a toxic relationship that you had with owner Jerry Jones. I'm curious to know. I think that's going to be telling in terms of what the season ends up ending like for the Green Bay Packers.
Mm-hmm.
In its simplest, dumbest form. In school, you learn early on when you're doing multiplication, a negative times a negative equals what?
Positive.
Micah in Dallas became a negative. Jerry in Dallas became a negative. That's the positive we saw yesterday. I know that sounds dumb, but that's the positive.
I was told there would be no math on this show.
Well, think about it logically.
Right.
Tom Brady
It's
last
my
week.
understanding that there would be no math.
Tom Brady last week on Chris Collinsworth's podcast, Pro Football Focus, said, I watch quarterbacks to see how they celebrate with their teammates after big plays and after scores. Micah Parsons is paid like a quarterback. He is the quarterback of the defense. You just said he had a huge chase down sack, but the thing that you noticed is how everyone celebrated together. He's already a positive. You pay $47 million for his production, but you also probably are willing to pay a lot of money to change the vibe and the culture around a team where everyone's thinking, we can do this. Something happened in Buffalo where that vibe changed a couple of years ago. They down 15 to Baltimore? All right, we're good. We're good. You said your Baltimore team has it the opposite way right now. They're awesome, great players, but something in their mind believes that they can't do it or they won't do it late in games. If you saw that already in 1 week with Micah, what Nuno said still could be true, but has a better chance of not being true.
I'm glad you brought that up because it's two sides of the same coin between what happened with the Ravens and what happened with the Packers yesterday, right? Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. And based on the Green Bay Packers organization going all in and making the decision to trade for Micah Parsons and to give up that contract, what they told the rest of that locker room is that they affirmed to those dudes, we can win a championship. Y'all are good enough. And we're just going to make you that much better by adding this piece. And by the way, now you got proof of concept because you just went out and dominated an opponent that has won 6 of the last 7 games against you. The Detroit Lions had won 8 straight division games up until yesterday. There's somebody else that's going to have something to say about the NFC North in 2025 other than the Detroit Lions, and it's the Green Bay Packers. Maybe, just maybe, they're going to have something to say about the team that comes out of the NFC and represents that conference in Super Bowl 60.
Excellent point. The Micah Parsons acquisition is actually a vote of confidence for everybody else in the locker room.
Correct.
Excellent point by one Chris Canty. Let's see if he does that coming up. When he has said that one guy is done, they won't make the playoffs, they're going to be terrible. That guy threw 4 touchdowns yesterday. We will get to that next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
This is ESPN Radio.
Chris Canty is a football savant. Now you look at him, and it's like, oh, my Lord, the hostility.
On your radio, your computer, your smart speaker, or on the ESPN app.
What has happened to Chris Canty? He makes me look like a choir boy.
We're everywhere you are. This is ESPN Radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Mike Ditka on Tom Waddle.
Whatever he's accomplished in life, he's done it because of Tom Waddle. He's done it because of the effort he put into being a football player, for one thing. If you're talking about full-out speed and blazing talent, no. But how do you measure the heart and the will of an individual? And he had that. So if you have the heart and the will, that's going to propel you to do things a lot greater than this guy who has these flexy muscles and stands around and gets his ass kicked when the ball snapped.
Hear Waddle with Silvy.
Now, weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
This was as hard-fought of an NFL game as you will get. Aaron Rodgers comes back, and the Steelers get out of here with a 2-point victory, 34-32.
The message is go out there and just show who you are. And I think, we did a good job of that today, but there's always something to work on so we can be better.
It was nice to win, especially hearing some of the cat calls out there. I kind of like that, but there were probably people in the organization didn't think I could play anymore. So it was nice to remind those people that I still can.
The call here on ESPN Radio. Steve Levy, Sal Powell, Courtney Cronin on the broadcast for us on ESPN Radio of the Jets and the Steelers. Aaron Rodgers throwing 4 touchdowns. Chris Boswell with a 60-yard field goal to win it for Pittsburgh. We are Unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done with fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click, Grainger.com or just stop by today. Yes, Aaron Rodgers with 4 touchdown passes. Revenge games 2 ways. Justin Fields against his former team. Aaron Rodgers against his former team yesterday, as those 2 players playing quarterback, obviously, going head-to-head. And Rodgers, 22 of 30, and had 4 touchdowns to 4 different guys. Fields, 218 and a touchdown, had 2 rushing touchdowns. So they both showed up yesterday. Rodgers, though, obviously a little bit happy post-game. Here is what he had to say in terms of any significance in beating his old team.
You spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that, since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
So there's significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets. Guys, what stood out more, his post-game comments or his in-game play?
His post-game comments.
Oh, I think it has to be the in-game play. 4 touchdown passes, being the catalyst to the win, 2 touchdowns in a 50-second span in the second half.
Was he the catalyst of the win?
I mean, he was a huge part of it.
I'm not going to say he wasn't a part of the win. I thought he played well. I thought he gave the Pittsburgh Steelers something that they hadn't had in a long time, which is professional quarterback play, which is important. But the reason why the Pittsburgh Steelers won that game was because Xavier Gibson decided he was going to fumble a kickoff. That was it. And the Jets, credit with Aaron Rodgers in that offense, were able to capitalize with scoring a touchdown on a point-blank scoring opportunity. But it came down to that fumble, a fluky DK Metcalf catch to set up Chris Boswell hitting a career-long 60-yard field goal. As far as Aaron Rodgers is concerned, he exacted his revenge on the Jets. Credit to him. His post-game comments tell me that game was his Super Bowl for the season.
Oh.
Now, do I expect that Aaron Rodgers is going to be able to play that way throughout the entirety of the season? I do not. Do I expect that the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to be able to win shootouts in that way? I do not. Aaron Rodgers yesterday, even though he had 4 touchdown passes, averaged 4.5 air yards per attempt, which is his 4th lowest mark of his career. So even though he had some nice throws, the touchdown throw to Calvin Austin was a nice ball. The touchdown throw to Skoranek was a nice throw. Even though he had some nice throws sprinkled in there, I came away from that game being more impressed with the other quarterback.
Well, the Jets did play great.
I came away from that game being more impressed with Justin Fields and his performance than I was with Aaron Rodgers. Justin Fields alone had as many total yards as the Pittsburgh Steelers' entire offense. And remember, the New York Jets also had a 100-yard rusher in Breece Hall yesterday. So to me, that game was more about a young team not knowing how to avoid making the mistakes that make you easy to beat than it was about Aaron Rodgers elevating the Pittsburgh Steelers to some heights that we haven't seen before.
You're right. The Jets were very impressive yesterday. They look much improved. Aaron Glenn already in one game putting his fingerprints on what the identity of this team is going to be, which is impressive. But to your earlier point, do they really need Aaron Rodgers to be somebody that is elevating them to a certain degree, or do they just need him to be the guy that can execute when he needs to? You said it yourself. They've been lacking that. They've been lacking that consistent quarterback play. And I think what you saw from Aaron Rodgers yesterday should be a positive sign if you're the Steelers, because hopefully you can get consistency at that position.
I look at what Rodgers did yesterday, and I have to give him a lot of credit. Like, you're talking about the air yards. So that would indicate dinking, dunking, screen passes, dump-offs, whatever it is, tight end, whatever.
He had some nice throws in there. He had some nice throws in there.
I'm cool with that, though. I'm cool with that because that means that they're realizing defense first, which didn't happen yesterday.
About to say.
Well, no, I know. But I'm saying defense first, running game, be safe.
They can't run.
I'm theoretically, that's what low yardage in terms of the air yardage would indicate. They didn't do any of that, and yet they still won because he had 4 touchdown passes. I got to look at it and say, Aaron Rodgers was better yesterday in a more meaningful game than he's played since the Packers and the Lions in week 17 or 18, whatever it was, a couple of years ago. This was the most meaningful game that he actually played in. The Bills game obviously got hurt, but this is the most meaningful game he's played in. Now, that said, this game means nothing.
It was the most meaningful game because he actually won it. Like, he had the games that he played early on in the regular season last year were meaningful games. He just wasn't good.
But this one had a little extra juice.
No,
they doubted him. They casted him aside. He had a little bit more on the line with this one.
Oh, no, listen, I understand how he feels about it. I get all of that, right? And the Pittsburgh Steelers were the only ones that take a chance on him. He rewards them by being able to deliver 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. It's the first time he's had a game like that since 2021. So I understand that the game from a symbolic standpoint means a little bit more. But in terms of the stakes for the teams, I don't think it means more than what he could have done last year with the Jets. He just didn't play well. So, I mean, yeah, he did better in this game than at any point over the last 3 years. Credit to him. He found a way to make plays at the end of the game to win the game. I'm not taking anything away from that. But I'm also not going to jump out of the window from his performance or what I saw from the Pittsburgh Steelers. Because there are a lot of things that happened in that game yesterday that they got to get cleaned up if they think they're going to get back to the playoffs this year. They do. They can't run the football, and their defense was like Swiss cheese. They couldn't stop the run. The New York Jets did whatever they wanted to do. So, again, Rodgers played well, but I'm not sure that formula that they used yesterday is sustainable for the entirety of the season. And the part that bothers me the most is that they struggled to run last year, even when they had Najee Harris, and their defense in the second half of last year continued to deteriorate. It felt like an extension of that, what we saw yesterday.
Well, you're probably not going to like this then. Aaron Rodgers post-game on his game yesterday and how he's playing.
It was nice to win, especially, hearing some of the cat calls out there and the boo birds. I'm not sensitive about that. I expected that, I kind of like that. But there were probably people in the organization didn't think I could play anymore. So it was nice to remind those people that I still can.
Not sensitive about it, but I'm going to bring it up the first time somebody asked me about anything. I mean, listen, to the victors go the spoils. And Aaron Rodgers is well within his rights to gloat. He won the football game. That's all that matters. NFL style points that's out the window. He found a way to win a football game. He didn't make any consequential mistakes. He had 4 touchdowns, no picks. Listen, he's tied for the most such games in NFL history. 4 touchdowns and no picks. He got 28 of them things. So Aaron Rodgers can still dial it up. We'll see whether or not he can sustain that level of play throughout the course of the regular season.
It's completely understandable for a team to give up on a guy who wasn't good for that team and then him be good for another team. That happens. Upon further review, next, we're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Every 65 seconds, someone in the United States develops Alzheimer's disease. Many don't even know it.
I just knew that I wasn't the high-performing person I used to be. Pieces of my past are being erased. I was lucky we caught this at the very earliest stages. I hope that my story can give other people hope. There is life to be lived. Increasingly, there will be treatments. We need to invest even more in research and finding treatments and cures.
Bright Focus Foundation's Alzheimer's Disease Research Program has invested more than $175 million in breakthrough research.
If your loved one or you yourself are sitting there thinking, something is wrong, I'm not who I used to be, you can get some answers and you can get them for free.
Call us at 1-855-345-6237 or visit us online at brightfocus.org/brainhealth to learn more.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right. We bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Bears Game Day Monday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows today on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap, it is a Bears Game Day Monday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. There are people right now preparing their food for whether it's at home or going to the lakefront, going to Soldier Field to check out the Bears and the Vikings. We got coverage all day long right here on ESPN 1000. There are people already at the bars congregating, getting ready for the Bears and the Vikings. They are getting fully croissant, getting ready for tonight's game. That's how big it is. It's a holiday here in Chicago.
It is a holiday. The talk stops. I got up this morning super early and was just like a kid in a candy store, to use that old tired metaphor. Wow, we're playing tonight, and it's Monday Night Football. The whole NFL is going to be watching. Bars across the country, people come watch NFL football on Monday nights, and it's us at home. The weather's going to be great. The city's going to glisten. And now all the talk stops. I'm so tired of, are we going to get Ben Johnson? Is he going to go somewhere else? Could Mike Vrabel be the coach? We're going to interview who? Oh, that guy's interviewing? Well, he fills a reason he's interviewing. All that stuff, gone. Done. Mini camps, OTAs, soft tissue injury. We're playing football. That's it. Let's go. You've got a really talented roster. The excuses stop. It's time to win football games.
It is time to win football games. And I know that when there's a new coach in place, a new coaching staff in place, we all say, well, it's all going to change now. It's all going to turn around now. All I can tell you is this, Kap. The way I feel as a Bears fan, I'm optimistic about not just tonight, not just this season, but the future, because of the commitment to winning from the general manager's office to Kevin Warren's office and on the field. The commitment to winning is different. Last year at this time, we were talking about, look at the sweeping changes by the Chicago Bears. They got the number 1 draft pick in Caleb Williams, and they're going to team up with DJ Moore and Roma Dunes. Kap, here's what it comes down to this year. We've talked about it ad nauseum, but we could talk about it one more time. This year is different from a personnel standpoint because Ryan Poles understood that last year, as confident he was in the offensive line was not there for Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams wasn't there for the offensive line. There was a 6-3 game that we had to do postgame for. 6-3. Horrible. Turning football back 50, 60 years ago with that kind of production or lack thereof. We saw some ugliness with a 10-game losing streak. We saw some stuff that was supposed to be bad. After, again, an optimistic season going into last year, we thought, okay, things are going to turn around. Kap, because of what has happened, and I have a list of negatives, question marks, or positives for this football team. The number one positive for me is the installation of new blood on this roster. Wholesale sweeping changes. Because Ryan Poles had to do what was best for the team, and that is to be able to get Tooney and Dolman and Jackson on this offensive line, realizing that he made a mistake. He made the mistake of saying that, hey, this offensive line, it's the best room I've been in. Best room. Kap, hopefully this time around that rings true. He did say it. You recall
He
it.
did. He absolutely did, and he has to wear that. But now, as I have done my studying and watched the league yesterday and have been around training camp and have heard from you who've been there, Waddle and Silvy, guys who have been at practice, gals, anybody that's gone that's had an opinion, I've been reading or listening or watching. Because I really, really want to see us look competent. I know it's week 1. I know that. I know it's a brand new system. There's a lot of moving parts. I get all of it. But guess what? You only get 17 of these.
Sure.
I don't want to hear, well, by week 12, we should be better. Yeah, no. I want to see a competent football team. Because for so many years, I have woken up on a day like this and said, Mindy, what are we eating tonight? Bears are on Monday Night Football or Thursday Night Football or Sunday Night Football. They're the national game. And then we just look awful. Like 6-3 last year. Or Thanksgiving where Eberflus melts down and doesn't call a timeout. We don't even get a tying field goal off.
Yeah.
The Hail Mary becomes a national story and the Commanders rocket to the top. No, I'm done with that. If you're going to finally get out of the way in upper management and hire a competent coach who is demanding, who's intense, who is all about accountability, and he does not care if somebody uses a curse word. We're not going to ban that because, oh, heaven forbid, we don't want anyone to know that people swear in NFL football. I'm tired of all that crap, all that nonsense where the Bears are a joke of a franchise. George McCaskey literally has been the chairman of the board since 2011. He's got as many playoff wins as my dead grandmother, and she died in 95. That's how many playoff victories he has. I'm not talking about Super Bowls. I'm talking about one freaking game. Dang. So it is time to take the field with a purpose, with a bunch of talented dudes, and my quarterback look competent. That's what I'm asking for. And I don't think that's too much.
It's not too much to ask. We've asked that since Dave Wanstead and Dick Duran, and we've asked that for Lovie Smith and Mark Trestman and John Fox and Matt Nagy and Matt Eberflus and Thomas Brown. And here we are with Ben Johnson. The positive coming into this season is that you have someone that understands offense that is, again, not just a coach, Cap. He's not just a coach.
No.
He's someone that's there to be able to mold and shape Caleb Williams. It is a tearing down process to be able to build him back up into a quarterback, not just as a captain in name, but someone that could be able to lead this offense. Mm-hmm. I always compare the Bears to what we watch on Red Zone or what we watch around the league. And we watch young quarterbacks, 25 and younger, 30 and younger, that have the skill set to be able to not just lead in the locker room, but on the field. When he comes out there, you feel a presence. You feel like you're never going to be out of the game. It's not what if. It's like, yep, when will it happen? He's going to be a threat. And hopefully Caleb Williams, as we go through this process, he's one of those quarterbacks we say, when he steps on the field, the mood changes. That's the hope, right?
Correct.
I mean, you're not going to win every ball game, but it's not one of these things where you're on pins and needles when Caleb Williams has the football. What's he going to do with it all? Hopefully it's not that, right? Because, again, we can watch everything we watch in week 1. There's a number of quarterbacks that you can look at and say, when he comes on the field, things change, or you feel like you have a shot. My hope is that I have that feeling for Caleb Williams throughout the season, because last year that was not the case. Early on, I think that you and I had the confidence of Caleb, but then because of Shane Waldron, because of the coaching staff, because of Caleb, because of the offensive line, because of all these things that ended up being a 5-12 record, you didn't have that confidence. I want to build that confidence back up for me as a fan in Caleb Williams. When he takes the ball, that good things happen.
Yeah, that's very well said. But it's going to take work. It's going to take commitment.
Yeah.
And it is going to take people in that building understanding that the culture has to change, finally. The idiotic decision-making over the last more than a decade, all that stuff is in the past. That's it. at some point look in the mirror and go, why are we always a joke? Yeah. Why? What are we not doing? And I think bringing Ben Johnson in and Dennis Allen and paying top dollar for the coordinator, like those things matter. But getting Joe Thuney, having a leader, an alpha in the room who has been an absolutely amazing football player in his career, things like that also matter. We've had talented players here. We have. But, oh, man, Doctor, it's time to put the idiocy to the side and find a way to look. Wow, look at the Bears. They look super competent.
Right.
I'm not expecting them to look like Buffalo did last night coming back. I'm not. Josh Allen's been doing this since 2017, and he had a horrible start to his career. And guess what? Then rolled in Sean McDermott. They put a system in place. They put a culture in place, and they developed their quarterback, and now you see the finished product. We're not there yet, but I do expect him to take the field, and I don't want to hear delay a game, offense, number 18, 5-yard penalty, replay the down. I don't expect that stuff tonight. I don't expect to see Ben Johnson screaming at somebody because they weren't lined up in the proper place. Get it right and find a way to win a game. That's all I expect is when you go to bed tonight, the Bears are 1-0.
Well, that's the hope, right? Nothing's guaranteed in this NFL, as you well know. Nothing's guaranteed in this life, Cap. That these things happen where you feel like you played your best football and you fall short. Here's the point that I want to get to that you just mentioned, and that is you and I love a good sidebar. That's why it's sponsored by Inc. Law.
312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Inc.
It's not my ball. There's a good reason why we like a good sidebar, but when it comes to the Bears, it's way too many. What you just laid out is the stuff that's behind the scenes, stuff that's happened at Hallis Hall. You know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about the football team and how the operation can get better.
Correct.
And I also want to be able to, also on my yellow pad of positives, already before we get to the season, Ben Johnson's telling you that, you know, it is a process for us to be able to be a winning team. A lot of coaches lie. As soon as they come to the building, when they put on that great suit, they take the mic and go, we got plenty to win here. We're going to win here. Making some kind of stump speech like they're trying to win an election, telling you, like, we're going to win here. Ben Johnson did not say that. He says we have enough to win, but he didn't guarantee, like, the Super Bowl or the sun in the skies. What he said was is like, hey, man, we got a lot of work that we got to do. By the time we get to the bye, we'll know what kind of football team we are. But I did like that he said that there's no excuse to why we can't win. How much, he didn't say. But I like the honesty of saying, yeah, we're good. We're not there yet, but we're working on it.
To your point, Ben Johnson also, he didn't guarantee anything, but we didn't also have that, you know, we're here to beat Green Bay. None of that pablum. You know, we're going to take the North and never give it. There were no lines. There were no lines like that. It was going to be a lot of work, and guess what? We're going to coach Caleb hard. He asked to be coached hard. That's what we're going to do.
Sure.
And we have heard that Caleb's work throughout camp has been sensational. Great. Because last year was unacceptable on every single level. And shame on the organization for allowing it to get to that level. And shame on Caleb for allowing it to get to that level. So now, clean slate. We got you all the talent you want. You wanted a hardcore coach. You wanted an offensive guru who develops quarterbacks. There he is. Oh, God, this guy's out of his mind. That's right. That's what winning football looks like. So either get on board or get the hell out of the way.
That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. But you know that the organization, by the way, took a hard right turn when they fired Shane Waldron.
They did.
It started right there. It started with Waldron because he was a mess, and it did not connect. The offensive players and Shane Waldron did not connect. The second hard right turn is to fire a coach in season, as it did Matt Eberflus. That's not how the Bears operate. That's where Kevin Warren and Ryan Poles step in there, and they go, well, you know, he's got this much left on his contract, blah, blah, blah. It didn't matter because the locker room was fractured. Mm-hmm. So there is a Kevin Warren and a Ryan Poles and others that were able to listen to the players and see what was going on. You know, in years past, Cap, when you were going to fire a coach, you know what would determine to fire a coach around here? Empty seats at Soldier Field.
That's correct.
The no-shows. You remember this, like the last year of someone's contract or a third. You know, where are the people?
Better get rid of this guy. Look at the empty seats.
Look at the empty seats because of the embarrassment. The McCaskies did not like the embarrassment of the empty blue seats at Soldier Field. That's what would get a coach fired. That's what would happen. But what happened this time is that the upper management listened to the players and then saw the losing streak and go, wait a minute, Kevin Warren's here, Ryan Pohl, we can't allow this to happen. We need to stop this right now. In a previous regime, Eberflus would still be here.
Correct.
He would be.
Well, we have to pay him money.
Yeah.
Why should we pay him to coach down in Dallas?
When you know that it was terrible chapter and verse, we talk about these sidebars, right? There was stuff, Cap, that we're privy to that we shouldn't have known.
That's correct.
But it was at our doorstep, though. And then it leaked out to not just the media, but the fans. And so we all know a lot of what happened up there. It was a blank show. It was awful. So that's why I feel like it's different, because we've never seen a coach fired in season before. It was that bad. When you fired Waldron that early in the season and such a disconnect between Caleb Williams, the offense, and Shane Waldron, I go, oh, boy, that's bad. And then Thomas Brown is put in there, and then we had calls say, well, how come Thomas Brown can't be the head coach? And you saw what happened there. So all I'm saying is that one of the things I'm optimistic about that I wrote down this morning is I feel like the organization is turning in a different direction because it's something we haven't seen before. I could say that because this is new to us. Firing coach in season, then going to the top shelf, paying through the nose for Ben Johnson. They didn't pay through the nose for Matt Nagy or for Mark Trestman. They didn't pay through the nose for those guys. This is top dollar for a top shelf hire and Ben Johnson. Let's see how it works out.
That's it. It's time to win football games. Doesn't mean you're going to score 47 points tonight. Doesn't mean that you're going to beat them like a dog 58-0. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm simply asking for, wow, Caleb looks good. Yeah. Bears offense looks competent. Wow, that defense is flying around. Hey, Chicago ends the evening 1-0, and they played competent NFL football.
We'll have a high of 74 degrees and 49 degrees tonight right here on the Bears Game Day Monday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Let's hear your thoughts about the Chicago Bears. Also still to come, some thoughts about Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Bears. He's ready for Monday Night Football. You hear from the coach next. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts today at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season, we did it yesterday. We eat dips with chips, wings, and veggies. Brett was a wing guy yesterday, and a chip guy, for that matter. And I had a nice platter of veggies while we watched all the games. What a great day. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what we did and what we do, and we'll do again tonight. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. I saw them at Jewel. They're at all the grocers in the area. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workman's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurici, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy in 41. They stand out as the locally owned, operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
Yo, Chi-Town, what's up? This is Luke DeBurton.
This is Austin Booker. This is Colson Loveland from your Chicago Bears. Fire up the ESPN Chicago app to hear this week's game.
It's Bears and Vikings.
It's Monday Night Football on ESPN Chicago. Let's get this dub and bear down.
It is the Bears and the Vikings. We got full coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great week. It is a Bears Game Day Monday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show and ESPN 1000. Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, says his team is ready for Monday Night Football.
Really good week of practice here. Just first week of doing show team, look team like we had, and thought our guys really handled it well. It was one of the best I've been around for this early in the season. Guys they're locked in, they're preparing hard, and trying to soak in all the details. So good 2 days, and then we'll have another good one here today, and we'll be ready for game time. I know our guys are really excited about what's to come. Soldier Field, game 1. I think it's going to be an electric atmosphere. So we're going to need that fan support every step of the way. With that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
Risk of a broad question. What do you want to see Caleb do Monday night?
Win the football game.
In terms of his own performance, does it matter how
all that matters is us winning the game. So that's all we need to see from our quarterback, from our offense, from our defense, from our special teams. We're just all we're focused on is what do we need to do to win the game.
Okay, thank you guys. You should just walked off. That's all you need right there.
I love it. That is like you would never have heard our previous coaches say that. That's it.
Yeah.
And you know my line. Wake up, grab a cup of coffee, and find a way to win a game. Period. I got that. I've said it a million times. I got it from Lou Piniella. I said, what do you expect to see today out of so-and-so? There's all the media there. And he goes, find a way to win a damn baseball game. What do you mean? Well, I'm asking you about the starter. He's like, I don't care if he throws one pitch and I have to go to the bullpen. At the end of the day, find a way to in the win column.
Yeah.
Period. That's what good teams do. Bad day, good day, does not matter. Win. Look competent.
I know that we get so much into numbers and just delve into the numbers until our eyes bleed of what the expectations are from a number standpoint. I just want you to know that I watched week one, a lot of the football, and there were some pedestrian numbers out there, but yet those teams found a way to win. It's hard to win in this league. It is so fast and so physical. I'm watching on my television, and you can see it in person as well, Cap, just how fast and how physical this game is. And so for quarterbacks out there that got to get the ball out for, less than 2.5 seconds, and for them to be able to make snap decisions that are positive for a football team, man, it is difficult. So it doesn't matter if you win by 1 or by 30. It's hard to win, so you'll take that dub, go home, and then figure out how you can win week 2. Hopefully that'll be the case for the Bears. You heard Ben Johnson's thoughts. His thoughts is that he doesn't care what the numbers are. He just wants to get a dub.
That's it.
That's it, yeah.
That's all that matters. And it's a great rivalry. From a personal rivalry, I went to college in the Twin Cities. I've been getting texts from all my college football teammates. We're going to beat your ass down there in Chicago, blah, 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 blah. JJ's ready to go. Great. Bring it on. Let's go. Mm-hmm. My buddy, my buddy Jay Hughes.
Yep.
He has all his college buddies in from Minnesota. They're all going to the game. That's what makes this so special. The rivalry, I know Green Bay's on a different level, and I got to give them their flowers. They're better than I thought they were. Wow. They looked really good, and Detroit looked terrible. Terrible. But this Minnesota rivalry, JJ's from LaGrange Park. He won a state championship. He won a national championship. Shea mocks him all the time. It's going to be
Service Academy quarterback.
Okay. All I know is that dude won a state title. That dude won a national title. That dude was the 10th pick in the first round, and he's laughing at you every time you say that. And we'll see how he plays because he missed all of last year with 2 knee surgeries. But he's smart. He's tough. This is going to not be an easy game. That means Caleb has to be on time with the football. That's the biggest key tonight.
Yeah, one of the keys for Caleb Williams is to connect to all the different receivers that he has on the football team. Another thing that we've seen this offseason that we haven't seen in the past is to be able to stack offensive weapons on this roster. Usually it's one, Cap. All right, here's the 1 draft pick, and we got this guy from the middle of the shelf. Go ahead, work with that, and then we'll talk to you next year.
Right.
Not this year.
No.
Roma Dunze, DJ Moore, Zacchaeus. I think it's going to be a real key. Just keep your eyes on him. I don't know what bets are out there on Zacchaeus as far as receptions or whatever. Just watch him very closely because I feel like even more so than the young Colston Loveland, I think Zacchaeus, if he's on the field, Cap, will be a key for Caleb Williams. He feels like he's on his back foot. He can get it to Zacchaeus for short yardage, and then the run after the catch should be amazing. 3rd down and 6, 3rd down and 7. You could throw it to Zacchaeus. He'll give you the first down. I think he's going to be that kind of guy. We know that DJ Moore, Roma Dunze can get the job done as a wide receiver. I think that Zacchaeus, though, could be key. From there, you got 2 tight ends. We'll see a 2 tight end set, I'm sure, at a lot this season with Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland. And then the running game. I've been hammering this defense all summer, but the running game I'm concerned with as well because I think DeAndre Swift can run the ball. We've seen that. I just want to know who else can run the football effectively. So even though I think it's a positive that you have a number of weapons, I am still concerned about the running back room and how many guys can run the rock for them effectively.
Yeah, the running game is intriguing to me because DeAndre Swift is getting an opportunity probably unlike any opportunity he's had in his career. Like he was on a solid offensive football team in Detroit as they were building. Then he went to Philly where he had this great offensive line. But he is the bell cow now. He is getting the opportunity of his life. Hey, got a pretty good offensive line in front of you there, kid. A lot of veteran talent. Guess what? They've also got playmakers that should help stretch the field, run the rock, take care of the football. Just keep the legs moving.
Yeah.
4 yards a carry. Let's go.
Our video streaming on Twitch and YouTube is brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. Space is on ESPN 1000 on Kap and J Hood. Space, good morning.
Kap, Hoodie, what's up, fellas? How y'all feeling?
What's up, buddy? How are you?
What's your idea?
Hey, let me tell you, first off, okay, now we got all the warm-ups out the way. You know, we got all the pregame out the way. We got to warm up the juices, you know, with all that Sunday activity. Now it's time for the main course, the main event, the Bears, the Vikings. Man, it's time. Football time. It's time to go. You know what I'm excited to see? I want to see a few things. Caleb, I want to see him play on time and accuracy. You know, I want him to play within the system, but also show us some stuff. Let's see what you got. And then I'm going to be looking real closely at that left tackle. I saw how Micah Parsons just destroyed Penei Sewell. Oh, my goodness. He was all over the place. He was a monster. So I really got to see what we're going to do when we face him. It's time to get whatever we got to do to make that left tackle strong to protect Caleb. We need to do it right now, but we need to focus right now. I know what's his name? The defense coordinator, he's going to throw all types
Dennis
of blitzes.
Allen or Brian Flores? That's the
Brian
two dudes.
Flores. Yes, he's going to throw all types of blitzes at us, and he's going to test everybody on that line. So we just need to get it together. We need to gel, but let's make a statement right now. Forget that statement Green Bay tried to make. Let's make the real statement right here today. Let's go, Bear down.
Bear down, man. Have a great day.
Bear down. All right, Space. We appreciate your telephone call. Need more Bears? Check out the Chicago Bears podcast with Pat the Designer and Company on the ESPN Chicago app and on ESPN Chicago's YouTube. Coming up next, there's been some stories out there regarding the Chicago Bears and Caleb Williams that we need to review. We have not talked about it yet. I think we need to talk about it coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. You never know when you're going to need a personal injury attorney, a medical malpractice attorney. Howard Ankin has won all the big awards. He's the #1 guy in Illinois. He's the guy you want on your side.
That's exactly right. There's only one firm that's injury law made personal. That's Ankin Law. I want you to think about this, Kap. The awards that this guy has won: the Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association of Justice member, rated a super lawyer 10 years running. I mean, that's our guy Howard Ankin.
That is 312-6-million. Just put that in your phone. Never know when you're going to need him. 312-6-million.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
IKEA is turning 40, and they're giving you the presents. From now to September 23rd, IKEA is celebrating with a huge gift card giveaway. Every day, 3 times a day, 40 lucky winners will score an IKEA gift card worth anywhere from $5 to $500. That's right, 120 winners every day at every store. Join the celebration and win. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA.us for more information. Must be an IKEA family member to participate. 1 gift card per IKEA family membership during the promotion.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Midas. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee included with every tire purchase. With paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacement, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other maintenance. So go to Midas, limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show. Weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Bears game day Monday. Let's go. Bears and Vikings. We got coverage all day starting with us, followed by Carmen and Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen breaking down week 1 of the NFL and the Bears-Vikings matchup at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. And then from the Dr. Pepper Gate Zero area of Soldier Field, it'll be the Bears pregame show with Waddle Silvy, followed by the Bears pregame show with Waddle Silvy and Dionne Miller. Right into the Bears and Vikings with Jeff and Tom. We've got that game for you right here on ESPN 1000. Download the ESPN Chicago app. Comes in crystal clear. Hear every hit, every touchdown. And, of course, the Bears victory tonight at 7 with the Bears and Vikings. After the game, it's Peggy and Jurko at postgame until 1:20 in the morning, followed by the post show with Jeff Miller, Jason McKee, and Pat Designer from 1:20 to 3:20 in the morning. So we got coverage all day. We'll crosstalk with Miller, McKee, and Pat the Designer tomorrow morning right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. That's how much coverage we got. We've got We got some and then more and more. So we have a Bears-gasm right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
And you know what I feel like? As that whole schedule was getting put together by the Grand Poobah, Daniel, and Zetterman, he put it out, he hit send, and he sat back and smoked a cigarette. That was like sex to him.
Yeah.
That was like Danny having a threesome. Like, oh, man, I got it going till 3:20 a.m. And probably, Danny's like, God, could I start Kap and Hood at 3:20 and just go right till 9?
Don't put any ideas in his head.
I'm in. Let's go.
Okay. 312-332-3776.
I'll be watching the game in the podcast studio in a bed.
Yeah.
I'll bring an air mattress.
I mean, that's like Danny's ultimate day. Get up, get a little workout in, and we got football till 3:20 in the morning on the station that he's in charge of the content on.
So just keep it locked right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, because you need your Bears and Vikings fix or your Bears fix. We got it for you right here on ESPN 1000.
Take that, Mitch.
So we take a look now at the stories that have been out there over the last 72 hours, Cap, regarding the Chicago Bears last year going into this year. And it's a story that's written by Tyler Dunne. I know that you've read it and I've read as well. Some conjecture and some question marks about Caleb Williams as quarterback for the Chicago Bears and the way the organization was last year based on his reporting.
So I read it, and I went back and I read it again. I sat down Saturday morning super early and just got my coffee and let's go. And I talked to Waddle about it. What he wrote doesn't mean that there isn't some truth to it. I don't believe all of it. And a lot of what was quoted in there was a lot of disgruntled former coaches, people that are no longer working in that building. All I care about now is, okay, was Caleb immature? What did I report last spring where I got blasted? Remember the calls?
Yeah.
Keep my quarterback's name out of your mouth. I kept telling you what I was hearing from people in that building and on that team as it melted down. As the 10-game losing streak went on, he lost his way, Caleb. He lost his process. He lost his focus. And his work ethic was completely out of what he needed to be at because it was a blank show around there. Eberflus, Shane Waldron, just name it. It was going on. Shame on him for his immaturity, allowing that to happen if it did. Shame on Matt Eberflus for allowing that nonsense to happen. Shame on the organization for allowing what some of it is alleged. That all said, it's last year. We've got Ben Johnson and his great staff here. It is time to win football games. The culture up there had to change. It had to. And I'm hoping that it has by bringing in guys like Joe Thuney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson and Kevin Byard's here and some of these veteran guys that are in charge up there. That's it. Keep all the business people on the other side of the building, and that's it. So whether it's true, whether it's not true, I don't really care. That's last year.
Well, I'd like to be able. Well, I think from my standpoint, I'll speak from my standpoint since I'm here. You have to be able to have context for all of this stuff because you can't move forward without looking back at what happened last year. You just can't turn a blind eye to it or just put it on the rug and just say, well, that was last year. Here's the thing, is that you can't tell the full story of Ryan Poles as general manager or Kevin Warren in his position without looking at last year and moving it forward to this year because that tells the complete story. So the complete story to this point is that the Bears really had a hard time last year from a PR standpoint because you're firing several coaches in season. You had to fire Matt Eberflus and the coaching staff at the end of the season. And so the hope is that this gets turned around. It's the full story. Now, as far as Tyler Dunne's piece from Go Long, it's from his reporting, his Substack, him talking about what's going on from his standpoint in the organization. He took some shots or some reporting at Caleb Williams pretty much saying that Caleb Williams did not understand the terminology or the process, how to be a quarterback. Some of this, by the way, comes from the Wickersham piece from ESPN.com as well, Cap. I think a lot of the backlash from those that would not put their name on it comes from the Seth Wickersham piece from a few months ago. That's what I feel. I feel like Caleb Williams and his camp gave their point of view of what happened last year, and I think that there are some coaches that want to be able to fire back. Again, off the record. That's the difference, right? They didn't want to say anything. So I just think, to me, the off-the-record comments that came in the Dunn story are several coaches that are mad that they are in lesser positions or not even in the league right now because of what happened last year. I believe that that is the case. And again, fans can read it for themselves. But I think that there's one soundbite that could put this into a bow, okay? One soundbite from a coach's standpoint, and that is from the great Mike Tomlin, the head coach for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And so Tomlin says that there's something to be said about the responsibility of coaching. Hopefully this resonates from some of those former coaches that were fired last year on this team.
I love to hear coaches resist the responsibility of coaching.
What'd you say, Coach?
Because they're easy to beat.
What'd you just say, Coach?
I love coaches that resist the responsibility of coaches, that talk negatively about a dude that can't learn and blah, blah. Man, if everybody could learn, we need less coaches.
Yeah, that's real.
Right? If the group didn't need management, then we wouldn't make as much.
Yep.
I love reading draft evals and somebody's talking about anything other than pedigree, talking about how poor somebody's hand usage is. Well, that's coaching. I don't run away from coaching. I run to coaching.
Love it.
It all is in line with that not seeking comfort, because when you're a coach that's talking about somebody can't learn, you're seeking comfort because your teaching is struggling.
He's exactly correct.
Well, I pulled that soundbite because hopefully that will resonate with the former coaches that were around here. See, you had an opportunity to mold and shape the number one draft pick in Caleb Williams, and you failed. That means Matt Eberflus. That means Thomas Brown. That means Shane Waldron. That means the coaching staff. That means the organization, quite frankly. I'm not saying everything had to be rainbows and bubble gum last year, that the Bears were destined to be in the Super Bowl. But based on what we saw last year, the lack of offensive line, the lack of teaching, the lack of tutoring a young quarterback, I think that what Mike Tomlin said should resonate with some of those coaches from last year, resisting the opportunity to coach and teach and learn. Tomlin loves it.
He does.
Those coaches did not.
When Mike Tomlin gives up on a player, he has exhausted every coaching style possible to reach. Chase Claypool, where's he play? The Canadian League? He's blown every opportunity in the NFL.
Yeah.
He's gone. So I guess it wasn't the coach. George Pickens, he said, I've had enough. I've had enough. I've tried and tried and tried. Antonio Brown, where's he? Yeah.
Out of the league.
Exactly. So, Tomlin's probably my favorite coach. I love that dude. I've always been a huge Mike Tomlin fan. Whether stuff in the article's true or not now, it does not matter as long as everything's changed up there. And I believe it has with Ben Johnson. But shame on George, shame on Ted Phillips for ever even considering a guy like Matt Eberflus. That guy was so in over his head that it's literally comical that he got a NFL head coaching job.
Yeah. That's why you got to tell the whole story, though, Cap. Like, again, I don't know what's true and what's not in this Tyler Dunn article. I do not know. However, the only people that can change the narrative are the people at House Hall today. That's it.
That's it. That is it. And so I'm excited to watch tonight. I think they finally got out of their comfort zone and just said, okay, we can't have this losing anymore. We're trying to get a stadium built. We've got to find a way to get the right guy in here. And so hopefully that is indeed Ben Johnson. I'll say just this one thing. In the article, they talk about how Caleb disrespected Thomas Brown and walked away from him. And he said, Thomas Brown said, don't you effing walk away. Get back here. And he just kept going back to the huddle. Shame on Thomas Brown Shame on Caleb, first.
Yeah.
Let me just be clear. But shame on Thomas Brown, because if that was me, you're out. Tyson, you're in. Get out. You're going to walk away from me? You can sit your ass right there. I can lose without you.
If that happened, then that's a shame.
That's what a coach should have done.
Yes, if that is the case. Also, if you go through there, you'll find some dog whistles there regarding Caleb Williams and his demeanor or a supposed demeanor. Let me just tell you, a lot of the stuff that I read was ugly and personal. All I can tell you is that it's up to Caleb Williams and the Bears to be able to change all of that narrative. It's up to them.
Starts tonight.
A lot of what was said in there about Caleb is very easy to say under the cover of anonymity.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, when you say what you say and you allege certain things about him, put your name on it.
Yeah.
Or don't say it.
Yeah, you feel like he sachets around the facility, say something about it.
It was a hit piece because I also did some research. They said he did a hit piece in Buffalo. He's got one in, I think, Detroit. Like, okay.
Okay. It's up to the Bears, though. It's totally up to them.
That is correct.
312-332-3776 is our telephone number. We will go to Shay's platform coming up next, right here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Apt is your number one destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during our LG Labor Day savings event. And enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost. Buy the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop. At App, A-B-T. App.com. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10/2025.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots. Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us. Win with us. Be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers.
$2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right at the app, you can back your squad. Sign up now with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norley.
And Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, you know I've been rough on Bills head coach Sean McDermott.
Yes.
And yesterday, I thought his defense was atrocious to the tune of about 9.5 yards per play. Mm-hmm. As a defensive head coach, I'm never going to like how bad your defense looks. But one thing I'm not going to do is join the chorus of people who clowned him for going for 2 with 13 minutes left, down 9. That is the right call. It is always the right call. And it's time to go back to math class. You have to, at some point in the game, in those circumstances, you are required to get a 2-point conversion if you would like to tie the game.
Yeah.
If you go for it early when there is time still on the clock, then you're not dead if you don't get it. It's why they were still able to win the game. They had time to make up for failure. And I thought he was right again when he kicked the extra point down 9 with 6 minutes left, because the clock is already so against you that you don't have time to make up for a bad decision anyway. Just keep it at 1 possession. But everybody came out of the woodwork to say, oh, look at this idiot. He could have made it a 1-score game, and he made it a 2-score game. You should go for 2 there. You have to go for 2 at some point in the game.
Yeah.
Just do it early, and then if it doesn't work, you have time to make up for it, and you know exactly how aggressive you need to be down the stretch.
Well, you know that math is not everyone's strong suit. So people will just glom on to whatever they see on social media and just double down, triple down, quadruple down on it. But that's simple math you just laid out there. Even if people didn't watch the game, you got to go for 2 at some point. In that, especially late in the game.
And look,
there's nothing wrong with that.
They kind of got bailed out. As great as Josh Allen was putting the cape on and bailing out a terrible Bills defense, they got bailed out by Derrick Henry fumbling the football back to them after it was an 8-point game. And they got bailed out by the Ravens doing, I don't know what the hell that final possession was.
Yeah.
You've got, I think it was Zay Flowers sliding down at the line of scrimmage inbounds.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how bad the game control was at the end of that game by the Ravens.
Yeah, I do think coaches too often go for 2. I don't disagree with this scenario here, but you and I have never agreed on that.
No.
Too often they go for 2.
And that's fine. But the other thing is, when you're down multiple possessions in the fourth quarter of a game, you are likely losing anyway. So you should throw the kitchen sink at the wall in an attempt to win.
Yeah, I don't have any disagreement there at all, Cap. And as far as the game is concerned, Lamar Jackson had to have PTSD because he's been there many times with the Ravens.
And
many times.
Did you hear Collinsworth talking about when they were up 40-25 and it felt like the game was over, there's 5 minutes left, and Collinsworth's like, you just love the Ravens. That game last year here lived in their heads all offseason. They came out and answered the bell. Hold on a minute. Josh Allen wasn't done yet. Hoodie, it's rare I say this. We got the game of the year in week 1. I don't know that that's going to be topped. That was unbelievable
it was
last
incredible.
night.
And I went to bed when it was 34-19.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all right, I'm out. Got a long day today. Got a lot going. Tonight, late night. Back at it again in the morning. So I went, I'm going to go to sleep. And then I woke up, I don't know, 2 o'clock. And I'm like, I got to see what the score of that game was. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah. I watched all the way to the end. And I'm going to just tell you something. It's one of these teams, Cap. The reason why I have them winning the Super Bowl is because you keep your eyes on them. At home, Josh Allen, all those weapons, you just don't turn a blind eye to it. I would just want, because I've seen the Ravens do this before. That's why I said, can they hold on? Let me watch all the way through. And it ended, 10:45, something like that. I'm like, yeah, man. I mean, so you watched.
That's what I said in our picks, that it was going to be a tight game, because we've seen this before, that they just went back to back, back to back, back to back. Each defense didn't really do much, so I just knew it was going to be a close game.
That is the Super Bowl chops of the Buffalo Bills. That's just game one. But boy, that was fantastic last night. What a finish.
Jay Moore, I was looking for you in the picture on the TV. Did you see they showed Josh Allen in the practice facility at Wyoming?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And I'm like, there's a bunch of players. It was like a practice thing, and how horrible his throwing motion was. Did you see that? Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, maybe Jay Moore's there with his kid. I was looking.
Shay's platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Chicago, the wait is over. The home opener at Soldier Field is tonight, and the best way to get to Soldier Field, the CTA. Ride free all day today on the 128 Express bus from Union Station in Ogilvie to Soldier Field and back. After the game, you get 3 hours of free rides at Roosevelt train station and on the 146 bus. Don't bother with rideshare. Don't bother with paying for parking. Just take the CTA. There's tap to pay available on every CTA train and bus. Your trip is simple, fast, and convenient. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA, your stress-free way to and from the game tonight.
We'll hear from Tom Waddle coming up next. Is this a playoff team? We'll talk about it. But first,
bless you.
Bless you.
We pause now.
Bless you.
Bless you.
For station identification.
Clear it out, Harry.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, Jay Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. But David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you here on this Bears Game Day Monday. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Don't forget, you can follow the show and all the shows here on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. It's time for you to tell us how many wins you see for the Chicago Bears, because it varies from some people saying maybe a little bit more than last year, some saying playoffs, Cap, and some are saying in the middle. I just know from a personnel standpoint that it's been looking pretty good for this Bears team on paper. What does that look like on the field? All I know is that this has been camp accountability. I'll always remember this camp as camp accountability. Based on everything that didn't happen last year, the heat's been turned up on the players in the organization to be better, do better as an organization. Not what we've seen in the past of just rolling out 5, 6, 7 wins, firing coaches left and right. No, it's about accountability up and down the roster and in the organization. And that's a far cry from what we've seen over the years with the Bears.
Far cry. And, again, whatever's being said out there, if I was Ben Johnson and I was talking to my quarterback today, I don't care what the noise was last year. That's last year. I'm here now. You're meant to be in this position now. And that's it. That's all that matters. Clean up the nonsense. I've got your back. Let's go out and let's win football games. Caleb, that's all it is. I'm going to hold you to a really high standard because I believe in you. I took this job because you were here. I want to be part of the Bears, but I want to coach you. So if you're going to follow along, you're going to take care of your business, we're going to get along just beautifully, and we're going to win football games, and we're going to have a great time. But I'm not going to let you slide an inch. You try and walk away from Ben Johnson, it won't be pretty.
That's exactly right, because it's about accountability and making sure that everyone's on the same page. I don't think that was like that in the previous regime. It certainly is going to be like that in this regime. Is from everything that we've been seeing and told, it's different. And, of course, every personality is not the same. Hopefully this personality and this coaching staff will not be the same as last year. I told you when this coaching staff was all put together, Cap, I said, I'd like to know what it looks like when the Bears face their first adversity. I don't mean the amount of injuries that we have coming into this game. I'm talking about the adversity from the football team. When you have something that goes wrong, like a losing streak or someone says something out of pocket, what happens? How do you handle that? Do you do it like the old PR salve that you just put on it, like you normally do? Well, he apologized internally, or he apologized on Twitter, that kind of thing. Kick it under the rug. Or are you going to be able to call it out when you see it? The previous regime would not call it out. When the Bears go through something, because all organizations do, they all go through something. How does Ben Johnson handle it? How's the coaching staff handle it? And that's still to be determined. You could be coach accountability, and you're saying that I want the players to be this, but when the rubber meets the road, what are you going to do? That shows leadership more so than anything else. Never mind about the winning streak and the good times. What about the bad times? How does he handle it as a first-year head coach? I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Yeah, I had somebody who played up there said to me, how is Ben going to handle it the first time one of his players gets in his face? Not happy. Tells him to go blank yourself.
Yep.
How does he handle that? If you're a veteran head coach who's got skins on the wall, who has won games, you've been down that road. You know how to handle it. Ben has never, ever had to be the head coach and handle all the stuff. Like, he would show up if it was as the OC tonight, got his offensive game plan, got his offensive staff, and when the game ends, he's gone. Gets in the car, drives home with his wife.
Yeah.
Guess what? Hey, Coach, before the game, we've got this guy here who's thinking of spending $5 million on a sponsorship with us over the next year. Could you meet him? Hey, Coach, You got to talk to the media. Hey, Coach, ESPN wants 5 minutes for the pregame on the radio. Hey, Coach, ESPN TV, they've got the analyst wants to interview. I'm trying to coach a football team. That's what the difference is between being the head man and being the assistant. And you got to be able to manage it all. And some guys can't.
No.
Some guys are great assistant coaches, the best. They got your back, but you have to be the head coach. I hope it goes correctly. I think it will. That's the guy I trust the most in the building.
So, Shay, let's open the phone lines to the Bears fan this morning. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. It's the Bears and the Vikings. We got full coverage all day, including the game at 7 right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, on this Bears Game Day Monday. What is your one-loss record for the Bears this upcoming season? When you look at it now, because it's the last time that Kap and I will talk to you about the Bears as we get ready for tonight's game. So now the rubber meets the road. We don't want to hear about you in week 4, week 5. I told you. No, tell us now. So that way we can have a discussion about what we see the Bears being this upcoming season. 312-332-3776. It all starts tonight as Tom Waddle from Waddle Silvy, part of our pregame show, he gave his thoughts on whether or not the Bears are a playoff team this year.
I don't think they're a playoff team. You know, I've been adamant about my expectation is they not only should they win 9 games, they need to win 9 games. Like, I'm done with this rebuild. I still believe they're in transition because they don't have enough true difference-making players, or those guys haven't developed into that just yet. Could I see 10 weeks into this, you know, that there are a number of guys, whether it's Colston Loveland or Luther Burden or Roma Dunze, or guys that vault themselves into that, like, next tier? Yeah, I could see some of that happening, no doubt. But right now, they don't have enough difference-making players for me to look at them and say that's a playoff team. But, you know, we've talked about this ad nauseum. They've invested so much in the offense, whether it was the $13 million a year for the perfect guy for the job in Ben Johnson. They used the first pick of the draft on Caleb. They spent $50, $60, $70, $80 million helping the interior of the offensive line. There's more weapons in the huddle. Like, I don't want to hear this is going to be a slow burn. It's going to take a ton of time. Yeah, they'll be a better team offensively in week 6 or 7 than they are in week 1, but like, you've been after this, guys, for a long time. Like, Ben was hired in January, okay? Caleb's been on the team. Okay, I have some tolerance for, you know, some mistakes and that it will look better later in the season than now, but I don't expect it to look like crap on Monday night, guys. I just don't.
Thoughts there from Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesdays with us every Wednesday right here on Kap and J Hood. So you heard what he said, his initial thoughts.
I don't think they're a playoff team.
That's what Tommy said.
Yeah, and I am understanding Tom's perspective there.
Mm-hmm.
I think they can get to the playoffs. I do. There's a lot of talent on this team. But none of these guys have played for Ben Johnson in one game. The season starts tonight. But when you've got Tooney and Dahlman and Jackson and Darnell Wright and DJ Moore and Roma Dunze and Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet, DeAndre Swift, Caleb Williams. That's a ton of talent. And if these guys are as good as I think they can be, they can win 10 games.
One football.
It's
only one football, though. That's the thing.
But they did it in Detroit. They had,
well, yeah.
They had, you know, question mark at quarterback. He played really, really well in Jared Goff with Ben. He wasn't so good yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But they had David Montgomery. He's a reasonable facsimile of DeAndre Swift. Now, Jahmyr Gibbs, that's at a different level. But they had Sam Laporta, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamison Williams. I mean, they had talent, and they found a way to spread the football around. I don't see any reason why this team can't win 10 football games.
Be very careful with the comparison of the Lions at a high level and the Chicago Bears team. Be careful. You know,
I'm not talking about the whole team. I'm just talking about they found a way under Ben to spread the football around to all those guys.
You know what the Bears don't have, but the Lions did at that time? Seasoning, an opportunity to gel. It didn't happen right away. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I agree with you. We see this depth chart every morning. What's the first thing I open up? The Bears depth chart every morning, as if it's going to change. But I see it every morning, and I see the talent like you see the talent. But the difference is, Cap, is that they were able to be a bad football team to an improving football team to a winning football team. Mm-hmm. It did not happen overnight.
Agree.
They were trying to get them out of there, that coaching staff, after year 2. They were saying, this is not going to work. This old tight end failed. This is a failure, because that's what the Lions do, like the Bears do, fire coaches every 3 years. But they stuck with it. And so what I'm saying is that with all the talent that's there, it doesn't mean that it works together on night one or every time that they play. There needs to be time. There needs to be timing with the quarterback, with Ben Johnson, and the offensive weapons.
Fair.
So that's the whole thing. When he says it's not a playoff team, Tommy's saying that it's a better team than 5 wins, and I would agree with that. But as far as a playoff team is concerned, Cap, man, it has to be a charmed, naggy first season for all of this to happen. Because as much as we are enamored with the offense, defensively speaking, especially with the injuries, I don't know what that looks like. I can't tell you tonight that I'm so overly confident that the defense will be able to stop the run or have a pass rush. Maybe they will against young McCarthy. Who knows? I'm just saying that we talked about this all summer, and it's still to be determined whether or not Sweat has help on the other side with Adengbo, whether or not they'll get the pass rush that they need. So, and then, of course, the secondary. Jalen Johnson's not 100%. He'll play hard as much as he can, but I'm concerned about this defense.
Yeah, I'm concerned that TJ Edwards probably isn't going to play.
Looks like he won't.
That for me is I've read all the draft stuff like you guys do, and Shea does a great job. All kidding aside, his draft prep stuff is awesome. Mm-hmm. And, you look at how do they rate positions, not players, positions in level of importance in the NFL. Obviously, quarterback is number 1. You could say left tackle is number 2. You could say rush edge is number 2. Cover corner is top 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, linebacker that can make plays and is athletic, linebacker has got to be higher on the list than I've seen in a bunch of plays. You're taking a linebacker that high? You can find those guys. The truly great athletic linebackers, those guys don't grow on trees.
No,
they do now.
Solidifies a defense.
That's correct.
So, I mean, the line's important, secondary is important, but that person in the middle, or the person that's at the linebacker position, it's so vital. Kind of the heartbeat of the defense in a lot of ways, depending on who you draft or you have in free agency.
Agreed.
It's a heartbeat of the defense.
Agreed.
So, Cap, let's take some phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The win total for the Bears this season. It's the last time they're going to talk about it. Tonight is the night. Bears and Vikings. We'll talk about it.
I got one quick thing I got to tell you. Isaac Teslaw, he made the great catch for the Lions yesterday. It didn't matter. They lost, 27-13?
Uh-huh.
He reminds me of Tom Waddle. Check it out. His hair's the same as Waddle when he played. And guess what I just found out? They have the same birthday. That kid in Detroit is Waddle. Telling you, great hands. February 20. That's right. They've got their own Waddle now in Detroit.
It's a Bears Game Day Monday. Take your phone calls coming up on the Bears and their matchup against the Vikings. On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long, it'll be hard. Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my friends at Automatic. It's football season, baby. The leaves will soon start to turn. And boom, out of nowhere, we get an 89-degree day on a Sunday afternoon. Or maybe a bitterly cold day. That's why now's the time to get your HVAC system checked by my guys at Automatic. They've been keeping Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. It's a long time, folks. That means they have a proven track record of success, whether it's blazing hot in September or freezing by October. So before that next surprise heat wave hits during the game, make sure your AC and your heating unit are ready. Check out Automatic.com or give Automatic a call. That's Automatic, making homes and businesses in Chicagoland comfortable for 80 years. At Omatic.com. Jay Moore.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Flashlight's on your phone, pal.
I know. I got it.
Don't know why that's on. We're not in the dark. Or are we in the dark? Are the Bears in the dark? We're going to find out tonight. The Bears take on the Vikings. 7 o'clock start right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Download the ESPN Chicago app as well. 312-332-3776. It's time for you to tell us the win total for the Bears this year. Heard from Tommy Waddle.
I don't think they're a playoff team.
He was mentioning that to us on Waddle Wednesday. He broke it down with us. You can hear the entire conversation on the ESPN Chicago app. Just click Kap and J Hood on a Waddle Wednesday. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. We will say hello to Lewis and Lyle. Hello. And Lewis is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Hood. Good morning, Cap. Beyond excited for tonight.
What's up,
I know
buddy?
y'all are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
So, look, minimum, I'd say this is a 9-win team, but I believe we can get 10 or 11. That's all dependent on Caleb and whether or not Ben Johnson can actually get through to him. Look, I originally called in because I was concerned about that article. I'm not concerned about the Caleb Williams thing. I mean, those were things that, I kind of thought about. I'm more concerned, before he was drafted, I'm more concerned about the polls reporting. That might explain why, like that whole thing where Poles was mocking Drake May, the whole thing where he was constantly watching to see what the radio or what the national media was doing and making decisions based upon that. If that is true, it would 100% explain why, as soon as Kevin Warren came in, he took the keys away from Poles and said, "No, I'm handling football operations from here on out. You can't do that."
He didn't say that.
What do you mean?
Kevin Warren has nothing to do with football operations. He's the boss of the entire building. He didn't take keys away. That's completely false.
When I say that, I mean he doesn't report directly to McCaskey anymore. He now has to report to Kevin Warren.
Everyone reports to Kevin now. The only person who reports to George is Kevin. That's it. Everyone reports to Kevin. That's it.
I was under the impression that when Poles was hired, he was given a clear directive that, hey, you report directly to George. You're not reporting to the president anymore. Granted, that was when we had Ted Phillips.
Yes.
But I don't know. I'm just really concerned about that whole thing with Ryan Poles. That is alarming, and I hope to God that's not true. I sincerely hope that's not true.
Again, we have no idea. I'm sure some of it has truth to it and some of it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Just look, all that matters now is that Ben Johnson is here, and Ben Johnson's in charge of that football team, and he decided to come here and try to collaborate with Ryan. He had to greenlight Ryan being here, or he wasn't taking the job. So last year was a blank show. Shame on every single person connected to that. And if that stuff continues to happen, they're not going to win football games, and it's going to continue to be a blank show. And I don't think that's what Ben signed up for.
My praise or criticism for Ryan Poles is based on what he does or does not do on the roster. That's what it comes down to, Cap. Him as a general manager, is he generally managing the team well enough to help the Bears win? Does he have enough talent on the field to win? That's all that matters to me.
Fair.
His draft record, all that. That's all that. All the other stuff, again, it's rumor and innuendo. It's written by one person. Who knows what's true or not? All I can tell you is that it comes out in the wash when you see the one-loss record. That tells you all you need to know.
That's it.
That's it.
For too long, the culture has been horrific up there. Horrific. And that's from people who work there, people on that team that have played there before. And that's it. It's got to get fixed. And that's why Ben Johnson and his staff are here, and everyone's getting out of their way.
Griffith, Indiana, here is Isaiah. Is on ESPN 1000. Isaiah, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Tonight is the night that Ben makes us some winners.
Let's go.
Hey. Oh, Betty Wright has joined us. Hello, Betty.
Hey. Hey, look, listen. I listen to you guys I think since you guys started the show, it's been about 5 years, right? So check it. I think everybody's overreacting here. For the past 2 years, we should have won 10 games. That last year of Fields, we lost the game to New Orleans, we should have won. We lost one to Minnesota, we should have won. A Denver game, and I want to say a Detroit game of some sort.
Mm-hmm. The Washington game. There's a whole bunch. But guess what, Isaiah? Love you, and we appreciate your great support of us. But guess what? You are what your record says you are. Period. That's it. Absolutely. They were 5-12 because they allowed an insane blank show to go on up there. Shame on everyone connected. It's time to win.
Coaching is going to change it. Coaching, a better line. We thought we had some last year. We really got a good patch job on the offensive line. We got a better upgrade of Keenan Allen with Luther Burden and a bonus tight end. an extra defensive tackle and a defensive tackle. An extra left tackle. I don't see with Ben Johnson's tutelage, especially after watching Detroit last night. That told me a lot. That told me that there is some coaching loss there. So I really think that the Bears can pull something off that we're just not prepared and we've never seen. So we're kind of nervous.
So how many?
Most of us were all in last year.
So how many wins?
12.
12 wins. Oh, that's a lot.
Okay. Good luck.
Is that 2 seasons or 1, Cap?
Yeah, I'm not there at 12. I'm not. I have been saying to you all off season, I think they can get to 10. If they settle in at 9, I'm good. Do I think they win more than that? No, not with that schedule. Now, again, that we could wake up in 6 weeks and go, my God, this thing looks amazing.
Yes.
We could also wake up in 6 weeks and go, oh, boy, this looks horrible.
And then coming right after the bye, right back to the belly of the beast at Washington.
Right.
We'll see.
I watched that game yesterday. I didn't think that. Yeah, I did. I did not think Washington was great. They were good enough to win. Russell Wilson's, he's pretty washed. They had a big fumble. They had a drop by Neighbors. Like, the game was closer than the score. I thought Jaden Daniels was solid.
Yep.
He wasn't spectacular yesterday. But as the season goes on, that guy's a pretty damn good football player.
Yeah, he was sharp. He got the ball out quick.
He gets it out quick.
Yes, he does. His weapons are ready.
He does. And the Giants had the ball, first and goal, inside the 5, couldn't punch it in. Had another opportunity, fumble. I mean, they had their chances in that game.
Somebody on the panel said that Russell Wilson is closer to being on the couch on GMA than a quarterback. That'd be me.
That would be you.
Yeah. And that'll be all.
Yeah.
More on that at 8:18 because I'm a little more than upset about having bet on that dog bleep team.
I mean, it's what
they had every chance. They turned the ball over twice in the red zone. Can't do it.
You have some semblance of quarterback play, and you probably flip that game. But it's
Hoodie. If only they had drafted a quarterback in the first round that they could have put on the damn field.
I'm gonna take a break here and smoke a dart, and then when we come back, we'll take more of your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN 332-3776 our phone number. We're asking you for the win total for the Bears this season. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. Very good.
Let's go, man. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, tonight. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Bet. ESPN Bet. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips, Cap, and personalized parlays. They're built just for you. And with your fantasy teams, Cap, it's synced right at the app. So that way you can back your squad. You know what, Cap? You can sign up with promo code USL to get started, Cap.
I'm excited. Let's go.
Must be 21 plus, Cap. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak coloring pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing is the best value in architectural shingles. They feature a limited lifetime and wind warranty, up to 130 miles per hour. And their super wide design saves on installation time. Plus, get a free estimate fast on your entire shingle project with our easy-to-use design program. In-store or on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards. This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Switch to Astound, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi. Only $35 a month, price locked in for 3 years. Plus, get up to $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
It's a Bears Game Day Monday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Might want to take a seat, Kap. I'll be here for a while. Rich Eisen at noon, followed by Bleck Abdalla at 2 o'clock, uninterrupted. Then we got our Bears pregame with Waddle Silvy at 3 o'clock. They'll be at the Dr. Pepper Gate O at Soldier Field.
That's correct.
Yeah, the Dr. Pepper deck. It's going to be awesome. Then the Bears pregame on the network side, Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne Miller. And the Bears football to take on the Vikings at 7. After the game, make sure that you call in. If you're driving home from the game, if you're going to watch it at home, call in, vent, or cheer with Peggy and Yurko with the postgame show. Then afterwards at 1:20, It's the show that Kap used to watch as a child. It's called The Late Late Show with
Tom Snyder,
with Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, and Pat the Designer until 3:20 in the morning. Then we'll crosstalk with Pat, Jason, and Jeff Meller after that. So just continuing coverage of the Bears and the Vikings right here on ESPN 1000.
Tom Snyder, rest in peace. I was a guest on his show when I was sleeping outside Wrigley when the Cubs started 0-14.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was a super cool moment. That guy was a legend.
Yes. I did find it unseemly, though, the extreme close-up on Tom Snyder. He used to have that right on the big teeth.
Yeah, with the big bushy eyebrows.
Yes, he did. It's like very big, very tight on the face of Tom Snyder.
If you pulled his body out of the coffin right now, if he'd still have eyebrows.
The things that you say. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. What's the win total for the Bears this season? There she is.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Honey Bear with us here on Kap and J Hood. Honey Bear, good morning.
Happy Monday, my boys.
Hello.
And it's a happy belated or is it a happy early birthday for you, Hood?
Happy birthday yesterday. So, yeah, it would be belated, yes.
It was around this time. I knew it. I'm a fellow Virgo. I got you, boy. My boy.
Yes.
So, first off, that comment, some of the things that comes out of Kap's mouth, it's why we love him. Anyways, so I'm on my way to the tailgate. I've been hyped for, this entire season. And, I just want to start off by saying when we hired Ben Johnson, I was a little doubtful. As someone in education, I know what it looks like to see someone that knows how to run a classroom. And, Kap, you know what I'm talking about when I say that, because as a coach, some people are able to do the gameplay, they know how to make all the plans, but they can't run the classroom, the coaching room. They don't know how to manage behaviors. And, seeing Eberflus, he was clearly someone who knew how to pretend enough for people to think he could do it, but he couldn't come up with a plan. And then he would just blame the kids, quote unquote, the kids being the players, for his action.
Mm-hmm.
With Trestman, that was the most I've been ever frustrated with the Bears. He was a decent lesson planner, but he didn't know how to run a giant room, and he just let the kids run the classroom.
Yep.
Which is the worst thing you ever want to do. And I wasn't sure about Ben. I was like, I think maybe I'd be more comfortable with a veteran coach. But as soon as that first clip of him walking into Hallis Hall, it wasn't even just the press conference. It was that clip of him talking to everybody there. He may be a first-timer, but he ain't no rookie. And it's so nice to see the team I absolutely love more than anything else have the right kind of person run that classroom and actually get things started. Now, I'm not someone that tends to predict win totals. I truly believe Any Given Sunday wasn't just a movie title. It is a philosophy for this league, which is why I love it so much. And I don't think we're going to be bouncing straight to the top. But I can't wait to see what these first 5 games are going to look like.
Yeah, because, you got first 4 right into the bye, Honey Bear, with Minnesota tonight, Detroit, Dallas, and Vegas right into the bye. And Ben Johnson said himself, that's a great evaluation to find out where we are through the first 4 games. All right, Honey Bear, we appreciate your telephone call, but that's what it comes down to, Kap. He said it himself. I like the honesty to this extent. We are trying to get there. We're not there yet, but we're going to get there because he talks about the process. I'm good with that.
I am very good with that. I want to see them look competent tonight. I don't want to wait till week 7 after we've had a bye and we made a couple changes. No. I want you to take the field tonight. You went out and got a lot of talent on this team. I've spelled out the salaries on the offense many times. It's time to win.
Our video streaming is brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit The Guy on 41.com for the best offerings on fences.
Yeah, it's a great place.
Basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. Yes.
Sylvie has one.
It's FenceWorks. Wow. That's where you go.
It's awesome. Sylvie actually went to school with, I think, the guys there. That place is awesome.
Yes, FenceWorks. That's the place to go.
The Guy on 41.
Yeah, thank you very much. I was just trying to get to the read, but you interrupted me. Kap is pointing at downtown Dean, so I guess that's where we'll go next on Kap and J Hood. Dean, good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. Shout out to Tom and Jake over there at FenceWorks. I love those guys. They come to the pork store all the time. Kap, I heard you say a minute ago or a couple minutes ago to caller Isaiah that you are what your record says. And Hoodie, it reminded me of a line my buddy Tony Montana used to say to me when we played ball at East Bank Club, who was formerly R. Kelly's trainer, by the way. He would say, if was a fifth, you'd be drunk, my man.
Right.
That's
I was telling the great Shay Norling too that, and shout out to Jay Moore. Gamer! I thought Green Bay was going to win the division before the Parsons trade, and after yesterday, I was going to ask you guys what you thought. After I give you my prediction on the Bears record, what you thought if it was more so the Lions' offense, or more being really bad without Ben Johnson, or more so the Packers. Just being really great, because I thought they were going to be great even before the Parsons trade. As far as the Bears prediction, I agree with Lewis and Lyle. I think he's spot on with his win prediction, but I don't understand the trepidation, Lewis. If you're going to pee like a pup, stay on the porch and let the big dogs eat. Downtown D, baby, we don't chase them, we replace them. Can you feel the love tonight?
Take that. Love it.
We got to have our weekly star search.
I'm Ed McMahon, apparently, in the oversized tuxedo on Star Search.
He actually really gets into the singing.
Well, he does. I feel bad for his neighbors.
Wow.
Could you imagine that time of morning, just belting it out?
He's doing that on the treadmill at the gym. I feel terrible for the people working out near him.
I mean, he's just the best.
I love him.
Our very rich friend from Sugar Land, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app here is Rob, with us here on Kap and J Hood. Rob, how are you?
Trust me, I'm not going to try and follow that routine.
Why not? Give us a little song and dance, a little soft shoe. What do you mean?
I don't smoke weed that early in the morning like he does, apparently.
Wow. Doctor.
So if you're going to count the games we should have won last year, you got to count the games we should have lost, too. So, that's a bunch of nonsense.
You are what your record says you are, buddy.
Correct. I'm going with 9 wins this year. And I'm curious as to what you think would be a good run-pass ratio tonight, given the backfield situation. I'll hang up and listen. Bear down without the singing.
Bear down.
Bear down.
It's a topic or a angle that we have not talked about over a year.
Talk to me.
Soldier Field. Pristine shape. We haven't talked about the field at all.
We have not.
They fixed it.
That is the one thing I'll give Eberflus credit for. He demanded that they change the type of grass. He had done a study, and they said, okay. And they put the grass in, and it looks much, much better. And it has. It's held up.
It looks like a real NFL football field when you see it on TV.
So maybe
it looks sharp.
If the head groundskeeper ever retires, we can bring Eberflus in for that job.
Sure, why not?
Well, Dallas won't want him as defensive coordinator much longer. I can tell you that after last weekend.
Wow.
Groundskeeper and beekeeper. He can do both at Soldier Field. He's very good at both, apparently. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. What's the win total for the Bears this year? It's the last time we're going to talk about it. Last time before the game tonight. So call in with your win total. Kap and I will give you our win total within the framework of our show as well. As we keep you company here on a Bears Game Day Monday, Kap and J Hood, we start weekday mornings at 6 a.m.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Let's go, man.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
One Some say it is the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW Centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
It didn't take long for the NIL deal-making frenzy to take shape under the new structure of college sports. In the last 2.5 months, more than 8,000 commercial deals totaling almost $80 million have been cleared by the College Sports Commission. That's the newly created body regulating name, image, and likeness deals for athletes. So far, more than 28,000 students have registered on the CSC's platform, and deals range in size from small dollar figures to $1.6 million. The commission said it has rejected 332 deals since launching in mid-June. There's been a struggle between athletes and the CSC already over what's a valid endorsement versus a deal just designed for boosters to pay a player. The commission also enforces the new $20.5 million annual cap that schools have to pay athletes directly. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hike it into Hooters for all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. 11 Chicagoland locations. Visit originalhooters.com for yours.
ZipRecruiter. You know, what if a quarterback completed 4 of his first 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 of his first 5 shots beyond the arc? Well, now when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter, hey, they get a quality candidate within the first day. So go to ZipRecruiter for free, ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Oh, Kap.
J Hood, big fan, man.
Watch out, fellas.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
What's your win total for the Chicago Bears? Because we got the Bears and Vikings. It starts tonight on the lakefront. Got full coverage all day right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Jeff and Tom with the call at 7 o'clock. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. We go to Derek in Brooklyn, New York, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Derek, good morning.
Yo, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, brother?
Happy Football Monday, bear down, and all that good stuff.
Let's do it.
Bear down.
Just want to chime in and say, I think the Bears, we're going to win between 8 to 9 games. There's a possibility we can win 10 if we can, minimize the silly mistakes that we made last year. But we're going to make mistakes because it's a new system, and Caleb is still learning. But I think Ben Johnson, he's a good teacher, and as the season goes along, he will just get better and hopefully, like I said, minimize mistakes. And but Braxton Jones, I'm not too sure about him. Hopefully, he can succeed with Joe Tooney by his side and helping him along the way. And that's pretty much how to say. And one little thing, man, I just would like to give a shout out to my wife. She's in the hospital. I'm about to leave to go see her.
God bless.
She's going through a medical procedure. She's been dealing with a situation the past 2 weeks. I just want to say, Captain Biggs, your husband is coming to see you. I love you. We have her name is hyphenated, by the way. Her last name is Moore, but it's Captain Biggs Moore. But Captain Biggs, I love you, baby, and I'll be coming to see you in about another hour or so. Love you guys. Bear down. Let's go Bears. We're going to win tonight. Let's go, Cap Hoodie. We're going to do it. Let's go.
God bless your wife, too.
All right. All the best to you and your family, Derek. 312-332-3776.
She's a captain on Rikers Island. She's a working person, man. That's tough.
That means that she's tough, and she'll get through it.
Yeah, that's correct. God bless.
Los Angeles, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Cole on Kap J Hood. Cole, good morning. How are you?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
We're doing great, man. How you doing? You ready for tonight?
Man, I'm so excited. I'm pre-gaming on my water because it's going to be a lot of beer. I just want to say, before I give my win prediction, I want to shout out my dad, who's from Chicago. He was a Steelers fan, and he texted me yesterday. He said he's coming back home to the beloved. So shout out to you, Dad. So my win prediction is basically around, like, this is what Derek basically said. I think that our floor is 8 wins. I think our ceiling can be 10. I'm looking forward to the coaching. Here's to the Ben Johnson era. Here's to knowing how to use a timeout. I'm excited. Let's go.
Let's go, Cole. All right, man. Good to hear your voice again. Appreciate your telephone call. Oh, boy, here he is. There he is, Viking Scott, right here on Kap J Hood, calling us from Crown Point. All right, Scott, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Obviously, we usually see each other at the fest beforehand, make a couple wagers. I tell you how good the Vikings are going to be. Cap drinks all that Kool-Aid and says they're going to be really good, a playoff team. So I will think the Bears will win 7 games. They'll be a much improved team with the coaching staff. And here's why. That road schedule is absolutely brutal. So think if you even win 6 at home, you still got to win 1 on the road. And I don't even know other than Raiders game if they'll be favored. And that's why I think they'll be 7, but they'll be better. But, Cap, here's where I want to have a little argument with you. You say the Bears are a very talented team. Like, you know how CBS to the matchup days with Brett Musburger, they used to check the boxes, O-line, D-line. In this matchup, where do you give the Bears? I'll give you quarterback because McCarthy hasn't thrown a pass in the NFL. But there aren't many areas other than corner and quarterback that the Bears will get the check mark. Would you think that or not?
No, the Bears have a better offensive line.
Wait, with Darisaw, the Jackson rookie, who's going to be the best rookie offensive lineman in the draft, we added Fries and Kelly and still have O'Neal at right tackle. You actually think the Bears line is better?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. They got the number 1 center in free agency. They got a guy who, albeit he had injuries last year, that right before that, he was one of the most coveted offensive linemen in free agency and signed a $51 million deal in Jonah Jackson. Oh, and Joe Tooney was first-team All-Pro the last 2 years and was voted by his teammates the MVP of the Kansas City Chiefs. They've got the number 10 pick overall, now in his 3rd year at right tackle. It's time for him to be a Pro Bowl player. Now, I'll give you, Darisaw, if healthy, is far better than Braxton Jones. No question about it. But the group en masse is better in Chicago.
Well, they wouldn't have handpicked Fries and Kelly because they were getting beat up in the last game against the Lions in the playoff game.
And because they
So
also
went and got
tried
two
to get Joe
ballers.
Tooney. They tried to get Tooney and couldn't get him.
They got two more. So at running back, I'm assuming you're going to give the Vikings the edge.
Yes.
Okay. Wide receiver, I know Addison's out, but we have one of the two best in the game. Maybe a push tonight because Addison's out.
Correct.
Okay. Linebacker and D-line, it's not even close. The Vikings win that.
You win the D-line for sure.
Okay. Safety with Smith out. You guys might have the edge tonight, but overall, if Smith and Metalis are back there, it's definitely the Vikings.
I wouldn't say that. Why would you say
or
that?
at least even or better?
It might be even, but Byard and Brisker, if healthy, Brisker is a beast. And Byard's been an all-pro in his career. He's a really good football player.
Crack is whack.
All right, Scott. Appreciate your telephone call.
Darrisaw might not even play tonight.
Yeah, he's questionable. I think he's going to go, but we'll see.
He was a full participant at practice, but ACL, MCL, you don't play around with.
And that's less than a year since it happened.
All right, we've got Shot or No Shot that comes your way in 2 minutes right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Tackle your heating or cooling project with confidence and save big money with help from Menards. Lower your home's energy bills and keep your HVAC system running efficiently by upgrading your heating and cooling system with new ductwork and accessories. Shop our complete line of ductwork products that will meet your heating and cooling needs in-store and Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears at 8:35. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Bears game day. How we feeling?
Awesome, man. I get to be here with the three of you, and then it's just like buckle your chin strap and let's go.
Yeah, it feels good to have football back on the TV. Week 2 of college football and then the NFL on the red zone, by the way. Not so intrusive, Shay. They had their interruptions here or there, but they got in and out to get you right back to the action on red zone, I noticed yesterday.
Yeah, I was at Lambeau Field, so I didn't see much of the red zone at all because the bar we went to was only showing the local broadcast games. So I got to watch Jets Steelers and I got to watch Giants Commanders.
One thing I will tell you about the whole Green Bay Packers thing, I know that the rivalry's gone back and forth between the Bears and the Packers over the years. The Bears have won some, the Packers have won a lot. for sure. When I was growing up in the 80s, it was the Bears dominating the Packers, dominating them. But the one thing that was a huge takeaway that the Packers have that the Bears do not, hey, man, Wayne Larrivee for many years was the voice of the Bears. And he could have went anywhere else, but he went to Green Bay.
Well, that was his dream. I remember when he and I worked down the dial together, he always said, I always wanted to be the voice of the Packers. I'm like, well, you're kind of with their arch rival. And as soon as he got a chance, gone.
Isn't that something?
Yep.
So that's the one thing. That's the knife in the back.
You remember where the Bears got him from?
Channel 9.
The Chiefs. He was the voice of the Chiefs.
I did not know that.
Yes. And then they brought him in here. The late Dan Fabian said, we got the Bears rights. We're changing up from Joe McConnell to Wayne Larrivee.
Yeah, Joe was great, too. Big booming voice of Purdue.
He was.
Yeah, so I was a big fan. We had some great voices around here.
Yep, we did.
So we'll turn now to Shay Norling with this edition of Shot or No Shot.
All right, I mentioned I was at Lambeau yesterday to take in Lions-Packers. Now, this will be a Bears question, but I have to start by framing it around the Lions. And we'll get to more of this and around the NFL. The Lions' offense was awful yesterday, and it goes beyond just losing their best interior offensive lineman. The play calling was terrible. It lacked any creativity. It lacked any innovation, and those are the two things they came known for over the last 3 years when they had top offenses. The reason those things were absent? That guy is in Chicago now. Shot or no shot? The Lions' offensive woes yesterday only made you more confident about the Bears and Ben Johnson.
That's an absolute shot. As Brett and I sat there and watched it, I'm like, boy, they look just inept. And somebody sent out a meme. It was our friend Shane, sent me a meme of it's Dan Orlovsky, and it says, this is Jared Goff without Ben Johnson.
Wow, that's stiff. That's stiff.
I sent it to you guys on the day.
Yeah, that's stiff.
Well, hilarious.
Yeah, I still would like to see game one, if you don't mind. Can I just see the operation through the bye? Just like, because the only thing is that we've been here before with the quote-unquote offensive genius. And I just like to see what that looks like. Yeah, we saw camp. We saw preseason. Can I just see a game? Can I see a few games in order to make that determination?
Is that a no shot then, Hood?
I mean, it feels like a no shot, yes. Just can we just see some games? I mean, so I guess based on yesterday's game, the Lions will collapse because they don't have several of their assistants.
I don't think they're going to collapse because there's too much talent there. Like Dan Campbell said after the game, hey, give them credit. They beat us. But everything I saw is correctable. So maybe it might take time. But in the aftermath of just one game, yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
I think the way I felt just sitting there watching it live at Lambeau was if the Lions had come out yesterday and their offense looked even like 80% of what it was a year ago, I would have been able to think, okay, well, then it's just the talent and it's the head coach and it's the identity of the team, and Ben Johnson wasn't really the straw that stirred the drink. But the way it looked and the vanilla nature of the play calling, where it's just like, here's another handoff for Jahmyr Gibbs up the middle for a yard, all of it just made me come away like, maybe it really was all Ben Johnson. And that's not to discredit losing Frank Ragnow and losing Kevin Zeitler, but there was zero creativity in their play calling.
Yeah, the Lions' offense struggled mightily, as we've documented, posting fewer yards per play, points, and first downs than they had at any games last season. It's the worst. It was not even close to what they had from last season. So when you're bad on points and first downs, and yards per play, that's not good. Second fewest in any game under Dan Campbell, by the way, also.
Yeah. That includes the Anthony Lynn days, too.
Wow. Yeah, that's not good. All right, what else do we have?
The Tyler Dunn article we talked about a little bit in the first hour. I'm not interested in litigating any of the Caleb Williams stuff in it, but there was one passage that I found very interesting. Quote, sources inside the building, being Hallis Hall, believe Ben Johnson is already pulling the strings. Chicago drafted Loveland 10th overall, despite Poles signing another tight end to a 4-year, $50 million deal. In years past, scouts do not believe the Bears would have ever touched a prospect with as glaring character concerns as Luther Burden, let alone 39th overall, end quote. Shot or no shot, Ben Johnson is calling the shots at Hallis Hall.
I think he has the loudest voice that any coach has had in decades there.
Since Ditka.
Probably since Ditka. And even Ditka has talked about getting overruled by the late Mike McCaskey. We're taking Jonathan Hood. No, you're not. You're taking Stan Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, I'm the boss. That's who you're taking.
Yeah.
And they did, and it didn't work out. So, yeah, he has the loudest voice. And he reports to basically no one. They gave him $65 million. He's the man.
That is a shot, but it's still collaborative.
Agreed.
It's still collaborative. It's not because the way it was written, or the conjecture out there, Shay, is as if Ryan Poles is just some kind of figurehead, just there for the press conferences. And, of course, he's in on it, too. The organization cannot succeed or can't fail without everyone being involved. So I think that Poles is part of this as well, no question. But they believe in Ben Johnson. You know, it's a lot of belief, Shay, in a guy that has not won a Super Bowl championship as a head coach, let alone an OC. But it's just the idea of someone coming in with fresh ideas and where the game is now offensively. They look at him, it's like, you know what, we're going to strike while the iron's hot. This is no different than outside of the sports realm. Finding someone that can help your business, that you look at the LinkedIn resume and go, boy, look at all of the increases in the production and the money that you've been able to make. Yeah, you know what? You're the perfect hire. You're not at the apex of your career, but you're on the way. You can help us move up. So I feel like Ben Johnson in that same way. It's like, boy, look at the numbers here with Jared Goff, and look at what you did for the Lions. You're in a position now to help us in our organization. So I look at it from that same standpoint. You're on the way. Your trajectory is on the way to be able to help the Bears to higher heights and definitely more production offensively. So
Fact.
Yeah. So, but but you know, obviously Ryan's got something to say about all of this as well.
And as long as the old guard up there get out of his way, just get out of his way. Don't care if he swears. It's football. Don't care. Just do your job. You handle it. We're going to go on vacation. Period. That's it.
Shay?
Well, I want to piggyback that because, look, I've intimated that I believe Ben Johnson is the loudest voice, that I think Ben Johnson's got both hands on the wheel and he is steering the ship that is the Chicago Bears. And that article kind of just intimated the same thing. It made me feel like the things I've felt, other people are feeling it, and at least some voices from Hallis Hall are saying the same sort of thing. You know, the two of you and people who listen to the show, I don't trust Ryan Poles a whole lot as a personnel decision maker. Mm-hmm. So I'm okay with this, Ben Johnson being the person I trust the most at Hallis Hall. But I would just ask you, shot or no shot, the person you trust most at Hallis Hall regarding the football team is Ben Johnson.
That's a shot. He's getting $65 million, guaranteed. He better be. He better be the guy.
I've been on the record saying that if this goes the wrong direction, it's not Ben that's going to be let go. I'm hoping that they can all stay together, but I said this on the show once the hire took place. I go, you know, you can only have so many bites at the apple. And if they really feel like Ben Johnson's the guy, there could be another voice in the other chair if it goes the wrong direction. Because under Kevin Warren, man, there's no stone unturned. It's different. It's different. You just don't hold on to people just because they have a good bedside manner, they got a good family, or they're good in the office. You got to produce. Kevin Warren's different. Whatever you want to say about him, he's different. The mood changes when he walks in the room. And so he doesn't want to be a failure at this. I mean, Bears win, this guy could be commissioner one day. Maybe in college football, maybe in the NFL, in the front office, but he wants to succeed. And I don't think he's going to be here for 30 years. I feel like he's got other fish to fry. He's going to try to build this stadium, which we got to talk about a little bit, and try to get the Bears to be a winner. But he wants to be part of it. I think he's a climber, a guy, and in a positive way, feeling like, okay, I've done this, I want to do this. He's got a lot more I think he wants to accomplish in his life. I do. The Bears are part of it, because if you get the Charter franchise to a championship and you're part of it, sky's the limit.
Yeah, if you win a Super Bowl, and you get a stadium?
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. I think that I believe he's someone that would love to be able to do even more in his life. But the Bears are a big challenge, as you well know. Get back to the Super Bowl for the first time since 85, 86. That's pretty, and it's on your resume? Pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, since 1985, you've played in it once and never won.
Yeah.
40 years.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Can you squeeze in one more?
Sure can. I'm glad you talked about Kevin Warren and the stadium deal because the Chicago Tribune reported this morning the Bears are expected to unveil plans for a domed stadium in Arlington Heights this fall with the expectation they will break ground in the spring. Shot or no shot, the Bears will be in Arlington Heights by 2030.
That's a shot.
That's an absolute shot. That is an absolute shot.
Shot or no shot, will the coaching staff be there by 2030?
Go ahead. It's yours. All
yes.
you.
Shot.
I would say shot. I really believe in this guy.
I said to staff, no shot.
The whole staff. Well, hopefully, yeah. Get Declan Doyle a head coaching job someplace else, please. It means things are going really well.
Members of the staff will not be there. Will Ben Johnson be the head coach of the Bears in 2030?
Yes. Shot.
What's the deal? 6 years?
5 years, $63 million.
A re-up there at some point, huh?
5 years, 65. Sorry.
The other nice passage in the article from the Tribune I read today was that the Bears are expected to finance the stadium themselves.
Love it, because they'll probably go to private equity because they're going to get a valuation probably at $10 billion.
That's much better than Terry Pegula threatening to move the Buffalo Bills from his $100 million yacht.
There you go.
He did say that, yes. And the Bears, I believe at Forbes, the valuation is $10 billion, is it not?
The Bears' Forbes valuation was 8.8. Once they get the stadium built, it's 10.
Yeah.
The only one that's going to be higher will either be the Giants because it's the New York market.
Okay.
And they don't have a stadium yet. And it's Dallas is at 12. It's not. They're not even close. They're the number one franchise in the world.
Yeah. The Giants and the Jets should probably play at Thillins.
Wow.
Or Gately Stadium, the way that they play. I like to wake up in Gotham this morning, Cap.
Hey, Justin Fields looked nice yesterday.
He did.
If you asked New York football fans which team they are more confident in right now,
it's the Jets.
It's very easily the Jets.
Yeah, put that game one for the Jets in a frame because that'll be all.
Hang it. Hang the banner.
Like a loop.
Justin Fields nearly beat Aaron Rodgers 2025. They'll hang it from MetLife.
Yeah, that'll be all. That's it. Now hang that like a banner because that won't happen again.
Who did
You know what? I'll save it for around the NFL.
Who do the Jets play next week?
The Jets. Okay.
The New York Jets
okay.
schedule. Okay.
Very difficult against the Steelers. Okay.
They get next week home to the Bills.
Oh God!
0-2 is coming down the pipe,
and then they go on the road to the Buccaneer.
Oh, God.
0-3 is coming down the pipe.
And then they'll probably win. They're at the Dolphin. But the Dolphin will be fighting to get their first win.
1-3.
And then the Cowboy comes in.
1-4.
Are we playing the schedule game with the Jets? Let's go to around the NFL.
Then the Bronco comes in.
That's coming up next. Go ahead, keep reading. On Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
I love L.A.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Folks, do you need windows? If you're in the market for windows, Mindy and I were, call my guy, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows. Let me say that again. The most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches. Just top-quality products, expert installation, and the only person you deal directly with is Russ Armstrong himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust. They're putting our windows in this month. I can't wait, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MauriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a 6-1 road trip with a comeback 6-4 win at Detroit. Will Robertson stole away a homer with an amazing leaping catch in left. Then in the next half inning, tied the game with a single. Lenyn Sosa hit his 20th homer, a game tire early, and later knocked in the winning runs. After an off day today, the Sox welcome in the Tampa Bay Rays tomorrow night at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, September 19th, as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:40 p.m. and celebrate Hispanic Heritage Night presented by Modelo. The first 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a Guayabera. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Prost, Chicago. Yes, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club Sunday, October 16th. A 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. You get a year older and all of a sudden you start taking up like Cap's proclivities to like sneeze and cough. I don't think I've ever done that on the air before. It's so bad.
It is what it is.
Yeah, a year older, and just like, oh my God.
Bless you.
Yeah, but it's too late now. Just right into the mic. It's awful.
I forgot Hoodie's birthday gift. He's going to like it.
So just unbelievable.
Is it a hanky?
No, it's not a hanky. It's something Hoodie would like. It was his day. Hoodie will like this. I promise.
You know, it took me like 35 years to really realize how bad the hanky is. It was such a thing in my home back in the day. Old man Hood would always have a hanky just in case in his back pocket.
Gross.
It was also there to be able to dab the brow if you were sweating when he was working on cars back in the day. But the idea that you just have that, blow the beak out and then put it in your back pocket or offer it to someone. Offer your own handkerchief to someone else when you're blowing the beak out, that's pretty awful. Pretty awful.
Awful.
So nasty. We turn now to Shane Orling.
Yeah, man, my dad used to have it. He used to give it to me.
My grandpa uses one. He just pulls it out of his pocket.
Nothing like
Wipe your face, son.
Nothing like the funeral. You're right there, and just like you don't have anything, and they're like, here you go. No, I just rather just let the tears flow. I'm fine, thank you. Instead of having your nasty handkerchief on my face. If you pardon the expression, here's Shane Orling. Shay?
All right, let's get started on a Reaction Monday, our first of the year. What a great day. The Lions are in serious trouble. Every single concern about their regression that I had over the offseason, losing their two best interior offensive linemen, not adding a pass rusher, losing their coordinators, the injuries up front, the injuries in the secondary, it all showed up yesterday. There wasn't a single concern I had about them that was relieved. Everything I was worried about looked bad. And Goff looked very much like the guy that the Rams moved on from once Todd Gurley died and they could no longer run play action. They can still fix it. They have all the talent in the world. But that was brutal. And all of the concerns came true. They are in trouble.
Folks, don't take Shay seriously. I saw Gurley play yesterday. He is not dead. But you understand, he's talking about from a football standpoint. That's what he's saying.
Hyperbole, yeah.
Yes, I just want to make sure people, because, people
he
think that.
He had an arthritic knee. He couldn't play football. And then the Rams couldn't run play action. And Goff was so bad, they had to trade him.
Those tires were blown in Georgia. I saw that myself. He was great.
He was done.
Jahmyr Gibbs, 19 touches, Cap, 50 yards, 2.6 yards per touch. Is the second fewest in the game in his career.
He had 8 catches, I think, or 10.
Yeah, they threw the ball a ton. And Goff's stat line looks good, but watching it live, the offense was bad.
Awful. Not good.
I will chalk this up as a bad game. Let's see what the rest of the season looks like, but this is a bad game. Next.
I also think on the flip side, Packers are the best team in the NFC. Everything I saw yesterday was like, whoa. I was wildly impressed. And Cap, I said it when they traded for Parsons. I thought it was a division-winning move. I thought it made them a part of the elite in the NFC. Parsons was a monster yesterday. He didn't just beat Penei Sewell, he bullied Penei Sewell.
Says something, doesn't it?
He's a great player.
I was told that they would miss Kenny Clark. What did they do to the Lions rushing game? Sorry, you don't have one. They turned the water off. I was told they'd miss Jair Alexander. I watched Jair Alexander last night get cooked by Josh Palmer, of all people.
See?
They had a great first game. I give them all their flowers. I'm not at the first take level of, there's the best team in the NFC. May get there someday. I need more data.
The Packers entered Sunday 1-5 in the previous 6 games against the Lions, including 3 straight losses at Lambeau. That was a key victory for the Packers in the division. All right, what else is an overreaction?
Let's see if I can get Cap on board with this one. The Dolphins are the worst team in football, and not only do I know it, they know it. McDaniel admitted post-game the team wasn't ready to play. That was his words. Dude, that's your job.
Agreed.
He knows he's a fired man at the end of the season.
He's done.
That team has a lot of quitting them. For an offseason where they spent bitching about other teams practiced too physically for us. They were tryhards. Then you go out, get blown out by the Colts.
Colts have a nice team. That offensive line's pretty good.
I'm not saying the Colts are, awful, but to get blown out by them as a favorite, that's where you start looking at the Dolphins and go, okay. I think they know McDaniels is fired. They know that this season is lost. They know they don't want to work all that hard about it. It looks like a soft team that knows what they're walking into.
How soon are they trading Tyreek Hill?
I mean, he's already out the door.
Oh, he's already. You see him having a hissy fit on the bench?
Oh, yeah.
Like, get him out of here.
So, Tua had 3 turnovers. I mean, 2 interceptions and 1 fumble. Let's start there. What the hell is that?
Remember when it was tank for Tua?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He was terrible yesterday.
I mean, just absolutely awful. And so from there, the other thing, too, is just like watching just the first half, Cap. They just weren't even in the ball game. Like, Daniel Jones looked competent. He signed a 1-year, $14 million contract in the offseason with the Colts, and he looked really good. The first time scoring on the first 7 drives of the game in the regular season game this century. Think about this. The first time scoring on 7 drives, it just kept getting it either a field goal or a touchdown, just destroying the Dolphins. McDaniel, and I saw the press conference, by the way, McDaniels, Shay, it was bad. He sounded fired.
It's as bad of a press conference as I can remember seeing in week 1. You can't, as a coach, come out and say, we weren't ready to play.
Tua Tagovailoa.
That's the problem. He was out there, not Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, and McDaniel said, I don't know what Tua is supposed to do when other guys aren't doing their jobs. I'm like, what are we doing here, man? This team is going to quit on you.
Dude, I bet the Colts yesterday. Never in my wildest dreams that I think they're going to beat them by $1 billion. That was not on the bingo card. But I thought they can win that game. I think they're going to because I'm not impressed with Miami. Beat them by 7 billion points? No.
Miami's awful.
But the crux of what you said is at the beginning of all of this, because it happened at Lake Forest, complaining about us hitting them too hard. It was through the Miami press, too.
Dude,
they're reporting it.
They're a soft team, and they know that this season is going nowhere. This is going to be really bad in Miami.
Who complains about a practice being too physical? It's football. I think we underreported that, actually, Shay. I don't think we did a good job as a show talking about because we should have talked about that more. How much they were crying about how physical we were at Lake Forest.
That's why in the predictions, you remember last week I said I think this is the worst team in football. I have a ticket on them to have the worst record in the league. Everything about their offseason screamed this is terrible.
All right, can you squeeze in one more because we got Courtney coming up?
Yeah, just lastly, if there's such a thing as an underreaction, it's how I feel about the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rodgers turned the clock back. He was excellent through the air. 4 touchdowns. What did he have, 270 yards? Mm-hmm. One problem, he got hit a ton. That offensive line is brutal. And if it's not going to get better, I don't know how his body's going to hold up if he's going to get hit like that. 2, they got outgained by over 120 yards by an offense that committed 7 penalties and produced the game's only turnover, and it still took them a 60-yard field goal to win the game. I think there are problems with the Steelers that run deeper than just is Aaron Rodgers able to turn the clock back. That defense can't stop the run. I thought I was watching Breece Hall and Ames yesterday.
It all sucks.
He looked like Iowa State Breece Hall.
One game, play the Mike Tomlin. It's about coaching. He's a defensive mastermind.
I understand, Cap, but these are issues I have with their offseason. The needs that they addressed, they did it with guys who are long in the tooth and aging and maybe not as talented as they once were. You need to get the best out of Jalen Ramsey. TJ Watt is older now, and he's eating your cap sheet. I don't know how long he'll be among the top 3 pass rushers in football. And offensively, they're not fixing that offensive line. No coaching can save the fact that they have turnstiles everywhere.
You spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
So there's significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
I love the no level of accountability for him with what went wrong with the Jets.
No, not him. Absolutely
it's
not.
Everybody else's fault, Hoodie.
Yep. Great football player, top 10 quarterback in my lifetime. And a Jag. All in the same sentence. How about that?
I love him.
Well, I mean, that's not surprising.
And he did. What does that mean?
What it means is that you turn a blind eye to the leader in the room versus the quarterback. Not a great guy.
He has admitted his failings last year. When he left, he said, there are things I can absolutely do better, and I want an opportunity to go back there and fix it. But they didn't want me back. So guess what? I'm going to Pittsburgh, where they voted him a captain, and guys who have played with him have said, that guy's a sensational leader. He's an odd person to get in a deep conversation with. But as a leader, teammate, excellent.
Leadership is more than what you have on the inside. It's on the outside, too, as a representative. He's very poor at that. That's documented. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. He's poor at it.
Fair.
All right, coming up, we will hear from Courtney Cronin with the latest on the Bears and their matchup against the Minnesota Vikings. That's coming up next. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts today at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Let's go, man.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at omatic.com.
ESPN Bet. There it is, folks. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you and with your fantasy team synced right into the app. That way you can back your squad. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Carmen Jurko come your way at 9 o'clock, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. It's the Bears pregame with Waddle Silvy at 3, followed by the Bears pregame show with Waddle Silvy and Dionne Miller. Then we have the Bears and the Vikings at 7 o'clock right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000 with Jeff and Tom. Afterwards, it's Peggy and Jurko with the postgame show. Make sure you call in if you're going to the game or if you're going to watch or listen to it here on ESPN 1000. Check in with Peggy and Jurko with the postgame. And then the late show with Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, and Pat the Designer. Courtney Cronin with us here on Kap and J Hood as we get ready for Bears and Vikings. Good morning. Courtney, how are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
We are doing awesome. It's a football Monday, and the Bears are playing tonight on the national stage. Give us the latest injury news that you know of with the Vikes, obviously, but for the Bears, T.J. Edwards and Jalen Johnson, probably the most notable, right?
Yeah, and Kyler Gordon going on the injury report yesterday, I thought right before the noon window was interesting because he wasn't on the final injury report last week. He wasn't on the injury report at all with that hamstring, which he had been recovering from. I know he said earlier in the week that he was confident he's going to play. He didn't have any issue, and then all of a sudden he pops up yesterday and is questionable. So in theory, two of your top corners on the injury report with questionable designations going into a game where you have Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, TJ Hawkinson, all these really good pass catchers they're going to have to contain. It's not a great sign. Certainly, even if these guys are able to play, there's obviously going to be something that's holding them back a little bit just because they are dealing with injury. But on the other side of that, Harrison Smith's not going to be there. So he was downgraded to out yesterday. He's not traveling. He did not travel to Chicago with the Vikings. You heard Caleb talk about how difficult he made that matchup last year because he's such a savvy veteran player. He can play mind games with quarterbacks. He's always watching their eyes. Like, he knows exactly how to manipulate a young quarterback. So maybe that's a bit of an advantage for the Bears and not having to go against their best defensive player, arguably, on the back end. But those are, between the two secondaries, those are the big ones we're looking at. And then I think with T.J. Edwards and what Ben Johnson said the other day, even before practice started, that he was going to be doubtful, this one, we haven't seen him out there since cutdown day when he injured that hamstring initially. That's more than a week now. So tomorrow's 2 weeks since he's practiced. That one's definitely one to keep an eye on.
Some thoughts from Brian Flores, the defensive coordinator for the Vikings, says that Soldier Field's going to be rocking.
Going to Chicago, it's going to be a very tough environment, as you all know. It's a hard place to play. I know that stadium's going to be rocking. They've got a really, really good football team. Explosive guys on the offensive side of the ball, and it's going to be a big, big challenge for us. So, we're just trying to string some good days together right now, good meetings, good walkthroughs, and good practices, and, looking forward to Monday night, though.
At times, at times we have been able to see Ben Johnson with the Lions be able to take advantage of Brian Flores and his blitzing ability as a defensive coordinator. But that's with the Lions. What about the Bears? What are some of the things that you think that they're talking about trying to exploit from a very aggressive Flores defense?
Well, they did it in the first matchup last year specifically. Like when Thomas Brown, that was his second week as the offensive coordinator, it was a very conscious effort to get the ball out of Caleb Williams' hands very quickly. And I imagine that, again, that will be part of the game plan tonight. Focus on, quick passes, evading the rush, wherever you can. Because, Minnesota's heard how the Bears feel about their left tackle spot as much as we have here in Chicago. So, of course, that's where they're going to be lining up Jonathan Grenard. That's a matchup that they're going to be trying to take advantage of. Ben Johnson pointed to. They love those one-on-one matchups, and they love to take advantage of them. I think if he's going to blitz as much as we think he is, and if the Bears are planning to use as much pre-snap motion, shifts, the cadence, all of those things pre-snap that they want to use as weapons, that forces defenders to blitz from a standing position a lot of times. And a lot of times with movements, like as things are changing, as pieces are moving around, the defenses have to communicate a ton up front to know where they're going to be after the ball snaps. And I think that they can tip their hand a little bit to that. So I think as much of it is a challenge, this offense, how much Caleb Williams has to be responsible for pre-snap and making sure they can get the ball snapped, frankly, no delay of game, making sure guys are lined up in the right place. I think against a blitz, it can be as heavy as the one that we see typically from Brian Flores, it can actually work to their advantage to be able to get a read on what the defense is doing to then help Caleb get rid of the ball quickly, be decisive with his reads, and be able to string some good plays together and not be in second and forever and third and long the way that we saw some instances of that in preseason games and in preseason practices to be able to stay ahead of the chain.
So in terms of TJ Edwards, A, how serious is his injury? I know he's doubtful. And B, who do we look at linebacker besides Tremaine Edmonds? Is it Hippolyte? Is it Noah Sewell? Is it somebody else? What does Dennis Allen have in his trick bag, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, a 2-week injury and the fact that he was already ruled doubtful before he didn't do anything this past week. These are trying to rest him on it. I would say this is one that is – he didn't look happy. I remember the day that he left the field with a trainer that Tuesday, he looked pretty upset. I don't know exactly how he tweaked it, what happened, but he went down and he took his helmet off and he went off the field. So it's 2 weeks ago tomorrow. That's pretty significant. We know with soft tissue injuries, they take some time. Now behind him, I tend to think, Ruben Hippolyte's going to get a nice look tonight. They've got two running backs with Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason and a young quarterback that they're probably going to be leaning pretty heavily on a versatile run game. And that's going to stress the middle of this defense. It's going to stress your linebackers. And I know what they've said about Noah Sewell. They obviously, Ryan Poles feels like he's coming into his own this year after being drafted on day 3 a couple of years ago. It's finally clicking, but they really like Ruben Hippolyte. And in speaking with Hippolyte the other day, I mean, of course, he wasn't going to say exactly yes, I am the starting weak side linebacker next to Tremaine Edmonds. But I think he's as far as who's going to get the first snaps back there tonight, I initially thought it was going to be Sewell, and I still kind of lean that way, but I also would not be surprised if the rookie who has gotten a lot of first-team reps over the last month or so, finds his way into that rotation soon tonight, pretty quickly on.
There's so many different stories that are written about the Chicago Bears, some false, some truth, some in the middle. I wonder how the Chicago Bears look at the latest story that we talked about earlier, because there's a lot that's out there, Courtney. And again, I don't know what's true and what's not true, but my God, it seems like it's a lot on Caleb Williams and the Bears. I wonder how the organization, just the players, handle that, because you can't turn a blind eye for it. It's out there.
No, it definitely is. And I mean, I don't know if players have time to get through 27,000 words on a 3-part series and if they have the login for golong.com. But I mean, they hear it. They obviously hear it. For someone like Caleb, I'll say this about the reporting that was done. What's the right way to say this? There are clear people who have an axe to grind So it is the former coaches, staffers in the building still, which I find, pretty alarming. And obviously those that, have parted ways with the Bears. Like, there's an agenda here, and doesn't mean it's wrong, but I just want people to keep that in mind, that when you read something like this, there's these people and their view of the truth. There's Caleb and his view of what went down his rookie season, and the real truth is somewhere in the middle on that. It's a lot. It certainly has, carried a big weight going into week one, given the timing of when it dropped. But again, it looks back at last year. So I would imagine these players, and the message that's coming from coaches is last year was last year. They've been pretty adamant about, not going, but looking at this point in the season, not looking back at what happened in 2024, not looking back at the fallout. But it does very obviously put pressure on those who are, the subjects of this takeout, of this feature series, whatever you want to call it, an expose, an investigative reporting. I think puts a lot of pressure on Caleb Williams, certainly puts a lot of pressure on Ryan Poles. And, this is one game tonight, but it's one game in setting the tone for the type of team you want to be. I mean, we saw what Detroit was like yesterday without Ben Johnson and without Aaron Glenn and without a host of other position coaches. They didn't look like the same Detroit that they did a year ago when they were world beaters. And obviously not having two of the biggest pieces of your offensive line certainly help with that, or help, create that narrative. But I think that tonight, if this article, obviously it's still surfacing, people are still asking a lot of questions about the validity of it and, why it came out now. If they win tonight, I think a lot of that goes away. If they don't, I think a lot of that surfaces, and the same concerns and questions about the quarterback and his ability to operate this offense will continue to percolate.
Before we let you go, as we have been talking about that article, there, as you said, I think there are people that axe to grind. Some of it absolutely may be true. And they all have to wear it, and shame on them, everyone and connected, for some of the nonsense that may have gone on. But we're on to 2025. Period. That's it. Just look like a competent freaking football team. That's it.
Yeah, I think that's all fans really want. And in no way, shape, or form am I discrediting any of the reporting there. I mean, Tyler Dunn has covered the Bills. He's covered the Packers. He has his own thing now where, it's, I'm not going to say easy by any stretch because there's a lot of reporting that went into the story, but it is easier when you're out of the building to put something like this together because especially if you're giving people the credence to talk on anonymous conditions, like people are going to be honest about stuff. And there were a lot of hurt feelings in what went down last year. And I think it does shed light into the process and some of the processes that certainly need to be fixed within quarterback evaluation, how coaching, how things go on inside of the building. But I tend to think, and I think that fans should read this, just read it, take it, don't make it let you feel any type of way, but be like, okay, and then move on. I know there are a lot of people who are like angry about the timing of it and how it made them feel. Well, if that's the case, then you know that there's a deeper meaning there, that you're upset with your football team because you fear that the same thing could happen again with this quarterback. Now, if, Kap, I'm with you. It's 2025. It's a new season. You can wash away all the sins of the previous regime by starting off on the right foot here. Win or loss. Make it look like a competent football team out there. Make it look like the quarterback can process a lot of information, which they have told us he's gotten better at. Like, have what is being sold to fans, to the media, to everybody else, live up to reality tonight. That is the quickest way to get moving in the right direction and not look like Bears teams of the past.
As always, Courtney, we appreciate the time.
Thanks, guys. Take care. See you tonight.
See you tonight. There she is, Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And that, I completely agree with her. We're on to 2025. Doesn't mean some of it might not be true, but guess what? It's time to look competent.
Carmen Jurko at the top of the hour, but first, the Kap J Hood cut of the day, right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
I don't like our team.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4MILLION.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you'll find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. We did it yesterday. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store. Jay Moore.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy from my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. For the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. That was just Kap singing a song off key again. The professional grade
products. I was right. I said he is the king of the station. John Hood, baby.
Okay, the too fast, dependable delivery. They're able to help you manage and keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Our video streaming is brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. The Bears will finish the season at 8-9, and they're going to win tonight 23-16 against Minnesota. 23-16, your final.
Yeah, I have the Bears. I'll stick with what I've said. They're going to be 10-7. They're going to get better as the season goes on. They win tonight, 24-21.
Shay?
I'm going to go 31-20 Bears, and J.J. McCarthy will have 47 handoffs.
And the record will be?
10-7. Boy.
All right. And Jay Moore, you got the Bears winning?
Yeah, winning. Agree with Shay. I'm going to roll with Shay.
10-7?
Yeah, just trying to get out of here, man.
Okay.
Carmen 47 handoffs, Jay Moore.
Carmen Jurko coming up next. We'll have a Bears Victory Tuesday tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Bear down!
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, it's game day. Bears and Vikings will wrap week 1 in the NFL. What a glorious weekend it was. We are here to talk football with you the next 3 hours. Then it's Rich Eisen, then Bleck Abdalla, then Waddle and Silvy. We got a full day. Pregame for Bears and Vikings is at 5 o'clock sharp later tonight. Jurko will be back late doing the postgame show. Am I reading this properly that the postgame show will go till 1:20 in the morning? What is this? Is this a joke on the screen? Bears versus Vikings till 1:20. Bears postgame with Peggy and Jurko.
Well, there might be the post game. Don't forget about.
That's on from 1:20 to 3:20. What is it? Is Grover back all of a sudden? We're gonna.
What you got to remember the post game show.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But then the post game goes till 3:20 in the morning. Holy cow!
Well, we're not going to 1:20. What are you, a lunatic?
That's what the sign says.
No, it's 2 hours.
Till
It's 2 hours. 12:30.
I was like, how late are you going to be here?
We'll be here till 12:30.
About 12:30?
Yeah, 12:30.
Yurko's got the post game with Peggy. Dionne, Silvy, Waddle live from the stadium. If you are going tonight for Monday Night Football, the Bears are about a 1-point underdog against the Vikings to wrap the week. Oh, let's get it on, Yurko. What a glorious weekend it was, right? How about it?
It was.
Let's overreact, too. It's week one. Let's overreact.
That's the problem. I'm not going to overreact.
No, let's do it. Let's throw caution to the wind. Come on.
Because now everybody has the front runner in the NFC as the Green Bay Packers.
Let's go nuts.
And I won't do that. The bad thing about that Green Bay-Detroit game was now Detroit is going to be ultra prepared for taking on the Bears next week.
Next week, and the Bears have to travel on a short week.
Because Detroit look like garbage.
Poo-poo.
Absolute garbage.
Should that make us feel better about Ben Johnson? Should we feel even better about the magic that is inside of Ben Johnson?
I think it makes you feel better about Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn and anybody else that has ever left Detroit in this process. That was a disappointing game on Detroit's part. I think the Green Bay Packers might be a little bit better than I suspected.
I think the Green Bay Packers are excellent.
That's what's scaring me a little bit.
I picked them to go to the Super Bowl.
Right.
I think their defense was going to be very good regardless. I think their defense might be amazing now that they have Micah Parsons. That's what I think. They won't play as well as they did either every week in and week out. But I think their defense might be really
Indianapolis is not as good as people think they are.
There's no way Indianapolis is as good, and I think Miami's in some trouble.
Miami, unless they can find a way to go ahead, and I don't know if this is the coach that can do it. You need somebody with a little bit of a little bit of
chutzpah. What?
Chutzpah. A little bit of chutzpah, a little bit that has some gravitas. Yes. You need somebody there that has that. Not some little wimpy kid with glasses running around
Why do you think I'd be a wimpy
dancing
kid
and
with
listening to music.
glasses?
That doesn't work that way. Congratulations, you got the job. But guess what? You're going to lose that job if you don't find a way to turn it around.
Yeah, he's...
and you got Tyreek Hill again.
He's already upset. It took about 8 minutes.
On the sidelines.
It took about 8 minutes for Tyreek Hill to be upset.
I had enough.
The first to get fired, like nothing changed, right? Dayball and Mike McDaniel. Yeah. Both their teams sucked this weekend.
Yeah, they look terrible.
Nothing changed at all in those odds.
Yep.
Nothing. Brian Dayball should fire himself at this point.
I don't know how he's kept his job this long.
If you ever find yourself in a position where you have to screw something up so royally, and I don't know what that scenario may be. Maybe you're pulling a Costanza, like you want to get fired. If you ever need to F up so spectacularly, I would implore you to turn to the Giants tape inside the red zone yesterday for inspiration. If you're ever like, how can I screw something up so royally and so wonderfully?
Watch the red zone or the goal line.
Watch the Giants operate inside the 10-yard line.
Oh, boy.
And that will be your inspiration. Brian Daboll should fire himself. The fact that he's starting Russell Wilson is a complete and total joke. I mean, it just is. Let's hope he keeps doing it for a few months until the Bears play the Giants. Let's just hope for that. And maybe so much for the Giants defense being great, which I talked about a lot during August. I think that front four will be great, but if you can't cover, and they can't cover, and if you can't tackle, it's kind of hard to play defense in this league, Yerk. So the two teams and the two coaches in the two situations were like, I don't know about those coaches. Nothing changed from the opener. That's for damn sure. If you want to talk about football with us, we welcome you to do that on this Bears Monday. We've got the game tonight. We're very excited about that. Anything from, I mean, listen, you overreact all you want. Who the hell cares? I mean, it's week one. Let's go ahead and
It is week one.
You know? Yeah. Let's get nuts. Let's get crazy. But ideas, thoughts, opinions after what we watched throughout the course of week one with one game to go tonight. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and York. Expectations for tonight and what you think it's going to look like. I feel relatively positive about tonight. I hope I'm right. Hope we come in here tomorrow and it's not like, oh, my God, it was a bloodbath. I think the Bears are going to win tonight. I think they're going to win outright tonight. Again, the game's basically close to a pick. In most places, it is now Bears getting 1 point. Little money in on the total, too, driving it back out to 44. It had been consistently hanging around 43.5
for most of the last week or so. There's some 44s now. Unders have kind of ruled the day. There have only been a couple of overs. The Friday night game was an over in Brazil, Yerk.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh game was an over.
Go figure. The total, the lowest total of the week in the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
37.5.
They both almost got there.
They both almost got there by themselves. 34-32. That was phenomenal. That was a great game, by the way.
Giants total of 27. Panthers, Jags total of 36. Total of 32 in Titans and Broncos.
Been mostly
30
unders.
49ers. 40 in Lions, Packers. 23 in Rams, Texans.
It was ugly.
Boy, that's a game that you just want to go away. Of course, the night game.
Ugly.
What a fantastic night game it was.
Fantastic.
Too.
I can't, for a week one game, Yerk, I mean, come on. We sort of hinted at this.
Down by 15.
I know, with 5 minutes to go.
The quantitative data, Carm, all that fancy data that you said, 99.1%.
Holy cow.
Guarantee that the Baltimore Ravens were going to win that game. Not so much, I guess.
Tough to win.
I wonder what you could have got for them.
Yeah, I didn't even look.
You know,
That's a
what
good
could you get them at?
I don't know.
I mean, at 99%, right? It's a 0.9% chance. Were you getting 50 to 1 on them at the very least?
Know. It's a good question.
I mean, that's what I'd want to know.
That game was so great, and we said, what a special treat, because it's going to go such a long way in week one to determining what happens come January, Yerk, in terms of the number one seed and home field advantage. Just incredible.
Do you know how many offensive plays the Cincinnati Bengals had in the game against Cleveland? Offensive plays for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Well, first of all, they should have lost that game. The kicker missed an extra point and a field goal.
But they didn't lose that game.
70?
And Atlanta should have won the game. 70 plays?
I don't know.
How about 46 plays?
46 plays.
23 running plays, 23 passing plays.
Boy, oh boy.
Did you see some of the numbers in that game? Pathetic.
I mean, I kept looking up and nothing was happening.
Kept looking up and Cleveland had the ball.
I know, and nothing was happening.
Yeah.
Like nothing. Nothing was happening in that game. Myles Garrett was terrorizing Joe Burrow. I saw that a few times.
He was. He had himself a couple of sacks. He basically solidifying the Defensive Player of the Year award. This guy might get those 24, 25 sacks.
I know.
17 games. He might get it.
Boy, I don't know what they were doing. You're right. If the kicker can make a kick in Atlanta.
Yeah, the Atlanta kickers again for 1,000. And then you get a kick a 60-yarder to go ahead and win to win the game.
That field goal
kickers
would have been good. That field goal almost 70. Like it went through the net.
Yeah.
That field goal would have been good from 70. Easily.
My guy Cam Little's going to get a 70-yarder this year.
That's your guy in Jayville.
Jayville,
right? He's got a thunderfoot.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
It's thunderous.
Yeah, he's got a big leg.
And it's a foot.
It's thunderous.
Is it the leg or the foot? What's getting the job done?
I don't know. That's
it's
a thunder leg. I think you're right.
Whip it real good. Rookie of the year.
He's a thunder leg.
Rookie of the year guy.
Let's go, Emeka Egbuka.
Boy.
Give me a few more weeks of that, and I'll sell the ticket.
Yeah, I'm going to learn how to pronounce that correctly. Emeka Egbuka.
I hope everybody hopped on. At least maybe we'll sell in a few weeks. I said everybody buy a ticket on Emeka Egbuka for Rookie of the Year.
Does the play time go down, though, when Chris Godwin comes back?
I don't know, Yerk. I think they...
Or has he established himself?
I think they're in love with him. Mm-hmm. I mean, like the reports over the summer about him out of Tampa, and then he goes out and he has 2 touchdowns in his first week.
Yeah, 67 yards.
The route he ran on the game winner, I mean, he turned his guy inside out.
Yeah.
Like, I think they love him.
Yeah.
With Mike Evans' age and Chris Godwin coming back off injury, I don't think it's crazy to think that he's like their number one receiver by midseason. I really don't think that's crazy.
Well, there go the Tampa Bay Bucks off to a 1-0 start.
Gotta love Baker.
There they go, and they beat the Falcons.
Gotta love Baker, man.
Put them 0-1.
It was so great having football back, wasn't it?
Wasn't it? Yeah, I just sat in front of the television watching all the games, and then the rain delay in Jacksonville.
3 rain delays in
what the hell's
week.
Going
well,
on,
not
guys?
rain delays. I should say that.
Lightning.
I should say lightning delays, weather
crashes.
delays.
That's right. An old mother died.
3 of them.
Yeah.
In the opening week. That's weird.
Yeah. First time for me I've ever seen something that crazy.
I know.
I've had a preseason game, 2 of them delayed. One in Carolina and one in Tampa.
Yeah.
Had them delayed because of rain and lightning and such.
It's rare to see that, let alone 3 in 1 week.
Crazy.
All right, thoughts on tonight's game. We want to hear from Bears fans. What do you expect for tonight? Do you feel even better about Ben Johnson after watching the Lions struggle to move the ball much yesterday in Green Bay? Some of that maybe is more to do with Green Bay's defense. Again, I think that defense was going to be very good without Micah Parsons. I think it has a chance to be kind of great with Micah Parsons, and he was already out there wreaking havoc. You know, we had likened it to the Khalil Mack situation when the Bears got him. Khalil Mack held out of training camp. The Bears make the trade the week of, right, Yerk?
Yeah.
And we're like, man, how much is he going to be able to play? Will he be ready to go? And Khalil Mack went into that into Lambeau, if you remember, on that opener, and he was wrecking people. And it was like, whoa, Khalil Mack is legit in the real deal. And we wondered if it would look kind of similar yesterday, and there were times when it looked kind of similar. I mean, and Mike only had one official sack, but you saw him, like, he wrecked Penei Sewell a couple times. And Penei Sewell's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, and he
He's
just
phenomenal.
absolutely
He's phenomenal.
wrecked him on a few snaps.
Yeah.
Micah's incredible. We know that. But do you feel even better about Ben Johnson? You know, what Detroit potentially lost.
You know what?
here.
I'm going to feel great about Ben Johnson after tonight's game.
After tonight, I hear you.
After tonight's game.
That's true, Yerk.
That's where I'm going to feel real good about
I hope
Ben
it looks
Johnson.
good, Yerk.
Yeah.
I do, and I think it will. I hope it does.
Biggest concern for me is to nullify their pass rush.
Yeah.
The other team. Nullify their pass rush. Keys of the game will be coming up later on.
Oh, they will.
Sponsored.
We've got They are sponsored.
Finally, 24 years.
Yeah.
First time in 24 years we've got a sponsor for the keys to the game. I'm misty-eyed.
That's not true.
Yeah, 24 years.
That ain't true.
I got tears in my eyes.
By the way, just one note on college football is, anytime you hear us say, that ain't true, that's from many, many years ago.
Yeah.
It's one of Waddle's favorite drops. That's Mike Gundy. That's the famous, I'm a man, I'm 40, come after me.
Yeah.
Poor Mike Gundy. I mean, that was rough this weekend.
What happened to Mike?
Well, when you open your mouth,
you get lippy. You get lippy.
A friend of mine texted me about 10, 20 minutes before the Oregon game kicked off, and he said, "Hey, what do you think about Oregon minus?" I think Oregon was laying 4 touchdowns. I think it was like Oregon minus 27
against
Oklahoma State. And I said,
"It's for the listeners out there, Carm."
I said, I go, normally, I said, first of all, I don't like laying big numbers like that. And I said, normally I'd love my guy Mike Gundy getting that many points. But I said to him, I literally texted him, I go, you know what? Mike Gundy opened his mouth this week, and Dan Lanning's the kind of guy that doesn't take too kindly to that. I was like, I don't know. I don't generally like laying 4 touchdowns, but I'm like, if you made me make a pick on this game, I think Oregon's going to wipe the field with Mike Gundy and Oklahoma State. And sweet Jesus, did they ever.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
that they did.
Cow. And now Oregon's coming to Evanston.
I got you. Since we're going to touch upon, right?
This weekend, yeah.
We're going to touch upon a little bit of college football.
Yes.
With the South Florida Bulls did to Florida in the swamp. First time in ever that they've beaten 2 top 25 opponents in the first 2 weeks. And I think they got Miami, Florida coming up next.
I believe they do. Tell everybody why we're high on South Florida.
My little nephew coaches there. Little Merck is down there. He's coaching down there.
Good on
part
Little
of the offensive
Merck.
line staff. Yeah.
And South Florida, did you see the reaction of? Did you see the video of the coaches coming out of the booth? I was looking for Little Merck in there. I didn't know if I would see him.
I was looking for him too.
The coaches going crazy, like pouring out of the coaches booth upstairs by the press
Getting
box.
down to the locker.
It was
They're
awesome.
going down to the locker.
It was so good. So nice job, South Florida, with that win against Florida, one of the big upsets of the weekend. All right, talk Bears football with us. What do you expect for tonight? How's it going to go? I think the Bears are going to win. I feel pretty good about it. Do you feel the same? 312-332-3776. It's a Bears Monday. We're talking about the game tonight. We're reacting to everything we saw in week 1, some overreactions and other things like that. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, tonight. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, a lot of Bears calls rolling in. We want to take all your calls today. We'll do the same tomorrow. Reacting to the game as the Bears and the Vikings will wrap week 1 in the NFL tonight. Next week, we get 2 Monday Nighters. The Bears are going to have to turn around in a short week and go to Detroit. Jurko said something interesting. Sometimes when you get a butt kicking like that, you don't want to be the team that plays, that team next. Meaning you don't want to play Detroit next after they kind of got humbled and embarrassed a little bit.
They got their asses kicked.
Yeah, they did.
Whether they like it or not, they went on the road as a team that won 15 games last year, that went 6-0 in the division, played a division opponent, and just got wrecked.
Yeah.
They got wrecked.
They did. They really did.
They looked lethargic. They looked like they were playing on a slower speed than the Green Bay Packers were.
I will say that the highlight, one of the highlights of the weekend actually came for the Lions, though, in that loss. That Tesla catch, and they've been talking about him a lot through training camp. That Isaac Tesla, that rookie. I know it's not Tesla. I think it's Tesla.
Nicholas
It's
Tesla.
not Nicholas either. That catch was spectacular. I mean, that really was. That was something. So maybe they found another good one that's going to help them on their offense. So at the very least, they can take that away. Lions fans can take that away from the game, that the kid might be really good. But yeah, they got pushed around and they got bullied, and that game was a blowout. And they really did not move the ball much. They got that late touchdown, obviously, when it didn't matter. But they did not move the ball much in Green Bay yesterday. All right, we want to take a bunch of Bears calls here. 312-332-ESPN is the number. It's Carmen and Jurko. Carl is in Antioch. What's going on, Carl?
Carl, what's going on? Good morning, fellas.
Morning.
So I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited about tonight.
I do got a little bit of concern. I'm a little worried that our best linebacker and our best the cornerback is out. I know that the Vikings got a lot of they're aging a little bit. They got some new players that haven't played together, but we have a whole offensive line that hasn't played together. I'm a little concerned that Brian Flores and Stefanski have a lot of experience with their players that our coaching staff doesn't have, so that doesn't really make me feel great. I'm concerned that Jonah Jackson and his injury might not live up because of I think the Rams are great at evaluating talent, and when they give up on him, that's a red flag. I didn't like the fact that the Falcons gave up on a 26-year-old fourth-rounder that probably isn't demanding a lot of second contract money. And at the beginning of the season, I had the Bears at 6 wins, and I think after tonight, without Edwards and Johnson, I got the Vikings winning 29-23, and I got us knocked down to 5 wins. And I'm really concerned with Tanner Engstrand and the way he's making Justin Fields look. And he was a passing coordinator with the Lions. And it would be such a Bears thing that if all the Lions' success and the Goff success was because of Tanner Engstrand, the passing game coordinator, and not Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator.
Yeah,
and we went to Detroit and got the wrong guy.
I wouldn't worry about that. Carl.
Wow.
I mean, come on, Carl. You're not serious, are you?
Wow.
I am serious. This
right,
offensive pass coordinator is making Justin Fields look like Cordell Stewart.
Carl, let's take a deep breath.
I mean, really,
right?
come on, Carl.
It's okay.
I mean,
5 wins,
I understand.
Jurko.
You worked yourself into a tizzy here. I get it.
I mean, that's like next level overreaction.
Right.
That Ben Johnson had nothing to do with the Lions' offense. That Taylor Engstrand was the genius behind the Lions' offense.
I'm just asking you to relax.
You're not serious, are you, Carl?
The way that he has Justin Fields playing in game one lets me know, and you look at his resume, that Ben Johnson has never been a head coach. He's never been a coach in outdoor. He's got a lot of things working against him, and there's a chance that we never know. And it would be such a Bears thing. Don't put all your eggs in the pro basket.
Carl, you got Carl. I mean, geez,
it would be such a Bears thing, though.
My God, it would be a Bears thing. I joked about overreaction, but I wasn't expecting that, Carl. Jeez. Oh my God.
Hold on, I got to do something real quick.
That Ben Johnson isn't the reason the Lions were as great as they were offensively the last 3 years. Did you watch the Lions yesterday?
Right
without
now,
Ben Johnson?
Justin Fields is heading for a 17 touchdown year with 0 interceptions and 3,706 yards.
And he's
good
on.
Extrapolated the numbers, guys.
Cheers to Justin. Like he was awesome yesterday, and that game was fabulous.
Yeah.
That was one of the best games of the day.
It was.
Unexpected. I mean, the total in that game was 37.5, and we got treated to a shootout in a great game. But come on. I mean,
I like it. It was a shootout.
Oh, my God. Adam says I should go to Tom in Arlington Heights next after that.
It was a shootout.
Is this going to be the opposite? Tom. Go ahead, Tom.
That guy was nuts.
Oh, my God. Carl.
I'm sorry, but I almost drove into an embankment when he started talking.
Oh.
First of all, a passing game coordinator is the guy that's under Ben Johnson. And I was basically stating that if that guy can make Justin Fields look good, and he wasn't the guy in Detroit, I feel totally comfortable with the fact that our guy, Ben Johnson, we should be fine because they did. The Jets offense looked good. It didn't, like Carmen, or like your coach just said, he didn't put up, he's on pace for 17 touchdowns. Whoever that guy was before me, please don't smoke crack this early.
And he's
let me think.
He's on track for 34 rushing touchdowns.
That's one thing that
he had 2 rushing touchdowns.
He does exceptionally well.
Yes, he does. That's not a surprise to anybody.
Like he and Lamar are just. Josh Allen's like in a different way a beast when he's running the ball. He and Lamar are just. They're like gazelles when they're running.
And almost a 1,000-yard rusher. He's on track for 820 rushing yards.
I was like, maybe I shouldn't have been surprised, but I actually did whoa, really? When I saw the stat that Josh Allen passed Thurman Thomas for rushing touchdowns in Buffalo Bills history. I was like, man, that's a lot of rushing touchdowns. So Josh Allen is at 67 rushing touchdowns now, Yerk.
Yeah, is he the leader?
He's going to be the leader soon, maybe even this year. You know who the leader is all time amongst quarterbacks with 75 rush touchdowns?
Bobby Douglas.
It's not Bobby Douglas.
Steve Young.
No,
Randall Cunningham. Michael Vick.
It's so funny that you bring up all those names because that's what I think of, right? Like when we were kids.
Right.
Like, those guys are dwarfed by some of the players of more recent vintage.
Is it Tom Brady?
It's not Tom Brady. That's because of all the shortened,
all the goal line stuff?
It's not. It's Cam Newton. Cam Newton has 75.
I was close. I was getting a
Cam Newton has 75. Josh Allen has 67. He's only 8 away from tying him, 9 from passing him. He might do that this year. But, like, to your point, Yerk, By the way, Jalen Hurts has 57 already, too.
Yeah, he had a couple
Steve
himself.
Young, 43. Randall Cunningham, 35. Fran Tarkenton, 32. Michael Vick, 36. Like, all those guys that we think of
that we
when
think
we
of
were
as a
younger.
running, yeah.
Like, these guys dwarf them these days. But Josh Allen's got 67 rushing touchdowns already.
Yeah, I did not know that.
It's crazy. Let's go to Brian in Oklahoma. What's up, Brian?
Hey guys, what's up? Good morning.
Good morning.
First of all, I'm having a little difficult time adjusting to the new time slot, but I love you guys. So
thanks.
I had to call and tell you. So I scampered home from work yesterday to see the curb stomp that went on in Green Bay, which was great. I thought it was great to see Detroit get their butts kicked. I don't love seeing Green Bay or Detroit get beat up by Green Bay. But anyways,
yeah,
that night game, I think it was probably the best non-playoff game I've ever seen in my whole life. It was unbelievable. And it was like, I was thinking to myself, oh my God, if Ben Johnson could make this happen for us, it'd be great. But just a little pimp your parlay here. So the Bills are down 25, they're down 15 there.
15,
and
yeah.
I had a couple of bonus bets or whatever, and they throw down a Josh Allen touchdown and the Bills to win at the same time. I wound up cashing about 600 on it, so
Nice.
it was awesome,
dude.
Aside from the great ending, it was awesome to put a little change in your pocket.
Are
know what
you
I mean?
kidding? Yeah, that's a nice hit there, Brian. You should absolutely pimp that parlay. Brian, nicely done. Best regular season game ever. There it is.
There it is.
But your picks won't hit.
Pimp it.
Yeah.
Call us up to get a pimped out bet.
Football's back. Pimp your parlay with Carmen.
Can I pimp one? Do teasers count?
Hello.
As long as it's more than two
I
teams
don't
or
know.
more.
It was
If
a
it's two
seven.
teams
It was,
or more.
it was a 7-team college football teaser.
You had a 7-team college football
Seven-team stinger, baby.
7-team college football teaser on Saturday.
that you hit?
Yeah.
What'd that pay you? Nice.
It was nice.
Nice.
No.
That's not a dollar amount.
It's nice.
That's all right. He
you want
can
the
say
dollar
it.
No.
amount?
Yeah, what was
Hold
it?
on, I'll get it for you.
Come on.
Nice job, Abdalla.
It's a pimp your parlay, man. That's what it's
17
all
teaser.
about. Carmen's a non-parlay guy.
Yeah.
He'll tell you parlays are for
I don't
suckers.
put, well, Chris knows I don't put a lot on the teasers.
Quit
because we-
hedging. Tell us the
Is
amount.
it $5, $10, $2? Doesn't make a difference.
I mean,
When you win.
7-team are still
Paid
probably.
about $400.
Oh, that's great.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Want to be a player.
And how come you didn't say sandwiches, Adam? Adam, sandwiches?
I would like a sandwich
I would like
today.
a
I could
sandwich.
go for a sandwich.
You guys want sandwiches?
That's so good.
I'll buy sandwiches.
Got a pimp parlay.
Now, was that the greatest regular season game ever? I don't know about that. I mean, but it was epic. It doesn't
guys,
have whatever. It was an absolutely thrilling, epic way to start
We
the
should
season.
do that one day, like the Bears bye week, and recollect and go back to like our top 5,
Regular season.
because we won't have football here in Chicago. Top 5 regular season games, and like the Brett Favre Oakland game.
Wasn't there a
where his
Ravens
father passed.
Bengals game like a year ago?
Yes, there was
Yes.
in Cincinnati.
Yeah,
Yes.
we were talking about how that was the greatest game ever.
I think that Rams Chiefs game
That's what I
in
was
the
gonna
Coliseum
say.
was the game.
The Rams and the Chiefs from what was that? 2019, Chris?
19 or 20, one of
Yeah.
those two. Yeah.
It was awesome. Yeah.
But do you see my point? We reacted to what we saw yesterday, 41-40.
So great.
We reacted to that, but we know there have been great games in the regular
The Bears
season.
Cardinals
that we
game.
watched.
The Bears
Yes.
Cardinals, of course.
Like, come
Especially
on.
if you're a Bears fan.
Of course. That's up there. Darren's in Iowa. What's up, Darren?
That's for week 5.
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Carmen Jurko.
You got it, brother.
One thing I want to mention, Carl will not call in tomorrow after the Bears kick the crap out of the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, listen, it could go the other way. He could call and brag if the Bears get smoked. I hope not.
Bears lose. Vikings Scott will be calling.
Totally understand that, but I want to talk about the Green Bay Packers. They are a legit defense.
Yeah.
But I think Caleb Williams is more mobile than Jared Goff. I think Caleb did maybe avoid some of that. And if Ben Johnson can keep some players open, I think we can exploit that secondary of the Green Bay Packers. I really can. Now, I'm not saying we can beat them, but I think we can beat them once. And that's my opinion. The Bears will win tonight 31-24. How's that?
Love it.
Have a
30.
good night.
That's the Bears in and over, Darren. I love it.
Thank you, Darren.
Just to update the injury news, and when Carl did start his phone call, he did allude to this. It is not great that it's in all likelihood T.J. Edwards is not going to be playing tonight. He was officially listed as doubtful. And also Kyler Gordon was added. Now he's questionable.
With a hammy?
But he was added with that hamstring. That's not great either.
Did he hurt himself in walkthrough?
I don't know, Yurko. That's why it's
hell
not.
is going
That's
on?
why it's not great when guys get added. Harrison Smith will not play. He has not been practicing. He's got a personal health issue that he's been dealing with. He is not traveling. He did not travel with the Vikings to Chicago, so that's a key injury. On the other side, for the Vikings, it does look like Christian Darrisaw is going to be back in the lineup, coming back from the offseason knee injury, or, the knee injury last season and surgery. 312-332-3776. More your Bears calls coming up. It's Overreaction Monday on Week 1. I love it. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tell them more, Jew, Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
All right, football and pizza, match made in heaven, especially for primetime games, as our beloved are in action tonight. Like, it's Monday, you're working, the kids have stuff after school. You don't have time to make a big meal or some sort of a feast. Just make it a pizza night while you sit down and watch the game. Go with Nancy's. No better combo, baby. Football and Nancy's. Love that thin crust, the crisp crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor, fresh ingredients, delicious toppings. You're going to love it. Plus, their stuff is the best of the best. It is the OG of stuffed crust pizza in Chicago. Order now at nancyspizza.com. That's nancyspizza.com. Go online. There's 14 Chicagoland locations. You'll find one near you for tonight. And don't forget to hit up their flagship restaurant when you're near the West Loop and the UC. Nancy's Pizza, the real deal.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Talk about our players of the weekend a little bit later on. Man, there's a lot of guys to highlight and talk about from this weekend, that's for sure. Jurko's keys to the game at 11:15. And your phone calls all day as we get ready for the Bears opener in 2025. It is Bears and Vikings tonight at Soldier Field, 312-332-ESPN. 5 o'clock is the pregame right here on your home for Bears football. That'll be live at the stadium tonight. And you'll get Dionne and Waddle and Silvy. They'll broadcast their show live, obviously. Bleck and Abdalla are talking Bears back at 2 o'clock after Rich Eisen's show, which will follow us from noon until 2. And Rich will be all over week 1. All right, what's funny?
Viking Scott is chimed in.
He's texting us pictures.
Purple reign of terror. These calls that think the Bears are scoring 28 points are delusional.
I hope the Bears mop the floor with the Vikings so we could just tell Viking Scott to stick it for one day. I mean, like, please, mop the floor with the Vikings tonight, please. I'm going to say a prayer now. Everybody bow your head with me and Jurko.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Bless the Bears tonight.
Give them the wisdom and the courage.
Give them the wisdom and the courage in their efforts against that silly team with a silly mascot and ugly colors from the north.
And the strength to persevere through tough times.
That's right. What's the mascot's name? What do they call him up there?
The Viking.
Yeah, they got a name. They got a dumb name for him.
Skoll?
I don't know.
Isn't it Ragnar or something?
Ragnar.
What kind of a stupid name is Ragnar?
Ragnar.
I mean, please, baby Jesus, if you're listening, guide the Bears to victory tonight. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Ditka. Amen.
Amen. That's a little
Bears.
blasphemous.
Okay, all right.
That was somewhat blasphemous. My heavens. Wow. No, we're good. We're good.
Just mop the floor with the Vikings tonight.
Shtick, yeah.
Come on, please.
The shtick is basically
I
we're asking
handle
for any and all help for the Bears tonight.
A week of, like, Viking Scott texting us pictures and...
because the big guy doesn't really care whether the Bears are going to win or not.
Of course, the big guy doesn't care.
But he could give the Bears the patience that's necessary in this game.
Yeah.
The intestinal fortitude, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Just allow them to tap into their reserves, if you will.
Let's go. Joe's in West Beverly on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and Jurko. Good morning, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Morning, boys. How's it going?
Great.
So the one guy kind of hit on my point already. I feel a little more confident knowing that Detroit was kind of stagnant yesterday, and maybe Ben Johnson was the reason. So maybe he could put a spark in our offense. I just wanted to hit that point. But real quick, the other day I was thinking about this. Adam said a Harry Kinowitz-esque kind of joke about McCaffrey. What was the joke? He said something about it's McCaffrey.
Well, he said it's his,
alluding to his calf.
Yes, he said because he goes, well, his name's not McCaffney. It's McCaff.
Right? McNeely, to be fair. Come on, I was a little more clever.
What did you say? What did you say? I don't remember.
I said McNeely.
McNeely. Yeah, McNeely. So it's not McNeely. Yeah.
I spit out my tea. I was like, and I was thinking about it all day long. It was hysterical.
Pretty good.
That was a good one.
He made you laugh. Thanks, Joe. Have a great day, buddy. Enjoy the game tonight. That was good, Adam. Yeah, the Lions averaged 3.8 yards per play yesterday, guys. They were second in the NFL last year. They averaged 6.2 yards per play. Goff was also sacked 4 times yesterday. Jordan Love wasn't. It's one thing that Jordan Love continues to excel at. Even though he didn't play like a great game either, he should have had. He had a pick that got called back because there was a defensive penalty on the Lions. Boy, Brian Branch is good. Sweet Jesus, is he good. Oh, my God. Now, his pick came back because there was a penalty on the defense. Mm-hmm. Anzalone, I think it was, dropped one in his hands.
Yeah.
Like, Love at times didn't play great. He looked good early. They kind of stagnated a little bit themselves offensively. He doesn't take sacks. And it is an attribute that a lot of the great quarterbacks all share. If you go back over the last now 2+ seasons, 2 seasons in a game, 2 seasons in week 1, the 3 best quarterbacks in the NFL, minimum 500 dropbacks in avoiding sacks. Josh Allen's one. Bo Nix was brilliant as a rookie last year. And Jordan Love's third.
Yeah.
He doesn't take sacks. And it's one of his great attributes. And he didn't take any yesterday. But that Lions offense, to average not even 4 yards per play, I think some of that is on Green Bay's defense. I think Green Bay was very motivated to start the year strong at home. They had lost 3 in a row to the Lions. I think they were sick of losing to the Lions. We know how good Matt LaFleur is versus this division, even though they went just 1-5 last year. I would anticipate the Lions to look better as we go on. I think they're too talented and too good. I don't think this is, without Ben Johnson, the Lions are doomed. I think there's an adjustment, and they might not be as good offensively without his creative genius and without Ben calling the plays. But there's still too many blue chippers, and there's too much talent. I think Detroit will get better as we go on. But, they lost a lot from their coaching staff. They lost Ben Johnson. They lost Aaron Glenn. They lost J.T. Barrett. They lost Antoine Randall. They lost the kid calling plays for Aaron Glenn now in New York with the Jets.
Right.
He was their pass game coordinator. They lost a ton. And I do think that matters. And I think it's significant. It's not just, it's all Dan Campbell and everything else will be fine. They lost quality coaches. They had an amazing coaching staff, and they lost a bunch of quality coaches.
Campbell will tell you there were opportunities for that team to make plays, and they didn't make the plays. He'll tell you that there were opportunities to make plays, they didn't make plays, and they're gonna go to back to work, and they're gonna figure out exactly what the problems were.
Campbell will get
and
him
they're
going,
gonna
right?
fix them.
Yeah, he'll get him going.
Yeah, I believe he will. Yeah. The problem is, I'm worrying about tonight first.
Yeah.
The problem is now you got a pissed off team at home in front of a home audience.
True.
Going to play the Bears, and I need the Bears to go 2-0. I don't need them to go 1-0 and then go in there and get 1-1. That's not what I'm looking for. Even though at the beginning of the year I had that game as a loss.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that wouldn't be crazy, Eric.
Yeah.
By the way, the Lions in the look ahead right now are a 4.5-point favorite at home next week against the Bears.
That might be the best number you're going to get.
And Jurko's right. Yeah, depending on the night, a pissed off team at home in its home opener against a team playing on a short week. That's got to travel to play a division opponent. And never easy for the Bears.
Can tonight just get here?
Yeah. Mikey's in Humboldt Park. What's up, Mikey?
What's going on, my guys? I got a couple points. One, the first caller, you're scared to get a dog. It's football Monday, and you're over here calling with that Chicago Cubs mentality, that angst of losing Palencia. We're not dealing with that. Two, one thing that I saw throughout the preseason, and I think it will reign true in the regular season, is that Ben Johnson's offense works. Even if you're looking at, whether it's backups, starters. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I'm at the gym.
You're good, all right. Mikey's getting his pump
Just in case Hightower needs a gunner tonight, I'm ready. And people are getting open, so I think it's going to fall on, everything rests on Caleb Williams and his ability to process, get the ball out quickly. And I think we're going to see it looking better October, November than we might see it looking in September. And my last point, Carm, that Giants offense is pitiful. I had an eight-legger, and I bought some points on the Giants, plus 13.5, first and goal from the 3. I just need you to score a touchdown to cover.
I mean, really.
$2,500, and it was terrible. Right. It was a one unit, $100 play for $2,500, and
I feel your pain.
Then I tried to double back in, had Carlos Alcaraz, had Packers, had everybody, and the Ravens was my last leg. So, yesterday was not a good week one.
I feel your pain, Mike. That's why you got to watch those parlays. I feel your pain. The Giants, it is. I had liked the Giants for a couple of weeks here. I gave out 2 best plays on the odds couple. That was one of them. The Packers were the other. So, lost the juice. Sorry. Hopefully, you at least grabbed the Packers. By late morning yesterday, I knew it was like the whole world suddenly loved the Giants. And Jesse was texting me, and I'm like, yeah, I know. We're probably going to be on the wrong side of this now because we'd liked them for weeks. And that's just the way it goes. Yeah, sometimes I felt a lot less confident. And then after about the first 20 minutes or so, Yerk, I was like, oh, God. I mean, I don't know how you don't play Jackson Dart if you're the Giants.
Should you be playing Cam Scatterbo?
I really don't. He got a little run.
Yeah, he did.
Scatterbo got some touches.
Yeah, he looked like a Ram out there. Not like a L.A. Ram, but like a real Ram. He just lowered the boom on guys.
Dayball did refuse to commit to Russell Wilson for week 2. All right, more of your Bears calls coming up. We are reacting to week 1. Glorious to have football back. It's a beautiful day today. It's going to be great for football.
Glorious week,
The
Carm.
lakefront tonight, right?
It's going to be a glorious week. I don't know if you've seen the temperatures upcoming for the weekend.
Well,
it's going to be glorious.
It's the best time of year. September's the best month of the year for weather in Chicago.
September morn.
Yes.
I danced until the night became a brand new day.
Bring us up if you want to talk about the game and your expectations for tonight. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a 6-1 road trip with a comeback 6-4 win at Detroit. Will Robertson stole away a homer with an amazing leaping catch in left. Then in the next half inning, tied the game with a single. Lenyn Sosa hit his 20th homer, a game tire early, and later knocked in the winning runs. After an off day today, the Sox welcome in the Tampa Bay Rays tomorrow night at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, September 19th, as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:40 p.m. and celebrate Hispanic Heritage Night presented by Modelo. The first 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a guayabera. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago-style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. IKEA is turning 40, and they're giving you the presents. From now to September 23rd, IKEA is celebrating with a huge gift card giveaway. Every day, 3 times a day, 40 lucky winners will score an IKEA gift card worth anywhere from $5 to $500. That's right, 120 winners every day at every store. Join the celebration and win. Visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook or IKEA.us for more information. Must be an IKEA family member to participate. 1 gift card per IKEA family membership during the promotion.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey guys, it's Jurko, and if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy Mitch Lyons at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Burning questions and overreactions after week one. I've got a question for you. And we want to hear all your questions, all your takes. 312-332-3776. It is Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's having a glorious Monday. It is beautiful out, like we said. Hope you had a good weekend. When are we going to see, if ever, the Kansas City Chiefs look like the dominant offense they once were, Yerk? And, in fairness to them, they're going to have to play these first 6 weeks without Rashee Rice. I think it'll look better. And now they've got another injury to deal with Xavier Worthy. I mean, he was out of the chute. He was out.
That's a problem.
And it's a shoulder that I was asking Jurko before the show. Like, when you've got these dislocations, the last I read, they're still potentially contemplating surgery, which would, I think, end his season.
When you dislocate your shoulder, you compromise your labrum. When your labrum is compromised, you will not have stability, and it'll want to pop out again. If they want to fix it and they want to do right by Xavier Worthy, they'll have surgery and they'll get it fixed.
And that would end his season probably?
To me, it feels like it might. Yeah, 3 months, 3.5 months with the rehab. Ask anybody that you've seen with that shoulder thing, and they got that big pad in there.
Yep.
It feels like you're gone for 3 months,
now,
3.5 months.
You were saying you could brace it. And remember, Bears receiver Anthony Miller dealt with this for a long time.
Yeah, you can brace it.
You could brace it.
That's what happens. Can't put your arm above your head.
That's what Jurko said. He goes, how does a wide receiver play when he can't put his arm above his head?
Can't do it.
So they've had some bad luck, right, with some injuries and things like that. But, man, it didn't look good again on Friday night. Now, they lost Xavier Worthy. There's no Rashee Rice. But Mahomes missed a couple throws in the first half that you're just not used to seeing him miss.
And 74 is still horrific.
Well, yeah, that's
it's the guy that keeps jumping, leaving early. He's still a problem for that football team.
Yeah.
And they were getting frustrated with him the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, how long can you sit and put up with that? And
3 years of it.
Anybody can look at it and say that if you can't get off on the ball, at the right time, you can't play in the league.
How is he still playing?
How is he? And he's not being held accountable. And the rest of everybody else is looking, going, hey, if you can't go, put anything out there. Put a pylon out there. The pylon at least won't move.
The pylon won't move. But they're just it didn't look good again.
Yeah.
The Chiefs will play. They've got another great matchup here on paper, at least, in week 2. They're at home in the late window, Yerk. They're the Fox game. I'm assuming this will be the Brady. This will be the Brady game. They're at home in the late window against the Eagles. They're a 1.5-point underdog at home. The Super Bowl rematch is this Sunday in Arrowhead, and they're a 1.5-point favorite at home. And they're not a dog at home too often, but it just doesn't look right. So, any other questions, thoughts you have from what you've seen around Week 1? Please join the conversation with us. It's Marcus in Woodstock with Carmen and Jurko now. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you doing?
Great,
Good morning.
Man. Good morning.
I got something that's gonna blow fans' minds and maybe just shut all this quarterback talk up for once and for all. Maybe the Bears actually did it right. Finally, for the first time, and they actually drafted 2 franchise quarterbacks, and it just so happens that Caleb was better. Kind of like how Portland should have drafted Michael Jordan, even though they had Clyde Drexler. So enough of the senselessness. Maybe the Bears are actually getting it right, and we finally know how to identify quarterbacks in this town.
That would be a miracle.
Thank God.
Yeah,
thanks, Marcus.
It would be nice.
That'd be a miracle.
That'd be nice.
They have done a great job, better than most quarterbacks they've ever had, like developing Tyson Bagent. I don't think Tyson Bagent's a franchise quarterback. He might go on to prove me wrong someday, but I wouldn't bet my money on Tyson Bagent being a franchise quarterback. But he does seem to be like it'd be. I don't know. I don't think irony would be the word for this. It's not really. In a sense, it kind of is ironic.
Is Brock Purdy a franchise quarterback?
Borderline. Boy, I tell you, Tariq Woolen bailed him out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what has happened to Tariq Woolen. Like, there was a time when he looked like he was going to be a star, the corner for Seattle. I have no idea what he was doing on that touch. I have no idea. I mean, somebody explain it to me.
Well, I'm trying to add, it was Tony Romo, a franchise quarterback for the period of time he's leading them to the playoffs.
Yes.
Okay. So
and Brock Purdy,
you don't have to be the best quarterback in the league to be a franchise quarterback.
No, that's true.
You
But
can
gotta
be
go
a
to the
damn
playoffs every
good.
year.
Yeah, you got to be a damn good quarterback and get to the playoffs and do things like that.
Tony Romo was obviously a franchise quarterback.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I'm trying to find a
Yes.
line of demarcation.
Yes.
Where I can sit there and say, okay, yes, no. Geno Smith.
Whew.
See?
That one to me more feels
Mm-hmm.
like maybe, but I mean, he was pretty good in Seattle. Off to a good start yesterday with the win on the road.
But I'm just
I don't know.
trying to
That's
find
a tougher
that
one for me
line.
to say
Where's
yes.
that line at?
That's a
all I'm
tougher one
saying.
for
Kirk
me to
Cousins?
say. Yes, I would have to say yes. I would have to say yes. And to Yurko's point, he's never a great quarterback, but Kirk Cousins has been in the playoffs
He's
a lot.
a professional.
He's been in the playoffs a lot. I mean,
now if you said Matt Stafford, you'd say absolutely 100%
Of course.
Matt Stafford.
100%.
There's no gray area. Jared Goff.
yeah, I mean, right? I mean, he's played in two.
I mean, it
he's
wasn't.
played in
It wasn't
a-
hell
a-
yes.
Played in the Super
It
Bowl.
was. Oh yeah, okay, I'll try it.
Actually, Cousins hasn't played as many playoff games as I thought. I thought
There
it was
you
more
go.
than 5.
See?
So
You know, the easy
maybe
ones.
maybe borderline, Chris. Maybe you're right.
The easy ones you don't have to even think about, right? You don't have to think about the easy ones that were franchise quarterbacks.
Well, you don't. The great
those
ones,
are obvious.
obviously,
Yeah, they're obvious. They slam you in the head.
But I think, like you
But
said,
it's,
if you're
it's those guys that played for 12, 15 years, kind of went but didn't go, kind of went, that kind of thing that you got to question.
Wouldn't it be ironic, though, like if you had the Bears, who have been the most inept franchise, right there kind of with the Jets in terms of quarterback ineptitude historically, like they actually, like the one they found and developed, and who knows if we'll even get the most run out of him, is Tyson Bagent, who they found at a small Division II school, and just it was like this little diamond in the rough. We'll take more of your NFL Bears calls. I want to talk about the second-year quarterbacks, and we still have to see Caleb and JJ tonight. And for JJ, this is, for all intents and purposes, the first time we're going to see him. This is his first go-around. He didn't play last year. I want to talk about the second-year quarterbacks a little bit after their debuts here in their sophomore seasons and what we can expect from Caleb tonight when we come back next. 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, or Dos Equis, or a $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with 2 of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your home with premium flooring options from Mohawk. Engaged sheet vinyl flooring adds style to any room. It's durable and waterproof, making it an ideal choice for active households. Plus, it's quick and easy to install. View our entire selection of Mohawk flooring on Menards.com. Plus, our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's game day. It's Bears Monday. Bears and Vikings tonight right here in your home for the Bears. Pregame starts at 5. Joniak and Thayer and Jason McKee on the sideline just after 7 for the game tonight. Peggy and Yerk We'll be on doing the post-game after. We will have a post show as well that'll spill past midnight into the wee hours of the morning, so we're all over Bears coverage. And then Kap and Hoodie are back at 6 tomorrow morning. When we're done in a couple hours, it's Rich Eisen's show, noon until 2. You better believe heavy on the NFL through week 1 with 1 game to go. Bleck and Abdalla on 2 to 3, uninterrupted. Then Waddle and Silvy live at Soldier Field. If you're going to the game, make sure you stop by and say hi to the guys. So we've got all the bells and whistles for you today. You can watch us on our Twitch and YouTube streams. Go to youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko and do us a favor, like and subscribe for us. Our stream this week brought to you by our great friends and partners at FenceWorks. Those are Silvy's guys, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, play sets, and more. We love the guy on 41. If you want to talk about week 1 so far, you can. We're having a lot of good conversation about it, and yes, some overreactions. I wanted to talk about the quarterbacks in year 2. You know, so much has been made about, did the Bears get it wrong? Did they screw it up? Is Drake May going to be better? Forget just Jaden Daniels. Is Bo Nix going to be better? And on and on and on. And, you know, you always want to give things a little bit of time to breathe. You don't want to make too many judgments on small samples. And a rookie year is a small sample. Yeah, Jaden was brilliant last year. I think Jaden's going to be pretty good. At times, Bo Nix was great. He took his team to the playoffs, for crying out loud. I don't think a lot of people expected that out of Denver a year ago. There's a lot of love for Drake May and about the way he looked in the back half of the season last year. But always with everything, when it's after a rookie year, when it's a small sample, like, let it breathe a little. We don't know for sure yet. And Caleb can still go out there and ball. If he figures it out, if he works hard, if he does all the things they're asking him to do, with all of his talent and the play caller he has now, like, Caleb can go out there and prove to everyone, including the Bears, that they made the right choice. Drake May was awful yesterday. Maybe not awful, but there was nothing spectacular about Drake May's performance yesterday. Nothing. Same goes for Bo Nix. He was kind of lousy for big stretches of that game yesterday. That doesn't mean that those players are lousy or that we know for sure. Like, all I'm saying is let it breathe. Because the narrative has definitely been like, boy, the Bears really screwed up. Not only is Jaden better, so is Bo Nix, and so is Drake May. Maybe. But there was nothing special from Drake May yesterday. That's for sure.
Also, 1 game is too early to judge.
I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree. 1 game is just too early to judge. You sit there and you look. You judge on seasons, obviously. Yes. But the cautionary tale is always C.J. Stroud. He was fantastic in year 1. He came back to earth in year 2. Was it his fault they came back to earth, or were there other things and issues like injuries? Injuries to the receiver position. Were there problems? There are. So you can't judge on 1 game, and I agree with you, but you're saying they'd look normal. Even if Fields goes out and balls
like Justin
and
Fields
has a fantastic day, we're still going to have to judge this guy over the course of the season. That's why you say overreaction. I'm not overreacting. I'm not putting the Packers into the Super Bowl. I'm not saying Detroit's going to be out of the playoffs.
I'm not either.
I'm not doing anything crazy.
I'm not going to say that.
Okay, that's none of that's going to be said today.
Are there any picks? I agree with you. Now, I had the Packers in the Super Bowl, so I'll go ahead and say that. But I'm with you on Detroit. I'm not saying that Detroit's going to regress to the point where they're going to miss the playoffs. I won't say that after week 1. I'm totally with you. Are there any picks or predictions maybe you made where a small party was kind of like, that one might have been
Miami prediction.
Yeah, that one might have been rough.
Because it's starting to unravel right away.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be unraveling right away.
Yeah.
But it seems to be it is. And then now I don't have this. If this was Mike Tomlin coaching the Miami Dolphins, I've got faith in that they could stop the unraveling. They get back on track and they can focus and they can come back and play better football. But not with him. No.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
His snarkiness. His being a smartass up there on the podium, you wear thin now. You get the benefit of the doubt early. It's worn thin now. Now you've got to go out and win football games. Tua doesn't look like Tua.
Yeah, Tyreek's a powder keg.
Tyreek Hill, he doesn't remember what was or what wasn't.
Yeah.
The only guy who seems to be playing is Chain, Devin Achane, or whatever they call him, Achan.
They don't have a secondary. Like the bad vibes. Like they were crying about how the Bears were too physical during the joint practice. Like the vibes are just bad out of Miami. They just are.
So that might be one that I regret. But like I said, I'm not going to overreact.
And I hear you.
Maybe the coordinators can figure it out.
Do you know which team I'm feeling? And again,
Good about or bad about?
I feel like I may have missed the boat on. And again, it's like
Denver.
It might all it might all play out the way we predicted, and we'll see when we circle back to our predictions with Bleck and Abdalla. A team I wonder, I was like, did I count them out foolishly? Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I had Pittsburgh.
I don't have Pittsburgh in the playoffs.
You had Cincinnati.
I did.
All the guys have Cincinnati. That might be my Miami.
I watched Pittsburgh yesterday, and you watched Rodgers. Now, maybe he was just like uber motivated. Sorry to use that word.
I think he was.
Again, to beat the Jets, and like he's still a 40-something-plus-year-old quarterback. And, you know, if you get him off his spot more and more as the season goes on and the bumps and bruises add up at his age, like, you know, I anticipate like Father Time.
I wasn't so much concerned about Aaron Rodgers. I was more concerned about their defense because I figured their defense would be the thing that was like, okay, you can win games by scoring like two touchdowns a game, and your defense is keeping you in it, and you win games like 17-14, and that's fine. But their defense looked horrible.
Well, that's true for whatever reason. I mean, Fields carved them up. Again, cheers to Justin. He played great yesterday. I just feel like maybe the one I thought yesterday is I'm thinking about like our playoff predictions and like I just thought this was going to be there where Pittsburgh's not above 500 finally. Like Tomlin's not going to get there. I didn't think it'd be a great season for Rodgers.
You think Rodgers is done? I mean, I get it. You think Rodgers is done? Like the juice has left.
Yeah,
you know,
I think,
it's not there anymore.
And I might be wrong on that one, just based off of yesterday. We'll see. Maybe they still have Tomlin magic, and he's got some magic, and who knows? Maybe they'll win 10 again and go back to the playoffs. Denver gave me a scare because, you know, I'm heavily invested in Denver's over, and I'm sorry, I was counting yesterday as one of the wins I need to win that bet for them to get to 10.
You're counting as an automatic. You were counting as an automatic.
Yeah. I'm like, what are you guys doing here against Tennessee? They let Tennessee hang around way too often.
Way too long.
I always think what Jurko says. You let the underdog, the big underdog, hang around for too long, and guess what happens?
Something bad can happen.
Something bad happens.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Denver, don't do this to me. I need this to get to 10.
The more the bad team is in the game, the more they start to believe something special can happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go to, let's see, where should we go? Here's been waiting a while. Chris in Jefferson Park's been waiting a while. He wants to talk Bears. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, I'm a little worried about the nautical winds coming off of Lake Michigan because on this side of Lake Michigan, I think they're a little bit different. Even though the Lions played in a dome, I think it'll affect the game. And Ben Johnson, you know, Ben Johnson's got a lot going against him.
No,
That's a brilliant call, Chris.
Shut it down.
That's a brilliant call,
No,
Chris.
call Danny Zetterman.
That's a brilliant call.
Stop until the game. No, we're done.
You're not being serious.
We're done
No,
broadcasting.
I thought he's being sarcastic.
No, he's serious.
No,
Chris,
he's not.
are you serious?
No, he's not serious. He's
Okay,
not.
good.
Chris,
Okay, thank God.
Chris, that's a brilliant call after the way we started. It's a brilliant
I like
call.
it.
I knew Chris was messing
I thought we were going to have to shut it down
No.
until the game started.
No.
We were just going to go dead air until Joniak and Thayer came on.
You made me second guess myself, Adam, for a second there. I knew Chris was messing around. That was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant, Chris. Well done. Eddie on the north side. Go ahead, Eddie.
Hey, so Aaron Rodgers looked like Aaron Rodgers yesterday.
He
I don't
looked
know
good.
if you watched that game, Carmen.
He looked good.
You know, doing them underneath
Yes.
passes to the guys and everything. But Daniel Jones, that was the most impressive performance that everybody talked and down this guy. Why is this guy starting there? Da-da-da-da-da. And he looked good, too.
I'd keep the competition in mind, though, like we were just talking about, Eddie. I really would. I think the Dolphins have some serious
We'll see what they – the Dolphins.
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm
what,
saying
like, I wouldn't rave about Daniel Jones too much.
Indianapolis goes to play the Broncos next week.
That's week 2.
In Denver.
In Denver.
All right, we'll see how good Daniel Jones is now.
Yeah,
now
that
you'll see
Denver
what he looks
defense.
like.
Woof.
Yeah.
They really are something.
They got after you.
Check that. That game's in Indy. Indy's at home.
It is. Sorry, I was on the wrong side.
They are
You're
still
right.
a dog.
Denver's traveling to
Yes,
Indy.
They are still a dog at home.
A dog
against
at home.
Denver.
Ooh, always gets the bone. How'd you do on the cover 5?
I'm 3-1.
Can I get a quick report on the cover 5?
The problem is I'm 3-1, but like in the cover 5, it's not just about picking.
No, it's points.
You need the points. So I don't have a lot of points.
I'm 2-2 right now, but let me tell you, I'm negative 15, which puts me 553rd out of like 1190 and change.
I am 69th out of 338. It says. I don't know, but I'm 2-1 with
How many points?
I have 7. That's
I'm
it.
182nd.
Yeah, but I have the Bears tonight, so we'll see how it goes. The Bears are a small underdog.
How many points, Carm?
I have 7. I'm 69th, it says, out of 338.
That's not true. I'll get you right now.
What do you mean it's not true? Am I not looking at it?
It's not true. If you've got 7 points, I'll tell you exactly where you're at. You're tied for 190th.
Oh, what does that say?
Let me see. Points? You got 0.7. No, you got more than that, Carm. Oh, no, you got minus 9.5. Yeah, you got 7 points. Nice pick on the Giants. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, for one reason or another, mine says 1,190 some odd people are in ours.
1,100? Mine says 338.
Are you looking at ours?
Carmen and Jurko, 2025.
Yeah.
1,100?
Yeah.
Was mine not updated or something?
I don't know. I'm just telling you, it's 11. I'm 552nd, Carm.
Let me see that.
Look. Negative stuff for me.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Negative Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. Yeah, I got
believe
my
there's
ass kicked.
338 in ours.
I don't know what Jurko's
What am I looking at?
Jurko's in a different cover 5.
You're in a different cover 5.
CJ 2025.
I don't
right
know.
here, baby.
Do you want me to come in there and look at it?
Yeah, come on. I don't understand it. I don't know. But every week, you guys, if you feel like, I missed it, Waddle and Silvy are doing a Cover 5 season-long contest. We are not. We've got a weekly prize. You could win the gift card to Fry the Coop. We're doing it just every week. Have fun with us. If you miss a week, it's not the end of the world. Jump in next week. Let's get more contestants in this to see how we do. I know. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's
what I'm saying. It's huge.
It's like when you go to an old folks' home and they got the old phones with the big numbers on it.
Like, why is the font
What the hell's
so
wrong with you?
I want to be able to see.
Yeah.
So if you,
I can't tell.
I can't tell either. I was doing the same thing. I'm like, I don't know what game he's in.
Well, then put my font down.
If you're in, if you're going to get in Cover 5 next week, make sure you download the Cover 5 app, and then you can just search CJ 2025, and that'll be our weekly contest. But it's not just picking the games correctly. It is about collecting the most points. That's why we say when you pick those underdogs that went out right, that's usually great because that's a big swing. So even though I'm 3-1 with one game to go tonight, I don't have a ton of points.
You're not in ours.
He's not in
Which
ours.
one am I in?
I don't know. You just joined a random.
He joined a random
Now
league.
you're in ours.
So that's why I'm 69th out of 342. We have
Now
342 contestants in ours.
Pick the Bears tonight.
Yeah, pick the Bears tonight. Classic.
Well, to answer your question, I'm 6th in the group.
Oh, that a boy,
6th.
Chris. You're 6th?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, 26.5 points.
Hell of it. Are you done, Chris? Or do you have
I'm done.
You're done.
I'm locked in.
That's a hell of a run, Bleck. That's
you
you can't win the
pick
gift
underdogs that win big, thanks to the Colts.
Nice job. Oh, and they won huge.
Yeah,
I mean, think of that. That's huge, Chris.
23 points right there.
That's a huge swing. I had Dallas. I had the Jets. Foolishly, I had the Giants as well. That was a loser. I had the
Giants.
That's killer, Chris. I had the Packers. They were a small favorite, though, so I didn't get a ton of points there. And then I got the Bears tonight. So it's just fun. I like the Cover 5. It's a fun thing to do. So we'll do it again for week 2. It'll be a weekly prize to our winner. All right, more of your phone calls coming up. How do you feel about tonight? Talk Bears with us. It's a Bears Monday. They kick off the season finally this evening at Soldier Field right here on your home for the Bears. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts today at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
It's game night, and there's no place to grab something for the game tonight than Fry the Coop, the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. They've got 10 Chicagoland locations. You can stop on the way home, grab something for you, grab something for the entire family. Head to frythecoop.com to find the nearest one near you. They've got chicken nuggets. They've got tenders for the entire family. They've got 6 different levels of heat for every single taste bud in the family. You can get the hottest for yourself. You can get no heat for the kids. You can get medium for yourself if you want to. It depends. I go medium tenders. I go mild sandwich. It depends on what I'm feeling that day. Don't forget the fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it tastes that much better. So whether you're looking for something for lunch today or heading home for the game tonight, head to frythecoop.com and grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy today.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tell them more Jew Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Summer is here, and so is the seasonal traffic. If you've been injured in an auto accident, call Postman Law at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve. With over $3 billion recovered, we fight and win for you. Chicago, don't let an accident ruin your summer. If you've been injured, call Postman Law now at 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Carl is in Antioch. What's going on, Carl?
At the beginning of the season, I had the Bears at 6 wins, and I think after tonight, without Edwards and Johnson, I got the Vikings winning 29-23, and I got us knocked down to 5 wins. And I'm really concerned with Tanner Engstrand and the way he's making Justin Fields look. And he was a passing coordinator with the Lions. And it would be such a Bears thing that if all the Lions' success and the Goff success was because of Tanner Engstrand, the passing game coordinator, and not Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator.
Yeah,
and we went to Detroit and got the wrong guy.
I wouldn't worry about that. Carl. Wow. I mean, come on, Carl. You're not serious, are you?
Wow. I am serious. This offensive pass coordinator is making Justin Fields look like Cordell Stewart.
Carl. Well, Carl's he's working himself up. In fairness, Carl did say it would be so Bears-like.
Yeah, he didn't predict it. He just said it would be Bears-like.
That the genius, can you imagine if Tanner Engstrand was the genius in Detroit and not Ben Johnson? I guess in a sense he's kind of right. It would be very Bears-esque. Carl's got to take a deep breath. It's okay.
Yeah.
Justin did look good yesterday. He was balling. I was happy for Justin.
Simmer down.
I don't know that Justin will continue that level of play. They got the Bills this weekend in week 2. Some good matchups already in week 2. It's the NFL, baby. They come at you fast and furious. See what Caleb and the Bears offense look like tonight. I'm excited, obviously. I think it'll look good. I expect it to, quite frankly.
Yes.
I don't want to hear excuses about, knew this, knew that. The time's over for those excuses. Over. Don't want to hear it. Your guys played a little bit in the preseason, and if you were worried that you didn't get enough work, you should have played him in the first preseason game too.
That's right.
All right, but the guys played. They've been at this for months. Ben Johnson had success offensively almost immediately when he started calling plays at the start of 2022. I don't want to hear it. No excuses tomorrow.
Zero.
There will be they'll get a pass because it was the first game, and the Vikings defense is really good.
No, sir.
Ben Johnson's 4-0 against Brian Flores head-to-head. Make it 5-0 tonight.
Period. 5-0 tonight.
So don't want to hear it.
Protect your quarterback. Devise a way to go ahead and slow that rush down. I think they could still run the ball with DeAndre Swift.
I think they can, too.
I think you make a commitment to run the ball, get the quarterback out. Once that running game is working, the play action is going to work perfectly for you.
Yeah.
Good things are there.
Go do it.
Good things are there.
You are in your building against a division opponent you know well, in primetime. Everybody watching.
Primetime.
A quarterback making his first ever start in this league on the other sideline. In his hometown. No added pressure, JJ. No added pressure, right? Now I'm being facetious. Of course there is.
That his kid's taking.
Now maybe JJ handles it quite well. He's been on the big stage, the biggest of stages.
He's taking a puck to the face, kid.
Yeah.
So I mean, listen, if you can take a puck to the face, what's pressure really going to do to you?
He's been on the biggest stages, but come on.
I mean, he played here at Nazareth Academy, played down at IMG Academy. He was at the big house.
He was.
He's done some stuff. It's not like he hasn't done stuff.
He has. He absolutely has.
He's not going to shrivel up.
I don't expect him to shrivel up.
He's not a daisy.
There's added pressure.
There is.
It's his first ever start. The whole country watching Bears and Vikings. There is no excuse
for the Bears not winning
for a shoddy performance by the Bears tonight.
If this is a I don't want to say the word I was going to say. If this is a sloppy game by the Bears, procedure penalties, offside penalties.
Jurko.
Too many men on the field penalties.
I don't expect any of that.
A guy downfield, illegal man down the field, multitude of interference penalties. That would bother me. That's going to bother me.
It would bother me too. I don't expect it. I think the Bears will win.
Things happen like face mask, incidental face mask. Things like that happen sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're talking about procedurals.
Yeah, I'm talking about just the lining up stuff.
Yes.
You know?
No trouble in and out of the huddle.
No, number 58 was uncovered.
Was uncovered.
Yeah, that kind of crap will drive you crazy.
The tight end was covered.
Yeah.
Mark in Tampa. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
Great, man.
Great, Marky.
Hey, so I mean, going back to that first call, I know you guys played it again because it was so preposterous, but I don't know why anyone thinks a passing game coordinator is more important than an offensive coordinator when it comes to scheming an offense. But I've always been a critic of people who think that a great offensive coordinator from a good team can come in and completely revitalize a franchise that has been bad for a while. I mean, I point to Brian Daboll as perfect example one. But for some reason, Ben Johnson, to me, feels different than my opinion for ages. Again, I've had this opinion that you can't just take a good offensive coordinator from a good team, bring him onto a bad team as a head coach, and they're going to make the team good. But I just think when you look at how bad the Lions were over the weekend offensively, you look at how anemic Jared Goff looked, and you couple that with the fact that Ben Johnson's attitude throughout this entire preseason has been to protect his guy, especially after that report that came out a couple of days ago about, where I think it was some Bears coaches from last year were leaking some information that, their side of the story, whatever the case may be. But when you have a head coach like Ben Johnson who's protecting Caleb Williams both publicly and seems privately like he's making sure that Caleb is getting it, and then you couple that with the fact that you look at his old team and they're completely anemic offensively. You couple that with that they've spent a lot of money on their offensive line, and the fact that Caleb Williams, I mean, he gets a lot of flack, but he still threw for over 3,000 passing yards last year on a team where he had no offensive coordinator. His head coach got fired. It's just like, I just think that this is different than any other time.
I think you're right, Mark. I'm very hopeful. I know what you mean. It could be Brian Daboll, sure. It absolutely could be. What we're hoping for, that it's Sean McVay. When Mark says, I'm a little skeptical that a great offensive coordinator can come in and turn around a franchise. Maybe it's Brian Daboll. Yeah, but there are other examples. Before Sean McVay got to Los Angeles, the Rams missed the playoffs 12 straight times. 12 straight years the Rams were out of the playoffs.
12 straight.
They've been to 2 Super Bowls and won one with Sean McVay.
Yep.
After Harbaugh got dismissed in San Francisco, they won 25 games in 5 years before Kyle Shanahan arrived. They've been in, 3 NFC title games with Shanny?
I believe
three or
so.
four?
Yeah.
4 NFC title games?
I believe so.
With Shanny and 2 Super Bowls? It can happen.
Right.
Yeah, it could be Daboll. Could be Mark Trestman. Could be Adam Gase. Could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
What we're hoping for that it's Matt LaFleur, Kevin O'Connell,
the good ones,
Sean McVay.
Yeah, the positivity.
Yes, right, yeah. Kyle Shanahan. That's what we're hoping for. That's possible. I think Ben can be that guy for the Bears finally. I hope I'm right. UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. What's up, Joe?
Hey, fellas. Before I go on my little rant with Jurko, 27-25 Bears on a late Santos field goal, so take the Bears in the over.
There you go.
People.
Bears in the over is right. Let's do it.
44 openers in a row. I'll be at the planetarium lot with my Italian delicacies, but I got a little sidebar for Yerk here. And, Carm, I know you're going to agree. I grew up in an Italian community. I belong to an Italian social club that's over 100 years in the making. My mother is 100% Berets. And Yerk, I don't know what they're doing in Chicago Heights, but nobody, and I mean nobody, puts raw meat in their gravy.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
And that's just not true.
100% Berets.
I've
He
shown,
showed me these wackadoodles.
I've shown Carmen
There's
this.
You guys have tasted my products. Come on.
Thank you, Joe. Go say hi to Waddle and Silvy and Dionne today, too, for pregame. Because Joe's always at the games. There are some crazies out there, though. Yurko's right. He showed me some videos.
I showed him some videos of it
They're
happening.
Nuts. Joe will tell you.
You can't say it doesn't happen
100%
if I've got
Berets, Yerk.
video of it actually happening.
100% Berets.
100% Brazy?
But that's ludicrous. Putting raw meatballs in the gravy. What's the matter?
Where are you getting your flavor from?
Exactly, Yurko. Let's go to Leo in Elgin. What's up, Leo?
Hey, how you boys doing? Great to hear you this early.
Thank you.
First off, I want to agree with Joe. My wife, being third generation born here, Italian, taught her sauce by Nonna herself. I'm sorry, not sauce. She actually beat me to death. She heard me call it sauce. The gravy. No raw meat.
Yeah, no, of
raw
course
meat,
not.
Don't call it gravy.
That's right, Dad.
Well,
No raw meat in the gravy.
No raw meat.
No raw meat in the
No raw
gravy.
meat in the gravy. And if she heard me call it sauce, I should not be coming home. The good thing she doesn't listen to this show. But other than that, we're going to win tonight.
Yes.
Our boys are going to win tonight. I am so jacked. And you know what got me even more hyped? Watching the Lions not play to their potential last night. Their personality is gone. And that is not because of a passing coordinator like the other maniac says. It is because of Ben Johnson. That guy is the truth. And we saw it yesterday. As good as that Packers defense has the potential of being, we have a guy here who knows what he is doing. And I am very excited, boys. I can't wait to listen to Bears Victory Tuesday.
Here we go.
On ESPN here. And let's go, boys. Let's go.
Thanks, Leo. Enjoy the game tonight, buddy. Don't forget, too, they lost a Hall of Fame center. That's never an easy thing.
Yeah. Ragnow.
I think they were somewhat prepared for it.
But still a tad bit surprised.
Yes. I mean, Ragnow was 29 years old.
Yeah.
And that also, I don't know that they've lost their personality. I think Dan Campbell is the personality. But they lost a very innovative offensive mind that helped, I think, get the very, very, very best out of Jared Goff.
Oh, if anything, they would have lost their swagger at the end of last year, the way they were eliminated out of the playoffs.
The way they were humbled by Washington?
Yes, the way they were humbled by Washington. If anything, you lose your swagger there. Then you lose all your coaches. You've got to reestablish who you are come the offseason, come the preseason and training camp. You've got to reestablish who you are. Now you got punched in the face. You got exposed. You've got to respond. The problem is the Bears play them in week 2.
Yeah. The last 2 times we've seen them on the field, to your point, the playoff loss and yesterday, it's looked bad. It looked ugly.
It has not looked good.
For different reasons.
Yeah.
But, all right, more of your Bears calls coming up. If you want to join the conversation, you can at 312-332-3776. We'll kick around some other stuff from the weekend and the NFL and the Brunch Rush coming up next.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivory.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, Born Original, now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
When you stay in your home, what you love gets to stay too. From the gardens that grow wild to the grandkids that run wilder. From the Friday night baseball games to the Sunday morning brunches. Even the daily crosswords and weekly book clubs. There's room for it all with help from Home Instead, the largest in-home senior care network with over 30 years of trusted experience delivering the peace of mind you deserve. Visit Home Instead online for a better what's next.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, we're talking football. It's glorious. The Sunday night game was such a treat. We got to get into the Harbaugh decision to punt a little bit more. Maybe we'll do that here in the brunch rush. Otherwise, we'll do it maybe just after 11. But I do think it's something that's got to be discussed because kicking the ball back to Josh Allen turned out to be a bad idea. Easy in hindsight. But we got to talk more about that game. And I got a few other numbers about the craziness of that game for you guys, too. And like one kind of statistical anomaly that has come back to bite Lamar Jackson not once but twice in his career. It's a weird set of stats that I'll give you, or a weird stat line that I'll give you. The way he played last night, it's hard to lose a game like that when you play that way as the quarterback. But he lost it, and Buffalo won it. And that could be the number one seed now. That could determine the number one seed come January. It's amazing. All right, let's do the brunch rush with Carmen and Jurko. It's Adam Abdalla. What's going on, Adam?
Hello, gentlemen.
Let's do it.
All right, I've got some statements for you. You debate them. I will pretend to be a Sith Lord. We deal in absolutes.
Absolutes.
We will overreact.
Got to deal in absolutes. Okay.
We will overreact. We will deal in absolutes.
All right.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
We will overreact to the football weekend. That includes Thursday, Friday, Sunday.
Yes.
All right, we will start with this, number one. After last night's game, Patrick Mahomes is no longer QB1.
That's an overreaction.
Thanks, Jurko.
It's an overreaction.
Thanks for expanding.
No, I was letting Carmen.
I
Carmen was contemplating. I said it was an overreaction. I was going to let Carmen respond.
Okay.
And then I was going to expand upon my thought.
I'm trying to think of this. This is hard, man. Like, I think if you said
Josh Allen put up 241 yards in the fourth quarter alone.
He had almost 400 yards, didn't he?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Something like that. I think if you said for your life, game for your life, I think I'd still say Patrick Mahomes, but I don't feel like he's playing that position the best in the NFL anymore. Or not. I do not. Does that make sense, or am I cheating?
I think he's doing more with less. I think Mahomes is at a point in his career now. He's doing more with less.
So I guess if you made me pick one of those, I'd have to say I'd have to lean on the game for your life. I'd still pick Patrick Mahomes. Game for my life, I'd still pick Mahomes.
Yes, I'd pick Mahomes too.
Of the current players, I'd probably pick Brady all time.
Sure.
I don't think that's the question, though. The question is
okay. So that's not the question.
If you were coming out with your rankings today of quarterbacks, are you putting Patrick Mahomes number one?
No.
That's the answer.
Yes.
Jurko's still going yes. I'll go no.
Still yes. He's still going no.
Are you putting Lamar? Are you putting Josh Allen?
You're asking very hard questions here, Adam.
That's the point of this. I am a Sith Lord.
This is a new segment, the Sith Lord.
My red lightsaber is out, Carm.
I'm saying, geez, this is hard. I'm saying Josh Allen. That's so hard.
Mine is Mahomes, Allen, Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
I'd probably go Allen, Lamar, Mahomes.
Okay. All right.
And Burrow's somewhere in there close, but as long as he's not playing Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett just terrorizes that team.
We will still...
those are tough questions right there.
I'll stick with yesterday's game. After leading 40-25 with about 4.5 minutes left in the game.
That's right.
The Ravens will never get past the Bills.
I would disagree with that.
Kind of
I'd push back.
Also.
I'd push back there.
I disagree also.
Like
I think the Ravens are more than capable of taking down the Buffalo Bills.
I think the Ravens are going to the Super Bowl this year. I think if they have to face the Bills in the playoffs, like they were right on the doorstep, ready to pull off a win in that building last year. I know.
8% winning percentage yesterday.
It is.
With 4.5 minutes left.
And with that defense and that kind of lead and the way you were scoring, you don't expect them to not be able to close that out, That's why it was so stunning. And Harbaugh's decision to not go, I know it would have taken some chutzpah.
Yeah.
You're at the 38-yard line, you're up 2. But, man, 4th and 3 with what you have at your disposal, with your running back and your quarterback. And
sometimes having your faith in the defense might be the bad thing.
Yeah, when the defense hasn't really stopped the other team the whole game. Yep, that's true, Yerk. Probably got to go and just seal the deal there. And Harbaugh, I think, if he's second-guessing himself, I don't know, maybe coaches can't get in that habit, but if any piece of him is, I bet he had a tough time sleeping last night thinking, why the hell did I not go for it?
Tough plane flight home.
Yeah.
Tough plane flight home.
Very. Okay, go ahead, Adam. Next. I like these. They're hard, but I like them.
We'll go to the Packers and the Lions game. The Packers are the best team in the NFC.
Well, again, I picked them to go to the Super Bowl.
So you had them already as the best team in the NFC.
The best roster in the NFC.
Are they the best roster?
The best team in the NFC.
That's
after what you saw yesterday.
My answer is no. No. I don't think the Packers are the best team in the NFC. They beat Detroit. I'll still take Detroit over the long haul.
Okay.
Over the course of the season, I'll still take Detroit over
Who
Green
gives
Bay.
them a running for best roster in the NFC?
The Eagles.
Obviously the Eagles, although the Eagles lost a lot from their defense. They really didn't. But obviously the Eagles. I think the Rams roster is really good, you guys.
I got to go.
Go ahead. Yurko's got this guy. He's like a child. I'm like, well, you can't hold your... See, here's the problem. The new schedule's messed with him. It's messed with me a little bit.
It's messed with all of us.
It's messed with the way I'm pretty regular.
I'll be honest. Yeah, it's messed with
Still
all of us.
adjusting over here.
I take my number two
It's messed with all of us.
at a pretty specific time every day.
Yep.
Which is good. That's healthy. I'm pretty regular.
Is.
It's wreaked havoc with Yurko.
Yeah.
And so in the last break, he said to me, he goes, hey, you might have to cover for a minute. I got to go poop. And I was like, okay.
I'm used to drinking my coffee at a certain time.
It's messed with us. But I'm not, but I'm still holding it in.
Yeah.
So then he literally came back. He literally came back, you guys, within 30 seconds. And he looked at me and he goes, both stalls are in use. I was like, oh, well, you're going to have to hold it.
That's why you go to a different floor.
Like a grown-up, or go to a different floor, or just hold it in.
Like a grown-up.
And so now Yurko had to run to go make his number two. So
what if he runs in and they're still taken?
I don't know what he's going to do. Go to a different floor.
Is he going to be standing in the urinal?
You should call in Abdalla and do the rest of the lunch rush from inside the bathroom where he's at.
I don't want to go in there.
So he can participate.
I don't want to see him sitting on the sink.
No, you don't have to look at it.
This has been a problem over the last week. It happened a couple times last week. I've noticed he's definitely out of rhythm. He's not used to being out. Yeah, we all are.
Yeah,
in fairness.
but we can hold it like adults.
Well, yeah, I'm holding it in. I had to go a little while ago, too. I didn't stop in the middle of the show. I got to hold it in.
At least you guys have commercial breaks.
Right. At some point after the show, I'll go. My body's readjusting.
Well, that's fine.
Anyway,
I know the answer to his. I know the answer for the next question for Yurko.
All right, hold on. Eagles, I think the Rams are a really talented roster, guys, and that defense, and if Stafford's healthy.
Okay.
Who else is in the running? I mean, obviously the Lions are talented. We said Eagles.
I would say the Eagles, yeah.
Obviously, the Lions have a talented roster. I think Green Bay's is as good as any. I picked them to go to the Super Bowl. I don't know that I'll move off of that much, especially if they continue to play like they did yesterday. I think the Packers are really good. I said it all summer. I hate to admit it. I think that's a really good football team. And I think they've got a really, really good coach.
So I know the answer that Yurko will give for this next question because of the answer he gave for this question. Based off of yesterday's game and the way that they looked, the Lions will go first to worst.
I would disagree with that, and he will too, obviously.
No, they won't.
They will not.
No.
Wait till tonight.
I'd love to be wrong about that
Wait till tonight.
No, they're not going to be the worst team in the division. There's no way.
That would be a little surprising to me. I think there's too much talent on that roster for them to be the worst team in the division. I love these questions.
All right, we will stick in the NFC.
We do this every
for
Monday?
A little bit. Oh, we might. It depends.
Good
it's
stuff.
fun in week one just because it's way too much of an overreaction.
You're right. The overreaction.
Obviously, this is way too much of an overreaction. Okay, we, as a collective unit, overreacted to Matthew Stafford's back problems.
Ooh, did we? Maybe.
You mean they're worse? Because I picked them to go to the Super Bowl.
No, I think he's saying
people were too worried about people were reporting on it and being like,
I'm cool.
I still picked them to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think they're good.
Yeah, so did I. But the media, the national media overreacted to
they do
the
a lot
Rams
of things.
and Matthew Stafford's back issues.
I might have been a little guilty of that. It turned me off of ever betting them for the Super Bowl. Maybe I'll do it now. Because we all liked them over the summer, and we talked about them a lot. And then you guys picked them to go. I never got a ticket on the Rams. I'm wondering if I should just jump in and do it now. I probably fell for it a little. I'm like, oh, man, he's 37 and his back is bad? That's not good. It looked okay yesterday. Neither offense, really. Both those defenses are awesome, by the way. Mm-hmm. That Texan defense is good.
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't an offensive masterpiece, but yeah, we might have overreacted to that a little. That's fair. If he's healthy, the Rams are going to be good.
We'll go to the AFC now with every team winning in that division except for the Chiefs.
In the AFC West. Okay.
In the AFC West, the Chiefs will miss the playoffs.
I would say that's an overreaction. I would disagree. I'll be happy to be late on like the Chiefs' demise too. I think the Chiefs are still going to be a playoff team. They still do have Mahomes and Andy Reid. So and Spagnuolo.
But they already lost another wide receiver.
They did. I know. Too good. They'll be okay. They'll be okay. I think they'll make the playoffs. I think Yurko would agree with me on that.
I think so too. Yurko's never.
I will say, kind of the piggyback off of your last question, Abdalla, the team to go from first to last, it's pretty difficult to find a good candidate. I mean, I agree with Carm. I don't know if I would say it's Kansas City, but that division's really good.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Houston's going to be okay. Outside of that, like, I can't really see a team that was first last year being
going to be last.
You know, obviously outside of top 5 quarterback getting hurt for the entire season.
Right.
You know, because then it's going to be tough on Buffalo or Baltimore to
Yeah,
do
that's
anything.
a good point, Chris. Picking the team that will go from first to worst is hard.
The problem is you have so many bad teams in some of these divisions, like the Giants and the Saints. And, you know, like the Browns.
That's why, like, Kansas City and Houston, I think, are interesting. Because if Jacksonville, like Yurko was suggesting last week, if Jacksonville wins the division, I would think that Houston would be more likely than Kansas City.
Yes.
Because Andy Reid has a track record of just never being the worst team in his division.
Yeah, I mean, how many times has Andy finished last? That's a great point.
Probably almost never.
I mean, I bet you it's almost never. And it's hard to imagine Houston being last with that defense, but man.
Same.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
I don't know. It's tough to look at.
And finally, the Dolphins are on the clock.
I think that might be the case. And, you know, Yurko might have the last laugh when it's all said and done. We agree, like, there can be overreactions to things in week one. Like, that's what we're talking about. We're having fun with it. Maybe Yurko has the last laugh come December, January. But I'm more inclined to if you made me put my money down somewhere on that right now, Yurko's right that the Dolphins make the playoffs or that they finish dead last and they have the number one pick. I'm putting my money on they have the number one pick.
Yeah, they're closer to dead last than they are a playoff team.
I think so.
But Carolina and Cleveland both exist, so
yep, that's true.
I don't think that Miami's the worst team in the league, but yesterday was not good.
Yeah, and I think they just got there's some bad mojo around that team. I think they're going to be pretty bad. I'm trying to look and see like how many times Andy Reid finished. I'd probably have to go maybe year by year to the teams he was with, but yeah, I bet you it's not often. Like, I mean, Andy had a 6-10 season in 2005, and I think that was his worst season. Oh no, his worst season was his first year in '99 in Philly. They were 5-11. That was in 1999, you guys. I mean, other than that, he had a 6-10 season in 2005, and he had a 4-12 season in 2012. That's what got him fired. They might have finished last then, but it hasn't happened often for a guy that's coached for 27 seasons. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
The Post-Career Day Press Conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during Career Day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the firemen be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Pros Chicago, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club. It's happening October 16th. It's a 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and then a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Well, a line of guys to choose from as we discuss our players of the weekend. We do it every Monday. It's brought to you by our friends and partners at White Buffalo Barbershop. I will be there Wednesday getting a haircut. I need a haircut, Jurk. Yeah. Sharp cut, hot towel shave, every detail done right. That's the place to be, White Buffalo. They've got a Hinsdale location. They've got a LaGrange location. You can book right through the Zazu Salons app. They're part of the Zazu Salons family, or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. They got the big grand opening at the Hinsdale location. They've been open, but they're doing like the official ribbon cutting in a few weeks. We'll be out there for that. Going to be a nice time.
Wonderful.
Who are you going with?
I'm going to go with the aforementioned Josh Allen in the comeback they had yesterday.
4 touchdowns, 2 passing, 2 rushing, right?
Nice job.
Like 300-something yards. Incredible.
Exactly.
Right.
It was fantastic. Still doesn't move past Mahomes, but Josh Allen is my guy.
Make that point now. Chris, who are you going with?
You know, with the U.S. Open wrapping up over the weekend, I could go with Alcaraz or Sabalenka, who each won on each of their sides. But I like to look at quarterbacks, and a year 2 quarterback that I thought was really impressive yesterday. I'm going to go with Tom Brady. Tom Brady, year 2 in the booth, I thought was pretty good yesterday. And he was ahead of the officials in multiple situations. So I think Brady year 1 was a little shaky. I thought he was excellent yesterday.
He nailed the end of half gaff by Jaden Daniels.
Yes.
Tom Brady nailed it. He threw the ball. He threw the ball out of bounds. It was intentional grounding, and then they had the runoff.
And he was critical too.
And yes, it was great. He was all over it.
He was very good yesterday.
He was
so
all
I'm going
over
to give it to Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, interesting.
Tom Brady.
Good call. All right,
interesting.
Adam.
Anti-Romo play there.
Yes, of course.
Very much so. Very much so. I was very happy for Justin Fields yesterday.
Yeah, why not?
He looked so happy yesterday, just putting up points, running all over the place, scoring multiple touchdowns, 1 through the air, 2 on the ground. Good for him. I hope it keeps up. I'm not a Jets fan or anything, but I don't think anybody is an anti-Justin Fields person. We just kind of knew it wasn't working out here. So good for Justin.
I'm with you. Good for Justin is right. I could go Aaron Rodgers, but I'm not going to. But that was impressive. There was some vintage Aaron Rodgers stuff. So maybe he still does have a lot left in the tank. I'm going to go Justin Herbert. Back to a Friday night in Brazil. 318, 3 tutties, a little over 9 yards an attempt. They threw it a lot. I told you they throw it more than you give them credit for, too, Yurko. But he was really good. I thought he was just sharp. He was accurate. I mean, he's always been accurate, but you saw it again. He delivers the ball accurately, on time, with precision and zip, and it's just, when he's at his best, he's very impressive. Now, you got to see it sometimes more in the fourth quarter of close games. That's where he struggled. Or in the playoffs, obviously, right? He threw more picks, I think, in the playoff loss last year than he did all season. But when he's right,
he's a franchise quarterback.
Oh, my God. I mean, you're reminded how good he is when he's playing well and when he's locked in. I thought he was pretty damn awesome and pretty dialed in that game in Brazil. So,
and, boy, number 1, third year, he finally looks like he figured things out, huh?
A little bit. He fights the football sometimes still, Yerk. I'm telling you, he does. But he's a talent. But there are still times, you saw it last year, and I think he even had a drop Friday, if I'm not mistaken, where it looks like he fights the football sometimes. Yeah. But Vlad McConkey, you got to love, too. There's another one that's hard not to cheer for those types of guys. But when Herbert's good, he's really, really good, and he was really good on Friday night. So those are our players of the weekend. I mean, you could give it to Lamar, even in a losing effort. I got a stat for you, though, that it's wow, how did this happen to Lamar again? I'll tell you about that coming up. We're all over Bears-Vikings tonight. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Kickoff 2025. We have made it. Bears and Vikings, the last to go tonight. Soldier Field. Bears about a 1-point underdog. 44, maybe still some 43.5s out there in terms of the total. Bears a dog inside the division at home. I think they're going to win outright. Do you agree? Disagree? Thoughts from week one? Ring us up. Let us know. You're home for the Bears. ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. When we're done, Rich Eisen's show all over week one in the NFL. That'll be noon to 2. Then Bleck and Abdalla are back, getting you set for kickoff tonight. They'll be on 2 to 3, uninterrupted. That is part of the new schedule every day with Bleck and Abdalla, midday from 2 until 3, Monday through Friday. Waddle and Silvy up at 3, live at Soldier. And then the pregame, the network pregame show starts 5 o'clock sharp with Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne. And, of course, then we have the game, and then Yurko and Peggy will be on postgame, and Pat and Meller and the crew will do post till 1, 2 in the morning. They will keep you company. Like the old Grobber days, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
That's the fun times.
That's the real fun time for Bears and Vikings. Last night was thrilling and incredible. I don't know we'll get many Sunday night games quite like that. We said it last week. Has there ever been a game in week one that's going to go it's going to have such a big impact on potentially the number one seed in the conference come January? That was the case for last night. The game did not disappoint. Neither defense, I'm sure both defenses are looking for some answers today. And I even tweeted at one point, I joked that that defensive back meeting room in Buffalo today is going to be a bloodbath. I mean, I've heard Yurko and Waddle tell stories when the tape's not good and when the coaches look at games like that, the tape don't lie.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what their defensive backs coaches are thinking as they look at that tape from Buffalo last night. But the offenses were spectacular, and they might be the two best quarterbacks in the league. They're certainly two of the very small handful of the best, and they treated us to a doozy. Here's that stat I was going to tell you about Lamar. I was looking at Lamar's stat line. You don't need to know his stat line to know he was great last night. You saw it. But he had a 114.4 quarterback rating, Yerk. He had 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. Not a gaudy passing total, but, they ran the hell out of it. And
yeah, Derrick Henry was successful.
Yeah, 209 passing yards, and his completion percentage was 73%. So you know me. I start off, my mind always, I'm like, wait a minute, come on with those. And he lost. So I put into the filter. These are single games NFL history. A quarterback that had a quarterback rating of at least 140 or more, at least 2 touchdown passes, 2+ touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, so no turnovers, 200+ passing yards, and a completion percentage of 70% or better. I put that into the filter, and I said,
how many times has it happened?
I said, show me how many times those quarterbacks have lost. And it has only happened 20 times. Probably not surprising. In all the thousands and thousands of games, and there are plenty of games in which quarterbacks do meet those lofty marks, there are thousands of those games alone.
But it's happened to Lamar how many times?
Twice.
Yeah. He owns 10% of them.
Yeah. It's happened to Matt Ryan twice. It's happened to Lamar twice. They're the only 2 players that ever have multiple games like that where they meet those criteria in what they did offensively, and somehow their team still lost. The last 2 times it has happened to Lamar. It happened in a game that Baltimore lost at home to Miami in 2022. So it's happened twice in 3 years to Lamar. And I'm telling you, Harbaugh's got to be thinking, I should have went for it on 4th down. I mean, that's one thing. Poor Derrick Henry. I mean, he was so awesome.
And fumbled.
But he was so awesome, and then he fumbled.
Yeah.
And you could see it on his face. You could see the pain and the disappointment on his face. And again, that could mean home field for Buffalo. And that home field advantage has been great. Buffalo is now 26-4 straight up at home since the start of 2022. That is the best home record in the NFL. They have just really established, like the old days, the 90s Bills.
What's their home playoff record? That's what I'd wonder, too.
In the last couple of years here, I'll get it for you. They won last year twice, right?
Well, in the 90s, they won all their games at home.
Yeah, they kept losing the Super Bowl.
And they lose in the Super Bowl, so that's a neutral site game. So,
yes.
They've got to be pretty good up there.
Yes, very. Did you see before the game, I don't know if you caught it, there was a really nice thing with Marv Levy. Marv's 100. Marv looks. Did
Marv's
you guys?
100.
Marv's 100. Did you guys see it? Did you see the quick piece with Marv? Marv looks incredible for 100. You guys.
He lives in Chicago, doesn't he?
Yeah, Marv's still here. Yes, Marv is like still up and around. He's 100. I love Marv Levy. God bless that guy. I got to do one season where Marv was part of the ESPN family. He did pre and post with us.
Right.
Marv did. It was me and Marv and Keith Van Horn, whom I love, and Mongo. Rest in peace, Mongo. I got to do 1 year with Marv. He was maybe 2, actually. I take that back. Marv might have done it 2 years with us. He was such a treat to be around. But they did a really cool piece with Buffalo about the 4 Super Bowl losses. And I guess I say a lot of bad things about Sean McDermott, but I'll give him credit. I guess he's gone on to incorporate a few of Marv's famous, like, where else would you rather be? And there's another one that Marv had. What was it? It was they were playing it in the pregame.
Hey, you got changed for a 20? That could have been one of his best ones, And
McDermott always says it. But it was really cool. It was cool to see Marv. I mean, and they just kind of did maybe this is finally the year for Buffalo. Like, final year of this stadium, and maybe this is the year. I don't know. But, yeah, the home field advantage for them has been very real. It does remind you of the 90s when they had such a great home field advantage. But that game was thrilling last night. It really was. And kind of an improbable win when it was all said and done for Buffalo. But I think the biggest thing of the game is obviously the fumble. That completely swung the game. And you got to wonder, John Harbaugh punting the ball back. And you can say, well, that's reckless. You give him the football up 2 with 30 at the 38-yard line, at your own 38-yard line. The alternative is give the ball to Josh Allen with like 90 seconds, and they just need a field goal, and you hadn't stopped Josh Allen all night. So, I mean, Belichick once famously took it in the teeth for doing something similar in Indy. They didn't get it. They gave the ball to the Colts in a very short field, and the Colts won. But Belichick basically was like, my defense wasn't going to stop them. That's why I tried to get the first down. And coaches have to wear that one way or another.
Oh, yeah.
But Belichick explained it away famously as like, I didn't think for 1 second we were stopping Peyton Manning and the Colts. It's like, we didn't stop them all game. Why am I going to stop them now?
I had no faith in my defense whatsoever.
Yeah. Now, I don't know, like, you know better than I. You know better than I. Like, the messaging in that, like, I get it. Like, a coach has to walk a fine line. But in the moment, sometimes they see the way the game state is, and they know the way it's gone, and they're making a business decision that's going to help them win best in the moment. I think the decision that would have helped them win best in the moment last night was Lamar, Derrick Henry, or the combination of the two is going to get you 3 yards, and you're going to win the game. Buffalo won't get the ball back.
Yep.
So
Belichick's best decision he ever made. Something that when you looked at it, you said, what? And then it worked out perfectly.
Which one?
It's when he took the safety. He had they were down by 4. They were down by their own goal line. They took a safety. They punted the ball back with time left on the clock, like 4.5 minutes. They took the safety to go down 6, punted the ball down, gave him the ball at like the 28 or the 30-yard line, stopped them, got the football back, and scored a touchdown to win the game by 1.
Smart.
People thought he was nuts that day when he did that.
But it was
and then it
pretty
came
calculated.
Back. It worked out.
It worked out, yeah.
He goes, if I punt him the ball from there and they get it at the 50,
right?
Odds are from the 50, some bad things are going to happen.
So
but if they get the ball back at 28 or 30,
right?
I got a chance to stop him,
So
get
that's
off
smart.
the field.
That's good, like, critical
It's
thinking in the
smart,
moment, right?
It's smart because it worked.
Well, fair enough. There's some risk.
If
with
it
all
didn't
those.
work, they'd call you a lunatic.
And then the other thing is, like, do you remember the second big chunk play they got on that last drive, Buffalo? And Keon Coleman got tripped up, like, right down near the goal line. That shoestring tackle.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
remember who made that. Was that Malachi Starr? I don't even know.
It was the safety.
Whoever it was, like, the other thing is, like, would Keon Coleman have had the sense to go down there? And should Baltimore, and this is tough for a player in the moment. I mean, the safety's trying to make sure he makes a tackle. But would the smart thing to have done after he got sprung free just be like, let him score? Just let him go. And now I don't know if Keon Coleman might have recognized in the moment too, and gotten down right at you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, you got to wonder if Baltimore was thinking, let him get in. Because they still would have had like 30-something seconds left. It was so great. That game was so great, Yerk. I mean, it really was. To kick the season off like that was amazing. Talk Bears with us, too, as we're getting set for the opener tonight. How do you feel? You feel confident? Do you feel even better after watching Detroit struggle offensively without Ben Johnson? I think the Bears are going to win tonight. I hope I'm on the right side of that. 312-332-3776. Randy in Seattle has a question for you. What's up, Randy?
Morning, boys. Real quick comment on yesterday's games. The late afternoon games were all, as Yurko would say, crap.
Crap. They kind of were.
Yurk, I got a question for you. What's the schedule going to be like for you? You've got a late night tonight with the post game.
Yeah.
You got an early morning tomorrow. Are you going to crash at Chris or Adam's house?
No, no invitations have been forthwith.
Forthwith?
And they're not coming.
They have not come.
Forthwith?
Yeah.
Don't hold your breath, Chris.
I'm not holding my breath. So what the schedule calls for, Randy, is the good kid will be here till noon. I will vacate the premises and head back to the NWI. Get there at about 12:45. We'll go up to our bar and have either some chivops or some pleshkavica.
That's what you're going to do?
Yeah, with some potato salad and some coleslaw.
That's awesome.
Go back and get myself a power nap. Get myself rested for this evening's festivities. At 4 o'clock, I'm going to stop by Little Italy and pick up some shrimp and pasta, and then get back here approximately about 6:30.
That's a hell of a plan.
Yeah, get back downtown here and get ready with Peggy to watch the game. Post-game, say if the game goes to 10:15.
Yeah.
Peggy and I will go to 12:30.
12:30.
12:30 is when we'll go to. After that, boom, back in the car, heading back to the NWI. Might go out for a nightcap to be able to detox a little bit. And then whenever I get home, 1:30, 1:45, set the alarm for 6 o'clock, hit the old snooze, and go to bed.
That sounds like a plan, doesn't it, Randy?
But celebrate Bears' victory, too, Randy. Celebrate a Bears' victory, too.
You got it, brother.
Yeah.
There aren't many that can do that, but you are one.
Well, he's one of a kind.
This is a layup, my
Thanks,
friend.
Randy.
This is a
Where
layup.
are you getting shrimp and pasta? Do you already have the establishment?
I said Little Italy.
Well, and Little Italy's a place, not a...
No, Little Italy's a restaurant in Dyer, Indiana.
Oh, I thought you meant Little Italy in Chicago. I thought you were stopping at Little Italy.
I didn't. I meant Little Italy
So
restaurant.
you're picking up a restaurant in Dyer, and you're going to drive it all the way back here and eat it?
Yeah, I'll drive it here and eat it downtown.
Warm it up.
here.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm sorry. I thought you meant you were stopping like at our Little Italy.
No, negative.
Oh,
No,
gotcha.
no, it was much too crowded there. I go.
Do you
to
want to come over, Yerk? You want to hang out?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't want to infringe upon you and the wife.
You're welcome.
I'm very nice. You and Autumn. No,
You're welcome.
You guys need your space. You need your space for the love making that happens every night.
The pregame. That's how we're going to tailgate.
The pregame session.
Yeah.
I call it the pregame session.
Yeah, that's a hell of a tailgate.
Yeah, when pigs fly. Yeah.
That's a great tailgate. Robert.
Used to happen back in the day.
Robert,
Not so much anymore.
Robert's on the north side on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robert?
Gentlemen, great hearing from you. Appreciate the time. So I got a quick question about ticket etiquette. I have a good friend of mine who was like, hey, man, you want to go to the game? And I was like, yeah, that sounds amazing. And this was about 3 weeks ago. And yesterday, got a text. Was like, okay, what time, this and that. And then, by the way, it's going to cost X amount of dollars to go to the game. All right, what's the etiquette there?
Your mistake happened originally. When he said, hey, you wanted to go to the game, I go, hey, how much are the tickets? No problem. How much are the tickets? If you ask him how much the tickets are, he then says, no, they're on the house. Don't worry about it. Or he tells you right there they're going to be $175.
Let me ask you this, Robert. Why did you assume they were going to be on the arm?
Yeah, it's a good question. Just when you have someone who has season tickets or had tickets and just is like inviting you to go, like normally, like if I was like, hey, Yerk, you want to go to the football game with me? I've been like, hey, it's going to be $200 a ticket or $300 a ticket. I would have told you right away.
So you should put that. If I'm the guy that's asking, I ask and I make sure they know, hey, listen, it's going to be this much ticket. But I never assume they're free, and I ask the questions, what do I owe you?
Yeah, I've as someone who's often had extra concert tickets or something like that, I always put it out in front that hey, I've got an extra, it's face value.
Yeah.
Like I'm selling it. Like, I'm not charging extra like this. It's $100 or it's $80 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, that's how much this costs. Like, I tell you up front. If I have an extra and I don't care about it, I'll just tell you, be like, I've got an extra if you want to come with me. It's just take the ticket.
But
come
you let them
me.
know it's free, too.
Exactly.
It's on the arm. I'm picking it up.
So
if I don't tell you a price, it's usually
means it's free.
But then
you're coming with me.
I always ask for a price. And whenever I go play golf, like at any one of these clubs, like as a friend of a guy, I say, hey, listen, what do I owe you for a round? Right. And then if they say you owe me nothing, don't worry about it. Great, I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah.
But then usually I try to pick up a couple rounds of drinks,
Well, Robert, are you does it change the calculus? Do you not want to go now that you have to pay for the ticket?
Well, it's a little bit of a rub, You're just kind of like, it almost goes back. I felt like a little bit of a principle thing because I feel like, again, hey, I would have led with that just in that respect and be like, hey, this is what it is and this is what it's not. And then all of a sudden, like the 24th hour, you're like, hey, this is what it is. To me, it's more about just the principle, and the rub is, I don't think, it's a little bit of a distaste.
He's also the guy that never gets invited to anything for free.
I think,
you know what I'm saying? If I get ticket or I get some, even if I get free tickets, I make him pay.
If we're playing a round of Who's the Douche, I think you're in the right here, Robert, and your friend's the douche, I think. I'm sorry to call out your friend, but I think he's
only
the
because
douche.
He didn't mention the price
Yeah, that's
right
what
away.
I mean. I think you guys are right. Like, you got to put that out there.
But if I'm Rob, I'm saying, what do I owe you, too? That way you protect yourself 3 weeks into the thing.
So you learned a little something today, Rob. Next time, say, what are they going to cost, okay?
You got it. Thanks,
All right,
guys.
Buddy. See you, Robert.
Yeah, never assume
a douche.
Well, and
It's probably like a 70-30 douche factor.
Probably.
The friend is
I don't know,
probably
guys. As someone who has to find people to
75-25.
go to these Bears games often, it is, I think, totally on the person who asked to point out that there's going to be a charge.
A cost. Yeah.
Yeah, because if I say to someone, which I do often,
right,
hey, can you go? I'm not looking to recoup money.
And
in that situation. But if I were to be looking, that would be up front.
And as someone who has used those tickets many a time, I remember the first few times I was like, how much do I owe you for the tickets? And it was always, don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And I always get beers and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I always ask, the first few times I went with Chris, I always asked, how much do I owe you for the tickets?
If you get it free, then Operation Reciprocity is in order.
Of course.
Or you're going to have to reciprocate with some cold chili ones during the game.
Of course.
If I pay... Operation Reciprocity is not in order at all.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Now, if I feel like getting you one, I will. If I don't feel like getting you one, I won't.
Yeah. I think,
it's not an honor to go to
you kind of have to say it up front.
If you're throwing out an invite and not putting a price on it, I think it should be assumed that ticket is free. I agree with you.
Yeah.
So I think it's like 75-80, on the friend who's the douche. Maybe 80-20. He's...
I would lean 95.
Okay, maybe you're right. 95.5, like a good old MGP ride. 95.5. 95.5 ride. Yeah, it's like that guy's a douche. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, tonight. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, what's going on? Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great. College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I mean, Jurko's been on these airwaves 25 years. Almost 25 years.
Yeah, getting there, Carmen. 24 for sure.
And Jurko's keys are a staple. And
but what? But what? Of course my keys are the staple. We got to get things happening. Got to get things going on.
You guys have no idea how hard he works on these keys.
That's right. Like the exhaustive research over the course of time.
The greatest.
Many years of football knowledge. Sitting there, getting the brain all mixed up, trying to find some good information for this football team.
Yeah, and Jurko's keys this year, I feel like we've gone some seasons without a title sponsor. Shame on everybody. I mean,
a lot of seasons.
You should be beating down if you have a business.
Any business.
Okay, do you understand? Listen to what I'm saying now.
Even if it's illegal. Any business, Carmen.
If you have a business, you should be beating down the door. I want to sponsor Jurko's keys.
Come on down.
Because they are epic, and our great friends over at the Advantage Dealer Group are on board. Jurko's keys to the game are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Without further ado, it is time for Jurko's keys to the game. Jurko.
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. These are the keys to the Monday Nighter.
Now we're back, guys. You know,
Bears.
like everybody's like, oh, we're back. Football's back. Now, gentlemen, we're back.
He's got him on a paper towel.
And these are the keys to a Bears victory against the Minnesota Vikings on Monday Night Football. Key number 1, protect the quarterback at all costs. That's what we've got to do.
Yeah.
We've got to game plan it. We need better play out of our left tackle. If the left tackle can't have better play, we've got to find a way to chip. We've got to find a way to help. They are formidable, the Minnesota Vikings, along the defensive front.
They are.
So it's going to be a big test for this group that really is going to be together for the first time in action because Joe Tooney didn't play all year.
That's right.
Key number 2.
All preseason, yeah.
I need tight end involvement. Got the new kid we picked in the first round with the 10th pick out of Michigan, Colston Loveland. Love the kid.
Yeah.
We got Cole Kmet, the man that used to love to fight the football but does not anymore. Utilize both of these guys out of 12 personnel. We might have some good things happening for the Chicago Bears. May also frustrate the other squad, the other side, the defensive line. That's what it's all about. Key number 3. They've got to get a pass rush, fellas. The Chicago Bears have to have a pass rush.
Amen.
I don't know where the hell it's going to come from, but I hope it shows itself tonight. Because in the preseason, the only guy that can get to the quarterback is now hurt.
Yeah,
What's
he's
his
on
name?
Austin Booker.
Hoopa.
Austin Booker.
Hoopa. No, it's Booker. It's Booker. Austin
Hoopa.
Booker to get out of Kansas.
He's on IR.
He was the only guy that could get to the quarterback along with Daniel Hardy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Opportunity's going to be there for the rest of these fellas, maybe to confuse the youngster from Nazareth Academy.
Let's
We
go.
will find out. Key number 3 was pass rush. Key number 4! Boys, I ain't going to tell you, we're in tough with the defensive backfield for the Chicago Bears, and some guys are going to have to come up big. Some guys are going to have to come up big. If Gordon can't go, somebody's got to go up big.
Oh, boy.
Jalen Johnson's not going.
If Gordon can't go.
Yeah, if Gordon can't go. Jalen Johnson's not playing?
Jalen
playing?
is technically, I believe, questionable. He's on the report. The only one that's doubtful that I don't think is going to play is TJ Edwards. But Johnson's questionable. So's Gordon. But Gordon got added late. That's what's scary.
All man didn't go to the back 7. Have got to play some ball today. Okay, the back 7, whether it's 6-1, 5-2, 4-3.
Half dozen of the other.
I need a little something out of our back 7 to make things happen here for the Chicago Bears. And those are the keys to a Bears victory.
Smoking. See? This is why the Advantage Dealer Group is so happy to be in.
Now, I can leave these up here.
Okay.
This is week 1's keys. I can get a tack.
Put a tack.
I can put it up on the wall. That way we can go through all 17 weeks of the keys to Bears victory.
Yeah.
This week, we're going to have to do it on Thursday, guys, because the good kid's off on Friday. So Thursday, plan on getting keys to the game.
Sounds good. Thursday.
I'm just letting you know.
How about I do them for you on Friday? I think we did that once last year.
Well, Carmen, they wouldn't be Yurko's keys to the game, would they now? They would be Carmen's keys to the
but
game.
I did them as Yurko.
Sponsored by no one. Okay? Your keys to the game are sponsored by no one.
That's true.
But if that's the way we did it last year, I'm more than happy to have you take over on Friday for the good
Where are you
kid.
going Friday? You golfing?
Member guest.
Member
guest over at Innsbruck, baby.
I swear to God.
I asked for that one in July, fellas.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
And I said, are we doing a football Friday? I said, make sure you don't schedule a football Friday. We didn't schedule any football Fridays this year.
Well, the time changed, yeah.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. I didn't know it was
Well,
in
the
the
boys
works.
were out for their football Friday with Waddle and Silvy at Twin Peaks.
How'd that go?
On Friday.
It was a great, it was a great event.
Top
Always
notch.
fun.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Always fun.
Was the beer 29 degrees?
It was.
yeah. How were the
Chauncey
wings?
was there.
How were the wings?
Pat the designer was
Delicious.
there.
Nice. Surprise.
Yeah, our friends from Yuengling were there.
How was the scenery?
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's
Beautiful.
we were outside.
It was beautiful. It was so beautiful. This weather was just
It was a great
perfect.
time.
It was gorgeous.
Great time is right.
I'm glad you guys had some fun. We're going to miss that, you know?
Yeah, that's one thing I'll miss about
That's
the time
one
change.
thing about the time changes. You know, basically, we've been banished to being inside now.
I do love pressing the flesh every once in a
We
while.
love to touch the people. We
Yeah.
always have, Carm.
It's a fun part of it.
Yeah.
I'll miss that a little. Maybe we'll still do some here and there, I hope.
And being the two most outgoing individuals here.
Are we?
Yeah, by far the friendliest.
Well,
and most outgoing. Absolutely.
What about the friendly?
Oh, boy.
Definitely the most outgoing.
Carmen, I
You're
love
right.
it when people just, approach you and how affable and
Well,
approachable you are. So wonderful.
We both are affable fellas, I feel
I like to think we are.
Yeah.
I like to think we are.
I like talking whiskey with people. That's usually what I get asked
I
when I'm
just
out,
want you to know the keys,
which I love, by the way.
are up to you then this week.
I'll do the keys. I will.
I'm gonna let. It's a big
You
responsibility.
wrote them down on a paper towel.
Right here.
It's the greatest.
Paper towel.
He's absolutely crazy.
I used to write my picks on just whatever. Remember, I used to do Yurko's dozen?
Yurko's dozen.
My 13 picks that I would put out
I
there.
absolutely remember, yeah.
Another thing, couldn't find a sponsor. Dunkin' Donuts, Yurko's dozen.
It's perfect.
I mean, what are we doing? Stan's Donuts.
Yurko runs on Dunkin'.
You know,
Stan's Donuts.
Dutch Farms. Dutch Farms, sponsored by Dutch Farms. Home of the best eggs in society. You know, what are we doing, guys? It's all here. It's all here. Feed mayonnaise to tuna. Call Starkist. You know? All types of great things are happening in this mind.
You're so funny.
Nobody ever pays attention to the good kid.
All right, we've got a few more Bears calls we want to take here before we're done at noon. Rich Eisen show coming up in 30. Let us know how you feel about tonight's game. Final thoughts and predictions in the next half hour for us as well. You okay? Again?
Ooh.
You can't get regular at the new hours.
I don't know what's
huh?
going on, Carmen.
All right?
These hours have really got me. It was either that or all the Jack Fires yesterday.
Like one of the two. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers, bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
If you're going to Soldier Field for game day, why are you driving? The traffic, terrible. Parking, insane. And rideshare, it's a cost-guessing game. Just take the CTA. They'll do the driving for you. All for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, and merch. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. The Red, Green, and Orange Line trains stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk from the stadium, and the 128 bus runs express from Union Station in Ogilvie to right outside Soldier Field on game days. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Football's back, and Twin Peaks is the ultimate game day.
It's back.
Destination.
Football's back.
From kickoff to the final whistle.
Back again.
You'll catch every play on wall-to-wall
Football's
TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. No better way to celebrate the return of football than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're getting closer and closer. 5 o'clock pregame right here on your home for Bears football. Bears and Vikings at Soldier tonight.
A little programming highlight, if you don't mind.
Please.
Croatia plays Montenegro today in a World Cup qualifier at 1:45. Anybody interested in the Croatian national football team? They'll be playing at 1:45 against Montenegro. Montenegro in the qualifying group 2-0. Croatia 3-0.
Nice.
So just a little heads up out there.
What
streaming out there? It's available on lots of applications that are out there.
The World Cup's next summer.
Next summer here in Unidos Estados.
Is it going?
Mexico and Canada.
Did they expand the field?
They did. They're trying to get Erling Haaland into the field.
Oh, is that right?
I think that's the only reason they've expanded the field is because Norway can't get in. And they're like, well, if we accept 126 teams.
Well, how many countries are going to be in now?
What the hell is going on?
What are they expanding to?
It used to be 24 teams. What was
I think
it?
it's like 36 or something.
36
they've
countries?
expanded 12 teams.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see what the U.S. did? I think it was on Saturday
I did
against
not.
South Korea.
Is this good or bad?
They lost 2-0.
To South Korea.
Yeah.
Boy, what's Mauricio?
That can't be
Pochettino?
World Cup qualifying, though, can it? How could South Korea be in their group for?
No, they're not in the same group. It's just like an international.
International friendly.
Yeah,
really?
Because it was an international weekend, so none of the leagues played.
Gotcha.
Right.
And so the U.S.
We shouldn't be
hosted-
losing to South Korea, right?
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Probably
want that.
shouldn't be.
He's also doesn't have his full roster available either.
Yeah, but quite a few players
Did
played. Quite a few players played.
Did Pulisic
played?
Did he?
Yeah.
What about Weston McKenna?
I don't think McKenna was in.
Okay.
But Adams
This
was
becomes
out there.
interesting.
Pulisic was out there.
Is Italy, who has missed the last 2 World Cups, going to qualify? I mean, I hope so, for crying out loud.
That's why they expanded it.
I mean, really. Try to get Italy back in. Pathetic. Will in Kentucky. Go ahead, Will.
Hey, guys. I really appreciate you having me on, and big fan and everything. I just wanted to give you get a question from you guys and see what you guys thought. I'm in Seaverville, and we're in the Smoky Mountains. I have the projector screen at the Airbnb Red Zone, and I got, like, my fantasy team going. I have Burrow, and he gets sacked 2 times in a row on the goal line, and I have a heart attack. You know, he scored 8 points for me.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about it? I just wanted to hear your guys' opinion.
He'll be all right.
The whole situation.
They're a thorn in his side. Myles Garrett's a thorn in his side. And week 1's a thorn in their side. They should have lost again. He'll be fine. He's not going to throw for 114 games every week. Don't worry, Will. He'll still be explosive, and that offense will be great. But they can't get out of their way in the openers. I don't know what to think about that. Some of it's got to, at some point, come down on coaching. They should have lost that game. The kicker missed 2 kicks for the Browns.
Yep.
He missed a point after try, and he missed a field goal. Like a 36-yard field goal, I think. Come on. And the Browns should have won that game as 5-6 point
They
underdogs.
should have, yeah.
So
I mean, they had 60-some-odd plays.
I don't know what to think of the Bengals. Like, this is just the way the Bengals start. They're lucky they're 1-0.
It looked like Joe Flacco at some point was dissecting that defense apart. And then it stopped.
Man, oh man.
And then it stopped.
They got to fix that, man, in Cincinnati. Paulie's in the loop. What's up, Paulie?
Hey, guys. Great show.
Thanks.
Just calling about tonight's game. I mean, I haven't, in the 4 months of preparation we've been going through for this game, I haven't heard one mention at all about the prowess of the coach of Minnesota.
That's not true. That's not true. Come on, Paulie. We talk about it all the time. We're infatuated with Kevin O'Connell.
I haven't been listening as much, so
He's
apologize.
amazing. We talk about it all the time. He's incredible.
It's all right,
He is
Paulie.
going to dissect the Bears' defense tonight like there's no tomorrow.
We're going to find out. If the Bears can't put a pass rush on him, I think there could be problems.
No. And, I mean, our guy's good. Johnson's really good, but it's going to take time to implement. Tonight, and he doesn't have the horses, right? He doesn't have the guys he wants yet. He doesn't have the players he wants yet. There's just too much Chicago love for me tonight. I got everybody coming in on the Bears. Be careful.
I never liked the sound of that. Not that I'm betting the Bears, but I pick them to win. Paulie, thanks, man. I don't have a bet on the Bears.
I don't
tonight,
gamble on humans. I told you that, but I don't do it that way. There's no anger.
Yeah.
And the anger comes from losing money.
Yeah.
So that's the wrong type of anger. Getting angry because they're playing like crap would be a good type of anger. Yeah. To be upset at what you see without knowing there's a financial loss accompanying it.
Look, I'm going to have very little patience for like excuses about, it's going to take a while for Ben Johnson. And I think 8-9 in a sense can still be a successful season for the Bears. I think 9-8 certainly would be. You'd be in playoff contention all year. Maybe they're even better than that.
Yes.
Maybe they win 10 or 11. If they go out and win 5 games, I'll have very little patience for it. It takes time to build a system. Kevin O'Connell went to Minnesota, and, granted he had Kirk Cousins, who's a decent quarterback in this league for a long time. Kevin O'Connell won 13 games in his first year.
Yes.
Sean McVay won 11.
Yes.
I don't want to hear. I'm sorry. I'm going to have very little patience for any excuse making if the Bears go out and pop a 4 or 5 win season. That's unacceptable.
Yeah. Period.
It just is. And I don't expect that to happen. I think Ben Johnson's too good for that. I'll just keep saying, I hope I'm right.
Carm, if it does happen, there's no changes. Ryan Poles just signed a contract extension, and Ben Johnson just got here.
I believe in Ben more than anybody in that building. Literally more than anyone that's a decision maker in football ops. From the top of the food chain, from the owner, all the way down.
All the way down.
I hope he proves those of us that have supported this idea right. That's all I can say. And I hope he finally makes George McCaskey a winner. How many winning seasons has George had since he became president? 1, 2? And that's not more than 2, right? Maybe 1, 2018? Is that the only one since George? When did George take over?
That was a good one.
Yeah.
2012, I think.
Okay, so 1 winning season?
Yeah.
1.
2012.
So the faith is in the coach and the play caller, and I hope it works. And I have a hard time seeing any scenario in which it's like, well, at least they're going in the right direction if they win 5 games.
Hold on, I'm on 1920 right here, Carm. Let me get to 2012. 10-6 in 2012.
That was Lovey's last year.
2018, 12-4. We've had 8-8s. Finally, in 2021, we had a 17-game season. They were 6-11. So the first year, 2012, 10-6, 8-8, 5-6-3-5, 12, 8, 8, 6, 3, 7, 5.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pretty terrible. Pretty lousy.
That's what you get.
Pretty lousy.
Not good.
Let's go to Joey and DeKalb. What's up, Joey?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
I tell you what, tonight's going to be, we're going to win for sure. And I got a C note on it, and they're going to win even up.
C-note.
But I'm going to tell you, they're going to go 10-6. So the real money
10-7.
is you go over the 8.
10-7.
Over 10-7. You're going to go over the 8 for sure. That's free money. Take whatever you got, put the farm on it. That's a guarantee.
I wouldn't recommend.
And I'm never wrong.
You're never wrong, really?
Nope. I make a good living.
All right.
He's never wrong.
Well, okay. I might be mistaken, maybe once or twice.
All
but
right.
generally, I know everybody's thinking because they haven't been beating they've been on the under all these times, but this is going to be different.
Okay.
They're going to beat Detroit. After I saw yesterday's game, they'll beat them twice. I had them going 3-3 in the division. It's 4-2. I think they'll lose once to the Packers, maybe once to Minnesota at home.
In Minnesota,
they're going to be. Yeah, they're going to be damn good.
Well, all right. Joey's never wrong. He makes a good living. He's got a C-note tonight. He said bet over 8.5. Just like that, folks. I think I was a year off on my Bears over bet. I had the over last year.
I like it.
I felt good about 9. That certainly didn't happen.
That did not happen last year. That was a problem for Carmen.
Oh, it did not. I will grab a few more calls and we'll wrap up. We'll give you our final thoughts and predictions going into tonight. Rich Eisen's up in 15. Bleck and Abdalla back at 2. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
All right, fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. They're all about the details. They're all about precision and giving you the expert cut and experience that you expect and deserve. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. They do it right. Whatever you're looking for, a sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel. Yeah, they got barber shaves, too, which I love getting every once in a while. Shampoo and condition, the whole deal. They're going to treat you like a king. Sit back in the chair, grab a beer, enjoy, relax, watch the games on TV, put a record on. They got it all there for you. 2 locations, Hinsdale and LaGrange. I go to the LaGrange one all the time. I'll be there later this week, actually. It's not just a barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. You can book right through the Zazu Salons app. It's pretty easy. That's what I usually do. Z-A-Z-U, the Zazu Salons app. Or go online, whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
If you aren't sleeping well, you aren't ready for game day. If you're dealing with sinus pressure, your cheers won't be heard. Football season requires your attention to these details. That's why I recommend Sinus and Snoring MD. Their advanced, minimally invasive procedures and treatments help you breathe better, sleep better, and feel better. Be your best on game day. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These can't wait, and neither should you. 4 Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted local expert today at 866-4Seasons.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Tire Care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for Tire Care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting ready to wrap it here. Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla 2 to 3 uninterrupted. Waddle and Silvy at 3 live at Soldier, and then the pregame starts at 5 here in your home for the Bears. JR is in Berwyn with Carmen and York. What's going on, JR?
Yo, what's up, man? Yo, hey, I like to overreact a little bit, man. I want to say, man, Roquan Smith is the most overrated player in the league. There are still Bear fans crying that he's not with the Bears anymore. He had a nice game. He had 10 tackles, if I'm not mistaken, but none of those tackles made an ounce of difference in the outcome. He's just overrated, man. He's just another guy. People talk about him like he's Ray Lewis 2.0. He's not all that. I'm glad the Bears moved on and would be able to spend their money elsewhere other than Roquan Smith.
It's JR, thanks, man. You know, like when you're an off-ball linebacker, you really got to be pretty special, I guess, to impact games, to impact defense. Like you do kind of have to be Ray Lewis, right? You kind of have to be Brian Urlacher. Kind of have to be Dick Butkus. Yeah. I mean, I'm going way back.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
If you're going to be an off-ball linebacker, if you're not going to be rushing the quarterback, and what does that look like?
Junior Seau is what you'd have to be. There's a more modern little touch for you to give you somebody Ray Lewis.
And I said Urlacher, Ray Lewis. And what is that? What does that look like then?
Yeah.
How they impact it? Well, Brian was so good in that scheme because of his ability to cover.
Wow.
And go sideline to sideline. Not that Roquan can't close sideline to sideline, but like Brian was special with his speed. And
but listen, when it happened with Roquan and where the Bears were going in the direction they were going, that's the best thing that could have happened for Roquan Smith.
Yeah, probably.
Was to be, in essence, furloughed out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best thing that he could possibly have happen for him in his career. This was a team that wasn't going anywhere. It was going in a bad direction. They traded him to a team that was going in a good direction with a quarterback, with an offense, with a defense felt they needed a middle linebacker. If every day he doesn't thank the Chicago Bears for getting rid of him, then I don't know what he's thinking.
I'm sure he is.
They did him a favor. So whatever he does there, his great stats were here with the Bears. His 17 TFLs the 1 year. He hasn't been able to replicate that anywhere else.
No.
So, he had 5 and he had 4, 2024 and 2023.
Yeah, 18 TFLs in 2020.
We had some real good football played from Roquan Smith out of here. We traded him. We got a draft choice for him. Did we turn it into something? I don't know. I'd have to go back and take a look at it. But, I think Roquan Smith, thanks to the day that he ended up out of Chicago and he's with the Baltimore Ravens.
And I don't think, to Jared's point, I don't know that we should be totally sweating it that he's not a Bear. I think that was his bigger point, too. Yeah. Dean downtown. What's up, Dean?
Hey, guys, I'm so glad I got a chance to call in to you guys and also hear right before our guy, Paulie, called in. My God, the wannabe substitute bookie, Stunad, Carm. If that guy's a bookie because he takes a couple of bets down in Palm Beach, does that make me like Rich Melman? Come on, man. Get out of here with that guy.
That's a great burn there, Dean. I like that.
Anyways, so I was telling Adam, I found it interesting that my main man, Chris Blick, said it, that Tom Brady was a little more tolerable yesterday. I actually enjoyed listening to the broadcast, and I also told Adam I thought it was funny that they had a little package, if you will, pardon the expression, for Cam Scatabo. He came in there, and, he looked like Mike Allstott 2.0. He came in there, laid down a block. The next play trucked a few guys. I jumped out of my chair and started yelling with full meathead, man. I was like, get him. I don't even like Brady or the Giants. I was like, get him, Todd. Get him that ass. Scatabo.
Dean, thank you. As only Dean can do. I mean, bringing
Those
the
are the highlights that I
on
seen.
this Monday.
The two of them where he picked up a blitz,
Yes.
and he was out there on a perimeter pass, and he put his head down and just shook one guy off, shook the other guy off, and then boom, there he was. He was being tackled. Cam Scatterbo.
I also thought Brady was a little bit better yesterday from the parts of the game I saw and heard, and I'm assuming that the A crew for Fox will be in Arrowhead this weekend for the rematch. It is Chiefs-Eagles this coming Sunday.
Yeah, they promoted it.
Oh, they did? I didn't even see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I figured that had to be
their
it.
Fox pregame show is going to be there, too.
It's going to be their live
special broadcast.
Which makes sense. Eagles and Chiefs from Arrowhead.
That's great.
3:25 on
Terry's going to be there. Michael Strahan, the whole crew.
Which is great because Bears are at noon in Detroit. So nice Sunday. Bears-Lions into the late afternoon window.
I like
we'll be
it.
able to watch Eagles and Chiefs.
I like it.
Do I even dare go to Vikings, Scott?
I think you do.
All right, real quick. Go ahead, Scotty.
Hey, well, then after Eagles-Chiefs next week, next Sunday night's Falcons in Minnesota. Just
right.
to fill out the schedule for all those watchers.
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to help Bear fans today. Obviously, I'm pumped up for the game. I do think in my 52 years of fandom, this is our best O-line and D-line combination we've had. And I do think there's going to be good things if McCarthy can kind of just play like Brock Purdy did his rookie year. Like tonight's going to be a lot of running the ball. That's why when I got Ellie and Fries drafted the Jackson kid from Ohio State. So I'm going to give the Bear fans something in case they're looking to put like a prop on the other guys. Jalen Naylor is going to play, and then Thielen will be in the slot. Naylor's had some big games in his career against the Bears. So look for Jalen Naylor over yards. Jalen Naylor over yards is a good play because you know what? Allen, your new defensive coordinator, likes to take away the best weapon of the other team. That's going to be Jefferson.
That's a good call.
Look for Jalen Naylor to do that. I do predict a low-scoring game. Once again, this defense, Flores runs, is confusing. And you know, Johnson, like he even said, we're not going to throw the whole playbook out at Williams in game one. They're going to do little bits and pieces, try to get the ball out of his hands so he doesn't have that big turnover. So I look for a low-scoring game, 17-14, 21-17, one way or the other. I do think it's going to be a very competitive game, being that this is McCarthy's first start.
All right, sounds good, Scotty. Enjoy the game. I'm sure we'll hear it tomorrow if the Vikings end up smoking the Bears. I think the Bears win tonight. I'll say, pick a score, 27-21. I'm in that range. Bears in the over.
Bears in the over.
Bears in the over.
I've got the Bears 17-14.
You got the Bears in the under.
17-14.
You got a little bit of a taffy pull.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take the win. I don't think I'd like just 17 points, but I'll take the win. Let's see how it looks.
Sometimes you got to settle for what you can get.
His offense has averaged like 30 points a game in Detroit.
Maybe 2017, still an under.
I mean, geez, 17. My God, I thought we were moving out of that era. I hope.
Good defense. You're playing a good defense, Ron.
He averaged 30 a game against Brian Flores the last 2 years.
I don't know. I have a feeling. I have a feeling Peggy and I are going to be somewhat frustrated tonight watching this thing.
Oh, my God. Go Bears. Enjoy the game tonight. We're breaking it down tomorrow. Don't forget we'll have the pregame starting at 5, the game, Yerk and Peggy, the post, and then back at it 6 a.m. tomorrow with Kap and Hoodie, and then we'll start at 9. Everybody have a great day. Rich Eisen is coming up next. Then it's Bleck Abdalla. Enjoy Monday Night Football at Soldier Field. See you tomorrow.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
True Chicago-style pizza? It's not what out-of-towners think it is. True Chicago-style is thin, crispy, and cut into squares. Thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy a true slice of the city. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are made with the same cornmeal crust Connie's has been serving for over 60 years, and they're exactly what you crave. Get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere. Available in a freezer aisle near you.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Play clock starting.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I was happy to meet everybody associated with the Jets.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And Matt Prater has won the ball game.
Today's guests, broadcasting legend Al Michaels, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth, and latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show with one more game left in week 1 of the 2025 National Football League season is on the air. We say hello to everybody out there watching our live stream on Disney Plus and the ESPN app everywhere. Perhaps you are listening to us on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. But let's start our hour number 2 with our in-studio guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet. Thrilled to be able to call him a friend. He is a broadcasting legend, but the way I must introduce him, since we're on Disney Plus, a man once famously traded for Oswald the Rabbit. Al Michaels. Good to see you, sir. Accurate, right?
So happy. The new digs look fantastic. What's the mic? Oh, the mic flag. Yeah, I have a different mic flag like every 20 minutes these days. Yeah, in fact, the traded for Oswald the Lucky Rabbit back in 2006, enabling me to go to NBC.
Yes, sir.
Part of a deal. There is a movie in progress right now, or process.
Yes.
Jon Favreau is directing it.
Wow.
It will come out in about a year, and I've got a little cameo in it.
You do?
I've already shot. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No kidding.
Me and Oswald. Oswald, of course, was the creation of Walt Disney.
Mm-hmm.
And they would not let Walt, when he left Universal, take the character with him. So he took the Lucky Rabbit and made him look like a mouse. Because Mickey Mouse and Oswald are probably out of the same womb.
Is that so?
Right.
Okay.
You'll see. The movie should be a lot of fun.
And that's coming soon to a theater near you.
Probably in a year or so, I think, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. I didn't even know, but I just figured I had to introduce you that way since we're on
Well,
Disney
when Jon
Plus.
Favreau is going to do a movie, it's a big deal.
Very much so. I mean, all of his Marvel appearances are on Mandalorian. Yeah. I have to say that right here on Disney Plus. Great to see you, Al Michaels.
Likewise.
The Sunday night game, I mean, what did you think when you're watching a game like that last night?
I'm thinking it's the NFL once again proving it's the greatest unscripted television drama. And not only the game, last night, but so many of the games yesterday. They went down to the end. Pittsburgh and the Jets and a 60-yard field goal. There were a number of games yesterday that were very high drama. But that is the NFL. And that is why I think the NFL is so popular, because you don't know what's going to happen. very high drama, and then it's proven again. It's proven every week, 4 or 5 games every week. As you know, especially when you're on Sunday Ticket, as it was yesterday at the end of the 1 o'clock games, the 1 o'clock Eastern time games, you're getting you don't know where to look first. You got 4 or 5 games that are going right down to the end simultaneously. It's there's nothing like it in sports.
What's the? I know there's hundreds, thousands, but craziest game like that, 81 points, something like that. Big, huge comeback that you don't see coming. Whole country's watching. You're at the mic. Anything jump to mind for you?
Well, I go back to the 2000 game in the Meadowlands, the Miracle at the Meadowlands.
Oh, yeah.
When Miami led the Jets 31-7. Arnold Schwarzenegger came into the booth in the third quarter. I'm doing the game with Dennis Miller and Dan Fouts. And Arnold came in with Miami leading by at least 3 touchdowns. And he says, Wayne Corbett will terminate the Dolphins. And we're going, hey, don't you know what the score is? So Arnold leaves. And, of course, that's the night that the Jets mount this gigantic comeback. They tie it at 31. But Jay Fiedler then leads Miami down the field. They lead 38-31. And then we get to overtime because Vinny Testaverde goes back to pass, and his Jumbo Elliott from your alma mater,
that's right,
who'd been in the league for like 11 years at that point, on a tackle eligible for a touchdown to tie the game and go into overtime. That's, to me, Dennis Miller's greatest line ever, though, because I call the play, and Testaverde packed the patch. It's Jumbo Elliott for a touchdown. He's been in the league 11 years. It's his first touchdown. It's his first catch. Crowd's going wild. Dennis goes, well, you couldn't keep him down forever. So
I remember that. That was in between. That was the off day in the Subway World Series between the Yankees and the Mets.
Correct. Exactly right.
That was the Monday night between games 2 and 3 of the Yankees-Mets in New York City. It was an amazing time for sports.
Miracle at the Meadowlands. So that would stand out as probably the most dramatic game I was a part of on Monday Night Football.
I knew there had to be one.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and then what else stands out to you from week 1 for you, Al? Like what else? I mean, Rodgers 4 touchdowns against the Jets that would stand there.
I think one thing that's gotten overlooked is Indianapolis that good, or is Miami that bad, or some combo platter here? That was shocking to me. Not that Indy necessarily won the game, but the way they did it, maybe Daniel Jones is going to be the answer. Who knows? But if I'm the Dolphins right now, I'm wondering what the hell's going on here. And we've got them on Thursday night at Buffalo.
Right.
In 2 weeks. I think they play the Patriots this week. So I don't like what was going on. From what I saw yesterday, I mean, that's there's a lot of trouble going on with that team.
Tua throwing a bunch of interceptions. Sure. Tyreek Hill already emoting on the sidelines.
What else is new?
Right. And then, you're right. I mean, Daniel Jones has an opportunity, for the lack of a better analogy, to be the next Baker, Goff, right?
Sure.
But where it takes a while for things to click. Yet it couldn't work for the team that drafted him. And we'll see, with the Colts.
Sure.
If that's real or not. I mean, Rodgers throwing 4 touchdown passes going back to MetLife, speaking of, being in New Jersey. And he kind of spiked the football in his very understated way, that he was happy to beat anybody associated with the Jets.
Of course.
And
a great storyline for every game. I mean, no matter what the game was yesterday, you could look at it and go, okay, here's an interesting story about that particular game. Every game.
Right.
Name it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you obviously. What's another good one? The Thursday night, obviously, season opener. Seeing the Cowboys and the Eagles. The Cowboys, I think, acquitted themselves quite well in a game that I thought everybody was they were going to get stomped in. In that contest.
Yeah, and this Thursday night we start our prime schedule at Lambeau. Washington at Green Bay. All of a sudden, that's not. I shouldn't say all of a sudden. We knew that was going to be a pretty good way to open up. But you look at those teams. I mean, if I'm a Green Bay fan right now, I'm not sure I'm making Super Bowl reservations, but I'm thinking about it.
For sure.
They look great.
Yeah, let's talk about that game a little bit right here. Al Michaels getting set to call another season of Thursday Night Football on Prime Video, hanging with us the Monday before the Prime Video opener in Lambeau Field between the Packers and the Commanders. And, I mean, if I had told you a month ago that Micah Parsons would be wearing, Green Bay colors, you probably thought I was out to lunch, but it's actually happened.
It happened, and it's interesting too because would he play at all yesterday? Was he getting an epidural? All of the stories that surrounded that game before the game, and then I think he wound up playing about half the snaps, something like 29 out of 62 is
exactly
I think
right.
what I read, and he was very impactful, and then put the coat on it, of course, by chasing Goff and sacking him from behind. But there's no. They look so good. They look so good on both sides of the ball. They just dominated that game.
Well, the conversation that we were having on NFL Network, that Mariucci, in a very un-Mariucci-like way, he began to bristle and he sat up in his chair, is, again, the analogy of the statistical analogy that we're hearing about Micah and Reggie White. That they're the only pass rushers who started their career with 4 seasons of 12 or more sacks, going from the NFC East to Green Bay. And Mooch is less like, hold on a second, hold the phone here about him being Reggie White. And I'm wondering if you have a similar
everybody's
stance here. Al.
Everybody loves to make comparisons. And, in Micah's case, I mean, he is already a star. There's no question about it. But when it comes to anointing somebody, I always tell the Bill Parcells story. I did the Hall of Fame game years and years ago. I think Jeremy Shockey had a tremendous night, and everybody, he had not played a single game. Jeremy's a rookie, comes out of college, has a phenomenal night in Canton. No, he's going to be Mark Bavaro. He's going to be Kellen Winslow. He's going to be Mike Ditka. He's going to be the greatest tight end in history.
Yes.
And, of course, a lot of the post-game press conference dealt with that. And only the way the great bard and soothsayer Bill Parcells could put it, he says, boys, just put away the anointing oil, okay? It's real simple. So, to me, we're anointing everybody. Now, in Micah's case, he's already anointed because of what he's done to this point. But we love to make comparisons. Look, the game is different than it was. There's no question in Reggie's time. And I like it. I like to look at comparisons like this as enjoy them both.
Right.
It's everything is in a different era. And why can't we, it's like saying, what's the better meal? Well, sometimes you can have 2 fantastic desserts, right? Enjoy them both. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at comparisons.
And just in case anyone's wondering, I've been fortunate enough to have a meal with multiple desserts. In fact, maybe the last one you and I had.
Right.
So you mean what you say. But, obviously he's not Reggie White. It's just a sense. The only comparison you can make is when Reggie showed up in Green Bay. It gave everybody a boost. It gave everyone a sense of, okay, now we can really win this thing right here. And I think you're seeing, I don't know, obviously it's just one game, but you just get a sense. It was like a role reversal with Green Bay and the Lions on Sunday, where Green Bay feels like they have the Super Bowl shot and the Lions have question marks about them for their chances. That's the way I feel.
Right. And also, Jordan Love looked really good yesterday, and this bevy of receivers, and Christian Watson still hasn't played yet. I think he's on PUP. So they've got, and Jacobs didn't have the greatest day rushing until, in the fourth quarter. Their line was great, their offensive line. So, that's a real team. But, going back to Reggie, what Reggie did is not only made that team better, he changed that whole culture. Because when Reggie got sent to Green Bay or signed with Green Bay, everybody said, oh, no, Green Bay is the last place you want to go. We're sending you to Siberia. And when Reggie signed, all of a sudden, it became different. So different. He changed the whole culture up there.
Yeah, and then Favre obviously became Favre, and then that led to Rodgers, and now it's led to Love, and the conversation, again, is second season that Bart Starr won a title at age 27, same year, that same age of Favre, Rodgers, and now Jordan Love, when Favre and Rodgers won their championships.
What were you doing at 27?
I was 1 year into my ESPN tenure.
Wow.
What were you when you were 27?
I was doing the World Series on NBC.
Yeah, you were.
As the voice of the Cincinnati Reds.
Come on now.
Oh, yeah. When we were 27, it was a very good year.
Calling the World Series at age 27.
Well, in those years, if you were the team announcer and your team won the pennant, and I'm with the Big Red Machine, Bench, Rose, Morgan, Sparky Anderson, Tony Perez, when we won the playoffs, beat Pittsburgh in a dramatic ninth-inning comeback in the deciding game, I got to do the World Series with Kurt Gowdy and Tony Kubek on NBC. And I think I've told you the story. Not that I was nervous when we came on the air, but this is when the World Series was, drawing 35 million viewers. And we come on Saturday afternoon at Riverfront Stadium. And there's a single shot of Kurt. Now they're going to pull out to include me. And the only thought I had in my brain, I was trying to get rid of it, was, please, God, please, when I open my mouth, let air come out. And it did. And then we were off and running.
And yada, yada, yada. Here we are getting ready for another season of football for you, certainly on Amazon Prime. I guess a way to turn this now, talking about beyond years and arriving early and dealing with nerves successfully. Jaden Daniels appears to have mastered that craft. Just 1 year in. Yesterday, it wasn't a points-a-palooza. It wasn't just throwing it all over. But he and Deebo Samuel had a connection in game one that's got to feel good for the Washington Commanders with the running game looking more stout, with everyone wondering what it would look like. Right. So I'm sure you took that in preparation for Thursday night.
A rotational running back situation with, Eckler and the seventh-round kid they drafted. Also having a good day yesterday. You got Samuel, McLaurin, of course, holding in, holding out, whatever you want to call it. And then he's there. We got Ertz as the tight end. Line is good. I have the greatest respect for Dan Quinn as a coach. Cliff Kingsbury is there running the offense. Yeah, I mean, much is expected of Washington, and I'm feeling the same way. Sometimes there's a regression to the mean. Don't forget, they'd only won, I think, 4 or 5 games in Ron Rivera's last year. Then they win 8 more games the following year, and then everybody thinks, you're going to take the next step, but oftentimes you regress. But in this particular case, I think they look really good, and it's a big one in Lambeau. They go into Lambeau, they win that one, and here they go.
Yeah, because you got to start thinking, and I know it's early in the season, you got to start thinking of tie breaks down the road, where you can take a card out of your back pocket and say, we're not getting on a plane, you are. I mean, that's something that might come home to roost with, say, what we saw in Brazil with the Chargers and the Chiefs. Sure. Say what we saw on Sunday night between the Bills and the Ravens. This could be something, obviously for the Commanders and the Packers down the road based on what we saw in week one. Just got to throw that out there.
Well, you can take a card out of your back pocket of your Gene Steratore and try to measure for a first down.
Ladies and gentlemen, Al Michaels.
By the way, I did that game too.
You did?
Yeah, that game was in Oakland, and I thought the irony of, Gene pulled the card out to see if it fit between the marker and the ball. And I'm thinking, this is how we're measuring a first down, and right across the bay is Silicon Valley, where everything gets invented. What are we talking about?
Well, now, I mean, because I didn't see it Sunday night. I didn't see it Thursday night. We didn't have it on Friday night. We'll see what happens tonight on Monday night with the Joe Buck, Troy Aikman broadcast. You might have the first virtual measurement on Thursday of a standalone national televised game. I haven't seen that yet. We haven't.
No, they had it during the preseason. We had one in the preseason. Right. It was taking forever. They're trying to figure out how this thing works.
Well, apparently they've buttoned it up. At least they're assuring me of that sort of thing.
They tell us.
That's very good. All right, let's take a break right here. We're hanging out with Al Michaels on the Rich Eisen Show. One more segment with Al before we send him off on his Monday. Before when do you head out? You head out Tuesday? Tomorrow. Okay, very good. He's going to head out to Green Bay. Isn't this great? I just love how the cadence goes. We're seeing all this great football, and boom, here comes Thursday on Prime Video. Commanders and Packers. We'll talk more in a moment.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
$750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep. Bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
Rich Eisen Show Radio Network. Progressive Insurance presenting ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Right here, Al Michaels is with us. One last thing to talk about Jaden Daniels, and then we can move on a little bit here. Okay. I did not see this soundbite until this morning from Brian Burns of the New York Football Giants, who was chasing him around all day and actually did get him a couple times. He had this to say about Jaden Daniels being a talker on the field, which I did not know. But I love this soundbite because it sounds like he's talking about Jaden Daniels being a trash talker, and then you find out it's like a story by the end what and who Jaden Daniels is. Roll it.
Didn't learn anything new about Jaden Daniels today, did you? That you didn't know?
He talk a lot. Cool dude, but he talk a lot. I don't want to talk to you. Thanks, Bird. He just like shooting that shit. Nah, he just be talking like this. Hey, buddy, I don't want to talk to you. I'll talk to you after the game, bro. I'll talk to you after the game, man. Smart young man. Yeah, he's a smart guy. That's he's trying to get in my head, making me feel like we're friends. Nah.
That's right. Yeah. He's the whole package. He really is.
Just like, hey, how you doing?
Yes,
he's like, no, I don't want to be your friend.
No, it's perfect.
He's beyond his years, it seems like,
It does, for sure, yeah. And you can tell, he's got what it takes him, at least when you watch him and you look at him. Yeah. He looks confident. He looks poised. He looks in control. You can tell he has the respect of the people around him. So, he had a tremendous rookie season, off to a great start in year two. And obviously, look, they expect gigantic things from him. Again, you have to go back. And you go back to 15 years ago in Washington, the belle of the ball, the guy who was going to take them to multiple Super Bowls over 15 years. RG3. Remember that?
Well, he blew out his knee in the playoffs, unfortunately, and that changed the entire dynamic of everything there.
It did, and was never the same.
Well, and let's be honest, if we're telling stories, I think Dan Quinn wanted the quarterback that got drafted. The word was Mike Shanahan was not. And that's why they drafted Kirk Cousins later on in the same draft.
Exactly.
Which you rarely see until the Cleveland Browns kind of did it this year. But you rarely see multiple quarterbacks taken in the same draft. That's a different story, different day. And I think that's why Commanders fans are out of their skulls, is those days are past. Yeah. Those days are over. New owner, new coach, new GM, new quarterback, new way of going up, new name, new everything.
After a tough quarter century.
Yeah. Yeah, as brutal as you can possibly
under the Snyder regime.
Right.
Totally different.
So that's on Thursday night. Let's stroll down later on. You got Miami hosting Buffalo. Then you got Seattle at Arizona. Mm-hmm. Congratulations for that home date. San Francisco at the Rams. Now that one's kind of jumping out at me right now.
I get per diem for that.
You can, right? Is that why it's jumping out at you?
Oh, absolutely. I love. Oh, of course, it's one of my favorite games.
And then you got Philadelphia at the Giants. You got to wonder at this point in time, Week 6, is Jackson Dart going to be the starter?
Well,
it's fair enough to talk about. But
you got Barkley coming back to New York, where he torched them last year, and of course went on to win the rushing title and the Super Bowl. Interesting, but I don't know. We had Jackson Dart in the preseason game that we did a couple of Thursdays ago.
Did you get to chat with him pre-broadcast?
We did.
What'd you get? What'd you take from him?
Sharp guy, sharp kid. He gets it. Very smart kid. And he went to USC at first, and then when Lincoln Riley came in and brought Caleb Williams with him, that's why Dart wound up going to Mississippi. He knew that he wasn't going to be the guy with the change of coach and quarterback. So that's how he winds up going to Oxford, to Mississippi. I liked him a lot. Very sharp, very clear-headed, very well-spoken. I said to, and of course the town just fell in love with him. He is their belle of the ball right now. And I said to Kirk on the air, I said, you know, when you've made it in New York, I said, if Anna Wintour calls and tries to get his phone number and invites Dart to the Met Gala, he's the guy.
Is that what happened?
No, not yet.
Not that you're as well versed on the Met Gala invite list, but
right, or Vogue or anything else
Sure.
like that. What can I tell you?
Right. So you got a sense from him that he gets it. He's sharp.
Oh yeah.
Any sense from Dayball that you can share about any plans to get an insight
all
here?
Brian basically said was, Russell Wilson is my opening day starter. We're going with Russell Wilson. No, he doesn't want to put Wilson in a position where he's going, hey, either play well or I'm bringing the new guy. You can't do that as a coach. Now, what he's thinking on the inside is different, but he's not going to say it on the outside.
I think he's going to have to take a temperature of the locker room. You know what I mean? Like, again, we always read in to sideline conversations.
Body language.
Right, and body language. But as my crack coordinating producer Mike Hoskins just got in my ear and said Dayball during this conversation said it's Russ in Dallas. He's getting the start.
Oh yeah.
So it's definitely Russ's gig for week 2 against Dallas Cowboys.
I mean, the offensive line was terrible yesterday for the Giants. I mean, Russ had no time to set up, throw the whole thing. So, and Malik Neighbors.
That's where I was going with the sideline conversation.
He didn't play at all during preseason, so. They weren't necessarily on the same page, but that's a risky move for a coach to make in week 2. It is. You've gone one way in training camp. Now, what am I going to do?
Well, because
and then how do you ever do you bring Russ back if Dart doesn't make it? A lot of things get factored into this.
Well,
right
I'll
now.
tell you what, the sledding gets only tougher. You look at the Giants' schedule after. This week's game, as we mentioned, against the Dallas Cowboys. Then they're on Monday Night Football with their home opener against the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's where you throw Jackson Dart out there.
Probably not.
And then you got the Giants after that, home for the Chargers, who looked terrific in Brazil. They looked absolutely terrific.
No, they've got a killer schedule. Killer.
Right. So then they're at New Orleans before your game on Prime Video. I don't know if you're going to make a move.
Yep.
You're certainly not going to do it within a short week.
I wouldn't think so.
So something's got to for him to get and be somebody you're calling his game.
Yep.
Something's going to have to happen over the next 3 weeks against some very difficult opponents.
No question. No question. But again, that offensive line's got to play better. And they're minus Thomas, the left tackle. He's still out. That hurts.
Right. So Al Michaels is here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial with our phone conversations throughout the rest of the program. Then you've got, let me just check out the rest of the schedule. Pittsburgh at Cincinnati. That's a massive game. That's in week 7.
Right.
And then another per diem game, Minnesota at the Chargers. That'll be J.J. McCarthy taking on his old coach.
Yes.
All of us Michigan Wolverines will be definitely tuned into that. Mm-hmm. And then Baltimore at Miami in week 9. What's, I guess, your philosophy about a bad week 1 loss, how long it lasts? I mean, when it all comes down to it, there's still 16 more games to go, or does it linger in your estimation?
Well, I mean, Miami's loss yesterday was really bad.
Right.
Really, you're going to Indianapolis and just get your head handed to you. It's not like going into Kansas City or something. We'll see. But, the great thing about the NFL is, a team can look so terrible one week and so great the next week. So I don't put anything past anybody right now.
I once upon a time heard Marv, who is my
Marv Albert.
Yeah, I mean, he's the guy. That he's part of the reason why I do what I do for a living growing up in New York City. He would always say whenever there was a blowout in an NBA playoff game, it's a series, it just means nothing. But 2 days later, here you go, it absolutely means nothing. Just throw it out. Right. And I'm just wondering if that's what a week one bad loss can be in the NFL.
You hope it is. If you're the team that suffered the bad loss.
Right. When did you ever do anything specifically with Marv back in the day?
No, we did boxing in like 2015 and 16.
That's the first time we did anything with Marv?
Marv and I we've known each other, but he was always at NBC and I was at ABC, and then he went over to Turner, and I go to NBC at that point. But Marv would come out here quite often for dinner. We'd have dinner, Linda and I, with Heather and Marv. So we shared a lot. We were both Brooklyn kids.
Right.
We loved hockey, among other things.
So Vin Scully was your guy, collectively?
No question.
That's it.
For baseball.
So Marv's my guy, and Vin was yours?
And Kurt Gowdy, the two of them, yes.
So you calling with Kurt Gowdy must have been unbelievable for you.
Incredible. It was
no kidding.
And Kurt was really kind of a mentor for me for many years.
What would he tell you? What did you learn from Kurt Gowdy?
Kurt, when I was a kid at Arizona State, I took a tape machine. The Red Sox, he was doing the Red Sox, and they were training in Scottsdale.
Yeah.
And I called him up out of the blue. And I said, hey, Mr. Gowdy, can I come over and have you listen to my tape? Sure. And he and I sat there for a half an hour, and that's the way it began. Then we're doing the World Series together in 1972 and the Winter Olympics in Sapporo, Japan. It was the all-time dream come true for me.
And when you were at Arizona State, were you calling Reggie Jackson games?
Yes, I was. Yeah, I went to school. Sal Bando was my classmate, and then Rick Monday came along the following year, and then Reggie came the following year.
Was Reggie at Arizona State? It was obvious, or no?
A little different.
What do you mean?
I mean, well, no, Reggie also played football. Reggie was the starting cornerback as a sophomore for Frank Cush. So he played both sports. But of the three, I thought that Monday was the most talented player.
Rick Monday.
Rick, yeah. And Rick had a great career, too. And then, and Bando. So Bando and I meet in a registration line as freshmen at 17 years old with two kids in a registration line talking about our dreams. 10 years later, when I'm doing the World Series, who are we playing?
The A's.
The A's. Who do I run into in the clubhouse when the A's come to town to work out the day before? Sal. We looked at each other and went, what? Where are we?
Right. And Reggie was on that team, too?
Well, Reggie had pulled his hamstring by stealing home in the playoffs against Detroit, and Rick had already been traded to Chicago. Crazy stuff, man.
Al Michaels, before I let you go, I would be remiss if I did not ask you about Ken Dryden, who just recently passed away. And Ken was your broadcasting partner for the Olympics in Lake Placid, New York. He was sitting next to you when you started talking about believing in miracles. So I give you the floor on the passing of Ken Dryden.
That was a dagger. I had no idea that was coming, and that hit me like a sledgehammer the other day. Ken was so if anybody wants to read about Ken on NHL.com, I think the writer's name is Dave Stubbs, wrote a piece the other day that's just summed Ken up perfectly. Ken was so many things. Don't forget, Ken had a tremendous Hall of Fame career, but he only played like 8 seasons for the Montreal Canadiens.
That's it?
8. He won 5 Vezina trophies, best goalie in the league, 6 Stanley Cups. Retired at 32 because he had a million other things he wanted to do. Among the he was in Parliament. He wrote books. In 1984, when this is 4 years after Lake Placid, he'd already retired. We'd already done the Olympics in '80. I was over in London with my family covering something for Wide World of Sports. We went to visit Ken. He was studying at Cambridge. He went to McGill University. The day after the U.S. had beaten West Germany on a Wednesday in Lake Placid, with the Soviet game to come 48 hours later, Ken got picked up in a car and driven to Ottawa, a 3-hour drive, to take the bar exam the day before the Soviet game. Took the bar exam, clearly passed. I think he was probably number one in the class. Wow. Got taken. He passed the bar exam in the middle of the Olympics. Ken, he was in Parliament. Ken probably could have been the Prime Minister of Canada, but he got disillusioned with the way the government was being run at that time. So, very similar to what we're hearing about a lot of situations in a lot of countries right now. Ken was as thoughtful as anybody I've ever met. And I'll tell you, Rich, we always throw around the phrase Renaissance man too much. I mean, if somebody reads 3 books, he's a Renaissance man. Come on. Ken Dryden was a Renaissance man. Knew a lot about everything, but everything was he was very mild-mannered. And don't forget, he was 6'4", and he wore glasses. And when I was with him, it was like being with a professor. I'm with a professor who needs a pipe, slippers, and a dog at his feet. And this was probably the greatest goalie in the history of the National Hockey League. You miss people when they're gone. I really going to miss him.
Well, my condolences on that. And is there a story once you took the headsets off after the U.S. beat the Soviets and it's just the two of you in that booth? I mean, is there the first person you spoke to right as soon as you drop that line and you take the headsets off, there's Ken Dryden?
Well, we didn't quite take the headsets off because I think Jim Lampley went to interview Herb Brooks afterwards. Now, you have to understand, as the crowd is filing out, there's another crowd filing in because Sweden is going to meet Finland in the other what amounts to semifinal game in the medal round. So in those years, it's not like it is right now. We were going to play the U.S.-Soviet game, which we did on delay at 8 o'clock Eastern.
That's right.
But Roone Arledge was so afraid that if there was a malfunction with the tape machine, where were we going to go? The only other event that night was Sweden-Finland. So Ken and I were made to stay there and announce the Sweden-Finland game into a tape machine. And that's how we spent the next 2.5 hours.
Right after that game.
Correct.
You're not going back to the hotel to just download?
Not yet.
And so that game was seen by nobody?
By nobody.
Was it ever seen by anybody?
Yeah, if you were in Stockholm, maybe. or Helsinki, I'm sure you got a big audience back there.
But I guess before that, did you have a moment with Ken Dryden going, that was the most incredible thing I think I've ever seen or talked about?
I think we knew it away. I mean, it took, and then later on, through the years,
of course,
some of the most wonderful conversations I've had. Kenny and I would talk maybe 2 or 3 times a year.
Look at that picture that's up there.
Yeah, look at that. How about that? How about that wardrobe, huh?
Tell me you got the sweater somewhere still, dude.
I think that sweater is somewhere around.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Wow. But Ken was, when I first met him in Moscow, because we went over to scout the teams before the Olympics in late 79. And I'm sitting with him the first night we meet. We're having dinner. And he talked to me about the difference between international hockey, which he had played, in addition to the National Hockey League brand, 85 feet wide, NHL versus 100 feet wide, international. And Ken went through about a 5 or 6 minute dissertation, beautifully orated, explained everything about it. And then Ken looked at me and he said, now, do you think this is something that the American audience would be interested in? I said, Ken, yes. But let me introduce you to the world of broadcasting. Can you get that down to 8 seconds? And by the way, he had never done analysis or broadcasting before. He was phenomenal during Lake Placid.
Renaissance man.
Renaissance man. True.
You're the man, Al. Well, we're so blessed that you give us so much time, and you're always the best. Well, I can't wait to listen to you at the microphone for yet another football season. 40th year, huh? Calling NFL games?
40th, yeah.
40th year. Unbelievable. You are.
I'll hear you from all over the world, right? Coming down the line?
Yep, absolutely. And I'll tell you what tree it is or how many seasons it is. I'm always there for you. I'm always there for you. Never buy an ice machine, though. That's all.
No, never. You remember that one, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Stay away from that elevator.
Al Michaels, everybody. Check him and Kirk Herbstreit and the rest of the Amazon Prime Video crew for another terrific season of football starting this Thursday on Prime Video with the Commanders and the Green Bay Packers. Safe journey on air, Al, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We are back with more and your phone calls and a full hour still to come on the show.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Quiet down, here she comes. Shh. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliate. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
With each other all day long. No. Rodgers gets up there, 7 for 11, 108 yards, and 2 TDs against the blitz alone. The old man was getting it done.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Rich Eisen Show, Radio Network. We're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. Let's, where are we going to go here? Where are we going here? Let's go to Christian in Los Angeles. We'll take your phone call. What's up, Christian? How are you right here in Los Angeles, California? What's going on?
Rich, my man, huge fan of the show.
Thank you.
Glad to be on. Just want to talk about the performance of Justin Herbert on Friday night.
Yes, sir.
Man, I'm a lifelong Chargers fan, born and raised, and I can confidently say I think that was Herbert's best performance I think I've seen in the 6 years he's been in the league now. So what was that like for you to see him come up clutch on a national stage and for you to see that against our rival, the Chiefs, too?
Well, I'm going to just say this. It was beyond impressive. He was letter perfect. I don't recall anything that he did that was off. He was from start to finish in full control, and he was, without a doubt, supported in a way that can make him the MVP of this league. Everything that, honestly, thanks for the call, Christian. I know a lot of people are having their fun. Who is more responsible for Justin Herbert's, emergence? Jim Harbaugh or Madison Beer, right? Right?
Yeah, it's the latter.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I know everyone's having fun with that.
Yeah.
But.
So you're saying this beer, Chris?
Dude, I'm just saying, my guy Jim, if I may say, people think he's just crazy.
Well, I mean.
Well, I know.
There's a lot of evidence.
No, I understand where he was talking about, sitting here on our set, woke up the other night, I got to get this guy to the Hall of Fame. And everyone's like, all right, Jim. And he's just like, you know what?
I mean, he's kooky.
Or he says across the street at his press conference, where the Chargers train, you know what? We just got to all play up to his level. The rest of us, I've got to make sure everybody plays up to his level. And, you think that's just kooky. And the entire time, we spoke to, I asked that of Herbert in the pre-broadcast Zoom that we had with the Chargers. And he said when he heard those things, he's just like, you know what? I just want to make him proud. Is what he said.
That's what Herbert said about,
Herbert said that about Jim. I just want to make him proud, which sounds like, father-son type stuff, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just like, what is Harbaugh's secret sauce? If you ask Jim, he'll never give you a straight answer. Ever. I mean, because he's just he keeps it simple. At one point, we asked him in the pre-broadcast Zoom about, what it is about communicating with people. How does it work? He's now 6-0 in his career. In week 1, he's never been 0-1 as a professional football coach, ever. And he said basically, because when you ask him, what's your secret sauce? He says, I love football. And that's what he says. He goes, I love football.
And you're like, okay.
And he goes, I love football, and I love people who love football. And, I think, they love me back because we love football. That's what he said. And again, your reaction, just like there, Chris, it's just like, all right, whatever.
All right,
but
bro.
he keeps it simple.
I know.
He keeps it simple. It's direct and simple, and it works. Get good coaches around you. Come up with a good game plan. Good Greg Roman, Jesse Minter. Those are the two coordinators.
Well, whatever he's got it. He's literally won everywhere he's been. San Diego, Stanford. He goes to San Francisco, and they almost win the Super Bowl. He goes to Michigan.
Right.
And now he's here in Los Angeles. I mean, the guy is just an absolute ball coach of the highest order.
And Herbert with 300 pass yards and 3 touchdowns. And, by the way, over 30 attempts. And they were throwing it, man.
When maybe you were like, hey, why are they throwing it here?
Right, that's right. And I would turn to Kurt during the commercial break. I'm like, they're winging it around, Kurt. They keep throwing it because they got a guy who can do it. And most importantly, this is what's most important for the Chargers. It's not just Ladidi and Quentin Johnston trying to figure out, how to flip the light switch. They got Keenan Allen back now. Mm-hmm. Those running backs are improved. And they got Joe Alt Hey, Rashawn Slater, out for the year, highest paid tackle. Let's just take the kid with 33 starts at left tackle at Notre Dame that we drafted 5th overall as Jim's first draft pick, and let's just move him from right to left, and let's see how it all works. And guess what?
Looked pretty good.
Derwin James is out of his skull. Khalil Mack is, on his way to Canton, arguably. Hey, man, the Chargers with a big, huge dub in Brazil. Flying 11 and a half hours going down there. And by the way, the same stuff kept happening. There's Mahomes to Kelsey, which is nightmare fuel for Charger fans. Happens all the time. Oh, here comes an opportunity for Mahomes to get the ball back with no timeouts in almost 2 minutes to try and win the game with no time left. Justin Herbert pops out.
Iced it.
And iced it. Chris Jones took a terrible path, and he took advantage of Chris Jones overplaying his hand, and he slid down in bounds. Let her. Perfect. Full command. There wasn't a single moment where I'm calling this game. I'm like, Herbert doesn't know what he's doing. They're not in control here. I mean, the one time was when Omarion Hampton ran out of bounds with no time, when the Chiefs had no timeouts left.
Before the half.
Left some time left, and that was led to the Butker fire drill.
Yep.
59-yarder with no time left in the first half. It gave the Chiefs an opportunity for 3 points, and after the game, Jim took responsibility, saying, we put the kid in that position by running him right, close to the out-of-bounds mark. Great first week for the L.A. Chargers. Just a great first week.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, our caller wants to know what I thought. That's what I thought.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times. Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants? These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on a February 2025 Nielsen report.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
When you stay in your home, what you love gets to stay too. From the gardens that grow wild to the grandkids that run wilder. From the Friday night baseball games to the Sunday morning brunches. Even the daily crosswords and weekly book clubs. There's room for it all with help from Home Instead, the largest in-home senior care network with over 30 years of trusted experience delivering the peace of mind you deserve. Visit Home Instead online for a better what's next.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Plug into powerful savings on rough electrical products at Menards. Zero Wire is American-owned and a leading manufacturer of building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Save time with Menards' convenient pre-cut lengths of wire and cable in stock and ready to take home today. Hurry into Menards and save big on Zero Wire products. Plus, you can visit Menards.com and check out all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Rule Chris Godwin out Friday, probably around 4 p.m. Eastern Time. He will then become IR eligible.
Check it out on YouTube or wherever you get your podcast.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Play clock starting.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I was happy to meet everybody associated with the Jets.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
And Matt Prater has won the ball game.
Earlier on the show, broadcasting legend Al Michaels. Coming up, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth. And latest news and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of this first week of the National Football League season on Monday is on the air. Overreaction Monday, our podcast is sitting there waiting for you to check it out, whether you listen to it, where all podcasts can be acquired, or whether you watch it on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. It's up there. It's out there. It should be in there for you. So please take that in best you can, wherever you can. First hour, lots of fun. Was just us chatting until Ashton Kutcher zoomed in for a win-loss game. Final win-loss game of the year for the, as he says, eventually 12-5 Chicago Bears.
What's he thinking? 12.
He's thinking 12 wins out of 17. That's what he's thinking. So Ashton Kutcher was on our first hour. And Al Michaels just left our studio. How lucky are we? And then we've got the game tonight. Joe and Troy and the rest of the Monday Night Football crew. I believe the Manning cast is going down tonight as well.
Yeah, I think
correct?
Bill Murray on the Manning cast tonight.
All right. Can't get more to Chicago than Bill Murray.
Right.
So that's part and parcel of what's going down on the ESPN family of networks tonight. And then there's us right here on Disney Plus and the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We love being here. Hope you enjoy having us.
The best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
Let's start with that one then. Since that's Russ talking about his days. Was that Denver or was that Pittsburgh? The best thing about us is about us.
It's Denver.
Is that Denver? You can't tell.
Oh, Denver.
It's hard to say.
Listen. We Russell Wilson has a special place in this show's heart.
Yes, very true.
We were again, we started as a podcast and then moved into a television show when the podcast was put on TV, when NFL Network programming reached out to me during the lockout saying, we're looking for cheap programming. Would you mind doing your show, your podcast as a TV show? And I said, absolutely, I'll do it as long as you call it inexpensive programming. Very important. That's when Chris Brockman got associated with the program, because you were the person who turned it into a television show in an edit bay.
That's right.
And then lo and behold, you started appearing on this program more and more, and look at you now.
Here we are.
All grown up. You're grown up and you're grown up.
I'm an actor.
You are.
Yes.
But the reason why we mention this is that when Thursday Night Football became a weekly, all-season-long product for NFL Network, I was moved from total access to Sunday mornings on NFL Network, on game day morning. And also they came to us and say, your time as a weekly podcast on TV is over. And I said, let's do special events. So the first such special event program that we did is we did a special Rich Eisen podcast on TV for kickoff. And we were all locked and loaded until we got a call from the Seattle Seahawks saying our new rookie starting quarterback's available. If you requested him, he's now available. He will do it. He'll step out of the film room to do it with you. His name was Russell Wilson, who's been on this show in various forms, from that to our show on DirecTV. He's always been made time for us. I could not appreciate him and the way he goes about his business and conducts his world more than I do. That's a very long-winded way of saying I don't know how much longer he's going to be the starting quarterback of the New York Giants. And I've been talking over and over and over again about how this Giants schedule is so tough. You know, you want to avoid throwing a rookie in there against the Commanders, who were all over Russ yesterday, and against the Cowboys, who are, now terrific at stopping the run.
It's our thing.
And then their home openers against Kansas City Chiefs. And it looked so dreadful yesterday. They couldn't do anything. They couldn't run it. They couldn't throw it. Sometimes Russ's best, the Giants' best offense was Russell Wilson running. And, after the game, Russell was talking about red zone issues and things like that. It's tough not to look at Russell and say, are you the issue? After Pittsburgh was one and done, and after Denver dead capped him, and after Seattle traded him to Denver. It's been a while since Russ was cooking. I mean, it does not give me any pleasure to say that. So when Brian Daboll would not commit to Russ as a starter yesterday, but he didn't say he was going to bench him. And with Jackson Dart sitting there second on the depth chart, he was there. One, if Russ, heaven forbid, couldn't answer the bell on Sunday because his bell was rung, it would have been Jackson Dart out there out of necessity. So why not put him in out of, what do you got to lose other than obviously his health and his confidence? But that does not appear to be confidence an issue with him. So all eyes on Brian Daboll on this very day, in this last hour of our program, when he was asked who his starting quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys Week 2 is going to be.
Do you intend to start Russell Wilson this week?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Was that ever?
I mean, and after a game, it's an emotional game. It's a tough game. Didn't play particularly well, I would say, collectively. But in terms of making any of those decisions, really at any position or schematic changes, I'd like to, do it with a clear head and watch the tape. And again, like I said yesterday, that game just doesn't fall on Russell Wilson. We got to do a better job collectively, coaching, playing. But Russ will be the starter.
Oh, was that even ever really a decision for you?
Well, again, it's right at the end of the game, so I'm not.
I mean, when you went back and watched it.
No, Russ will be the starter.
Okay. 17 of 37 for a passer rating of 59.3 and 168 passing yards. It was Russell Wilson's worst completion percentage among 53 career games in which he threw for at least 35 attempts. As the Giants were held without a touchdown for the third straight season opener, the last team to go 3 straight season openers with 0 touchdowns was the 1940 through 1942 Lions, as the Giants improve or fall to 2-13 in Week 1 over the last 15 seasons. And that includes, by the way, that if you remember, Brian Daboll won Coach of the Year a couple of years ago when he went for it on a 2-point conversion. Opening. Was it against Tennessee, I think?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
and it led to a terrific year, playoff year, and a playoff win year, and Brian Daboll being Coach of the Year. And I know Giant fans are really frustrated right now because they feel like they're getting their teeth kicked in again. And if they've got a kid on the bench who can provide a spark and is the man, why not go to him? And I'll be honest with you, I was saying for weeks, don't go to him. Let him sit. The offensive line might not be able to protect him. And now, and then what? He is your future. And as long as ownership isn't up the you-know-what of the coaching staff and the front office to say, play the kid, and we'll let you make your decision, then let him sit. And I'll be honest with you, after what I saw on Sunday, tough to think that way.
He scored 6 points this week. You're gonna start Russ again in Week 3.
And then what? If it looks like that again, then you're going to start him against the Chiefs, against Steve Spagnuolo and that team. And say what you will about what happened the other night.
I'm not even bringing that up.
It's not Justin Herbert.
I'm not even bringing that up. He's got to play at some point. So who cares who it's against?
Well, let me ask you this question: since
they could be 0-4, and you're going to now throw them out there against the Saints, then what? But your season's over at 0-4.
But
so I
understand
it's not over at 0-1, and you could go into Dallas and beat them, and with the kid, and now you're 1-1, and now you're trending up.
I know what your reaction is right there, but it is
ain't gonna happen.
No, I know that's a fandom thing, but
in reality, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Excuse me, the Cowboys have looked much better on the road the last few years than at home. They've had some issue at home. I don't know what the heck's going on there.
The longer you wait, the more closer to the end your season is.
Now, my response to that is if management and ownership is not forcing the hand of the coach and he is not sitting there coaching for his job in his mind, then he's got to do what he thinks is best for the development of Jackson Dart, because at some point that is going to be this coaching staff's way through. Mm-hmm. So that's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is that what you looked at it, that this is a season that could still develop, that 0-4 ends it. And if there are people in that locker room, like Neighbors, Brian Burns, Thibodeau.
There's a lot of good players on that team.
Dexter Lawrence, right? Like if those guys are saying, why aren't we going to Dart? If that is in any way, shape, or form a pulse that the coach needs to check, then that's a different story.
Neighbors already looks pissed.
Yeah, I mean, we all look at that stuff about, hey, Daboll was trying to dap him up, and he didn't do it. Like, he couldn't. We have no idea if he didn't see it or not.
He's standing right next to him.
I think Neighbors was looking the other way.
I don't know. Like, we always see, like, somebody's angry and emoting that the relationship is torn. That's just a typical thing that we as fans see on social media, and we can extrapolate out.
That's why receivers are always mad about something.
They're always. I understand that, and so they're a different breed, or a different type of cat. They always are. My philosophy on that is that they are spatially the furthest from the ball and have to voice in order to. They're also ball dependent,
and they're always open.
That's true. But that's my opinion on this. Is I don't know if Russ does he have one more start in him? Like if he does not,
he could get benched at halftime against Dallas. I think that's in play.
It depends on. I think Daboll's got to take a pulse check, because one way that you do get bounced is if you do not have the pulse of the locker room, and that filters up to management, or it's obvious enough to them.
I mean, let's just say they do lose. It all depends, right, on how they look that game, right, Rich? If it's a close game, Cowboys win by a field goal, right, and Russ plays well, he's earned himself another week.
Yeah, but be honest. In your heart of hearts, do you think Russ is going to play well this week?
No. Does. I mean, just his track record. But, dude, last year we thought the same thing, and he came in for Pittsburgh, and he looked terrific for a full month.
Yeah.
And didn't see that coming.
I mean, I think Fields just showed you over the weekend maybe they shouldn't have benched Fields last year in Pittsburgh.
I don't know. Does Daboll just go full screw it? Here's your starter, Jackson Dart and Scatterbo.
And let him
by
rip.
the way, can he just not use the crown of his helmet? Half the time. I mean, he's pinballing off of people, and we need you healthy, kid.
Mike Allstott. Boom, boom, boom.
So that's my opinion again of the Giants. They got some. Daboll's got to take the pulse check of the locker room, and if the locker room is like, well, let's roll with Russ, then cool. And if there are people who are just like, what the hell is the coach thinking? What is going on? Which is what a lot of people are reading into Malik Neighbors not dapping his coach back up, leaving him hanging
After they were yelling at each other on the sideline.
I mean, that these things happen. Yeah. We'll see. But Dart may be closer than ever before. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Aiden in New York City here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Aiden?
Hello. Thanks for taking my call. I'm
You're
a
welcome.
big fan of the show.
Thank you, sir, for saying that. Greatly appreciate that.
I want to open up with I'm not a Lions fan, but I have a question about the Lions and Jared Goff.
Okay.
The Lions didn't look good yesterday, but I think it's obvious to any football fan that they have a Super Bowl roster. Jared Goff has been on a team with a Super Bowl roster before, and last time in L.A., the formula for getting over the hump was trading Jared Goff for a QB upgrade.
Whoa.
The Lions should follow that formula is kind of what I'm thinking.
Huh.
Aiden coming in hot, bro.
Oh, my goodness. That's a very hot take from somebody just talking just like nice and chill.
Never even thought about
my
that.
God, that was Chris Boswell isn't the only serial killer around here. Okay.
I like the cut of Aiden's
All right,
jib.
Aiden, who are they, what are you,
who they get?
Who are they getting? What are you looking for? Who do you think's available?
Well, if you want a specific name, I know you're going to say this guy's untradeable, but I'm looking for teams that don't have a real shot, but they do have a quarterback, and it's the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, Aiden, just keep going. Did you plan him? Chris, this sounds like you on Overreaction Monday.
No, but I'm jealous I didn't think of this.
Aiden in New York City. Damn, man.
Dropping bombs
just
on
chilling out. Just like, you know what? Like, Goff's the problem.
Hold on. Let's talk this out. What would it take?
Let's go for a team that has a quarterback that has no chance, and he names the Bengals. And get Joe Burrow to Detroit?
I mean,
Damn, man.
Or get Matt Stafford back if he's healthy.
Yeah, I mean, the Rams have quite the chance. Yeah. Aiden, where have you been all our lives, man?
What is the deal, though?
Follow-up question?
What would that hypothetical trade look like? What are the pieces involved?
I got 2 words for you.
You have to trade the Tigers?
Herschel
Who
Walker.
else? You have to trade the Tigers. You got to trade the Red Wings.
Yeah.
They don't have a hockey team in Cincinnati, right?
No, I mean, like Axel Foley would have to go into that trade.
I love
Mumford,
it.
you know,
Aiden,
Mumford,
thanks for the call.
yeah,
Please call back, Aiden. That was awesome.
You know what we need
Goff and like 2 1s and some players?
You know what we need now, Chris? We need Jeff to call because I know he's in the barbershop, and I want to know what the guys in the barbershop right now because I know they're watching. I want to know what Detroit fans think of that.
All right. First of all,
they were both on quarterback.
Not going to stop it. First of all, the Bengals have a chance. A, B.
To do what?
Stop it.
To do what?
I'm on the subject of the Lions here. It does not help.
It didn't look good.
Hold on a second. It does not help if the narrative is Ben Johnson's the secret sauce, and he's gone, and the Lions are going to be starting from scratch, and it's not going to look great, and their chances of winning it all are over because Ben Johnson's the guy who turned Jared Goff into an elite quarterback. Forget about what he did in Los Angeles. Doesn't help that narrative when you have the fewest yards per play in a game, 3.8 yards per play against the Packers. Fewest yards per play in a game for the Lions since before Ben Johnson was the offensive coordinator. 3.8 yards. That's the fewest yards in a game since Week 6, 2021 against, wait a minute, Cincinnati and Joe Burrow, their future quarterback. Crazy. Crazy. And if that is the narrative, by the way, Jared Goff's interception.
I'm coming around to this idea, by the way.
Jared Goff's interception in Green Bay was in the red zone. Something he did not do in 166 attempts in the last 2 years. Didn't do it last year, didn't do it the year before. And Ben Johnson, he was the one who told him don't throw interceptions in the red zone? Is that what happened?
No.
And again, if this is the narrative, and it is, and if this was game one of the Lions without Ben Johnson, how's it going to work when their next game is against Ben Johnson? Oof. And the Bears in Detroit next week. I'm just going to say this. Because it did feel like one of those body swap movies of the 80s and 90s, like Freaky Sunday.
Just like,
okay? Because the Packers looked like the Lions did over the last few years. And I know the Packers went into Detroit and ruined their Thanksgivings. I understand this. I get it. But at the end of the day, the Lions are the 15-win team. And at the end of the day, the Lions are the ones who spoiled the party for the Chiefs and then went on some sort of massive roll into the NFC Championship game. Packers never got that far. Now you got to figure it's different, where the Lions are the wild card team and the Packers are the kings of the North, and they're the ones who have a chance to win the Super Bowl and go to the NFC Championship game first, obviously. And that's the sense of it. And just one game. But maybe, just maybe, at the end of the day, the Packers are just that good. How about that? How about the Lions aren't going to look that way against the Bears because the Bears aren't the Packers? And the Lions aren't going to look that way in Week 3 at Baltimore because they're going to be able to put points on the board. They're going to be able to roll their knuckles along with Sonic to an offense, to a defense that gave up all those points and yards last night.
I mean, Lions.
I got it.
2-5. 2-5 into the bye week.
The Lions are home against Cleveland, and then there's that big game for Aiden in New York at Cincinnati. Maybe the Packers are just that good. Maybe they are that good because they've been planning for this moment and they pulled the trigger on Micah. They were the ones who got aggressive. Did you hear, speaking of Cincinnati trading, did you hear Ian Rappaport's report on NFL Game Day Morning that the Bengals tried to do it first to get Micah?
Really?
That would have been fun.
Or, pardon me, my bad. Incorrect. That the Packers tried to get Trey Hendrickson first.
Oh, right.
The Packers tried to get Trey Hendrickson. And that was rebuffed because apparently Cincinnati wanted Kenny Clark, and I guess it wasn't good enough for the 30-something pass rusher who led the league in sacks, but it was good enough for the 26-year-old because he's 26, and he's Micah Parsons. Played 29 snaps with a bad back and still affected things, including the coup de grace sack. And he also lets the locker room feel like management feels like it's our time. Not like they might not have believed it, but in the personification of Micah Parsons. And that is something that is a massive wave of support that the Packers are going to surf on. And they surfed on it, and they stomped the Lions. Stomped them. Micah had this to say afterwards about his last few weeks winding up in Green Bay.
Super relief. I'm telling you, like, these last 6 months was super draining, super toxic for everyone. I mean, it's something that, I don't think no player should have to go through. I think players' fate should be decided earlier. I think the fact that I was traded a week before the season, it was really outrageous and rough. It's something where I could have been with these guys getting better and better, and we could have had probably even more dominant start, if that was the decision we was going to make. So I'm just happy that's behind. These guys embrace me. They believe in my talents. They believed in me, and I'm just going to give these guys everything I have because I know what's at stake. I know what they gave up for me to be here, and I'm going to do what it takes for us to win.
And so now we could turn the page until week 4 when they're playing the Cowboys. That'll be something. That'll be something. Next up is Thursday night against Washington. Real quick turnaround here. What a big game that is on Prime Video. Al Michaels just left our studio before the Packers visit Cleveland and then Dallas, then a bye. Before the Packers welcome Joe Burrow and the Bengals into their house. Couple of road trips at Arizona and then the motherlode visiting Aaron Rodgers. But they looked great. They looked complete. They looked like the best team in football yesterday. I'll tell you that. That's what they looked like for 4 quarters.
That week 6 game could be against Jared Goff and the Bengals. Let's just be fair.
Stop it. Aiden in New York coming in hot saying Goff needs to be traded. And that, how about a team with a quarterback that doesn't have anything to play for on that team. And I'm like, who could that be? Like, which team is going to be in the top 5 of the draft? And then he mentioned Cincinnati. Okay.
Very good.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. More of your phone calls. I'll talk about my Brazil experience. And let's hit on the Bengals when we come back, shall we?
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/JOY.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Injured in an accident this summer? Postman Law can help. Call us at 844-POSTMAN to get the justice and compensation you deserve fast. That's 844-POSTMAN. Your summer shouldn't be spent panicking about medical bills or stressing over legal documents. With over $3 billion recovered for our clients, the Postman team gets you the results you deserve. Ready to get started? Call 844-POSTMAN to schedule a free consultation now.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox wrapped up a 6-1 road trip with a comeback 6-4 win at Detroit. Will Robertson stole away a homer with an amazing leaping catch in left. Then in the next half inning, tied the game with a single. Lenin Sosa hit his 20th homer, a game tire early, and later knocked in the winning runs. After an off day today, the Sox welcome in the Tampa Bay Rays tomorrow night at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark next Friday, September 19th, as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:40 p.m. and celebrate Hispanic Heritage Night presented by Modelo. The first 15,000 fans 21 and older will receive a guayabera. Be sure to stay after the game for a post-game fireworks show. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. hawkauto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
When you bet $10, sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're on the Disney Plus ESPN app, live stream, and 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We had this conversation on the Overreaction Monday pod that's going nuts right now on our YouTube channel, which is awesome. You can get it wherever your podcasts, if you want to listen to it, wherever you get your pods. On one hand, the Bengals were lucky to leave Cleveland with a win. They had 7 total yards in the second half and didn't win. Jeez. And then the Browns kicker missed 2 layups. Mm-hmm. All he needed was one of the layups. 2 bunnies got blown. And that said, Bengals defense helped out. Got some takeaways. They bowed up to leave the place kicker having to come back on the field. You could see Stefanski was like trying to not bring the kicker out.
Yeah.
You know? So Cincinnati got it done. And last I checked, there's no pictures on the scorecard. And last I checked, 17 points was only going to be good enough to be half the total of their opponent. Last I checked, that's all we were talking about. The Bengals defense. How in the world are the Bengals going to, Joe Burrow going to overcome his own defense? And, don't give me the Flacco's ancient.
Well, I am. I mean,
you can't do it, man.
Those Browns, it wasn't the 07 Patriots. Like
they had double. They had
13 Broncos.
They had double the first downs of the Bengals. They doubled up in total yards.
Flacco checked down 100 times in that game.
But guess what? Maybe the reason why is because everyone was covered deep. Let's see, man. We're all saying the Bengals can't win because their defense stinks, and their defense is the reason why they're 1-0. And the place kicker of the Browns. But the fact that the Browns didn't put it in the end zone to bring the place kicker out was very helpful. So they're up next against an equally 1-0 team, Jacksonville.
Yeah, we'll see how many games the Bengals win when Joe Burrow has 120 yards and
see.
Chase has 30 yards.
We shall see. And we'll find out if Cleveland's defense is as good as we saw yesterday. They're next up against Baltimore. And here comes Lamar, and here comes Derrick Henry, and good luck.
That is going to be everyone's survivor pick next week.
Maybe so. Right. Maybe so. This week's one, Denver, made people sweat a ton.
Jeez, you're telling me.
But Cincinnati, I'm not going to sit here and go, their defense stinks. They're never going to be able to win. And then when the defense rules the day, can't say, well, the offense stinks, so they've got no shot. Because Burrow and Chase and Higgins and Chase Brown, they're going to figure that out.
I would imagine.
They're going to figure that out.
My God.
Entering tonight's Monday Night Football game, only 35 touchdown passes thrown league-wide. And
that's got to be one of the lowest totals in a while.
It matched last year's Week 1 total.
Oh, interesting.
So Monday Night Football is going to surpass it, one would think. In the last few years, I don't know if it's because that's when preseason started to be changed, the number of preseason games, and who's playing in them. Because in 2022, it was 51. In 21, it was 61. So whatever was ailing the Bengals' offense is a league-wide issue.
Oh, Rodgers was the only one with 4, right?
Because he was playing the Jets, and that's what happens if you're a Jet fan and you want to beat the guy who wants to beat you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. How about the Las Vegas Raiders, everybody? How about Pete Carroll? That first drive with Geno.
Ooh, that looked good.
It looked really good. And then the autumn wind began to blow in the direction of the Patriots.
It was an ugly weather day in Foxborough.
It was an ugly weather day. Ashton Genty didn't have a game for the ages, but did pop in the end zone.
Nope.
Brock Bowers, bro.
Beast.
That's all I have to say about that is Brock Bowers, bro.
Well, let's hope he's okay.
And I understand. Geno. This is why they went ahead and got Geno Smith. The stabilization at the most important position, a lead pipe wielding old head pro. And that's what he's becoming. 362 yards. Holy cow. Like, he can throw it. Like, last year, it's who's going to be the quarterback? Who's going to be the next one? After Derek Carr got sent home by the offensive coordinator of yesterday's Patriots game. This is why Pete went ahead and did this, and it's just great to see Pete Carroll getting his due and getting that win. And now, next up for him is the Los Angeles Chargers. Both teams 1-0. It's a Monday night or 1 week from tonight.
That's a really fun game.
It's the Pete Carroll home opener as the Vegas Raiders before they have to fly all the way back across the country to Washington, D.C., where, again, his first playoff win as the head coach of the Seattle Seahawks with Russell Wilson as the starter was in that building. Before he's got to fly all the way back to Vegas, and then they got to fly all the way to Indianapolis. They're logging a lot of frequent flyer miles, but it doesn't matter if the coach is the wind beneath your wings. How about that?
Also, when you're not flying coach, it helps too.
I understand. But in all seriousness, that's a nice win for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah.
Who will hopefully only continue to get better. But you got to give it up. When they went and got Geno, a lot of people are like, really? Is that your choice? Yeah, that's the choice. That's the choice. Pete trusts him. He trusts Pete, or he knows Pete. Chip Kelly's dialing it up. Let's go. I like it.
Pete, first coach ever, 4-0 in all of his debuts. Patriots, Jets, Seahawks, now Raiders.
Really?
Won all of them.
Football's better when the Raiders are good, man.
Yeah, also
totally agree.
Pirates.
Totally agree.
And then your Pats, man. I mean,
it wasn't great. Drake May needs to calm down.
Huh?
He seems like he's one of those guys who's like really amped before games. He's airmailing dudes to start.
Career high 46 pass attempts. That's not what they're looking to do.
That's not what we're looking to do. Got to run the ball more. Look, there's not a lot of good players on the Patriots, so it's going to take some time. Optimism has been toned down a little bit, but it seems like it's a 6 to 8 win team, maybe at the high end. Still believe in Vrabel. Still believe in the path we're on. That would have been nice to get that one yesterday.
362 pass yards, the most by a Raiders quarterback in his team debut. The last time the Raiders beat the Patriots in New England.
Ooh.
The Raiders head coach was Art Shell. Their quarterback was Jeff Hostetler. It was Week 6, 1994.
Jeez. Wow.
That's what Pete did in the place that once upon a time told him, we're done.
Yep. Peace.
And then there's the Kansas City Chiefs that I saw the other night. We'll talk about them in a second. I've got a great did you know to end the program.
Oh, yeah?
On that front. Terzo in Iowa, let's talk about your Niners. What's up, Terzo? How are you, sir?
Yo, what's up, Rich? I'm doing well, my man. Hey, first, I need to send out a message to all these Bears fans that keep calling in and picking the Bears over the 49ers week 16. Just as I told that snake, Seth Rollins, we're gonna take that win in week 16. So I'm just putting that back out there into the ether.
Turzo turning heel on the Rich. Didn't see that coming.
I mean, he's saying the coach a snake is what he's saying.
Typically, I side with my Michigan man, but we got issues with Moody right now. He's going to cost us a big game. I just have a feeling there's just something going on with his head that he's just not right. And maybe a change of scenery will do something for him. But I think we need to start looking elsewhere for a kicker.
I got you. I don't know what's gone on in his skull, what goes on in his skull. All I know what he looked like in college, and that's why the Niners drafted him where they drafted him. And I think the fact that he got drafted that high has created such an issue in his skull. And I saw, anytime he's missing a kick now, Kyle Shanahan knows he's on television. He let one fly. Did you see the F-bomb?
Yeah,
He let it fly. He let it fly, But hey, man, let's focus on the positive. You came out with the win, and Brock Purdy he wasn't great under pressure at all.
His last drive was good,
but just in terms of being pressured, he was under pressure. That's where he had his two interceptions. Mm-hmm. But when there was no pressure on him, he was dynamite. 13 of 15, 151 yards to score, and a passer rating just north of 130. And then, Nick Bosa did the rest. He did the rest.
Yeah.
So
and I thought losing Kittle early on kind of
brutal.
Kind of shook everything up for Purdy. Yeah. You kind of saw him start to get a little bit more antsy. Just because we've just had such a flux with our receivers this year. Yeah. Hopefully Kittle will be back in 4 to 5 weeks healthy.
Well, thanks for the call, Terzo. And Juwan Jennings went out, too. That's why you got to give it up to Purdy. I mean, he was terrific when the game was on the line. Mm-hmm. He's now, and by the way, in division, you got to beat your division opponents. He's now 6-1 in his career against the Seahawks, including the playoffs. 4-0 at Seattle. He hasn't lost there. That's a tough spot, as we all know, in which to play. And how about this? By the way, kudos to Joe Davis, because I know this too. When you're on your boards calling a game and you're down to somebody who's deep down the chart, you're not expecting to say Jake Tonjes's name. But when Kittle goes down and you're down and the next man's up and the next man after that is up and Purdy is running for his life, and instead of settling for a game-time field goal and leaving it up to maybe Sam Darnold getting half the field to try and win the game with no time left on opening day in Seattle in front of the fans there, he rolls to his right and he throws a 50-50 ball. And this kid, Jake Tonjes, catches the game-winning touchdown for his first touchdown of his career with 1:34 to go. You want to talk about things you don't see coming. Joe Davis was on it, calling the guy's name. Jake Tonjes has had just one other target in his career. He had, that's what the stat line from the NFL Network research, it just reads, I'll just read it to you. Tonjes has had a target in just one other career game. Week 3, 2022 against Chicago. Target is a game winner in Week 1 for the San Francisco 49ers in Brock Purdy's first game being paid, in which he doesn't have touchdown with Kittle, and he doesn't have Juwan Jennings with an injury that the Niners are hoping isn't long. Kudos to him, man. Purdy after the game.
It was a fast break, so you walk up and snap the ball quick, and it was just a straight across-the-board read, and just felt like the coverage was tight, and at that point I felt like I needed to leave the pocket, trying to find a guy in the end zone, and then, as I'm going away, it was put it hopefully to where Tonjes can get it or nobody can get it. I know it was a close call, but he used his length, came down with it, and, here we are.
With Christian McCaffrey standing next to him like he's his security. But, McCaffrey scared the crap out of you and everybody else who drafted him in fantasy and every 49er fan, because they remember last year he was just hunky-dory, and all of a sudden it's just like there's some sort of calf issue that is leaving him questionable, and then boom, he's gone for the year, with the exception of a brief cup of coffee coming back. 22 carries and then 9 receptions. That's 31 touches.
Beast.
73 yards receiving, 69 yards rushing.
Nice.
And 100 or better. It's his 7th time he's surpassed 100 scrimmage yards against Seattle. How about that? That's what you got to do. Coming up with road division wins. The Niners are 1-0, and now they're at New Orleans before home for Arizona and Jacksonville, and then at the Rams here on a Thursday night. Niners have some nice runway in front of them to make some hay. That's what happens when you have a 4th-place schedule. We shall see. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Something about the Chiefs you might not know. We got to get the Did You Know music. We'll make a note of that. That's coming up next right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on PrizePicks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with PrizePicks, where it's good to be right.
Download the PrizePicks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons of Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey football fans, hike it into Hooters to watch all the games this season. Since 1983, our world-famous wings always win. Hooters has over 14 sauces and rubs to choose from. Or try one of our football specials like 10 buffalo shrimp or 3 chicken tender strips, both served with fries for a special price. Wash them down with a Big Daddy mug of Bud Light, Michelob Ultra or Dos Equis, or $6 legendary margarita. With 11 Chicagoland locations, there's a Hooters near you. Visit originalhooters.com to find yours today. Hooters, the original wing joint.
Save big money on your next painting project right now at Menards. Give your room a grand finish with Pittsburgh Grand Distinction Interior Paint. It's a premium paint and primer with a tough, resilient finish that's scrubbable and stain resistant. Save big today on Pittsburgh Paint, in store and on Menards.com. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer to find all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
Deciding to say, and that's really just something deciding to watch it every week.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. At Progressive, they offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options to cover your small business needs and more. Visit Progressive.com today. Okay. The Kansas City Chiefs are not done. They're not done. They're not done, guys. They're not. Okay. I saw Patrick Mahomes on Friday on the YouTube game where he was as good as ever. He looked like the MVP Mahomes. That's what I saw. I saw a team that was coming in with a Xavier Worthy package, and that went out the window 3 plays in. Saw that. I saw a defense that wasn't on the same page. That's concerning. And they were barking at each other. You could see it throughout the game. They were barking at each other, and Drew Tranquill told Chris Jones, after Chris Jones took an inside rush on Justin Herbert on the 3rd and 14, where they were poised to get the ball back and hand it to Mahomes with less than 2 minutes to go and a chance to win it in Brazil. And he took an inside rush, and as soon as Justin Herbert saw that, out the gate he went. Drew Tranquill went right up to Chris Jones, and you could read the lips telling him to do your job. Now, that's something that we need to pay attention to. Now, this is like family bickering as well. I get it. But they were just not on the same page defensively. And Justin Herbert and Greg Roman and Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers took advantage of it. But I saw Mahomes playing his head off. That 4th down throw going to his right, throwing it all the way across the field to his left to a wide open Hollywood Brown was the eye popper, along with just the usual Mahomes flying in the air flip, just as he was still legally able to forward pass it. You know, we see stuff like Josh Allen do this, so I understand people think that we've fallen all over Mahomes, but it's worthy of it. And Xavier Worthy, that's the thing. When's he coming back? Because Rashee Rice is not walking through that door for another month. And if this is an offense that's supposed to take the top of the defense off, I don't know. I mean, Tyquan Thornton's the guy right now.
Ooh.
Spoken like a true Patriot fan.
Yeah.
And Hollywood Brown. And Juju Smith-Schuster.
Yeah, Juju.
And, Kelsey, who scored a touchdown.
Didn't look great other than that play in the game, let's be honest.
So it's a day-by-day designation from Andy Reid about Xavier Worthy.
Andy Reid, the indication is the plan to rehab and try to play with a brace, said Andy Reid today, rather than immediate surgery.
Well, unfortunately for them, next up is the Philadelphia Eagles, who I imagine are waiting on pins and needles to hear if Jalen Carter's available. And the Chiefs are just crossing their fingers and putting on their hope chest a little Hawk Tua T-shirt. They don't want him playing.
Why wouldn't they have known by now? This happened on Thursday. It's now Monday.
I don't know. You got to see a side of the saliva.
Yeah.
They got a swab. I don't know.
They got a swab.
All I'm saying is that did not look great, and the Chiefs still almost won it. And any plans they had of, look, we're just going to try and threaten the secondary and just speed burn here, that went out the window 3 plays into the game. They didn't run it well either, but sometimes they just abandon it. They just like, we're not going to try to run. We're not going to run.
Yeah, Pacheco's back, though.
When you got 15, it's playing like he's playing. He looked spry. He was running around.
He looked good.
He looked really good. He looked like his MVP year.
I'm worried about everyone around him.
Well, again,
like Juju and Tyquan Thornton, that's not going to get it done.
Well, Rashee Rice is coming back.
Right, but that's still 5 weeks away.
I understand that.
But you don't want to be 2-3, after those games.
Again, like I said, the Chiefs looked like a wild card team, and the Chargers looked like a division winner. But just be careful. It's just one game.
You're right at me when you say that? Be careful.
Because I know we talk about this window's closing, where it's closed.
They didn't look like a title team, but it's just week 1. You want to overreact to week 1.
Correct.
I mean, it's a preseason game, really, for most people.
The 2 things I'm concerned about is Xavier Worthy's shoulder. To who's going to take the top of the defense off from Mahomes, because that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do, and they want to threaten the side that Quinion Mitchell's not on next week. That's what they want to do.
Chiefs are home dogs against the Eagles,
and I understand. Why not? Why not? They got blown out by this team, and they're the 0-1 team. But all I know is that they still have a ton of, they got a ton of championship caliber players and a top-notch coaching staff to figure it out. I'm just concerned about the discombobulation I would sometimes see on defense, and then the arguing. There was a lot of talk at each other on that side of the ball that I was seeing on Friday night.
Earlier that happens. It's part of.
No, I know that, but not for all 60 minutes on the field.
Herbert picked them apart, man.
He did, and he played really well. And you look at him, and 1 weekend, that was an MVP performance.
1 week.
I understand.
one week.
We're back to wrap this show up on Disney Plus in a moment. We'll chat on ESPN Radio tomorrow.
Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. Coming up in 5 minutes, Abdalla, Bears game day. It's here, Bears-Vikings on the lakefront.
Finally. We've been waiting, 6-7 months? How long has it been? We've been previewing this game. We've been counting down the minutes, the seconds, the hours, the days, the weeks, the milliseconds, however long it's been. Finally, we get to talk about this game. We get to watch this game. We get to see this game. Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams on the lakefront against the Vikings.
Bears-Vikings, we will preview the game with you coming up next in 5 minutes. It's Bleck and Abdalla.
This isn't just another ESPN fantasy football season. It's your shot at greatness. With a refreshed design, the ESPN Fantasy app is sharper than ever, so you can draft like a pro and dominate your league. And introducing Gridiron, where the best compete to be crowned the #1 fantasy football player of 2025. One app, one shot, one champion. Download the ESPN Fantasy app and sign up to play ESPN Fantasy Football today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you
that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself. Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla, brought to you by Yuengling, America's oldest brewery. We are uninterrupted for the next hour. If you want to join us, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Bleck and Abdalla until 3 o'clock, and then we will hand it off to Waddle and Silvy, and we have a full day of Bears programming as the first game of the season for the Chicago Bears is finally here. The Bears host the Minnesota Vikings on the lakefront tonight, Monday Night Football. Kickoff set for 7:15. I cannot wait, Abdalla.
Finally. You get the entire football weekend. It started on Thursday, but even before that, we've been talking about this ever since Ben Johnson was hired. Going back and forth when we were, hosting nights, weeknights 6:30 to 8 and going through ranking who we wanted as coach and us resigning ourselves that they were just going to hire Mike McCarthy. And when they flew him in here on a private jet, we were like, oh man, it's going to be Mike. They're taking him out
again.
They're going to take him out to a steak dinner and it's going to be
team.
It's going to be Mike McCarthy.
Oh no.
Oh man, he's like the 30th interview that they're doing or something like that. But no, they went out and they got the guy and it's Ben Johnson. And he's been MFing dudes left and right, apparently. And it's great. And he's changed the culture already. And now it's time. Now we get to see a primetime game, the last game of the week, Monday Night Football, against a team in the division, against a very good team in the division, in the Minnesota Vikings, a great defense. And not only do you get to see Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson make their debut, but they get to make their debut against the Vikings, and J.J. McCarthy making his debut as well against the Bears, too. So that should be fun to see here on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
So the last time the Bears played a regular season game, it was a win in Green Bay. That was January the 5th. The Bears beat the Packers 24-22. 15 days later, the Bears hire Ben Johnson as the new head coach of this team, January 20th. It was a Monday. And the offseason has been fun because we have a new head coach, new enthusiasm, new optimism for this team. And now as we look at this opener tonight, I'm really interested in seeing with Caleb Williams the growth into year two, to see what he can do year two as a quarterback in the National Football League. I think that Ben Johnson, hopefully, is the right guy for this team, and he will button up a lot of the mistakes of the past. And I think if you just go back to last season, there were so many games that this team was good enough to win, except the head coach, Matt Eberflus, held the team back. Either his inability to handle late game situations, end-of-half situations, his inability to handle his timeouts, challenges, whatever it was, just everything about the aura of Matt Eberflus was just off. It was wrong. And so hopefully the change to Ben Johnson could change a lot for this team going forward. You know, more specifically, without looking big picture, we do have some major concerns today. Yesterday, the Chicago Bears added Kyler Gordon to the injury report. That's not normal the day before a game when there is no practice and the team just has meetings getting ready for the game to add a player to the injury report. So that's not good. From Saturday's injury report, TJ Edwards, doubtful for the game. Jalen Johnson will warm up. We'll see if he plays. He's questionable coming into today. So 3 big names on the defensive side where you may not have those players tonight could really factor into the outcome with this game.
Yeah, obviously that's going to be an issue for the Bears tonight. You know, other players are going to have to step up in their absence should they not be able to go out there too. I think it's going to be imperative for a bunch of guys on that defense to step up too. You know, guys that are making their debut for the Bears too. You know, Dio Dengbo making his debut for the Bears too. You know, you got to rattle this young quarterback. J.J. McCarthy making his debut for the Vikings. You want to go out there and make life hell for this young quarterback. He's not a rookie. He should have started last year, but he didn't get to start because of injury. He was out the entire year. So he's making his NFL debut, whether you want to call him a rookie or not. He's starting tonight for the first time. And so
go with first start.
First start?
His first start in the league.
Is he eligible for rookie? He's not eligible for rookie of the year.
He's a second-year player. Go with his first start.
Okay.
Yes.
Hostile environment. He's coming in here. The crowd's going to be loud. You want to make whatever you want to do. You want to make it life miserable for him. So whatever you can do, you want to blitz, you want to send pressure, whatever you can. Dio Dengbo making the debut for him. I think they're going to run the ball a lot, the Vikings are, so you want to be able to stop the run whenever you can. Grady Jarrett making his debut for the Bears tonight too. Hopefully they can stop the run. Andrew Billings back healthy. Hopefully he can help as well. So you've got guys that are back healthy, new starters out there. We can talk the other side of the ball. Interior of the offensive line. 3 new guys there for the Bears. Interior of the offensive line that are making their. Hopefully that makes life easier for Caleb Williams, and they can create some holes for the run game, because I think we're going to see in this new Ben Johnson offense, they're going to run the crap out of the ball. The Lions with Ben Johnson, they were one of the top rushing teams in the NFL all the years that Ben Johnson was there. We want to see a high-flying offense. You want to see a bunch of points put up. But it all starts with running the football, and all starts with up front with the offensive line. And with 3 new guys out there, one of them Joe Thuney, an all-pro coming over from the Kansas City Chiefs, you're going to see them run the football a bunch with DeAndre Swift, and also a very beat-up running back room as well, where guys are going to have to step up. But that doesn't mean they're going to stop running the football. I still think you're going to see a lot of that. So a lot of new faces on this Bears team and a new head coach in Ben Johnson. So a lot to look forward to tonight as we kick things off on Monday Night Football for a lot of new guys on this team.
Can't wait. And it's going to be a perfect day on the lakefront as well. The weather's beautiful, and it should be a great night at Soldier Field. So I want to ask you about the defense. We'll obviously have time here as we're uninterrupted until Waddle and Silvy at 3 to discuss both the offense and the defensive side of this situation. You know, last year, the Bears' defense against the run, they were 28th in the NFL. They were tied for 16th in sacks. They were 30th in opponents' yards per play. So this Bears defense last year was not good. I know that historically here in town, people just assume that the Bears will always have a good defense. And at times, they did play well. But for the most part, last season, the reason this team was as bad as it was because the defense completely fell apart. So tonight, against Minnesota, you rattled off a bunch of different names and how they could affect both the rush or the pass. What do you think is more important tonight, stopping the run or getting after J.J. McCarthy and disrupting him as a passer? Because I think tonight the most important thing would be what you were kind of angling towards with Dayo Odeyingbo and Montez Sweat, the pairing that Ryan Poles went out and spent money on. Those two need to produce, and they need to get after the quarterback, and they need to hit the quarterback tonight for the Bears to win this game.
I mean, I think Aaron Jones is a really good running back for the Vikings. I think he'll be able to, I think they're going to rely on him a lot, take the pressure off of J.J. McCarthy. I think that what we saw from J.J. McCarthy at Michigan is that when he needs to throw the ball, he can in situations. I know that there are a lot of jokes from Shane Norling in the morning show with Kap J Hood that he's a Service Academy quarterback and that he doesn't expect him to throw the football a lot. But he can. He is a decent quarterback. He was taken in the first round for a reason. So I think it all starts with getting pressure. I think rattling a young quarterback who's going to have a lot of nerves tonight in a big spot starting on Monday Night Football against a team that he was a fan of in a building that he is used to watching his favorite team growing up play. I think that if you get to him early, you can rattle him. And I said it last week when we were talking about it, previewing the game. I want him seeing ghosts. I want that graphic of him seeing ghosts that we saw for Sam Darnold before, right? And so I think that it starts with getting to J.J. McCarthy, whether it's Montez Sweat, whether it's Dayo Odeyingbo, whether it's Dennis Allen drawing up exotic pressures, whether you get Jaquan Brisker coming in there, whether if it's Kyle Gordon's playing, whether it's him getting in there, whatever it is. Whoever can get to the quarterback, send everybody. I don't care how you get there. Get there. And then 1B, stopping the run. Because we saw at times, and mostly when Billings was hurt and you had to bring in backups at that point, this team could not stop the run. So I think it starts with getting to the quarterback and rattling J.J. McCarthy. But they're both equally important. It's 1A, 1B, but I would put a little bit more emphasis on getting to J.J. McCarthy early and often.
It's Bleck Abdalla until 3 o'clock. Then Waddle and Silvy take over from 3 to 5, the Waddle and Silvy show. And then the Bears Network pregame show starts at 5 o'clock. From 5 to 7 right here on ESPN Chicago. You have Waddle, Silvy, and Dionne. We'll have the game right here tonight with Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. Kickoff set for 7:15. After the game, we'll have a full post-game. We have full post-game shows. Peggy and Jurko for 2 hours after the game. And then late into the night, post-game with Meller, McKee, and Pat the Designer. So we have you covered today here on ESPN Chicago. Full Bears coverage. Bleck Abdalla, usually we're the pregame show on Sundays. It kind of feels like that's what this is today. I mean, I would imagine if you're sitting at your desk and you're at work today, right now, you're probably about done thinking about work.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, unless someone in the office has scheduled a lame meeting for like 4 o'clock, like you're probably at this point about done with your workday, so you could start thinking about Bears Vikings, and you can start maybe tailgating, start getting excited and planning for what you're going to do for food, what you're going to do for drinks, where you're going to go. If you're going to the game, getting to the parking lots, the tailgate, getting down to Soldier Field. Like, this feels like about the time that work is going to stop in this city.
Listen, if you have a meeting that's past 3 o'clock or later.
Yeah.
No, here's what you do. It's 2 o'clock. We're past lunch. You've got a rumbly tum at this point. You send that email. Sorry.
I don't. Ooh. Don't feel great.
Bubble guts.
Might have to.
I got to go home.
You know why? Because no one questions that one.
No one questions bubble guts.
People will say fight through the flu-like symptoms.
Yeah.
But when you got the bubble,
no.
You got to go.
I need a home base.
You need to be 2 feet away from your bathroom.
Even if you're at work from home, no one wants to be on a Zoom call like that.
No, you don't.
No. So I would say cancel that 4 o'clock meeting, cancel that 3:30 meeting, and start the party early here. It's time to get ready for Bears and Vikings here.
Here we go. So we're going to take your phone calls for the next hour at 312-332-3776. Are you excited for tonight? What do you think is going to take place? What do you expect from Caleb Williams in year 2? And are you concerned about the defense like we are? That's my number one thing that I'm focused on heading into tonight. I want to see the inactives. When those are released, probably about between 5:30 and 5:45 this evening, we'll find out who's playing tonight. And I'm worried about Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, and TJ Edwards. We go to Matt in Streamwood. You're on ESPN 1000 with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Matt?
Hey, Bleck Abdalla. Thanks for taking my phone call.
No problem, guys. Man. What's up?
May I ask you guys 2 questions? Like, how do you expect the Bears to face the division this year? Do you think they at least can manage 3 wins this year? And yesterday, you guys, that Packers and Lions games, the Lions are wounded. So I just hope it's not a get-right game next week for the Lions where they just destroy the Bears. I just don't want to be a national embarrassment anymore, especially in the division. So I'm just saying, for me, guys, I think the Lions are wounded, and they'll think they lost their best friend in the whole world, in Ben Johnson, and that the Bears can get, if they can, I'm not looking past Minnesota right now, but you guys, I just say, if the Bears can win tonight and somehow go up to Lions and shock them, and to start the season 2-0, especially for Ben Johnson and Caleb, that's the greatest. And when's the last time the Bears have been 2-0 in the division? When? I'm just tired of being 0-6 in the division or 1-5. So for me, guys, I'm not looking past Minnesota, but I want them to be competitive in this division. This division looks like it's wide open, that the second place, possibly the Bears can be in second place in this division, especially right now with Minnesota and Detroit. I want to see them compete against these 2 division foes. So thanks, guys.
Yeah, gotcha. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate the phone call. I'd say this, that I understand where Matt's coming from because we're all Bears fans. We've lived through this. It's 40 years for me. I've done this since birth.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. If they win tonight, you could have an optimistic viewpoint and suggest put the pedal all the way to the floor and go after Detroit next week.
Yeah.
And imagine that jump start to this season. If the Bears could somehow come out of the first 2 weeks of the season 2-0 in the division.
Yeah,
and on top of that, putting Detroit 2 games behind in the division. You got to win tonight.
Let's wait.
I was painting an optimistic viewpoint that if that was presented to yourself, that would be a hell of a way to start a season.
Look, that would be great.
I would imagine next week's going to be extremely difficult against Detroit.
Detroit is probably very pissed off about the way that they handled their business yesterday against the Packers. I would imagine that they are, depending on how tonight goes, would be licking their chops to come in or to face the Bears at home because it is a road game for the Bears. And I don't think that they want the guy who left them for a head coaching job to come in and beat them.
Yeah.
And they want to be the ones to show that it's not the greener pastures aren't always. What is it? The grass isn't always greener on the other side of the fence for Ben Johnson.
Yes.
So,
and I think it's licking wounds. As well.
Yeah, I think that they want to make sure that they remind him that they're still, the cream of the crop here in the division. So let's win tonight first, okay, guys?
No doubt.
Let's get to tomorrow.
It's going to be a tough game next week, and it's a short week.
Yeah.
So it's a Sunday game, Monday Night Football tonight. So we're back into a normal scheduled week.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, even though it will be a Bears Monday on a Tuesday, it will still be a Tuesday. And the Bears will have to focus in on Detroit after the game tonight against Minnesota. But when you start the season with 2 divisional opponents, you got to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
You got to get wins. And that's the only way. And Matt's original question, that's the only way they're going to make the playoffs is by at least going 500 in the division, if not better.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I don't know if the path is there. But if they're good enough, you can accomplish it. 312-332-3776. Chip in South Bend, you're on ESPN 1000 talking Bears. What's up, Chip?
Hey, congratulations to you guys for getting an earlier slot.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm super excited about this game tonight. I think the Bears can win. I hear the defense concerns, but you're playing J.J. McCarthy. I really don't think he's ready for prime time, partly because I'm a Buckeyes fan, mostly because I have watched good quarterback play, and I just haven't seen it from him.
Right.
I truly believe the Bears have got this week. I don't want to look ahead, but 2-0 looks great. Perfect weather. Let's go out there and get a W to start the year.
All right, Chip, thank you for the phone call. We go from Chip to Lewis and Lyle. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. I am beyond excited. It's funny you mentioned people who are, kind of tuning out work. I took the day off so that I could go to this tailgate. So,
hell yeah. Where's your tailgate at?
We're tailgating in the Waldron.
Nice.
I've got a family friend who basically converted the back of his van into a full kitchen. So
that's awesome.
By the way, to answer Matt from earlier, he asked when the last time was that we went 2-0 in the division to start the year. That was 2010, and we all remember what happened at the end of 2010 in disappointment, but it was the NFC Championship game. But I'm just beyond excited. I know that J.J. McCarthy played under Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh is good at developing quarterbacks. He's the one who developed Luck, and Harbaugh is on record saying that McCarthy is probably the best quarterback that he's ever coached. Just because he didn't throw a lot, but whenever he was asked to throw, the moment was never too big. Whereas, like some guys, that is slightly concerning, especially because he has Justin Jefferson against a slightly hobbled Jalen Johnson. That said, this game's beyond winnable. It's beyond winnable, and you know what? I imagine next week, after what happened to the Lions, I think that they just showed how important Ben Johnson was to their offense. I mean, this isn't like when we had Matt Nagy. He came over to us, and they just kept – and, Kansas City actually somehow got – well, they got better because they had Patrick Mahomes playing instead of Alex Smith, but they were better than when he was there. This is a completely different situation. Before I go, by the way, Bleck, has anybody told you that you look like Cliff Kingsbury?
Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, Cliff Kingsbury.
Since I watched the stream, I couldn't stop thinking about it, but I'm forgetting to ask if anybody had asked you or mentioned it to you.
Lewis, you know what the difference is between the two of us?
What?
He has a lot more money.
I was say $1 billion.
A lot more money.
Well, yeah, but
and Chris would coach defense.
Go ahead, Lewis.
I was going to say, I feel like you're a lot smarter and funnier than Cliff, though.
I'll take the funnier, though. I'll take the funnier. He's probably a lot smarter when it comes to football.
There is one more thing. I went and saw Waddle and Silvy on my way home from work when they were at Twin Peaks and dropped off a case of my family's homemade wine. Did that make it into the studio?
I don't know because they are not coming into the studio today because they are broadcasting live from Soldier Field.
Oh, yeah. I know. I didn't give it to, I should say, Pat the designer put it in the back of one of the ESPN trucks.
I don't think Pat came in today unless I have no idea on if the ESPN truck brought it in. I have no idea. But thank you for coming in supporting Bleck Abdalla out at Twin Peaks on Friday.
Of course. Always a pleasure to listen to you guys. I've said it before, but I'm really happy that you guys got this earlier slot.
Thank you, Lewis. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day. Bear down.
There's Lewis. Yeah, I don't know if the wine box made it into the studio.
No, I haven't seen a box of wine yet either. I would imagine it
could be used for tailgating. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, someone might be drinking it out or in Soldier Field right now. Sylvie's probably doing beer bongs of wine right now.
Well, that's the goal for the show. If you're listening to Bleck and Abdalla for the first time today,
welcome.
We usually host. We used to host the night show 6:30 to 8 here on ESPN 1000, but we also host the pregame show. So if the Bears were to play a noon kickoff game,
like this Sunday.
Yeah, this Sunday, we will be on the air from 8 to 10 a.m. before the network pregame show with Silvy, Waddle, and Dionne. Our goal for the show is to get someone to bring in a beer bong to hand it to Silvy at the Dr. Pepper patio where they're broadcasting live today and for every home Bears game, and to have them drink a beer bong right there on the stage during the pregame.
You're three.
During the pregame show.
It's easy. It's plastic. It's not going to set off a metal detector, guys.
We just want that to happen.
Just do it.
And what a beautiful day that could be today.
Today would be a great day.
Today could be the day.
Today would be a great day. It's a beautiful day for a beer bong.
I think the last time we talked about this, we were trying to figure out ways to sneak in the funnel.
Yeah.
And
as
the
a belt.
hose.
You could wear it as a belt.
And a little hat.
And the funnel as a hat.
Yeah. So you can get this done.
Yep.
And we want visual evidence of this.
And if you need to tape the two together, you make a duct tape wallet, and then you could take apart the duct tape wallet.
Yes.
And then put that together. Okay, and here's the other thing. This is now we've got Lewis and Lyle and Matt and Streamwood. Guys, let's not dance on the grave of the Lions just yet. It's one game.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to say.
And last time I checked, the Bears have nothing even remotely close to a Micah Parsons. Not even in the same neighborhood, city, county, anything near a Micah Parsons.
I'll say this. My thoughts from watching Green Bay win yesterday 27-13 was that I think Green Bay is way better than I thought.
Yeah.
And I think that's the story from yesterday. To me, the takeaway from the Lions and their offense looking poorly, the first thing I thought of wasn't, well, they missed Ben Johnson. It was, holy cow, look at how good and ferocious that Packers defense is.
Yes.
That was my takeaway. I understand many people are going to look at that game and say it's Ben Johnson leaving the Lions, so now their offense sucks. I think Green Bay's defense is that good.
That's why I picked them to win the division. When we were doing our picks, I picked the Packers to win the division. I still think that they will.
Yep.
I still think the Lions might make the playoffs. It's one game. If anybody's going to rally that team, it's Dan Campbell. And that's why I would be more worried about what they can do to the Bears on a short week. Let's get through game one first against the Vikings and see what happens next week.
Let's get on the board. Let's get a win on the board first before we start.
Let's get something on the board. Get something there, and then we'll focus on the Lions.
It's Bleck Abdalla brought to you by Yuengling. You can call the show at 312-332-3776. We go to Harvey downtown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Harvey?
Hey, how are you guys doing this afternoon?
We're good, man. What's up?
Well, I'm pretty excited about the game, but unfortunately it falls on the day that is my wedding anniversary.
Oh.
So 24 years of marriage.
Congrats.
I need some advice on what I can do to not have my wife kill me and be able to watch the Bears game tonight.
All right. Harvey, here's the question I have for you. We are just coming off of a weekend. Mm-hmm. It's Monday. What did you guys do over the weekend? Did you take her out on the weekend?
What'd you do on Saturday?
Certainly didn't think about it because we both forgot it was our wedding anniversary.
Well, then there you go. Well, then it doesn't. Plus, also,
if you both forgot.
Well, plus also,
but
Harvey.
You also have to understand that we had to take 2 kids to college.
Okay, so there you go. What's 20? Tell her you got. Tell her order a nice dinner in. Okay, order a nice dinner in, and I would say, hey, guess what? 24. It's a weird number. Something great is planned for 25. All right?
Wow.
Harvey, right. I would say this.
And if you don't hear from me tomorrow, you'll know that it didn't work out.
All right, let's work with this.
Tell
Harvey,
her money's tight. You just put 2 kids into college. What do you want me to do?
How about this thought?
Yeah.
You have about 4.5 hours here until kickoff. Is there a way you can get an early bird special somewhere and then make it home by like 8? So you're only missing about the first quarter of the game.
Yeah.
And a bit of a compromise from both sides.
You know that whichever restaurant we go to, the game's going to be on, and I am not going to be able to focus.
Well, of course. You'd only take her to classy establishments that are going to be showing the game tonight. No, I'm saying take her to a nice restaurant where the game wouldn't be on.
Yeah, you can probably get into any nice restaurant at 4 o'clock.
No,
yeah, right? Be the first ones in, knocking on the door. Can we come in and have dinner?
Well, the good news is that she's actually a very understanding woman, and I think that it's not going to be that much of a problem. But
now,
I did think it was, horribly ironic that a guy who went to the Super Bowl and watched the Bears lose to the Colts was going to have to miss out on the beginning of a new era for the Bears.
Harvey, let me ask, did she legitimately forget, or did she just say that? Because sometimes, you know how the ladies act sometimes. They say they didn't have anything planned, and then when you try and meet them at their level, they really have something, and then you feel like a total jerk.
Women be shopping.
No, she has a very demanding job, and with 2 kids involved as well, it's understandable that the amount of stuff that we are dealing with. That we,
okay,
we
all right. Does
she's not the kind of person that would actually kill me.
All right, Harvey. I think we can save this then. What does she enjoy? Does she enjoy like cupcakes, desserts, anything like that? Is there anything that you can go and you can get like her favorite stuff, like right now, so when she gets home, she's not expecting anything, but boom, you save the day?
Yeah. I think you might be onto something there.
What is it? What could you do?
Well, I think the other problem I have is that my gift giving is not that great, and generally she'd probably end up with a 6-pack of Bud Light.
There you go. There you go.
Well, grab a case of Yuengling while you're at it.
I would say after 24 years of marriage, why don't you say, I'm giving you the gift of a night away from me. I'm gonna leave. You can go to bed early. It sounds like you have a demanding job. You can go to bed and not have to deal with me for a night, and I'll go to the bar and watch the game or something.
Oh, that sounds very sweet.
There you go.
Thank you, Harvey. Good luck. All right.
All right. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the show.
Thank you.
I'm glad you got the earlier slot.
Appreciate it, Harvey. Appreciate it. Good luck tonight. 312-332-3776. I'm just saying, you've been in that spot. You and Whitney have been married for how long now? Almost 10 years, right? Getting close to it?
No, we've been married for
You've been together for
14,
at least 10.
13.
All right, okay,
yeah,
so you're over
13
10
years. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
My point is this. Sometimes they say, oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to do anything, right? Mm-hmm. That's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's never okay to just not do something.
Yeah.
And confirm.
Even right, Hannah?
Mm-hmm.
Hannah LaMotta is producing today's show.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they say, don't worry about it, this, that, the other, why we don't need to do something.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. You still have to do something.
Yeah,
so he can if she's thinking nothing's on because they both forgot, well, now he's got a few hours here.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of work. Mm-hmm. Go pick something up. Get something. Can't have nothing.
I just thought of what he should do. See, I wish Harvey's still listening. I know he's still listening. He's a loyal listener.
He's on hold still.
Here's what he should do. Here's what Harvey should do. Harvey's got to get one of those. He's got to get an earpiece. He's got to get an AirPod. Okay? He's got to
go to dinner with the earpiece.
And he's got to listen to the ESPN Chicago app, and he's got to paint it flesh-colored, and he's got to sit there with the earpiece in and just go to dinner and just keep nodding in agreement with her with everything, and occasionally go, I can't believe that. And
tell me more.
Go on.
Tell me more about that.
Go on. How dare she?
Tell me more about that interesting story.
And then he like the Vikings scored. He goes, no. And then, do one of those things. But he's got a flesh-colored AirPod in, and he's straight. And as long as he's in this, he's in the city, listening to the ESPN Chicago app and the great call of Joniak and Thayer here on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
We go to Tim in Beverly. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tim?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
We're good, man. What's going on?
All right. Nothing. I just want to call and talk about JJ being a local kid. Grew up here, played at St. Jude hockey over in Crestwood. Played hockey for the St. Jude Knights, and we got all our kids tonight that are going to be out there practicing but watching the game with it. It's just
that's pretty
can't imagine the emotions that the dude's going through, that his first game is going to be a Monday nighter against the Bears.
Yeah, how sweet is that, right? Like every kid in the Chicagoland area grows up playing in the backyard, and then eventually those who go on to play. Like, this was your team. Like, how cool would that be to be in that situation?
Exactly, and all the kids we can give them something to look forward to. I coach over there at St. Jude, and so it'll be kind of cool to say, look, like, hockey's an avenue to other sports. Look what this guy did, and it'll be pretty cool for our organization tonight for sure.
Absolutely. Thank you, Tim. Thanks for the phone call. Yeah, really cool story. I hope the Bears break him in half tonight.
Yeah.
Like respectfully. Respectfully.
I
know his father listens to the station. Respectfully, I hope the Bears defense folds him into a folding chair. Respectfully, 6 fumbles, 2 pick six, and the Bears win 50-6.
Respectfully win all of your games against the AFC.
Yeah. By all means, enjoy your pro career.
Yeah.
Great story.
By all means.
I liked watching him at Michigan.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Loved him at Michigan.
Wonderful story. Respectfully.
Can't wait.
I hope the Bears crush him tonight.
I hope you beat the Bengals on the 21st. Have a great game against the Bengals on the 21st. And you know what? Go back to back and beat the Steelers and the Browns after that. I hope you do that.
Respectfully.
I hope you run the AFC North. I hope you do that. But not the NFC North.
Yeah. Let's how about the Bears get victory tonight?
Yeah.
That's what I'm concerned about. We'll go to Frank on the South Side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Frank?
Fellas, what's up?
What's up, man?
So I'm feeling good. I just got off work, going to pick up the kids, drop them off, and going to do some tailgating with my friends. But so the thing I wanted to ask you guys, do y'all believe that that Grady Jarrett is the most important person on this defense for this one game? Due to the fact that we got J.J. out, we got our other corner out, and our linebacker. If he could be the defensive tackle that the Bears paid for and stop the run and get to the quarterback, those guys who's on the injury list wouldn't be as bad if he could dominate the line like we paid him to do.
Yeah, and that's a fair point. Thanks, Frank.
No one's out yet. There's no official inactives out yet, so we don't know. A couple of those guys are questionable. TJ Edwards is doubtful, but Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are questionable, so we will know closer to game time, probably in about 3 hours or so. We'll know. But I would say that the two, not the most important, but the very important guys are Grady Jarrett and Dio Dengbo. Those two guys, and Montez Sweat. Those 3 guys on that defensive line are that entire defensive line. You got to get to J.J. McCarthy, just like we were talking about. He's going to be amped for the reasons that we were just talking about. You know, he's rooted for this team. He's watched games in the stadium. He's going to be amped. He sat on the bench for injury, of course, not because he was benched or anything, but it was for injury last year. But he's waited for this moment an extra year, and he's going to be amped tonight. And if you can rattle him early, it's going to affect the entire game. But the most important guy on the team is still Caleb Williams. And the progression that he makes from last year to this year and what Ben Johnson turns this offense into from last year to this year and what newness he brings, whether it's from the running game with and adding a new tight end in Colston Loveland and adding Luther Bird in, and then what he can do with Roma Dunze and DJ Moore and adding more running game and more of a balanced attack in this. The offense is still having an offensive-minded head coach, and bringing that to this team is still the most important part of this game and of this team, because that's what you brought Ben Johnson here for. Like, that's going to be the identity of this team, is going to be the offense and what kind of, and they're going to be a primarily run heavy team, especially early on. Especially with tonight. Like, this is a team in the Vikings that is going to blitz a ton. They're going to bring everything they can and force the ball out of Caleb Williams' hands very fast, just like they have in the last 2 games. The first game that the Vikings played against the Bears last year, Caleb Williams had a very good game. It went to overtime. The Vikings ended up winning that game, but Caleb Williams had a very good game. And they ended up losing, but he ran for 30 or so yards. He threw for 200 some odd yards. They lost 30-27, I believe. But he had a very good game. But if it's that kind of a game plan, then I think that you have to run the football a lot, and I think that Ben Johnson will be ready for that, because we've seen with the Lions, obviously different team, different game plan, but with the Lions, he's had success against the Vikings defense.
Yeah, he has. And I think that's where it's going to be interesting watching how Ben Johnson handles this. It will be disappointing if the offense really struggles, but I do think how the offense operates should be cleaner. So they may not have success because this is a really good Vikings defense, but I think it will look better. And hopefully that's the case. I mean, we saw in the preseason, it seemed like no matter who was out there, first string, second string, third string, guys battling for the roster, it felt like Ben Johnson and the offense was running well no matter who was in. We had a couple of those preseason games where it's like the Bajent show, and then a couple of, like all these different guys who are out there and the wide receivers, the backs, like if it seemed to make a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. So I would hope to believe that translates, because we saw it in Detroit, but it will translate when we get to the game tonight against Minnesota. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. It's Bleck and Abdalla, weekdays 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. You can also watch us on YouTube and Twitch. And this week, our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. I'll say this, Abdalla. I think I was like 13 or 14, and we got a basketball hoop from FenceWorks. The best birthday gift I've ever received in my life. That basketball hoop, I played so much in high school out there in the driveway. You got to paint the driveway as well, a three-point line, the whole thing. I mean, I sucked at basketball, but I was out there. Then when it's like winter, you're out there with your gloves on, and then you're like trying to play, and the ball is wet in the early spring. You know how that
frozen
goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got it from FenceWorks. The best birthday gift I've ever received. That basketball hoop. It's still standing, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It's still standing. It's still there.
That's because they're quality products.
There is a tree, though, on the corner of the driveway that has grown in the last 20-plus years.
It's been a while,
where the corner pocket 3 no longer exists because you're in a tree. But at one point, it was the corner pocket 3.
You got to trim that tree down.
Well, no, the tree's huge now.
Oh, okay.
Well, 20-plus years of growth.
Well, yeah.
Come on, Abdalla.
Yeah.
312-332-3776. If you want to talk Bears football, we are getting you ready for the Waddle and Silvy show that starts at 3. From 3 to 5, you'll get the Waddle and Silvy show. At 5, you have the network pregame show with Silvy, Waddle, and Dionne, live from inside Gate O at Soldier Field at the Dr. Pepper patio. Stop on by, say hello to the crew as you're heading into the game. If you're entering the south end zone, you cannot miss them. You have to walk by the Dr. Pepper patio before you go up to the seating bowl. So when you walk in there, there's TVs, there's a bar, there's the stage. They're all hanging out. Stop on by, see them as you head to the game. We go to Alex in Crestwood. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alex?
Hey, how you guys doing? Thanks for taking my call.
We're good. What do you think about tonight's game?
Well, I'm obviously, this is kind of piggybacking off what you guys just talked about as well, too. But I'm obviously really excited for it. But I wanted to ask if the Bears win, and for me, that's a big if Jalen Johnson and Kyler don't play. But if they do, if they manage to win, how important do you think it's going to be for Caleb to have a statement kind of game? And the reason that I ask this is because the Week 1 win against the Titans last year was not fun to watch in terms of offense. Yeah. And obviously we can give Caleb the benefit of the doubt. His first NFL game, I understand, dysfunctional coaching staff or whatever else it was. But realistically, how happy do you think fans would be tonight if the Bears could pull it off, but Caleb had a subpar stat line?
Alex, we've talked about this before, and I go back to the game against the Vikings where Justin Fields didn't look good. And afterwards, we had people calling in.
And that was a nationally televised game.
It was a nationally televised game. And the Bears won that game. And people were calling in and complaining. And I thought it was ridiculous that people were calling in and complaining about a win. And I will do the same thing tomorrow. If tomorrow people are calling in and complaining about a win, I will think it's ridiculous. It's game 1 of a new offense. Now, if it looks Titans-like and it's just completely a mess and there's pre-snap penalties and it's completely a mess, then yeah, you can say that there's room to complain. But if it's just okay and he throws for 100 yards and he doesn't have any touchdowns and maybe an interception and it's just kind of ho-hum, then okay, it's fine. It's game 1. But if it's a disaster and the defense has to bail them out like last year, okay, fine. There might be some room to complain. I understand that. But if he doesn't have a, quote, statement game, I'm not going to be upset. It's game 1 of a new coaching staff with a new offense and against a insanely good defense with one of the best, if not the best defensive mind in the NFL. Like, I'm not going to complain if he has a subpar stat line and doesn't look like the best quarterback from week 1.
Yeah, and thanks for the call, Alex. I agree with you. To answer the question specifically, I don't need a statement game from Caleb tonight. I would like a statement game in the first, 5 or 6 weeks of the season. It'd be kind of nice if it came on the road against Washington for that next primetime game.
Sure.
That'd be nice. Against Jaden Daniels, I would like that. Well, I don't need a statement game from game 1. I do need him to play well, though, tonight. And I think if we look back to last season, he only threw 6 interceptions. Mm-hmm. He took 68 sacks. I don't expect him to throw a lot of interceptions because I think he's smart with a football that way. I don't want to see 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different sacks tonight. Let's show that you've matured as a quarterback, and if the play isn't there, you throw it away. You live for another down. You live for another series, and you ride that wave throughout the game. I hope to see that tonight.
Yeah.
That's the growth I want to see tonight. I don't think tonight has to be a statement game, though.
No, like a statement game is when you beat a decent defense and you're like, oh, this is something now, right? Like, to me, a statement game, like last year when they beat Carolina and Jacksonville back-to-back and he put up over 300 yards against Carolina, it's like, that's expected. Like, you're supposed to do that. When they put up 200, he put up over 200 yards against Jacksonville, you're like, oh, that's expected. And then, obviously, we know what happened. They lost 10 games in a row. But that, to me, those weren't statement games. That was kind of expected. Like, you're the number 1 pick, dude. Like, you're supposed to do that, right? Like tonight, if he puts up 250 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, and you're like, okay, like that, Ben Johnson's the deal. Like, this is what we kind of like, okay, that's a statement game. Sure, we'll all come in and we'll be running around. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. But I don't necessarily need that. What I want is a win. I don't want, 15 pre-snap penalties, 3 interceptions, and the defense to bail them out like they did against Tennessee. That's what I don't want to see.
We go to Adam in Phoenix, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Adam?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to see who you guys think might have the bigger game tonight, DeAndre Swift or Rome Odunze. It's kind of, I need to fill my flex position for my fantasy lineup.
Okay, all right. Fantasy questions. Perfect. And Justin Pottinger just walked into the studio,
Ooh.
So I know Potsy's got ideas in fantasy football.
Okay.
I'm going to go Rome Odunze.
Okay.
I think Rome's going to have a big game tonight.
One of the bets this is betting. This is not fantasy, so I'll see if Pottinger likes this as well. One of the bets I really like tonight is Swift's over receiving yards. Swift's over it's like 16.5. I really like that tonight. I think they're going to do a lot of screen passes. They're going to do, if you're going to get him in the backfield too, catching passes, and they're going to do that a lot. So I really like that. So the problem with Rome is that if that is the game plan, I think that kind of takes him out of the game plan a little bit. But if they get closer to the red zone, if they're in the red zone, they're going to use that big body of his, and that kind of puts him back into the mix. The touchdowns might be there. I don't know if the yards are going to be there. But again, Potsy's the fantasy. Potsy can help us, fantasy guy. Potsy, what do you think?
Thumbs up, Potsy?
I love that play. I took Swift receptions, 2.5 tonight.
Okay.
So same page. You have 16.5 receiving yards?
Yeah.
Yeah, love
Who
that.
do you think better fantasy-wise, Swift or Odunze for a flex spot?
Swift tonight. If it's a PPR league, I'd go Swift.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, here's my question for you, Abdalla.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the Bears' offensive player to score the first touchdown? Offensive player.
Ooh.
So you can't go off the board and give me, Jalen Johnson with a pick 6.
I still think it's
first offensive touchdown.
I think that people always go too exotic with this. I always think that it's going to be like Swift running back. Like, I think it's too.
I was going to say Cole Kmet.
I was going to say Loveland or Swift.
Like, Kmet's been kind of forgotten here with all the different weapons. I could see red zone situation.
Yeah, tight end
Cole
or
Kmet, back of the back pylon in the back of the end zone, kind of like a jump ball deal type of thing. After he was fake blocking on a rollout from Caleb to the right side.
I could see that. Or sprinkle a little bit on Caleb.
Oh, a little run-in. The run touchdown for Caleb.
Sprinkle a little bit on Caleb. First touchdown.
He didn't. Did he run much? Did he have any rushing touchdowns last year? He didn't have one rushing touchdown last year.
I like his rushing yards tonight, too.
He ran the football 81 times last year for 489 yards, but he was also sacked 68 times. So
I am still locked out of it.
Yeah, what's going on with this? This is something you have fought through 47 minutes of this show.
It's been since the end of Carmen and Yurko. I have been locked out of my email.
Did you forget your password?
No, I know what my password is. I have been locked out of my email for 2 hours and 47 minutes, and I have no idea why.
Huh.
I don't know why. I logged out of my email where I stand for Carmen and Yurko. I went to the back of our building to log into my email. I typed in the password. Caps locks was on, so it said wrong password. So I typed it in again. It was correct. And it said your account has been temporarily locked. And it's been locked ever since.
You were screaming in here.
I was not screaming.
Right before you were yelling.
Screaming is
you were having a crash out.
I was a bit like I can get it on my phone. I just don't have access to it on a computer.
You were very upset that you could not get into your email.
It is just kind of annoying.
312-332-3776. We're previewing the Bears and the Vikings. Monday Night Football on the lakefront. We will have the Song of the Night coming up in about 5 minutes here on ESPN 1000. What was that?
It's not great.
It's not, but it's also, we can make fun of it. Song of the Night tonight. Door 1 or door 2? Where would you like me to go?
We're doing doors?
Door 1 or door 2?
Before on a Bears
Monday.
Bears Sunday on a Monday?
On a Bears Sunday on a Monday for the home opener on Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football
yes.
on a Monday?
Yes.
Bears Monday on a Monday?
We were also saying this before the show, is that the nice thing about Wednesday is it's going to be a Wednesday on a Wednesday.
Oh, we get back into a rhythm.
We get back to a Wednesday on a
Wednesday. Door 2, please. Door 2.
Door 1 or door 2? We go to door 1. Okay. Hello, Eddie on the north side.
Pick the door I want.
Hey, so right off the bat, I cook my homemade meatballs raw in sauce.
Okay, thank you, Eddie. We go to door 2. Joey G, Melrose Park. Hello, Joey.
Okay.
Hey, Harvey. Oh, Harvey. Give your wife a $100 bill, box of chocolates, and a dozen roses. Tell her you'll see her in 4 hours tonight.
There you go. There's Joey. Eddie, finish off your thought there, my man.
Okay, so we're going to put a parlay together. So my pick, Bleck Abdalla, I like Caleb Williams over 21.5 rushing yards.
Okay.
So you guys got to make a pick each.
Oh, blindly right now?
Oh, okay.
Well,
what's Roma Dunze's yards?
I don't know about that, but
you're not prepared.
No, I do love.
Hold on, Eddie. Joey, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead, Joey.
What was the question?
You called us.
I couldn't understand Eddie.
Nah, don't worry. No one understands.
So what, Rob? He thinks Roma Dunze is going to have a big night tonight?
No, I think Roma Dunze is going to have a big night tonight.
You know, here, let me just recap. Tonight is definitely a statement game.
Okay.
Because the Green Bay Packers won yesterday. Detroit's a game behind. We win tonight, we're tied for first place. Period. Second of all, tonight's going to be a tight end game. Everybody's going to think of Dunze's going to get the ball, and DJ Moore is going to get the ball.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah. Eddie from the north side. I love you, pal.
All right. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate you. Have a great night.
Guys.
There he is. There's Joey G. Eddie, go ahead. Finish your parlay there.
What? No, I was saying I love Jones and I love Swift. 75 yards combined rushing and receiving for each of them. But mine is Caleb Williams rushing 21.5. So I need one from each of you guys. I gave Adam a parlay earlier, so I'm not going to repeat it. He knows what it is.
I don't.
He didn't write it down.
Okay, I don't remember what it is.
Okay, so really quick.
Well, I said I would give you Roma Dunze yards, and you said you didn't know what they were.
There's options on Rivers. You can go from anywhere to anywhere on it. So what do you think?
Over.
25, 30? Well, I always
50.
go to the plus
50.
side
He's going to
when
go
I
over
make
50 yards.
50? Then that's awesome because I think that's about plus 210.
Okay. All right.
Yards. Yeah, I'm thinking Loveland.
Abdalla, what's your leg?
probably.
You got to give Eddie a leg.
Yeah. Left or right leg?
Just not the middle.
Come on, Adam.
I'll give you. I'll give you Santos over 1.5 field goals.
Okay, we can do that. Let's wrap that up into a 3-teamer.
Do it.
And I think
you wrap it.
would probably pay about
Do it.
250, 275.
All right.
All right, Eddie. Thank you.
I love you guys. Hey, hopefully for a Bears win, but you know. Hey, why are they favorite of Minnesota?
Thank you, Eddie. He's just going to keep going on and on and on. I don't know.
They are favored, but I was talking with Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky earlier before the show.
Shay and the Tyock.
Yeah, Shay and the Tyock. About 40% of the bets are coming in on the Bears, but 70% of the money is on the Bears. So Minnesota, very public team tonight.
Interesting. So you said
40% of the bets, but all the money. So like less tickets on the Bears, but more of the money
is on Minnesota.
More of the money on the Bears. So like less tickets. So the
money and the tickets are on the Bears.
Sharp money is on the Bears tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the way the weekend played out, the line being set at 1.5 and Minnesota being the favorite, I think people look at that assuming that Minnesota is a much better team.
Yeah.
I would lean that way. I would lean Bears. That's the way I would lean. And I would say, as we kind of wrap up the show before we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy, and we'll get to the song of the night here in a second, I've got the Bears 31-28.
Whew, high scoring.
A lot of points.
24-17 Bears.
24-17 Bears. That's fantastic. All right, that's great. Hannah Lamata, thank you for producing today's show. Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We'll be back tomorrow starting at 2 to 3, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000, brought to you by Yuengling. Waddle and Silvy are coming up next. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song. We go to the Chainsmokers. Closer from 2016. It's your song of the night.
Hey, I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car and 4 years no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. The sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't never getting older.
Potsy loves it.
Of course he does.
So Chris, why are we listening to Closer? Why in God's name We're listening to Closer by the Chainsmokers off the EP. Collage. I can read. Collage.
Are you having a stroke?
For some reason, I saw collage, but I read college for some reason. I don't know why.
All right,
featuring Halsey.
Yes,
featuring
is in
Halsey.
the song.
Yeah, there she is. There's Halsey.
So no matter how young you are, be prepared to feel old. This song on yesterday's date, September 7th, 2016, hit #1 on the Billboard charts. It then stayed at #1 for 12 straight weeks. This song was #1 back in 2016. So even if you're a young person, that was 9 years ago. Oof. 9 years ago, this song was #1 for 3 straight months.
I am dust.
Boy.
I am dust.
No, but think about this. For 3 straight months, this was #1.
We saw them almost 9 years ago.
Yeah, we saw them in Vegas at XS in the Wynn.
Yeah, it was like 9 years ago.
Yeah, it was. Chainsmokers, I don't know if they've really aged well. I feel like they're the band that everyone makes fun of for the DJ era.
Yeah, as well they should.
Right? They're the ones that if you want to give the joke to rip your buddy, you'd say, what are you, listening to the Chainsmokers?
But here's the problem. I feel like they're I'm not saying I like them or anything. I feel like they're what have they done to hurt anybody? Well, they're kind of like the Nickelback of DJ. What have they done to hurt anybody? Well, they just make songs that they like.
I'll say this. When we saw them in Vegas, they played for 5.5 hours?
Yeah, they played forever.
They were really good.
I was tired.
Of course. It was 5:30 in the morning. We're like, can we go now?
Yeah. I was on a lot of things, and I was tired.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. They're non-threatening.
Yeah.
It's
this
just
doesn't hurt anybody.
It's kind of stadium music.
Who cares?
You hear it every once in a while when you're out or at a bar.
They might play this tonight at the Bears game.
All right, so there you go. The Chainsmokers Closer.
Sorry.
From 2016.
Closer or Closer?
Closer.
Is this a closer?
Closer.
Closer?
Closer.
Closer?
Hosier?
Hosier? Collage?
It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Coming up next, the Waddle and Silvy Show, live from Soldier Field inside Gate O, the Dr. Pepper patio. Next.
Bleck Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts today at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Jaden Daniels hemmed into the pocket, looking for blockers, looking for something. He's got plenty of time. Launches, deep pass into the area of the end zone. Caught it! And it's caught by Noah Brown. Back next to Caleb, takes the snap. A little bit of a strong rush coming. They get him from down behind. On cue from Cairo Santos. South end zone upright. Snap. Placement. It is blocked by the Green Bay Packers. Awaiting the snap. Got to hurry it up. 7-6. Takes the snap. Caleb Williams from the pocket. Zings it down the field. Twisting, turning inside the 5 as time expires for Roma Dunze.
I do have a message here for the players. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. The bar has been set higher than it's ever been set before.
as a clean pocket throws. Zacchaeus caught. 15, 10, 5 to the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Caleb throwing open. DJ Moore inside the 15 to the 10. Turns it up to the 5. Walking into the end zone. Touchdown Bears. Stafford empties the backfield. Pressure coming. They flip it out to Kyron Williams. To the 15. Oh! He is slammed down to the ground. Stepping up. Hit by Sweat. Ball comes out. 15-yard line. Bears have it at the 16, it appears. It is Bears football.
Welcome to opening night, live inside Soldier Field at the Dr. Pepper patio. It is Waddle and Silvy on your pregame show.
Welcome to the wind tunnel, for crying out loud.
This is Chicago, and it does, like, on the surface, look like a spectacular night for football, and it will be. It is a bit breezy.
Oh, it's going to be great.
But remember the opener a couple of years ago, 2-3 years ago against San Francisco. This is a masterpiece.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah,
compared to that day.
Yeah, we're not going to have torrential rain.
Yeah,
and I don't think the wind is really going to be a problem when the ball's in the air. But it's I think it's just where we're situated right now. It would be a good day to be out in the sun, if you know what I'm saying. But we're not in the sun. But yeah, welcome to football. I've been waiting for this now for 2 weeks, and couldn't get here quick enough.
No, you haven't. You've been waiting for this for like several months.
Well, that's true.
This is several months in the making.
But I kind of like training camp and watching training camp. But once you get to the final, preseason game, and then it just gets monotonous. So the monotony goes away today as the ball goes in the air, wrapping up Week 1 in the NFL season, which was a glorious first week. It was great. There was a lot of great football that I saw. Some stinky football, too, but I think it was a fantastic Week 1.
Yeah, I mean, the nation is coming off of what could be argued as one of the best regular season games ever as far as an entertainment standpoint and from an offensive football standpoint.
Yep.
And, yeah, there was some really interesting stuff. For me, the biggest takeaway was the Lions without Ben Johnson. A lot of people have harped on it. It won't mean a thing if the Bears don't show you that they're ready to take off offensively. But I think it's sort of, to me, like the opposite of the Craig Counsell effect, where I expected where you were taking Craig Counsell away from the Brewers, they would suffer.
Yeah.
The Cubs then would get better. And that didn't happen. The Brewers have only gotten better. And, the Cubs are having a decent year this year. But he hasn't really made them a difference in team. It could be the nature of the sport. But, like, when you watch the Lions yesterday and the lack of offense, the lack of passing downfield, the lack of points, and you just see the butt kicking that the Packers gave them, you're hoping now the other side of that is, Ben's now calling plays on our side. He's making the Bears a better team, and away we go.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the highlights of yesterday. I think it was a little bit of a couple of things. I think that's a really good Green Bay Packers defense. There's no doubt that the Lions are searching for a little bit of their identity. Now, it's not just Ben, but, Antoine Randall is gone. I believe their passing game coordinator is no longer there, I believe. Where is he at?
Did he go with the Jets?
Yes.
He's their OC,
yes, and he had a really good day, as did Justin Fields. So, yeah, I think it's going to take the Lions a little bit of time to find out who they are. The downside of it is if you believe in this stuff, is when you go up there next Sunday, they're going to be focused on fixing some of their problems. But it's the Ben Johnson effect, and I don't think there's any doubt. I've told you now for months, the one thing I will guarantee everybody out there, they will be a significantly better coach team than they have been in years. And I think Ben Johnson and his staff, they couldn't have made a better change or a better addition here at Soldier Field than having that crew come in.
We are your home for the Bears. It is WMVP Chicago and WTBC HD2 Chicago, ESPN 1000 inside Soldier Field. Whether you are still at work, whether you're on your commute home, whether you're on your way to the game here, or maybe you're already making it here. I saw, they don't allow people in the lots for tailgate till 4 hours before the game, so the lots should just be opening. There was a long line when I pulled in. I don't know if you noticed it at the Waldron deck. People it was like a pre-tailgate. It was cool. So we want to hear from all Bears fans, really, in the pregame show and then the pregame show. You always have a voice here. What are you thinking? Where's your mind at? What are you expecting, whether it's tonight you want to talk about or for the season? 312-332-3776.
I will say this. I went upstairs and was in the broadcast booth with Tom Thayer, and I was looking out at the field, and it's going to be a conversation point. The field is not in great shape. It looks fantastic in the end zones. They're painted beautifully blue. But it looks like the field, which I believe was resodded, there's some seams out there. And trust me, I'm not breaking news here. It's already been talked about, I think, on Twitter with some of the people that cover the Vikings.
Yeah, especially on the Minnesota side, you're going to hear a lot, I'm sure.
I mean, it looks like there were some concerts that were held out there over the course of the last several weeks.
Let me paint the picture. So I fell for the bells and the whistles. You know, you always say you hold something shiny in front of me, and I'm going to fall for it. I was looking at the deep, dark blue end zones, and I'm like, oh, the paint looks even better.
Mesmerizing.
They stepped up their paint game for the opener compared to even the preseason where we got the blue end zones and the logo at the 50, and then we were talking in the booth, and I go, yeah, it looks great. And the conversation goes, no, look. And then sure enough, where the grass is, so the way this went, and this is what happens – when you're playing in a stadium that is owned by the city, the Park District, and everything like that, after the last home Bears preseason game, there's been 5 concerts. 5 concerts. So the resodding was done Wednesday into Thursday. This is Monday. For all the
we're not greenskeepers.
Right, we're not greenskeeper. What is that? The people who study that, is that botany or is that a different horticulture?
I don't know.
What are we talking about here, Charlie?
They're ags and agriculture.
Like
yeah. They're agriculture folks.
So I don't know how long it takes for like new sod to take and really grab a hold, but you can see the outlines like bricks on a wall.
Yeah.
If you look high enough down onto the field where you can see the seams. Will it be an issue? I don't know, but they are out there right now when we were both out there. They're working on it. They're patting it down. They're trying to get it up. And the Vikings side of things, at least the media who covers the Vikings, are already making a big deal about it.
Yeah, listen, the one thing I'll say is it's the same field for both teams. So there's no unfair advantage to anybody. I think the question is just going to be, I mean, some may ask, is this going to be a safe field for them to play on? I don't know if it's that drastic, but it's definitely something that it's going to catch some attention, and I wouldn't be shocked if the folks, doing the game tonight didn't mention it.
Oh,
yeah,
they're already, so ESPN is here already broadcasting NFL Live and everything on the field. Lisa Salters, I saw doing a report, so I don't know if that will be a huge sticking point. It's something to be aware of.
Just keep an eye out
as this game sort of goes along. The other thing, of course, is injuries that we're watching. Shefty on NFL Live hinted that it's sounding like Jalen Johnson will not go. He was a limited participant all week, and he was listed as questionable.
We had questions whether or not, his stamina or his conditioning would be good enough to even play X number of plays, but it sounds like, according to Shefty, that may not even happen anyway.
Look, you would love for him to play. Do you want him to play today when he's not 100%, and then you have a short turnaround for Sunday's game up in Detroit where you have to go on the road with only 6 days in between? Maybe you get that extra week. The thing that really stinks, and this was I was down over this when this came in yesterday, is the Gordon news. And Kyler Gordon got the extension in the offseason. He's had hamstring issues, and he had a hamstring issue in training camp, but was off the injury report completely all week. Was never mentioned. And on Sunday, they
of all
put
times,
him on. They put him in.
Not good, and it doesn't look like T.J. Edwards is trending in the right direction for tonight either.
He's listed as doubtful.
I mean, that changes kind of what you're looking at, I mean, the Vikings come in with a quarterback who's never played an NFL down. You've got a veteran running back in Aaron Jones who's had success against this Bears team as a Viking and certainly as a Packer. I believe last year in the 2 games that they played against the Vikings, Aaron Jones ran for better than 100 yards in one of the games and about 86 yards the other game. All of last year, he averaged about 90 yards per game rushing and receiving. If you don't have T.J. Edwards and you're playing Sewell and you're playing Hippolyte and you may or may not have Kyler Gordon, you can start looking at ways that you can anticipate Kevin O'Connell's going to attack this defense. And if I'm Kevin O'Connell and I have a young quarterback, I'm going to protect my quarterback by running the football, and I'm going to protect the quarterback by short passing games. And Aaron Jones is an excellent running back receiver as a running back. Bears were 5th worst in the league last year stopping the run. So if T.J. Edwards is not in uniform tonight and you're playing a couple of inexperienced guys and you have some issues in your secondary as well, just keep an eye on it, especially when you have a young quarterback who already they're going to try to protect by running the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just puts on the spot Montez Sweat and Dio. Those guys up front, how important are they going to be now? I'm sure it's going to be everything. My guy Jay from Myers Tree Farm, not Jay Cutler. You kind of did you think I was going to say Jay Cutler?
No, I didn't.
Your head perked up as I said it. So Jay from Myers Tree Farm, who's been a long-time listener, that's what he does. He raises trees. I have one of his trees in my front yard, and Jay texted me. He said it is 7 to 10 days for sod to establish itself. They re-sod it on Thursday.
Yeah. Well, I just can't wait for the Bears to own their own stadium and actually not have to worry about stuff like this.
Yeah, and there was news on that, too, today, where, they're going to be introducing everything fairly soon, and they're going to hopefully pay for the entire stadium themselves.
They're going to finance it themselves. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the way it should be.
Yes, exactly. And they're looking for that financial certainty, the tax certainty.
Sure.
And then they can go, but that will happen here in the fall legislature.
One of the benefits of financing the stadium yourself is you get to keep all the proceeds. So all of the revenue that's created goes to you.
Yes.
Now it's a huge initial outlay, but at the end of the day, all the revenue goes to you. It doesn't go to anyone else. So that's an interesting conversation point as well. By the way, all of the injuries we talked about, the injury report is brought to you by Postman Law. Injured? Call Postman Law. Others promise. Postman delivers.
312-332-3776 if you want to weigh in. But, even with the injuries, the field, the articles that came out that we talked about on Friday, too, from the Tyler Dunn piece, I am optimistic. That this coaching staff is finally going to give them the advantage, or at least put them on that even playing field, as you were just mentioning, Kevin O'Connell and, of course, Brian Flores, that now the Bears, at the very, very least, are even Steven from a coach. Like, on the margins, like we heard in Charlie's Open, we won't hear no timeout being called in the final seconds. We won't hear the disaster on the field goal and everything like that against Green Bay. Like, that there will be that this coaching staff is going to make the most out of the guys that they have on this roster, because they have an up-and-coming roster.
Well, it's a talented crew, for sure. What you're looking for when you add someone like Ben Johnson is a strategic advantage, a scheme advantage. And I don't think there's any doubt that he provides that. You're not going to lose the battle of the coaches from a schematic perspective. Same goes for Dennis Allen. Now, you can tell me all you want that Dennis Allen didn't have a ton of success as a head coach. Dennis Allen, as a defensive coordinator, has a fantastic resume. So I think, to me, again, I can't stress it enough. And at the end of the day, all the coaches can do is get you ready and put you in a position to take advantage of what your skill set is. Then it's up to the players to execute. And then, this is a players' league. It's a players' game. But I'm with you 100%. I think that it was one of the biggest stories in the National Football League, in my opinion, in the offseason, that the Bears did what it took to bring in someone like Ben Johnson. That would have never happened years ago. $13 million a year for 5 years to bring in the best offensive mind available out there.
Yes.
That's a huge move. That's a different way of doing business. And then when Ben put his staff together, I was even more encouraged. Again, I'm not trying to sell you that they're a Super Bowl team because of the coach, but what I'm telling you is that you're no longer behind the 8 ball strategically on any given Sunday because of their coach versus our coach.
Yeah, I listened. I went out of my way. I was listening to Peggy and Dionne on Saturday, to make sure that I was with them when Ben Johnson spoke on Saturday in the wake of the Tyler Dunn pieces that came out. And again, they've got this guy who's got the command. What that means tonight, we will see, but I am confident that he's got the playbook, that he's got the staff, that he's got all the other things, that it's not about winning a press conference. But, you know, he stood up there, he took charge. He was asked about Caleb's work ethic, and he spun it, and he said, this is more about the team and things like that. Now, he didn't go out of his way to compliment Caleb Williams in that regard, so we'll see what Caleb does tonight. It's going to, this, if it's ugly tonight, people will be out tomorrow. If it looks great tonight, people will be super optimistic and thrilled with the piece that I mentioned with the Lions, and then if the Bears then do their part. So this is so important, especially the way the Lions looked in the game one, because now they're hosting you in game two, and they want to get their stuff right.
Yeah, no doubt. Listen, I got two big brain statements for you. Today's about today, and you change the narrative by changing the narrative. If you go out there and you show your coaches and your team and everyone else that you're ready to play and you execute and you win a football game, all of the other stuff just becomes noise, and that noise will begin to fade into oblivion. It's all about your performance on the field. There's a ton of stuff there that we can go over at a different time, and some of it may be valid, some of it may be, whatever it is. But again, the greatest deodorant to whatever is causing you the stench around you is to go out there and play good football and win.
Yeah.
And they have an opportunity to change the narrative. And I half joke when I say you change the narrative by changing the narrative. The conversation changes if, in fact, you go out there and you look like a successful program. This organization, unfortunately, hasn't had a winning season since 2018. They've won 15 games the last 3 years. This is a conversation piece because there hasn't been enough winning. When you win consistently, all the other stuff kind of just, it goes away.
Yeah, you're right. And like when you say, I joke with you about, let me write this down, today is about today.
Yes.
But when you're right, keep it simple.
Yes.
If you win today and the offense looks like it's ready to take another step, I don't know how I can't imagine they'll look like the Bills, but if they put together points,
if it looks like it makes sense,
the Dunn articles will not be a topic.
No, they won't. You control the narrative by how you go out there and you do your job. That's the nature of the beast. The great thing about the NFL is king, and we saw that yesterday, did we not? Going back to Thursday. It's the most popular sport in all of this country, and there's millions and billions and trillions of dollars out there to be made. The upside is that there is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow because there are so many different entities that want to talk about the sport. There's all kinds of social media. There's so many different outlets, all of that stuff. The upside is that creates an environment for the players and the coaches where if you're good at your job, you make a ton of money. The downside is that there's a million podcasts and different outlets that want to talk about the sport, and when you're not consistently doing good things, they're going to highlight some of the other stuff. That's just what the NFL has become at this point in 2025. And as a player, you just have to get used to it. There's plenty of upside, there's plenty of good, but when things aren't going well, these are the other things that become part of, stuff you have to deal with.
Of course, yeah, and you mentioned it. It is their history. This is the way it's gone. And
change it tonight.
And it's why they went out and got Ben Johnson.
Yes.
So 312, let's do a Bears fan check-in here. Wherever you may be, what are your thoughts for tonight? Where's your optimism level on what this team is going to look like tonight? Last year, they won the Tennessee game. It wasn't pretty, but a win's a win.
Yeah, but this offense can't look like that offense. That offense had 148 yards and failed to score an offensive touchdown. If they do that tonight, we're going to have a long show tomorrow.
Yeah. I'd rather have that, though, with a win than the stuff from 2 years ago against the Packers on opening night.
Totally agree with you.
Day.
But my guess is with Kevin O'Connell and that team, if you go out there and play the way tonight that they played against the Titans last year, you ain't walking away with a win. So you're going to have to be better offensively than 148 total yards and 0 offensive touchdowns. That's kind of where my expectation sermon came from. It doesn't have to look like 435 yards and 35 points tonight, but it can't look like Tennessee tonight. It can't. It can't look like that last year. You've invested too much in your coach, your quarterback, your offensive line, all of your weapons. It can't look like it did against Tennessee last year.
Yeah, you've got to come away at least average, right? Because there are a lot of teams, and obviously I want better than average, but we saw the Bengals. Like the Bengals, after they put in all the work in the preseason, they looked awful against Cleveland offensively.
But they have a history of being an electric offense.
No, I know that. But I'm saying still, there's still, well, for every Buffalo and Baltimore and the Jets yesterday in Pittsburgh, there is the Bengals. There's the Broncos, who a lot of people thought would take that next step. And they looked like the Bears offensively last year against that same Tennessee Titan team. So, yes, the opening day is going to be put under the lens, like we put all of Bears games. But this one in particular, because it's the start of the Ben Johnson era. It's on Monday Night Football in the wake of the articles. Is this truly going to be the start of a new era for Bears football?
As we've said, we are the home of the new Bears.
All right. So what are your expectations, Bears fans, wherever you may be? Commute on the way home. You're coming down to Soldier Field. You're already in the tailgate lot. You tell us where you are. Are you in the South lot? You in the Waldron deck? You out at the Burnham parking lot? Wherever you may be, we want to hear from you. If you're heading to the game, we will be broadcasting right here at the Dr. Pepper patio. Ice cold Dr. Pepper. It's a pepper thing. And we couldn't be more happy to be back for this, our third year of Bears football. And we always make it about you, the Bears fans. Want to hear from you. 312-332-3776. Here's a question for you that I want you to answer when you come back. Will the offense look average? Will it look good? Will it look great? Or will it look like the Bears? Bears fans, where do you stand? 312-332-3776. It is opening night. It is time for Monday Night Football, and we are your home for the Bears. Live at Soldier Field, it's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call of Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts today at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
You know, music is one of those things that's always changing. What's at the top of the charts today, 5 years from now, we might laugh and say, I can't believe I listened to that, huh? But here's something you won't laugh at because it's not changing, and that's the price of your internets. With Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee, you lock in 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi, and that means 5 years of streaming your music, your games, your shows, and not worrying about the price going up. Their best equipment is included, so you're covered from day one. Think about it, 5 years of stability with your internet bill. It's like signing a contract where, for once, you actually win. No surprises, no hikes, just the same price month after month. So while music will keep on changing, and I'm telling you it will, your Xfinity internet price will not, and that's about as reliable as it gets. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards. USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August of 2024.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're going to Soldier Field for game day, why are you driving? The traffic, terrible. Parking, insane. And rideshare, it's a cost-guessing game. Just take the CTA. They'll do the driving for you. All for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, and merch. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. The red, green, and orange line trains stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk from the stadium, and the 128 bus runs express from Union Station and Ogilvie to right outside Soldier Field on game days. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
All right, guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. Just saw my guy from Connie's, John, at our broadcast at Twin Peaks the other day. Shout out to everyone who showed up, and Connie's Frozen Pizza is the real deal. It's a perfect night. You don't want to come home from work and then have to cook a meal. Go stop at the grocery store on your way home. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizzas. Make it a pizza night while watching the Bears. It's thin, it's crispy. We cut it into squares like they do at the shop, and thanks to Connie's Frozen Pizza, you can enjoy that true slice of the city anytime, anywhere. Connie's Frozen Pizzas are classic thin pies made with that same cornmeal crust that Connie's has been serving for over 60 years. Mason loves the pepperoni. Braxy loves the cheese. Perfectly cheesy and saucy, and they're exactly what you want on hand when you're craving pizza. So do what we do and get to know the true Chicago style with Connie's Frozen Pizza. Born in Chicago, enjoyed everywhere, available at your local grocer's freezer.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I do have a message here for the players. Get comfortable being uncomfortable. The bar has been set higher than it's ever been set before.
DJ Moore's one of the best run-after-catch receivers in the NFL, so we just got to find a way to get him the ball a certain number of times every game. Of course, he knows he better be blocking as well, because no block, no rock.
There was at least one play where Caleb held the ball for, it was like 5 seconds, I think.
Sounds like good protection. I've got tremendous amount of respect for the coaches and the players in this league. Dane Campbell, Kevin O'Connell, you're talking about two guys that are up for Coach of the Year awards. And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
Feels like game day, doesn't it?
It's why during that summer day at Hallis Hall, after he was done, unbeknownst to me too, with the live mic, I said, I love this guy.
Yeah.
I turned Ben Johnson has basically won the offseason. Now, I know Bears fans, you've heard that before. The Bears have won many an offseason. But Waddle and I really believe that this is going to be the coach that we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, they asked to be coached harder and be held more accountable. You're going to get what you asked for. We saw some of it in training camp for sure. But now when it's real, then the accountability and the working harder and all that stuff, being coached harder, that gets even more real.
Yes.
So, like, again, this is why, you asked to be treated in a different fashion. You will be treated in a different fashion by Ben Johnson and his staff, and that's why I think there's little tolerance. I mean, who gives a rat's ass about how I feel about it? Inside their building, I don't think there's any excuses that are going to fly with this coaching staff.
No, you're exactly right. And I alluded to the press conference I heard on Saturday when, I wanted to see how he would attack the stories and about other things. I want to play this bite for you right now. This is Ben Johnson talking about, like, the serious nature of, like, yeah, it's football, but this is a business here.
This is their livelihood.
That's exactly the way he said it. So take a listen to Ben Johnson on Saturday, and I think, again, when we heard all those messages from the offseason, I thought this is a really good way to phrase it for everyone out there.
I think we like to single out the quarterback. It's everybody in this building. We're professionals, and this isn't. Everyone likes to think professional football. It's still a game, still a kid's game. It is, but this is also how we feed our families, and we're dependent on each other to get that job done. And so, I'm grateful for the guys in the locker room. They all embrace that mindset. Everybody in this building, certainly when I see them, they're dialed in, they're locked in. I can't say enough good things about our whole roster from top to bottom. I've been thoroughly impressed from the springtime through training camp here into week one, how locked in they are. So, that's the expectation is we're all in this thing for each other. We don't want to let our buddies down, and that's the thought.
That's like the no block, no rock thing. Don't let your buddies down. Everyone's got to do their job. You've always told the story about how much it takes to run a football play with 11 players. And I also thought it was interesting that on Saturday when he spoke, there were a couple of questions in there that still were like mini camp type questions or training camp questions, like feature-y type things. And you could tell.
He didn't want any part of it.
He had his game face on. He's like, that's deep. He's like, it's 2 days before the game here. He's in game mode now. No more features about the offense and this and that. He's getting this team ready to play, and hopefully it reflects that way when they step on the field.
I'm sure you're going to get a different version of Ben Johnson. I don't think he's going to, like, pivot and become an entirely different person. But it's for real now, and I think he will still give you quality answers to quality questions. I just think that kind of some of the small talk goes away now, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
It isn't. It isn't.
So, he's going to be focused. He's going to have his guys focused. There's zero tolerance for mental mistakes. You should be ready to go. And today, there may be some guys that are going to have to step up and fill the roles of different players who may not be able to go. And from my perspective, that's an opportunity for you to live your lifelong dream and to make something out of, the opportunity that you've been given. Next man up. So if you're not at full strength on either side of the football, that just means somebody's going to get an opportunity to establish themselves as a National Football League player.
Before we get to these calls, one note of business, too. Courtney was tweeting out that the Bears elevated a couple of defensive players off the practice squad that will be up today.
Go ahead and try to pronounce the kid.
It's Carl Jones, isn't it?
Yeah, I can pronounce that one. Carl Jones. I got that one.
You asked me to pronounce
it. You do the other one.
No.
You do the other one.
That one was mine. The kid from New Orleans who played for Dennis Allen there and that they signed. Charlie, you gave it a run during the break. What's his name? He's a defensive end.
Yeah, I got to pull it back up again. It's got like a...
We'll just call him...
It goes consonant,
Let's
vowel.
just call him TK. Those are his initials.
Okay, TK's
TK.
And the point of this is... what Courtney said and then Bigsy had sort of the same thought is they didn't elevate another DB. So maybe that's really good news for Gordon and Johnson. We will see. Shefty was hinting that Johnson may be down, but let's see where this goes here, and Courtney will join us as soon as we start seeing some workouts on the field. All right, Bears fans, let's check in. We're at the Dr. Pepper stage. just inside Gate O. So if you're coming to the game, the pregame show network-wise begins at 5. We're in pregame show mode already. Robbie on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000 on Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, am I on?
You are on.
Hey, what's going on? Robbie from the south side, calling from Linwood. I think the Bears is going to be a dark horse. I think we're going to be a wild card team. God, I'm only 37, but I could only remember a handful of times of, like, just remembering worth-winning seasons. You know, the good thing is, though, unfortunately, Williams is not the quarterback. I believe our backup, he showed great progress. Just like, we got a quarterback. At least we got a quarterback, and our second string, if God forbid, Williams is not our man. And I'm just skeptical. I'm not trying to be skeptical, but I want us to be a dark horse. I want us to be a wild card team, and we got to go ahead and dedicate this season to Miss Virginia. We got to.
That's right. That's right. And then remember, they wear the patch on their jersey. I think Robbie was sort of like the essence of a Bears fan because he started trying to preach optimism, where he's like, I think they're going to make the wild card. I think they're going to be a 10-17
Then
or
he
something
immediately
like that.
segued to the backup quarterback should be starting.
Yeah, and then he went into Bajent mode.
Yeah.
Like, so it's rough when I think 2018 is the last winning season they've had. They've had 500 years.
Correct.
But they've not had a winning season since they won the division that year.
Listen, I got it. Everyone is the full spectrum of emotions. They've won 15 games the last 3 years combined. So I'm sure there's optimism, there's pessimism, there's elation, there's woe is me. There's a little bit of everything. And again, like, this is I think it's a new page for the organization because of the change of the coaching staff. It's an opportunity to kind of, as I've said, change the narrative. Start tonight at home.
Vic is in Wheeling. Vic, you're on Waddle and Silvy. What's up?
Hey, guys. Happy opening kickoff. Two thoughts I had. I wanted to share why I'm anxious and then why I'm excited. So, look, entering this 2025 season, there are still major holes that have not been addressed with the absence of an edge rusher, a dynamic running back, and then we're not certain if Braxton Jones is still the answer at left tackle. But what I did want to say was that finally my optimism lies within the fact that I believe that this organization is finally moving in the right direction. We finally have a competent coach to pair with a number one quarterback draft pick, and I feel like we're finally building the team the right way. So just wanted to put a message out there that Rome wasn't built in a day. So from my sense, I'm going to be patient and practical with expectations, but I am excited at the overall direction this team is headed.
Very measured, very measured.
It's a good call right there, Vic.
And by the way, Rome is a key word for me, too. Tonight it starts for Rome, too. Rome was the 9th pick of the draft last year. You know how I feel about him. He's a great kid to start with. He's got tremendous athletic ability, and he's got a great work ethic. He's got to start showing to you that he's capable of being a number one wide receiver on this team and in this league. So that was probably a clunky segue from his mentioning of Rome to my mentioning of Rome.
I got that first thing. When he said Rome wasn't built the day, I was thinking of Doomsday. Like, this is second year now.
Yeah. I mean, this is another, like, as much as we look at Caleb and say, come on now, we need to see some progress here, the same goes for Rome and others as well in that room.
Yeah, and I think it was Joniak when he joined us on Wednesday of last week. It was either last week or 2 weeks ago where he was talking about don't lose the crowd tonight. There have been too many openers and big games where the crowd gets taken out because they get frustrated with the slow starts. We talked a lot about that last week. The slow starts, the first quarter, lack of ability to score points, to string together even first downs. This place is going to be lit. And, I was hearing earlier today that there's going to be a bunch of Bulls here. There are going to be a bunch of Hawks here. There are going to be a bunch of White Sox players here. They have all the 85,
celebrating the 85 championship team here.
The 40-year anniversary. I saw the stage. I tweeted out a picture. I put it on my Instagram. Mark A. Silverman with the Super Bowl 20 logo The crowd. It's a beautiful day for football. Everyone's going to be drinking and getting ready and hyped up for the game. And this is where I'm confident in Ben Johnson, that he will have a first 15. I'll never forget when I heard that Waldron didn't come up with a first 15. Wasn't that the case last year?
I think so.
I don't think he believed in
that's correct.
Right, in scripting the first 15. This is where I'm so confident that not only Ben Johnson scripts the first 15, they will be good first 15, and I think they can hopefully go on some sort of a drive that will fuel the crowd to be excited for the entire game and not take them out of the game.
One of the most damning statistics that was brought to my attention a week or so ago about last year, and Carm, this was one of his themes, and we've talked about the slow starts. They averaged 1.6 points, first quarter points, in 2024. 1.6 points they averaged in the first quarter.
It's disgusting.
Of their
You're
17 games.
Right. And look, you may not have known it with the number, but we all lived it together.
Yeah.
And, like, I did those halftime shows. Remember, I continue to take your halftime calls today. It's a Toyota halftime show. So get ready to call, and hopefully they're good. But, like, it was just so depressing. And, like, the flashes that they did show were usually third, fourth quarter comebacks.
Right.
Other than that, like, other than the Jacksonville game, it was pretty crappy most of the season.
Yeah, and you just can't keep playing from behind in this league. Teams are too good. And the teams in your division specifically are too good to constantly play from behind.
Don in Northbrook, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Donnie?
Hey, guys. Great afternoon. Pretty fired up. Beautiful night. Just passing the junction to head to the ball game. How can you not be excited with Ben Johnson? It'd be a totally different story if we had, Mike McCarthy instead. So you got to thank your lucky stars we didn't get stuck with that. We got 3 receivers. As Tom said, Rome needs to have a big game. I think he had a big game last year versus Minnesota, so hopefully he can repeat that. But I think we scored on them last year. The Lions scored against them last year. I think the offense should have a good night tonight. Plus, Swift looked real good in preseason in that game against the Chiefs. So I'm expecting him to have a big night as well.
Yeah, hopefully he'll run with more of a purpose, and that's going to be something to keep your eye on is the running back situation tonight.
I think he's going to get an opportunity to carry the ball quite a bit. Again, we've all been enamored and focused on Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, their relationship and the passing game and the high-flying nature of what Ben's going to bring. Don't forget, the foundation of Ben Johnson's offense is running the football.
Yeah, so you can do the play action off of
exactly.
that.
So, DeAndre Swift is going to have to play a large role. Now, they will, I'm sure Ben Johnson will adjust his game plan based on what he sees Brian Flores doing. But, they're still going to run the football. And, by the way, dumping the ball off to the running backs is also part of the Ben Johnson offense as well. Just watch what they do with Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
So DeAndre Swift's going to be involved in that as well. Keep an eye for – we talked about this months ago too. Don't be shocked if you see number 2 in the backfield.
Oh, yeah.
If there was a prop bet
is there a total
on
of
how many carries, if it was 1.5 or 2, I would go over. Whether they're jet sweeps or they're just giving him the ball out of the backfield or – they're running a screen pass with him, not a wide receiver screen, but a running back screen. He's going to put guys in position to take advantage of what they do well, and he's going to look at this and the other, like Braxton Jones. How can we protect Braxton? Can we put a tight end on his side? Can we motion over there and chip with a back and with Joe Tooney? This is where I'm most comfortable with the change they've made with the coaching staff because they're not a complete team yet. But I believe this coach can put a Band-Aid on some of those wounds and kind of mitigate some of the problems just by being good at what he does.
Don't forget, whenever we're on the road, whether it be Twin Peaks on Friday or here at Soldier Field or you're watching us in our downtown studios, our video streaming is brought to you by my guys over at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. Grandpa Stan's a legend. Visit theguyon41.com for the best offerings on fences, basketball hoops, trampolines, and play sets. Hopefully you can get your own swing of happiness. No swing of sadness today, guys. And we have a brand new basketball hoop in front of our driveway where the kids were playing. We by the way, Allie and me, we we roughed up the kids last night. We did a 3-on-2. The kids had one of their friends over, Grayson, and it was Mason, Braxton, and Grayson against Allie and me. And we took them to school.
Good.
On that new basketball.
And now and again, they need to be humbled.
That's right. And we didn't go easy on them. FenceWorks, a.k.a. The Guy on 41. Check them out today at theguyon41.com. My guy Sandy will also hook you up if you need a great fence, whether it be for security purposes, for a pet, or just to beautify your home. Check them out today. All right, coming up next, I want to give you a couple of things on Ben Johnson being missed by another team in the division. I thought there was one stat that spoke volumes about the butt kicking that they took in Green Bay yesterday. Bears fans, time for your check-in, 312-332-3776. We have still yet to hear from anyone in the tailgate lots. Call us from the lots. Tell us what you're drinking, what you're up to. It is a spectacular afternoon and soon-to-be night for football on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I've told you about BetterHelp for the last couple of months. If you know me, you know I am open about getting the help that I need, and I do need it. I am an anxious guy by nature. I want to be a better father. I want to be a better husband, and it's why I get therapy regularly. I've been working with the same therapist now for 6 years. If you've been thinking about finding the right therapist, or if you've been hesitant, you shouldn't be hesitant, because this is so important. Mental health is health, guys. Go to BetterHelp.com/timeout for 10% off their first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout. This is the largest online provider for mental health therapists. Over 30,000 therapists that they will match you up with. You don't have to drive to any office, so you don't have to worry about commutes. You can do it in the comfort of your home, so you feel confident about it. This is not a stigma. It is not taboo to talk to somebody. It will make you a better person. So go to BetterHelp.com/timeout today. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
It didn't take long for the NIL deal-making frenzy to take shape under the new structure of college sports. In the last 2.5 months, more than 8,000 commercial deals totaling almost $80 million have been cleared by the College Sports Commission. That's the newly created body regulating name, image, and likeness deals for athletes. So far, more than 28,000 students have registered on the CSC's platform, and deals range in size from small dollar figures to $1.6 million. The commission said it has rejected 332 deals since launching in mid-June. There's been a struggle between athletes and the CSC already over what's a valid endorsement versus a deal just designed for boosters to pay a player. The commission also enforces the new $20.5 million annual cap that schools have to pay athletes directly. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's into the electrifying BMW i4. Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, is here to help you create the ultimate fall backyard. Make gatherings cozier with top-rated fire pits or outdoor heaters, and elevate your space with their selection of outdoor TVs. For relaxed family nights, start up the fire table and enjoy s'mores with the kids, or host game day get-togethers, parties, and more in comfort thanks to their premium outdoor seating options. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop my favorite store in the world, Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Right now, they've got a crazy deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and yep, 0 down, 0 payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Seriously, give them a call at 866-90Nation or check them out at windownation.com for your free estimate.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's the usual Waddle and Silvy fun with lots of calls from Bears fans on this opening night. Monday Night Football. There's also an open letter from Kevin Warren on the stadium. We touched on the stadium, and, you know, the turf is going to be an issue today, too, and that will be magnified now. I'm sure the Bears will also say, look, this is what happens when there are 5 concerts in a spot. I don't know if there's anything anyone could do about something like that except not schedule those.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. Today, you know, notwithstanding, they've done a really nice job getting that field out there to be an above-average surface. Like, most of the games I've been here to see them play recently for pregame, it's looked fantastic.
It has not been a story for about 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, you're right.
And so that's why it was disappointing to walk in today. But if you missed it, you know, they resat it on Thursday. This is Monday. That's not a lot of time for that to settle in. Here's one other thing, too, on what I teased with the Ben Johnson factor, that we obviously saw, whether it was just getting used to the new offensive coordinator, whether it was just a bad game, maybe it was the Packers' defensive approach, whatever it was, that didn't look like last year's Lions. Next week against the Bears, who knows? But and there are a lot of stats. Did you see the Jahmyr Gibbs stat that was distinct in this game?
I don't think I saw that they held him to like 40 total yards rushing as an offense, but I didn't see the Gibbs stat.
So Jahmyr Gibbs caught 10 passes. He had 10 receptions for 31 yards.
Sounds like one of my games.
It is not. It is worse than one of your games because in the history of the NFL, that is the lowest amount of yards for any receiver catching 10 passes in a game. So it's never happened before where 3.1 yards per catch on his 10 catches, it is the lowest total for someone with double-digit catches.
Yeah, I mean, they're not the same offense without Ben Johnson and the last year's passing coordinator and Antoine Randall and others. I wouldn't write them off at this point, though, of now being a horrible offense. It'll take them some time. They're probably going through a little bit of an identity crisis. Remember, no Frank Ragnow either. They're future Hall of Fame caliber center is not there any longer. So my guess is they'll find their way. I don't expect them to be nearly as explosive as they have been the last 3 years, probably because of what they've lost, but I don't think they're going to be garbage either.
Yeah, no, I don't think they'll be
By the way,
garbage.
that Green Bay defense is really good, even without Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
Now you add Parsons, and they're a top-level defense.
He had a sack, and before that he had a pressure that resulted in an interception, and he only played like 40% of the snaps. All right, coming up next, we'll read you the open letter from Kevin Warren on the Arlington Heights Stadium. More of your phone calls, Bears fans. Check in from wherever you are. Where's your level of optimism for tonight and the regular season? Plus, was last night the best regular season game you remember? And I'm talking about in the history of you watching football. We'll tackle that all coming up as we're live at Soldier Field. Bears and Vikings tonight, Monday Night Football, and your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness football is back. It is truly glorious time of year. Game day feasts are, they're something special. And one of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating all the dips with chips and wings and veggies while watching all the big games. It is just something that the family and I love to do. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do at the Waddle House. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
Now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. 1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guys, stop living in pain, whether it's back soreness or stress headaches or a stiff neck. You don't have to live that way anymore. Go see my guys over at Cairo One Wellness Centers. So many locations in and around Chicago. I've got an appointment scheduled on Thursday to go see them in Libertyville. Seeing a good chiropractor is very, very important. I want to move around with my kids. I like to work out. I don't like to feel sore. I don't like to take drugs. No surgeries here. Get back to the gym and feeling like yourself while you run around with your family. Visit Cairo1.com today. They've got all the locations there, including Libertyville, like I mentioned, Glenview, Gurnee. Check them all out today at Cairo1.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Toss, Henry, through the secondary, Henry to the end zone, touchdown. The power running of Derrick Henry for 30 yards. Puts the Ravens on top. It remains the back. Jackson keeps left side. Got a great block from his tight end and takes it for the touchdown. Mark Andrews threw a great block. And Lamar Jackson and the Ravens have scored. Lamar laying it up for Hopkins. What? The veteran still got it. DeAndre Hopkins touchdown. Big bodies including the fullback Reggie Gilliam. It's a fake. Allen looks in the back of the end zone. He'll take it himself for the touchdown. Gain of 19, probably ran about 60 on that play. And here goes Henry. Quiet in the second half. Not anymore. Henry, another touchdown. Two Ravens pursuing, and Allen throws deflected and caught by Coleman on the tip for 6. And the Bills remain alive. Zaire Mitchell-Payton, first-year player, I should say, is the man protecting, and Henry lost the football. And the Bills are down there. And they have it. Allen reaches over the pylon or the goal line for the touchdown. Broke the plane just by jumping and using that 6'5" frame. Some pressure. And Allen throws. It's caught on the run. Coleman. Keon Coleman tripped up at the 9-yard line. Timeout Ravens from 32 yards. Prater. Season in this stadium with a stunning comeback win.
We're looking for those same fireworks on Monday Night Football. as you got on Sunday Night Football.
Hold your breath.
Can I ask for a 40 spot tonight, just the Ravens and the Bills delivered on NBC? Mike Tirico with your call.
Yeah, listen, I'm optimistic and I have expectations, but my expectations aren't a 40-piece tonight. I'm sorry. I like maybe further down the road a little bit, but
you know what?
That's asking for a little too much.
Give me a 24-23 win.
Boom.
Give me a 20. Put up a 27 spot tonight.
Yeah.
And look good. I think this is a very interesting, curious game as opposed yesterday. And I want to touch on that and then get to all your phone calls at 312-332-3776. We're at Soldier Field, just over 3 hours away from kickoff. Bears and Vikings, but you knew you were going to get fireworks by the nature of those quarterbacks and those offenses and all the household names. Caleb's not there yet. J.J. McCarthy is starting his first game, so it's going to be very interesting to see what they do.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson, first game as a head coach with Caleb Williams together. How's that going to run? How's J.J. McCarthy going to look with Kevin O'Connell?
Yeah, last night was a battle of quarterbacks who have 3 MVPs amongst them, right? I mean, doesn't Lamar have 2 and Josh Allen has 1? So, I mean, they're a little bit further ahead than the 2 quarterbacks you'll see tonight. But it was an exciting way to kick off the football season, and to have that as the only game, obviously, and the Sunday night spot it's just another reminder that football is king.
It is king, and so often you'll turn on a week 1 game or the first national game, and you won't be wowed. You're like, it's still preseason for them. Everyone says. And there were some stinkers, but the Friday night game was good.
Chargers, look at that team. I mean, just everyone. If you don't think Jim Harbaugh can coach, you don't know anything about football. That man. Like last year, they were more of a run-first offense, and this was one game, but they came out chucking it, and you saw Justin Herbert in a really, really good groove, and he threw for better than 300 yards, and it was just a fun game to watch. And to think about, that's the type of game that should have a ton of, nonsense and, sloppiness to it, because you're in a different country.
Hours away. Yeah.
Hours away, but, it was still a fantastic game.
And was yesterday, and before we bring it back to this game and the opening night for the Bears, I know we can be prisoners of the moment. I know, a lot of people, based on the day, will act like there's never been history. But it's hard for me to think of a better regular season game. I'll always remember that game and the way it was so damn entertaining.
Well, maybe also because it was a nationally televised game and it was the only game going on at the time. If I'm not mistaken, there was a Bengals-Ravens game last year that was 45-42 that had even more back and forth. And it was a game, I think, that the Bengals had a firm lead and the Ravens just kept coming back. So, yeah, it's usually one of these high-powered offenses or a couple of the high-powered offenses that are squaring off that lead you to some of the most memorable games.
The one I always think of is that Rams-Chiefs game from 7 or 8 years ago.
Was that in Mexico?
It was supposed to be in Mexico.
Oh, right, and they played,
Yeah, and it was just Mahomes had just burst onto the scene. McVay was a year into bursting onto the scene. That's the one I always think of. This is that one or the one last night.
Charlie, that's my dream. My dream as a Bears fan is to know that you have an offense and a quarterback, especially the quarterback part, that you're never out of any game. And there's still a long way to go. I mean, we'll but that's the hope, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the hope that you have a guy with this coach who you feel like you're going to be able to put up points. So, all right, more on these games in the good, the bad, the dirty coming up at 4:30. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. The open letter from Kevin Warren. The Bears tweeted this out about an hour ago, right at around 3 o'clock.
It's from ChicagoBears.com.
So what did Kevin Warren write to Bears fans?
Settle in, because it's a pretty long letter. Dear Chicago Bears fans, tonight marks the 106th season of Chicago Bears football. Our team has played almost 1,500 regular season games since our first game as the Decatur Staleys in 1920, 180 miles to the south in Decatur, Illinois. Since our inception, we have played under different names with different uniforms in different cities at different venues. That said, one critical component has remained constant. The Chicago Bears belong to more than just Chicago. We belong to the entire state of Illinois, the nation, the world. We are at a pivotal juncture of the Chicago Bears franchise to build a new stadium, our future home in Arlington Heights, which will require zero state money for construction. This is the year to finalize our stadium plans so we can officially bid to host a Super Bowl as soon as 2031. This is the moment to begin moving toward the future, and we want you with us. The 2025 season marks an exciting time to be a Bears fan. We open the season tonight on Monday Night Football with a new head coach, a young, talented roster, and a best-in-class staff. We are focused on competing for championships and on building a transformative home for the future. Since I was hired as president and CEO of the Chicago Bears in April of 2023, we have invested significant time, energy, and resources to strengthen our football operations, business operations, and stadium planning. Our formal head coaching search began in January of 2025, and we were fortunate to hire Ben Johnson, who has already provided leadership, accountability, and vision. General Manager Ryan Poles and Coach Johnson have built a stronger roster through free agency trades and an excellent draft class. Just as we have strengthened our team on the field, we have also remained focused off the field on delivering a world-class home for the future. In evaluating options for a new stadium, the focus of the McCaskey family has been clear. Build a world-class stadium that requires zero money from the state of Illinois for its construction. We are partnering with political, labor, business, and community leaders across Illinois to develop a plan for property tax certainty and a fair contribution toward essential infrastructure that will benefit the entire community. Arlington Heights is the only site within Cook County that meets that standard. It allows us to better serve our fan base and deliver a truly transformative and elevated game day experience. Our new stadium with a fixed roof and the corresponding mixed-use development will be worthy of the most passionate fan base in the NFL and capable of hosting marquee events year-round, from the Super Bowl to the Final Four to global soccer games to concerts to community events to youth sporting events. After purchasing 326 acres in Arlington Heights in 2023, we thoroughly evaluated other sites within Chicago's city limits, but none were more viable. Moving outside of the city of Chicago is not a decision we reached easily. This project does not represent us leaving. It represents us expanding. The Bears draw fans from all over Illinois, and over 50% of our season ticket holders live within 25 miles of the Arlington Heights site. The project provides us the opportunity to build a stadium and mixed-use development that will benefit our fans, our region, and our future together. Most importantly, the new stadium will elevate the fan experience with easy access, whether by Metro train directly to the site or a short drive with ample parking and tailgating, creating a vital connection between Chicago and the broader Cook County community, ensuring every fan feels at home. Our new stadium and mixed-use district will generate lasting benefits for residents, workers, families, and fans in Arlington Heights, Cook County, and the state of Illinois. This development will create more than 56,000 construction jobs and 9,000 permanent jobs. We are forecasting $10 billion in economic impact attributed to statewide construction and $256 million in annual statewide new business and tourism impact. Chicago only has 10 cranes in the sky, which pales in comparison to other major cities. It's a once-in-a-generation opportunity for Chicago, its surrounding communities, and the state of Illinois to become the pinnacle of sports and entertainment destinations. This is the type of venue and destination that you all have deserved for years, and we're working every day to make progress. This stadium will allow us to have the best home field advantage in the National Football League. While we do not yet have all of the answers, we are optimistic about working with the Village of Arlington Heights to obtain necessary approvals and begin building our new home. Right now, though, it is time to bear down. Have fun tonight as we celebrate the 40th anniversary of the 1985 Chicago Bears Super Bowl championship team. We need to make sure we create an incredible home field advantage. For more than 50 years, Soldier Field has been our home, but so too were Wrigley Field, Memorial Stadium, and Staley Field. We hope Arlington Heights will soon join that list, not because of its steel, brick, or glass, but because it will house what is irreplaceable to this franchise. You, our fans, our family. Take care and Godspeed. Sincerely, Kevin Warren, President and CEO, Chicago Bears Football Club.
You weren't kidding about it,
it was
settling
long.
in. Yeah, it's a long letter.
Yes.
And I think like the biggest takeaway from all of that, and there's a lot of, campaigning here for the fall legislature and putting out numbers, but this is the first time that they've said, even though like the last time they spoke, they said we're focused on Arlington Heights.
Yes.
There is no doubt with that letter. It is Arlington Heights or bust.
Yes, and I think
this is it. It's Chicago isn't viable.
Yeah.
The land isn't possible. This is where we have everything. We have, and what they need is the tax certainty, and they'll need also money from the state to improve the roads
the
around.
infrastructure, yeah. I think I think one of the key parts here is, and I think it's something that everyone should applaud, is that the construction of the stadium is going to be the financial responsibility of the McCaskey family and the Chicago Bears organization. So they're not going to ask for any public funding for the construction of the new stadium. I have no problem with that. The county and the state contributing to improving the infrastructure, because it doesn't just help the Bears, it helps the entire area. There will be, tax revenue that is created from all of the revenue and all of the business that will be done up there. So it's something I think that the whole community can share in. But I think we all kind of come together and applaud the concept of, look, you're a $10 billion entity. The construction should be the financial obligation of you as an entity. And for them to tell you that they are going to honor that obligation, I think it's the right way to do business.
Yeah, I was telling you that when I was in Denver and, they played a home game yesterday, that right there on this big campus a mile outside of downtown, now it's not the suburbs, but this is the point of what Arlington Heights can do and what this city can't do anymore, is that you have where the Nuggets play.
Yeah.
There's an amusement park in between, and then on the other side of the amusement park, there's where the Broncos play. And then there are 2 train lines that go right up. So you have massive amounts of parking because you have a parking lot for the basketball stadium. You have a parking lot for the amusement park, and you have a parking lot for the football stadium, and they're not ever really opened at once. So you have all this parking. You have a way to get there with mass transit, and it's perfect.
I don't know this to be true, but it would be my assumption that there are more than one of those situations.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like this is the norm for, or should be the norm for, for big cities and their professional sports entities.
I told you Arizona when I went to the Arizona game. It's Glendale. It's a little bit of a drive from Phoenix, from Scottsdale, and there's an amusement park right next to that. There are hotels, there are restaurants, there's a big mall.
But it's glorious.
It's an entertainment facility. And then you've got the Sox and the Dodgers in spring training not far from there.
And that's exactly what I envision up there in Arlington Heights, as we have dubbed it Paradise, where you can not just watch a football game, you can have dinner. Maybe there's a casino there. Maybe there's a small amusement park. There's something for everybody, for the young and the old. And it's a destination. It's not just going to the game and waiting, for the traffic to subside so you can get home. It's going early to spend time. It's going to the game, and then it's hanging out afterwards, and then you make an entire day of it.
Yeah.
And don't do it just during the football season. It's a destination, 10, 11 months out of the year.
Yeah, let's talk about this current Bears team, 312-332-3776. Let's get to line 6, guys. Jay in Roseland wants to tell us about the optimism flowing in his family. What's up, Jay?
Jay,
are you there? Because I think the one thing that he wanted to say was how it's the first time, like, his grandkids are excited for the Bears.
Good.
It's been a long time. Let's go to line 5. Ryan and Lowell, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I just feel like there's been a lot of talk of people going, the Bears are going to be 8 or 9 or 9 or 8, like somewhere in the middle, and I just don't see it. I see this team, unfortunately, either imploding and going 4-13 or 5-12, or hopefully balling out and going 10-7, 12-5, making the playoffs kind of thing. I don't really think there's an in-between with this team. And with that said, crazy trade idea. If Luther Burden knows the playbook, I'd be trading or looking to trade DJ Moore for some kind of left tackle. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on that. But, yeah, I don't think Caleb really likes DJ. I don't think DJ really likes Caleb. And we obviously need a left tackle. So
that I don't know. That I'm not sure about. Like, the one thing when people ask me about DJ and Caleb's relationship, I don't know this well, first of all. So I'm willing to say what I don't know. But I will also say that they're in two different stages of their life. Like, DJ is always with his family and young kids.
Yeah.
He's a big-time family dad, and isn't, like, hanging out. Like, I know Caleb has bonded with Zacchaeus this year. He's been tight with Rome. But I would not go far and say, like, they don't get along. Maybe their chemistry hasn't been the best on the field. I think the DJ Moore story is one of the more interesting ones going into this year to see what kind of impact he's going to have on this team.
Yeah, and I think his role is going to be very versatile, and I think that he's got the right coach to take advantage of his skill set. DJ's been fantastic his entire career in the National Football League run after catch, and I think that they're going to make a point of getting the ball in his hands early and letting him go. I mean, if you watch film of him in the open field, he's hard to bring down. He's built like a running back, and he is very strong. So, I think that they will take advantage of it. Look, I think what you've got with this staff, too, is the one thing I'll disagree is I don't think you're going to get these gigantic swings. Like, if there's going to be a swing that is not expected, I think it will be to the upside, not to the downside. Because when you find a team that's on 5-12 or 4-13, it's usually because something internally has imploded, or that there's an element outside of just talent. There's a disconnect with the coach and the players, and I just think that there's more stability in that building right now with Ben Johnson and his coaching staff. That's why I think, listen, you want to say 8 wins? Fine. I say 9 wins. I don't think this is going to be a polarized season, in terms of their record. Could they surprise to the upside? Here's hoping. But I would be really shocked to see them have one of those 5-12 seasons, because I think the coach and his staff add stability in that building that hasn't been in there in quite some time.
We said it last year, too, and sure enough, it did go wrong. If they have 5 wins this year, or they go like that direction, something major.
Yes,
it went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, they can't think about what you've invested, not just in the coach at 5 years and $13 million. You've invested the first pick of the draft in Caleb last year. Rome was the 9th pick. You've spent $50, $60, $70 million fixing your offensive line. You drafted another tight end and another wide receiver. Like, you have pushed chips into the table. Not even to mention, Darnell Wright was the 10th pick of the draft a few years ago.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, you have all of these resources that have been spent on your offense. At some point, they've got to pay a dividend.
Yeah.
Or you're doing something really wrong.
Yeah, that better not be the case on the downside. I could definitely see the middle, and it wouldn't shock me if they got a big bump, but we'll see. Let's see how they look tonight. Don't forget, you can watch us here or whenever we're in studio. We've got our video stream. Have you signed up for our YouTube page yet? It continues to swell, as Waddle says. Yep. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We will be available the rest of the Waddle and Silvy show till 5 there, as we will be available on Twitch. And then the pregame is also broadcast there. Once the game starts, you won't be able to see it there. And if you listen on the app, don't forget that if you're out of our listening area after 5 o'clock, there's a tile for Bears Game Day. So click on Bears Game Day, and you'll be able to get our pregame show there. Our video stream is brought to you by my great friends and partners over at FenceWorks. I have a new basketball hoop from FenceWorks. The weather is beautiful, but this is year-round stuff that FenceWorks offers. You want to get the kids out of the house playing basketball all year round. You want to get them on a play set that will be custom built for you in your backyard, or maybe it's a trampoline that's the best or the safest. Check out their showroom in Northbrook. Go to theguyon41.com, theguyon41.com. Grandpa Stan built this from the ground up, run 3rd generation now. My guy Jake will show you the way for a basketball hoop, trampoline, or one of the play sets. And my guy Sandy, who I grew up with, is in charge of their city fence works. So if you need a fence and you're in the downtown area, him or the rest of the team will help you out, and they will custom make that. It's not delivered by a third party. This is all white glove delivery with no middleman. So check that out today. Coming up next, the good, the bad, the dirty, our recap of the weekend. We're getting set for the Bears opening night. It's coming up on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, tonight. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, Chicago, it's Silvy for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com. Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920.
No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
All right, I was just telling the guys about Circa. It's the only place I play. And remember, guys, no bet fees at Circa Sports Illinois. A couple of plays that I have out there today. I was just talking to my buddy Perry about this, and he joined me on it. A Zacchaeus anytime touchdown. There's been the chemistry between him and Caleb all preseason. We saw it in practices. We saw it in the preseason game against Kansas City. I put a little money on that. If you want to go oppo something against the Bears, Aaron Jones has always killed the Bears. We documented that on Friday. So a couple of things out there. I also have the beloved on the money line to win. So I'm going there. So check out Circa Sports Illinois. It's the way sports betting should be. High app limits, low holds, outstanding customer service, no bots, guys, and best of all, no bet fees ever. Forget about those bet fees. Run from those. Go with Circa. Start betting like a pro anywhere, anytime, right here in Illinois. If you haven't downloaded it yet, download your new bookie today at circasports.com. That's circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's the good, the bad, the dirty. Our recap of the weekend. It could be sports. It could be anything else. And it's brought to you by Window Nation. Now is the perfect time to replace your old drafty or builder grade windows. Window Nation can get it done in a day or less. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No payments for 2 years, including interest. Don't wait. Upgrade your home today. WindowNation.com. Also, the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. Chicago Southland's finest golf course. Book your tee time now at GolfSanctuary.com. We've got Tyler back at the shop with Potsy, and we've got Charlie out here at Soldier Field as we're getting set for Bears and Vikings.
And Charlie's shivering over there.
Yeah, like he wore the short sleeves. I was good in the short sleeves for the first hour of the show. I've put on the quarter zip. Waddle is acting like it's 40 degrees instead of 68 degrees.
I get cold quickly these days.
It's a little windy. It is a little windy. What is your good?
My good, there's so much to choose from on an NFL Week 1, but mine is Matthew Stafford. Was a huge question mark coming into this season because of the back issue. Facing a really good Texans defense as well. He went 21 of 29 for 245 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions, and he went over 60,000 career passing yards. Something I believe I don't know how many exactly there are, like 10 guys in the history of the sport that have done it. But Matthew Stafford, again, there were some who didn't know whether or not he was even going to be available to start the season, but had himself a nice afternoon against the Texans and a win for the Rams.
Are you concerned about the Texans and that offense?
I don't know who
CJ Stroud is.
I don't know who he is right now. I mean, their offensive line has always been, or at least the last year plus, has been an issue, but they can play defense, and I think they're very well coached, and I do think CJ Stroud is a talented player, so I still think they're the class of the AFC South.
All right, we mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I had this for my good. Because lost in the shuffle, I think it will be easy to go with Josh Allen or Lamar or the game last night. That's easy.
Low-hanging fruit.
That's low-hanging fruit. So I'm going to say, don't forget, lost in the shuffle is this Justin Herbert performance.
Yeah.
That he was so good in Brazil against the Kansas City Chiefs. a division rival. This social media quarterback nonsense that was out there, he's being developed the right way. You hit on it earlier, Waddle. What Jim Harbaugh does is win. He wins everywhere he goes. He may not be your cup of tea, but if you like to win, you probably will love him. And I heard Rich Eisen say this on our station. Do you know in the NFL, he's never been 0-1? He's won every opening game his entire career. So my bottom line good is Justin Herbert outdueling the Chiefs, who looked very good in the preseason, not as good on Friday in Brazil. Charlie, you're here, so you can kick us off here. Then we'll go to Tyler and Patsy.
Yeah, my good is our old friend, Justin Fields. I mean,
good one. I like that.
He deserves it. He deserves props.
We've talked a little bit about this, and it's something I was talking about over the weekend. Like, I think I'm at a point where I'm just not going to shut the door completely on any of these former first-round quarterbacks because they all develop at a different rate. And, like, maybe it just took him this long to develop. Now, teams don't always have, enough time to let that development happen. So I'm not second-guessing the decision to move on or anything like that. But good to see Justin Fields have a little bit of success.
I echo that. I don't think anybody, at least in our crew, has anything against Justin Fields. He was a hard worker, good kid. It just had run its course, and it wasn't the right fit here. And I wish that young man all the best. He carried himself with class when he was here, so, all the best to him.
He made some throws. The one throw he should not have made.
He should have kept the ball.
He should have run. Go with where you butter your bread, run for that first down. He easily would have picked that up. Yeah. All right, Tyler, what's your good?
My good is the Illinois Fighting Illini and the ass-kicking that they delivered to Duke over the weekend. This was a 2.5-point spread, and Illinois won the game 45-19 on the road against a solid Duke team. This is a team that's now ranked inside the top 10. They're 9th in the country, and they've got playoff aspirations this year. They're looking to be this year's version of Indiana.
Let me tell you something. Brent Bielema can coach.
Yes, he can.
Brett Bielema can coach football.
Yeah, he did a great job at Wisconsin. Arkansas was not his spot, but he's back near his hometown. And I told my wife, she's an Illinois grad, I go, that's a good win right there. She's like, hey, is Duke good at football? I'm like, it's not easy to win at Duke these days.
Duke is the second winningest program in the ACC over the last 5 years.
Yeah, that's a good win for the Illini. And top 10, like you mentioned. All right, Potsy, what's your good?
All right, guys, my good this week is the other quarterback in the Jets-Steelers game, and I got Aaron Rodgers, guys. The old man can still throw the football. He had 4 touchdowns, no turnovers, almost 250 yards, and he got the win in that game. I thought Fields and the Jets were going to pull it out, but Rodgers, Boswell ended up hitting a 50-plus yard field goal, I believe, to cap 60. It off there. 60 there.
It was a 60, right, for the winner?
He had a 60 at some point.
Yeah, it was 60.
Yeah, 60. There we go. Aaron Rodgers, guys, he looked good. I've been preaching to retire, but he proved me wrong yesterday. That's my good.
He was fantastic. The only thing that would scare me is that offensive line it doesn't look great, and it felt like the Jets almost killed him at one point.
What is your bad?
My bad did. You're going to use Palencia, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll skip Palencia.
Were you going to go? I was
going to go. No. I'll just give you the Miami.
Short-circuited that for a second.
Yeah. I was going to say, I wrote down Palencia, but then I realized you had sent an email that you wanted some of the sound or something for your good, bad, or dirty. I'll just say the Miami Dolphins. They quickly became a dumpster fire on so many fronts, and what they did in Indy, I give credit to the Colts, but we saw some of that disaster firsthand when the Bears and the Dolphins had that joint practice in some ways. They're a disaster. So my bad is the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, they were at first it was very fashionable to think the Dolphins would be bad. And then I'm like, well, they still have some talent. They can't be that bad. And then,
they're bad.
They look that bad. So my bad is it's pretty obvious. Palencia blew another save yesterday. Here were a couple of lowlights from that.
Drilled to left center field. Alcantara back. And that one is gone. Hassel hits the homer.
Now how great is that insurance run looking? Nobody out in the ninth. Cubs by a run. Valencia. High fly ball out towards left center field. This is back at Contra, and it's into the basket in front. A 3-run homer. And the Nationals have the lead.
It was charged with 5 runs. The Cubs did put him on the injured list today.
He didn't get an out. Didn't get a single out in that inning.
And this is I'm looking for his ERA here at the end of July. I think his lowest ERA was 1.36 to start August. His ERA right now is 2.59, I think. Whatever. Let me double check. No, it's 3. It's an even 3.
It's 22 for the month of September.
It's nuts. And for the Cubs to only score the few runs, I think they scored 4 runs in the last 2 games against the Nationals. And I know they're hurt, but this has been the issue. And it was a bad weekend against the Nationals.
Yes.
What do you got, Charlie? What's your bad?
My bad is Bo Nix, or as I like to call him, throws picks. That was tough.
That's good.
That was
That's good, Charlie.
look.
That's good.
I definitely consider myself in the camp of a Bo Nix skeptic still.
I have always been, and I looked like an idiot last year when he started dealing in the second half.
I kind of felt like there was a lot of Fugazi, a lot of yak opportunities for him, and again, it's week 1. All those caveats apply, but that is closer to the Bo Nix. The Bo Nix I expect looks closer to that than the guy people are talking about as a dark horse MVP candidate.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, Tyler, what's your bad?
My bad is the Philly Karen that I'm sure you guys saw the video of.
Huge.
Who took a home run ball from a young child who was celebrating his birthday at the Phillies-Marlins game down in Miami. And I will say that, so basically the dad came over, got the ball, brought it back to his son, and this woman came in like a bat out of hell trying to get that ball back because she thought she deserved it. But I will say the good is the fallout that came out of this. The Phillies set him up to meet Harrison Bader after the game. The Marlins put together a little package for him, and Marcus Lemonis is bringing that kid and his family to the World Series this year.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was good the way that changed. This was like the baggage story that I told you about the person who was sitting a few rows behind me who thought they were entitled to the overhead space above their seat even if they got there late. Look, when there's a baseball, it doesn't matter if it's near your seat and you think you're entitled to it. It's a scrum. It's a live ball. And if you don't end up with it,
She obviously didn't understand the rules of foul ball pursuing.
No, it was a home run.
A home run.
And that was the reason, I saw also, too, there were some people saying, well, why didn't they introduce him to Schwarber or Bryce Harper? Harrison Bader was the one who hit the home run. It was his home run, so that's why they gave him his bat and he signed it for them. Good one, Tyler. What do you got, Potsy?
All right, guys, my bad this week is Russell Wilson in New York. Oh, my gosh. I mean, if the Giants are already coming out with a report that Russ is going to be their starter for week 2, if you have to make that clear after the first week, I mean, he just looked horrible out there. The offensive line was just as bad, but Russ, guys, he just looks frantic. He doesn't know what he's doing. I'm excited for Dart, guys. I'm waiting for Dart.
It's time for Russ to join a studio show, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the last thing you can do is put Russ behind a horrible offensive line. If you're going to play Russ, you got to. You know what? I mean,
he couldn't move.
He thinks he's 26. He still plays like it though, and he can't.
Yeah, not good. Not good, Charlie.
Right.
Not good.
What is your dirty?
My dirty is the beatdown that Oregon put on Oklahoma State. Did you see? I think Dan Lanning obviously had a little motivation. Wasn't it Mike Gundy who said something about all of the money that Oregon State had, or Oregon rather had spent on there?
Not Oregon State.
Not Oregon State, no. But that Oregon had spent. Did you see the final score of that game? 69-3.
Nice.
It gets to be 69-3 when you are trying to make a statement. And, I thought that, stop him. I'm not blaming Dan Lanning, but he put a dirty beat down on Mike Gundy for opening his fly hole.
My dirty is something we didn't get to on Friday. It was developing as it happened. I don't want to get deep into the weeds on the Angel Reese story. But for the Sky to suspend her for a half, I mean, she was wrong. She apologized. She should handle it in the locker room. What are you suspending her for? That's minor league stuff. It's stupid. Like, I thought it was just dumb and dirty, and just handle it like adults. You don't need a half-game suspension for something like that.
My dirty is the Florida Gators losing once again as a double-digit favorite to the South Florida Bulls. The knives are out again in Gainesville for Billy Napier. We went through this last year. He kind of pulled a rabbit out of a hat. They had the money set aside ready to fire him and pay his buyout, and then he beat A&M and LSU. They're getting that money back together again because I don't think Billy Napier is going to be around in Gainesville for very much longer after that.
All right, boys, wrap us up back at the studio.
My dirty is every which way the Steelers won that game, whether it was Chris Boswell kicking a 60-yarder, whatever that catch was that DK Metcalf had, Aaron Rodgers turning back the clock, and, of course, the fumble on the kick return for the Jets. It was one of the most Jets losses I have ever seen.
All right, guys, for me, it's Ben Johnson is my dirty because he did the Lions dirty leaving that team. Man, that whole offense couldn't put it together yesterday. I mean, there was no fluidness. There was nothing. They couldn't get anything going. Dirty for me is Ben Johnson.
All right, hopefully he'll be dirty tonight in a good way. That the offense will be dirty, unlike an offense that we've seen in a while. It's a very intriguing matchup. We're talking Bears and Vikings. The network pregame show begins at 5. If you're on your way to the game, come on by and stop by and see us at the Dr. Pepper patio. Just inside Gate O. You cannot miss us right when you walk in Gate O. The doors for Soldier Field will be opening shortly. It's Monday Night Football on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. I cut a Toyota tailgate video. It's on my Instagram. Check it out with the boys making predictions. It's Mark A. Silverman on Instagram. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runners, a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with a champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota is also the official vehicle of the National Football League. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
When your cat's me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a Ready Next text when you're up for your haircuts, so you can get all your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut's finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like former board of director Mike Magliano from Cushman & Wakefield. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org. Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
It's football, and it's feeling like fall, that's for sure. Waddle's freezing over here. And if you have old, drafty, or just cheap builder-grade windows, got to call my friends at Window Nation at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. I have their windows in my home, and in the living room, in the kitchen, in the kids' room, and in my master bedroom. So check them out today. You can check all their inventory online at windownation.com. The customer service, second to none. They're rated A-plus rating by the Better Business Bureau. Lots of 5-star reviews. My guy Alan Favado will give you a free in-home estimate right now. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus no interest, no monthly payments, and no down payments for 2 full years. That's right. You don't have to pay a thing until 2027. So what are you waiting for? Call Window Nation now at 866-90Nation or visit them today at windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Oh, that's right, John. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us, member FDIC. I only have time for one story and a piece of advice to everyone here at Soldier Field. Act like adults tonight. Be classy and don't do what they did in Cleveland or in Indy, where sex toys were thrown onto the field of play again yesterday. 2 instances, one in Cleveland and one in Indy.
We won't have that here, will we?
We better not. And I feel really uncomfortable even bringing you this story as Dionne walked up on stage.
Yes,
but
bad time.
I just had to tell you the story, and just a bit of advice to all of you Bears fans that are here for the game. Don't do that.
Don't do that. And remember what happened last night, too, in the Buffalo game with the fan going after two of the players.
Went after D-Hop
and then Lamar pushed him back. Like, you just don't touch the players.
Don't touch them.
Don't touch them.
Don't touch them. No touching. There's no touching.
Don't be a Richard.
I'm sure you've been told that in different areas of, places you've visited, maybe in an earlier part of your life. No touching.
Oh, yeah. Like when you go in a store, you break it, you buy it. Right?
I was talking about something else with you back in the day.
No,
no touching.
What are you insinuating?
No touch.
By the way, we told the story about the story that you told on Friday about how you didn't enjoy your opener in 92.
Yeah,
because you were too busy hanging your head. We told that to our Little Leaguers.
You should have, yeah.
It was a great learning lesson. All right, we're back with the Bears pregame show coming up next. This portion of Waddle and Silvy brought to you by Steinhoffel, 7 Chicagoland locations, and they are a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Dionne, Waddle, and me have your network pregame show. Bears and Vikings, Monday Night Football, coming up next on ESPN 1000.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited. That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is smiles and glory holes.
Who's getting wild tonight? That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No, hide from you.
What?
No.
ONGO. Maurice Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
Those instructions can be tough, and, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Empower Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago. WMVP. WTBC HD2. Chicago.
The 2025 season is here.
So what did I miss? What did I miss?
It's not unusual for teams to make a lot of offseason changes. You might think the Minnesota Vikings, coming off a 14-3 season, would be set. But actually, they've made a huge change at quarterback.
New man on the Minnesota Vikings.
The burden on J.J. McCarthy tonight is especially hefty. He grew up here, a Bears fan, his whole life. Now he's starting his first NFL game on Monday night on Soldier Field turf.
We were born for this.
No pressure. The Bears are under a lot of pressure to make changes now.
Now.
Enter Ben Johnson.
Won't you please come to Chicago for the help you'll bring?
Coach Johnson brings an elite offensive mind to town. Job one has been Caleb Williams. The often-sacked quarterback in 2024 needed a reset. The Bears have added a revamped offensive line and more targets to connect with. And Johnson has been challenging Caleb every day.
I've been laying, waiting for your next mistake. I put in work and watch my status escalate.
Tonight, we will see the first results. Our new coach has given this team an identity. To a man, each player knows it's about attitude, intensity, physicality, accuracy, and detail. Coach knows success can only happen if every I is dotted and every T crossed. Tonight, the Ben Johnson era for the Bears begins.
When? Now.
This is Jeff Joniak. Welcome to Bears and Vikings, live from Soldier Field on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
The Chicago Bears Radio Network is brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, Miller Lite, the Advantage Dealer Group, and Dr. Pepper. This is Bears football on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Now, the Bears pregame show, live on the Chicago Bears Radio Network. Please welcome Tom Waddle, Dionne Miller, and Mark Silverman.
Several months ago, when the Bears hired Ben Johnson, he gathered all the employees at Hallis Hall, and he told them all at the end, get to work. Tonight, the Bears go to work for real. After all the trades, after all the signings and the draft picks and the new coaching staff, this is the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is opening night, and man, are we ready for some football at Soldier Field, your home for the Chicago Bears, on our flagship station, ESPN 1000, and our entire Bears radio network. I'm Mark Silverman alongside the former Bear Tom Waddle and Dionne Miller. Welcome back for the 2025 regular season. Guys, we will finally see what all that work will result in on opening night.
It has been a long time coming. I am so excited to get this season going, to have it count. I think watching games yesterday, it felt like, okay, this can't get here soon enough. They have the stage all to themselves. Let's see it all come together. Let's make it make sense from game one, guys.
It's time to win games.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, our franchise hasn't hasn't had a winning season since 2018. This team has won 15 games the last 3 years. I do believe that this is a new page in the story of the Charter franchise because of the new coach and the new coaching staff. And I do believe they're headed in a new and better direction.
Let's hope so. It is the Advantage Dealer Group pregame show on the Chicago Bears radio network. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive off in under 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. We always love to take your calls, whether you're on your way to the game, whether you're already tailgating, or you're about to walk into the building. Come on by and see us here inside Gate O. The phone number to reach us is 312-332-3776. Waddle and I have been talking, Dionne, for the previous 2 hours on our show, Waddle and Silvy. You've been on the field and you've been making some observations. What did you see out there?
Well, most recently I saw TJ Edwards out there trying to test his hamstring to see if he might be able to go from doubtful to active. I'm not sure. Still feels a little bit like a long shot, just about based on how much he has missed over the last couple of days of practice this week. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. I'm anxious for the injury report after the news we got yesterday about Kyler Gordon as well. And I saw J.J. McCarthy walking around, taking it all in as he returns home and has a huge crowd here, as you guys know. It's going to be a big night for him, too.
Going to TJ Edwards first. If he's able to go, that's a huge bonus. If he's not able to go, that's a huge loss. This is a Bears defense that struggled to stop the run last year. I believe they were 5th worst in the league stopping the run with a rookie quarterback. And I call him a rookie because he hasn't played. I know this is his second year, but obviously has never taken a snap in an NFL regular season game. Kevin O'Connell's an excellent football coach. He will try to protect his young quarterback with running the ball. If no TJ Edwards is cited out there, that's a bit of an issue for us because they will try to run the football and run it consistently, and TJ is an excellent run stopper in the middle of that defense.
He's a big part of that defense, and it's important that he get out there, but you want him to be healthy to do it.
Absolutely.
And so I'm sure they will probably measure that. The trainer was out there watching everything he was doing, so I'm sure they'll have a big conversation afterwards.
The other thing with J.J. McCarthy as well, again, there's no NFL experience here, but he's not a stranger to big games. Obviously a national championship quarterback at Michigan. I saw a stat, I believe, going back to his sophomore season in high school. He's 63-3 as a starting quarterback. So while there will be some nerves, and this is his hometown, I don't think the young man's going to be completely overwhelmed by the experience. So I'm really excited to see how the Bears try to game plan against him. And I'm interested to see how he handles his first start as a National Football League quarterback.
He's a very polished young man. He just has very put together. And you're right about, last year was not wasted for him. He learned a lot watching what Kevin O'Connell can do with a quarterback, and I'm sure has prepared him for this moment.
And now we got to get after him.
Yeah, we didn't mention this. We mentioned a lot about the Bears with the Lions and Ben Johnson being missed in Detroit. Their offense did not look good, whether it was the play caller or just a bad game, whatever it is. One game, it's too hard to judge, but I think Sam Darnold in Seattle didn't exactly look great against the 49ers, and I think that's where Kevin O'Connell does make an impact. It seems like whoever starts for Kevin O'Connell is going to have a really good year.
We talked a lot about how we wanted to find our Kevin O'Connell in Ben Johnson, whether it's Sean McVay or it's Kyle Shanahan or it's Matt LaFleur or Kevin O'Connell. I think many of us wanted the Bears front office to find our version of one of those guys, and I think we have found that version of one of these guys in Ben Johnson. But, don't underestimate the impact that Kevin O'Connell will have on a young quarterback for sure.
I thought it was interesting when Ben was talking about how he wants to call the game will be determined on how he observed Caleb practicing this week. So I'm interested to see exactly what plays he thinks sets Caleb up for the most success tonight in this moment, and knowing that it will evolve from there, but just how they set the tone. I'm very interested to see that.
And he answered one thing when you were hosting your show with Peggy over the weekend. I was texting you about the Ben Johnson press conference. I was very interested to see and hear how he would be in this just a couple days away from the game. He did mention that Caleb's had 2 good practices and then that would be his 3rd, but then he just shut it down after that. He didn't expand, and you saw a different Ben Johnson where there were no more feature things that he wanted to answer. He wanted to talk about the game. We played earlier about him saying that this is their livelihood. This is how they feed their family. So, yeah, it's all fun, but everyone needs to be on the same page because this is their job. This is their livelihood.
I loved when he was asked just simply, what do you want to see from Caleb tonight? And his answer was win the game. Nothing else matters except winning the game.
Yeah, and listen, I don't think as much respect as I have for Brian Flores, and I think he's one of the most well-regarded defensive coordinators around the league, one of the most aggressive defensive coordinators, one of the most creative defensive coordinators. Ben's not going to be surprised by anything he sees out there. He's game planned against a Brian Flores defense now 4 times in the last 2 years. He's got a different group of guys that he's leading now. But he does know what Brian Flores wants to do. So I think that's a bit of a positive for how the Bears offense goes about trying to attack a very aggressive defense. The familiarity from game planning against a guy that's been in your division the last 2 years, I think it's a really interesting chess match.
Courtney also tweeted this, too. She's going to be joining us here shortly. We talked a lot about this on our pregame show. So for the network audience, if you may be unaware, there's some concern about the field.
Yeah.
And Dionne, you could give us more on that, but Courtney indicated this, and there was a lot of chatter coming from the Minnesota side. The media who covers the Vikings surprised to see this. I was surprised to go out there and to see that because it's something that they've handled well lately here at Soldier Field. The Bears grounds crew is second to none. Kenny Marak and his crew always have their practice fields up, and they've worked with the city and the Park District pretty well these last few years. Courtney tweeted, several members of the field crew at Soldier Field are surveying the turf right now and placing a sand seed mix in areas that need to be filled on the playing surface. The field was resodded after a stretch of 5 concerts. So since the last preseason game that we had here, there were 5 different concerts. And then what they did was they resodded on Thursday. Today is Monday. You don't have to be a math whiz to know that's 3 or 4 days right there for sod to take. And I'm no
you're not a grass expert.
I'm not an agriculture guy, but I can certainly tell you that's not enough time. So there's a lot of you could see the seams. It looks like bricks on a wall the way I compared it. What did you see out there being on the field?
Observe the same. You can see a lot of the seams. Still, it looks very freshly laid. It does. I saw them spreading that seed and sand or whatever it is that they were putting out there, and then I saw a lovely pack of birds on top of that, probably taking part in the seed. So I'm not sure how it will all come together tonight. It does feel incredibly late to be laying down fresh sod for a game of this magnitude, but we shall see. They do a great job, as you said, Sylvia. This is something we haven't had to talk about the last. I feel like at the end of last season, we really didn't have to talk about it. So it'll be interesting if it does play a role.
The field's been in great condition leading up till tonight. The one thing is I don't believe it gives an advantage to either team. Both teams are going to have to deal with it.
Yeah.
But it is something, you may hear some folks talking about, hey, the safety of the players. I don't know if it's gotten to that point, but it's very visible, especially from up high. If you look down, you can see there's different areas, different seams, especially in the red zone on both sides. So it's an element that both teams are going to have to deal with tonight.
Dionne, you're going to miss who's going to rock later. You've got television duties as well tonight. So I want you to give us like a key and maybe someone who that you're really putting the onus on that needs to rock and will participate with the entire audience a little bit later in the show.
Oh, God, I don't want to take low-hanging fruit here, but Caleb needs to rock, of course. If we're going to go off of that, I would say I expect Rome to have a good game tonight. Yeah. I really do. I think he's going to be someone that we're talking about after the game. I think that connection that they've built, that's where I'm going with that.
Yeah, and Waddle and I talked about the importance of the defense, too, especially up front with them so shorthanded in the defensive backfield in the linebacking.
Yeah, absolutely. Make this hard. Make it challenge him. Make him uncomfortable. Make J.J. McCarthy uncomfortable. All
right, Dionne, we'll talk to you later in the show.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Dionne Miller joining us. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin coming up in about 15 minutes. And don't forget, the phone line is open for you. It's the Dr. Pepper hotline. In Chicago, football runs deep, and the Dr. Pepper runs colder. It's one of a kind, and it's the best 23 flavors in football from kickoff to final whistle. It's a pepper thing. And we are at the Dr. Pepper patio inside Gate O at Soldier Field because, the game starts at 7:15 or so, that the gates will open here in just about a minute or two, 2 hours before kickoff. So at 5:15, the hustle and bustle will be starting. So if you're listening to us out in the tailgate lots or you're on your way and you're going to get here and you're still in your car, come on by and see us inside Gate O and say hello. We'll talk about Caleb Williams and the offense. What is Waddle more concerned about? Is he concerned about Caleb and the offense or the shorthanded Bears defense that could be without a key member 2 or 3? We'll get into all that. It's just about 2 hours away from kickoff. Bears and Vikings. It is opening night on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
At Bell Tire, we don't just care about tires, we care about you. Bell Tire. We care about you too, Tire Man. But caring about our customers is why we'll beat anyone's tire price. And with 0% financing, we make sure everyone can get back on the road fast and affordably. Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires. Bell Tire. See belltire.com for details.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Hey Bears fans, it's Silvy. Steinhoffel's a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. Just opened their newest furniture and mattress superstore in Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Sync us up with your TV on the ESPN Chicago app.
We are exactly 2 hours away from kickoff. Monday Night Football. It's opening night. The Bears against the Vikings, and the doors to Soldier Field are open, and you can already feel the buzz of the fans coming in, the excitement. It is a picture-perfect night for football in early September here in Chicago. It's as nice of a night as you could hope to have.
No doubt. It's go time. It's time to win some ball games starting tonight out there. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, I've been tired of preseason for about 2 weeks now, so I am thrilled that game time is here.
All right, so what would you look at to be bigger? Obviously, they always say it's a three-phase game, and it's got to be complementary football. That was a big buzz thing here with the previous coaching staff. But if I'm putting you on the spot and I'm saying, all right, with Caleb in his second year and these weapons and the offensive-minded head coach versus the defense that could be without Edwards, we'll see. He's trying to give it a go here. Jalen Johnson, we're not sure about. We don't know about Gordon. So some of these injuries, what are you more concerned about? Is it the offense or the defense?
Would it surprise you if I said the defense? Now, again, the quarterback and how he executes the coach's game plan there's nothing more important than that. But Caleb is healthy. He's got a group of healthy weapons in his offense, in his offensive huddle. He's running a system that has worked against a Brian Flores defense. It is a huge challenge. Don't get me wrong. Brian Flores will blitz more than any defensive coordinator in the National Football League. And obviously, teams have tried to heat Caleb up in his rookie season. He was the most pressured quarterback, the most blitz quarterback in all of the National Football League. But I've said this now for a couple of weeks. If I could give Caleb a couple pieces of advice, don't try to do it all by yourself. Leave your cape in the locker room, as I've said. You don't have to do it all by yourself. And I think last year, that's when he found himself in trouble. There were some spectacular jaw-dropping plays, but sometimes when he tried to take on too much of the burden, they found themselves in some offensive trouble. So leave your cape in the locker room and trust the offense. This offense works. It works not just against Brian Flores, but it works against most defensive coordinators. There's a history of it. The Lions were a top-5 offense in each of the last 3 years, and Ben was the mastermind behind that. You've got a huddle that's been fortified on the interior of your offensive line. There's plenty of weapons. So go out there and trust the system and trust the guys in your huddle, and just go out there and play the game. Don't try to do too much of it by yourself. So while I do have some questions as to how this will look, I probably have more questions about, is Jalen Johnson going to be able to play? Is Kyler Gordon going to be able to play? Is TJ Edwards going to be able to play? And yes, they're starting a rookie quarterback, but they've got a dynamic head coach in their own, in Kevin O'Connell. And how will he try to take advantage of some of those deficiencies if some of these guys aren't able to go? If you're playing Sewell and you're playing Hippolyte, two young linebackers, now do I get a veteran running back like Aaron Jones matched up with him in the passing game? Do I try to find mismatches if I'm Kevin O'Connell with TJ Hawkinson and these linebackers? If you don't have Kyler Gordon for whatever reason, if physically he's not able to go, that drastically affects what Dennis Allen is going to do. So I would tell you right now, despite the fact you're facing a quarterback making his first NFL start, I would think that some of the defensive injuries are probably a little bit more of a concern for me tonight.
How much easier does having Justin Jefferson make it on a guy making his first ever start?
A lot. We've heard that Justin Jefferson was dealing with a hamstring injury throughout the Vikings camp, but, he's a top 2 or 3 wide receiver in all of the NFL. He's got plenty to work with. Maybe not tonight because Jordan Addison isn't available. He's been suspended. Naylor, one of their receivers, is a really good player, dealt with a hand injury throughout camp. You get Adam Thielen back into the mix. So there's enough in there for J.J. McCarthy to work with. It's just a matter of how quickly does he become comfortable with what Kevin O'Connell's asking him to do. And again, I'm very interested to see what the injury report says in the active roster, or who's on the active list. Is Jalen Johnson going to be able to go? Is Kyler Gordon going to be anywhere close to 100%? Is TJ Edwards able to go? If those three pieces to the puzzle are missing, those are enormous losses, and it may change the way that Dennis Allen is forced to go about trying to defend this Vikings offense.
I was going to ask you, like, we've talked a lot about the genius of Ben Johnson and his play calling. Dennis Allen has been known as a very good defensive coordinator in this league.
Very aggressive.
For a long time. Before he was the head coach of the Saints, he was Sean Payton's defensive coordinator there. He had two different stops as a head coach, and he knows defense. So what could he do? Like, we've talked about a lot about, Ben Johnson can cover some things up with 21 personnel or 12 personnel with the left tackle position and have tight ends helping out
Good
there.
chip with a back.
And Tooney and stuff like that. But what can Dennis Allen do if his secondary isn't up to snuff like he wants it to be?
I think he has to ask, first of all, his front four to get pressure, because you can't ask your secondary to cover forever, especially if you're playing backup. So it makes it even more important that Montez Sweat and Dio Adangbo, they get to J.J. McCarthy and don't let him get settled. Grady Jarrett and Javon Dexter and everybody, you've got to apply pressure. And I know that Dennis wants to bring the blitz, and Kyler Gordon's as good a blitzing defensive back as there is in the National Football League. If he's not available, I'm just wondering if Dennis Allen can play his same patented aggressive style. It's a big question for me. I don't know. But again, as we talked about a little bit earlier in our show, it's next man up. This is a National Football League where all of these guys have dreamed about these opportunities. And when somebody goes down and you're a second teamer or a third teamer and they call your number, this is a dream come true. I mean, listen, I not to make this about me, but I remember opening game of the 91 season against this Vikings team. I didn't expect my number to be called, but it was. And I was so very prepared, and things worked out. And I think that, this is an opportunity for a lot of these guys, if in fact TJ can't go or Jalen Johnson can't go or Kyler's limited, whatever the case may be. Disappointing, but it's an opportunity for another young player to get out there and establish himself as an NFL guy.
Explain what you meant when you said things went well in 91. Is that where you had your big touchdown and you threw up inside your helmet and Ditka left you standing thanking him?
All that stuff.
Explain that to
Well,
everybody.
I was telling Tom Thayer up in the booth a little bit earlier, I was told I was going to be in uniform for the game to open the season in 91 against the Vikings, and I looked at him. I said, I'm going to play? He goes, no, we're just going to have you in uniform in case anything goes wrong. Well, we had a receiver go down, and they called my number. And I remember walking into the huddle, and I reminded Thayer, I said, do you remember how you guys all looked at me when I walked into the huddle the first time, opening game of the season? You all looked at me like, what the hell are you doing here?
You're not supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to be here. But I remember, early in my snap count, I was in there on a 3rd and 8, and Jim trusted me and threw me a 12-yard hook route, and we converted, and the drive continued. And then I remember with about 35 seconds to go at the end of the first half, we called the same play, but it was an all-streak route. And he threw me a pass. I caught it. I bounced into the end zone, and it was a touchdown. And you are right, I threw up a little bit on my face mask because I'd landed on my elbows. So this greatest moment in my young professional career, it was hard for me to celebrate. But the moral of the story is when you get that opportunity that you may not think's ever going to come, when it does happen, if you're prepared for it, you've put all this time and effort into it, look at it as an opportunity, not as a pressurized situation where, oh my God, if I make a mistake, this may end my career. Look at it as a positive and an opportunity for you to go out there and establish yourself.
Do I have this right? Were you Mr. Opening Day? So, this happened on opening day against the Vikings in 91.
Yeah.
And then in 92, we were just talking about this on Friday. The anniversary was on Saturday of your game-winning catch on opening day against the Lions.
Yeah,
Did anyone ever call you Mr. Opening Day?
No, they didn't. They never called me Mr. Opening Day.
We need to start calling you Mr. Opening Day. Tom Waddle is here for opening day. You weren't here last year, and I think this is going to bode well for us.
There you go. Now, so expect success. That's what you should expect today. a full level of success. Again, the only reason I mentioned myself is when you find yourself and you're given an opportunity, maybe one that you didn't think was coming your way a week or 2 weeks ago, and you've prepared for the moment, look at it as an opportunity, not something that you should be scared to death of.
Yeah, we have a report coming in, too, from Jordan Schultz, who is an NFL insider. I know Shefty hinted at this earlier.
Yeah.
It is not good news, and it is what we were sort of expecting on the pregame show. Schultz is saying, sources, the Bears All-Pro cornerback Jalen Johnson will not play tonight due to calf and groin injuries. He went through warm-ups, but needs at least another week. Significant absence for Chicago.
It's not the best news. Jalen Johnson's as talented a player as you have on the defensive side of the football. There were questions about just how much he was going to be able to give you if he was going to be active, because his conditioning just it wouldn't have been there. But that means my guess is Nashawn Wright steps up and steps in. And again, as I mentioned, it's an opportunity for him to establish himself and make a name for himself. And my question going forward would be, does this change the way Dennis Allen will in fact call his defense? My guess is no. I think that, if history is, to repeat itself, most of these coaches have their style and they have their approach, and they're going to maintain their style and their approach, and they're just going to ask you as a player to jump in and do your job.
We were mentioning that Nashawn Wright had a great camp. He looked very good in camp. And then when he played against the Chiefs, he was exposed a little bit in that final preseason game.
He struggled in a couple of the preseason games. So there's a bit of a question mark out there as to just exactly what they have in him. But like I said, this is his moment. This is his opportunity.
Not only his, though, too, but this is a big game for Tyreek Stevenson and a big year in his career.
Such a great point, because I think the kid has a tremendous amount of ability. I said in training camp, I thought if there was anybody that could really connect with him and get him on track, it would be Al Harris, a really talented coach who was a very talented player as well. And it's such a great point that you make, because Tyreek Stevenson is going to be asked to probably play an even larger role. I don't know if they'll follow Justin Jefferson from side to side, but he's going to have to deliver when his numbers come.
My three-pack, and it's a little spoiler alert for who's going to rock, but it's got to be Dio, it's got to be Montez, and it's got to be Tyreek Stevenson. Those guys work hand in hand with the pressure and how long you have to cover guys for. But that pressure will make those jobs easier. We saw the impact, of course, that Green Bay got from adding Micah Parsons. We saw Cincinnati get Trey Hendrickson get a sack in his first game back after that lengthy holdout. They had no camp.
No.
Montez Sweat had a very good camp where he practiced a lot. Ben Johnson shouted him out a couple times. It is time for Montez Sweat to step up and have a big game today. It's time to see what the free agent Dio Dangbo can do opposite him. So,
and there's another, keep an eye on the Christian Darrisaw situation. Their starting left tackle from Minnesota, who tore his MCL and ACL last year. He had been part of training camp, but I'm not sure he's going to play. So that would be a huge loss for them and something that they would have to overcome as well.
All right, so we'll get the injury report from Courtney Cronin, who's going to join us next. The inactives are out a little bit later than normal because, remember, there's a 7:15 start, so the inactives are usually out 90 minutes before the game. So those should come in right at the end of Courtney's report. She'll tell us about the field and what she saw. She'll tell us about some of these workouts and just what she expects from the offense and the defense. A lot of question marks, but it's an exciting night for football. It is Bears opening night. We're about an hour and 45 minutes away from kickoff. This is the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
You have heard me talk about how businesses are elevating their game in Bolingbrook. Here's Mayor Mary Alexander Basta to tell you herself.
Thanks, Peggy. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. I invite you to learn how welcoming we are to the many businesses who recently have made Bolingbrook their home.
So if you're looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more.
Join us and be Bolingbrook.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut, delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if Auto Owners make sense for you.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our